Meet Qiao Yu. It's been 18 long years since he was reincarnated onto Planet Khai Te, and the big day is finally here. Today, he enters the awakening virtual realm to officially register as a player. The magic circle flares to life. Welcome, player Qiao Yu. Begin class selection. Hell yeah. Qiao Yu prays to his ancestors for a legendary pull. The system starts the cosmic lottery. Luck is on his side. Congratulations, you've unlocked a hidden mage class. Behold, the Necromancer. Our guy is absolutely hyped. Talk about a jackpot. Necromancy is an ultra-rare class, only a handful of people in the entire world possess it. One swing of his staff summons high-tier spirits from Hell's Gate. With enough mana, he's a one-man army against 10,000 soldiers. Pulling a hidden class makes him a 1 in a million lucky bastard. Qiao Yu eagerly checks his stat window, but his excitement instantly evaporates. Name, Qiao Yu. Class, Necromancer. Level 1, Strength, 10, Defense, 6, Agility, 9, Spirit, 0. Qiao Yu screams in disbelief. A mage with 0 spirit? That's totally useless. Max starting stats are 10. For mages, spirit is everything. If it's under 5, you're basically trash. How can he even play? The system chimes in. Would the player like to roll for an initial talent? Qiao Yu is done with life. Just roll it. Who cares? Even an S-rank talent won't fix a 0 spirit mage. System processing. Success. You've obtained the Mage's Brave Heart. Rank. Unknown. Bonus. 10 free attribute points awarded. This talent grants Qiao Yu a unique buff. Kill enemies in close quarters combat to earn permanent free attribute points. Its active effect allows him to sync all stats to his highest attribute. The catch? He can only lock in one attribute before activating it. Roller coaster of emotions. Qiao Yu's jaw hits the floor. Wait, am I seeing this right? This is insane. Free attribute points are insanely rare. Usually, you only get them by leveling up or through years of grueling cultivation. This active skill is a one-time deal, but it can force every single stat to match his highest number. And that passive, as long as he gets up close and personal to kill enemies, his stats will keep climbing. If he uses it now, he'd become a perfect all-10 balanced warrior. Starting with max stats across the board, he'd be a historical monster. Qiao Yu stares at the screen, scheming. What if he waits? What if he pushes his strength to 1,000? Or even 10,000? If he hits 100,000 before activating it, he'll be a necromancer with the raw power of a god-tier tank. Since the passive demands melee combat, strength is the only answer. Qiao Yu shouts, System, dump all 10 points into strength. Done. Strength increases by 10. Now, time to register and crush the newbie quest. To finalize his awakening, he must complete the trial. Swirling through a spatial rift, Qiao Yu is teleported to the quest zone. He's greeted by an absolute bombshell. Welcome, esteemed player. I am Guide Yilin. How can I assist you? Qiao Yu completely freezes. Since when are NPCs this hot? He stammers. I'm here for the newbie trial. Suddenly, a starter gift box appears before him. Inside, a tattered robe, a basic staff, and an F-rank skill book, Skeleton Summoning. The robe is just for show. With 0 spirit, that summoning spell is basically a paperweight for now. But this staff? It's sturdy. Combined with 20 strength, it'll make a great club. Ignoring Yilin's beauty, he asks for his objective. Yilin beams, your mission is simple: escape from the misty caverns. One warning, do not fight the skeletons. Just run for your life. But before she can finish, Qiao Yu has already vanished into the cave. This reckless kid didn't wait. He's already deep inside a dark, creepy tunnel littered with ancient skulls. Now he's confused. What was that NPC yapping about? Whatever. Newbie quests are usually a breeze anyway. Surrounded by bleached bones, Qiao Yu creeps forward cautiously. Suddenly, a strange sound echoes through the dark. A level 1 skeleton soldier lunges with a rusty blade. Qiao Yu doesn't flinch. He swings his staff like a baseball bat. Crack! The skull goes flying. Qiao Yu blinks. That's it? One hit? Man, not being able to use magic makes this such a tough fight. System alert. Melee kill confirmed. Reward: 1 free attribute point and 3 experience points gained. First kill bonus. You've unlocked an A-rank passive, Brute Force Miracle. Qiao Yu is stunned. An A-rank skill already? No way. Brute Force Miracle effect. Every point of strength now converts into 2 points of pure attack power. Strength governs physical damage. With 21 strength, his baseline power was already decent, but now, it's doubling. Do the math. If an enemy has 0 defense, 1 punch from Qiao Yu deals 42 points of devastating damage. This isn't human, it's broken. Suddenly, the ground trembles as a literal army of skeletons crawls out from the dirt. Analysis later. Action now. Qiao Yu focuses. He needs to clear this newbie quest before things get really messy. Blades rain down on him, but he smashes through them one by one. System: 4. Melee kills confirmed. Rewards: 4 attribute points and 20 experience points. Player level up successful. EXP: 5 out of 20. Reward: 5 free attribute points. That means Qiao Yu's strength just hit 30. Even a rookie with 10 points is a genius. He wondered if this cave was just for farming skeletons. Wouldn't that be way too easy? Suddenly, a monster clawed from the earth, a level 3 skeleton captain. HP 50. strength 15, defense 20, agility 1. Qiao Yu paled, feeling a shiver of fear. 15 strength, a single hit from that thing could gut him, but its agility was only 1. The first strike wins. He gripped his weapon and charged. The captain blocked and counterattacked. Its strike shattered the ground. Spotting an opening, Qiao Yu lunged. The captain tumbled back as Qiao Yu leaped high. Now, die. One final blow, and it was history. Player Qiao Yu has defeated the skeleton captain in close combat. Reward: 3 free attribute points, EXP plus 10. That was a tough opponent. How did anyone else clear this tutorial? He recalled the headmaster's words. Defeating monsters drops soul cores with random rewards. He held the orb, wondering what he'd get. It was the skeleton gauntlet. AD rank, single-use item. Guarantees a 100% critical hit on the next attack. Qiao Yu felt a pang of disappointment. Just a one-time use item? If only it were permanent. Just when he thought it was over, he heard a noise. It wasn't finished. More skeletons were appearing. Even at level 2, he only had a pitiful 20 HP. One careless stab from a skeleton, and it was game over. Qiao Yu charged, taking them down one by one. With each kill, his experience points climbed. Level up successful. EXP, 20 out of 30. Reward, 10 free attribute points. Luckily, these skeletons only had 1 agility. Qiao Yu checked his status window. Name, Qiao Yu. Class, Necromancer. Level 3 student. Strength 46, Defense 6, Agility 9, Spirit 0. MP 80, HP 30, EXP 20 out of 30. Talent, Braveheart Necromancer. Skill, Mighty Miracle, A rank. Outside, students buzzed about their new classes. One guy who got the fighter class was ecstatic. I'll finally bring honor to my family. It seemed everyone had passed, but why hadn't the headmaster called it over? Is someone still inside? They snickered with contempt. No way. How could someone take so long? With a start that easy, how will they ever survive? The skeletons inside were strong but super slow. They could never catch us. If someone actually died in there, I'd laugh until I cried. Ha ha ha. But one friend watched anxiously for Qiao Yu. Why isn't he out yet? I hope nothing bad has happened. After an exhausting battle, Qiao Yu was finally done. That should be all of them, right? So why hasn't the mission complete notification popped up? A voice boomed. You dare underestimate the dead. All the scattered bones flew into the air, converging into a single point. Qiao Yu watched, utterly bewildered. From them emerged a boss, the Skeleton King. It was already in an injured state. Level 10, HP 400, Strength 45, Defense 60, Agility 1. Skills, Bone Spike, Bone Explosion. A boss? In a tutorial mission, this is just sending a newbie to their death. The boss roared with fury. It lunged at Qiao Yu, who barely leaped away. That was too close. A direct hit would have been the end. Its strength is high, but its agility is still garbage. That's Qiao Yu's only advantage. The problem is its 60 defense. He wasn't sure if his strength could even break through. Using his speed, Qiao Yu closed in, unleashing a flurry of attacks. His attacks finally landed, but only did 32 damage. He'd have to hit it more than 10 more times to win. Qiao Yu pressed his advantage with a combo. The boss seemed stunned, unable to react. It collapsed under the relentless assault, so this thing was all bark and no bite. With only 200 HP left, it was almost over. But then, the Skeleton King's growl froze him in place. For years I've guarded this cave. No player has ever made it this far. If you hadn't killed so many of my soldiers, I wouldn't be in this weakened state. And now a mere rookie dares to break my defense? I will not let you leave here alive. As its resolve hardened, its power surged. The boss entered a berserk state, its speed increasing. Its cleaver slammed down, shattering the stone floor. A direct attack is out of the question now. I have to limit its movements first. Qiao Yu scanned his surroundings, spotting a loose boulder behind it. He moved quickly, trying to distract the beast. He taunted it, "Come on, you big oaf." It swung in a furious frenzy. Qiao Yu was clipped by the blow. Damn it, a mere graze nearly depleted his HP. He was down to 4 out of 30. The boss kept attacking, smashing its weapon wildly. Its strikes were random and chaotic. Qiao Yu was forced to retreat from its attack zone. Its HP was now 129. He knew his own stamina was running low. He had to end this, and end it now. While it was still off balance, he saw his chance. One final blow to end it all. He leaped high, activating the skeleton gauntlet. D rank, single use. Next attack, 100% critical hit. Qiao Yu unleashed one final, all-or-nothing strike. The earth shattered upon impact. Tutorial mission. Escape the Misty Cave. Complete. Congratulations, player Qiao Yu. Welcome to the game. Congratulations on defeating the Skeleton King. You are awarded 30 free attribute points. Player Qiao Yu defeated the boss using a physical attack. 10 free attribute points and 50 experience. That boss kill just launched my level up 3 times over. Talk about a massive power surge. My experience bar is barely moving, but check this out. Clearing that newbie dungeon dropped the Skeleton King ring. Who knew a boss would actually cough up gear? AC rank relic with 0 class restrictions? Sweet. Its first strike deals 50% more damage. Only downside, a 24-hour cooldown. Qiao Yu smirked. It is not quite as heavy as the skeleton gauntlets, but it is reliable. Plus, a C-rank item could fetch hundreds of thousands on the market. This was a total jackpot. Then it hit him. The system announced he was the first player ever to slay the Skeleton King. If no one killed the boss, how did they even clear the stage? Whatever, time to bail. Qiao Yu checked his updated status window. Level 5 with a staggering 76 strength, defense 6, agility 9, and 0 spirit. He is packing rank A skills and that new C rank ring. The moment Qiao Yu warped back, his chubby best friend charged in, practically tackling him with relief. That was Duong Huang. Man, Qiao Yu, what took so long? I legit thought you were a goner in there. Qiao Yu just blinked. Wait, is everyone else already finished? Yeah, dude, the last guy cleared out 3 hours ago. Duong Huang bragged about his mage class. Look at me, I am basically a wizard, Avada Kedavra, baby. Turns out, they all shared the same dungeon. Their class rep, Ma Fai, smirked with his arms crossed. Qiao Yu, the last loser to crawl out? Figures. Guess you were just a pretty face with no talent. Good looks mean nothing here. In this world, talent is the only currency. Want to see what a real class looks like? Qiao Yu did not give a damn, but the guy kept barking. Suddenly, the principal stepped in. Registration is complete. Tomorrow, you will form teams for the rookie trials. Now, introduce your classes and talents. Let us see who we are working with before we head out. One by one, they started flexing. I am a rank D warrior. Another shouted, I am an assassin. While some celebrated, others looked crushed. A rank D talent? My life is basically over before it even started. The stunning Triyu Tunjude revealed she was a level 2 mage healer. Then Tahu stepped up, a rank B paladin tanking specialist at level 2. Ma Fai brandished his blade like a pro. Principal, I am a level 3 sword cultivator. Strength 9, agility 8, and a rank B talent. As Ma Fai finished, the whole class erupted in pure envy and awe. Sword cultivators are absolute beasts in this world. One blade, one jar of wine, total freedom. The rep really is a genius. Even the principal was impressed. Rank B talent is a rare find. This kid might actually have a future. Then came Qiao Yu. I am a necromancer. As for my talent, let us just say it is a secret for now. Truth was, he had no clue himself. The principal nearly jumped. A necromancer? That is a legendary hidden class. The students were absolutely losing their minds. No freaking way. I heard a single necromancer once wiped out an entire guild solo. Ma Fai just glared. A necromancer? Impossible. So what if it is a hidden class? Mages are glass cannons. They are pathetic when things get up close and personal. Constant contact with the dead makes them frail. Their summons take forever to cast. Without a frontline, an assassin would shred him in seconds. He is probably hiding his talent because it is trash. Too embarrassed to admit he is a low-tier summoner. While Ma Fai was fuming, Qiao Yu remained cold and composed. His silence was making everyone even more curious. Look at that poker face. Not a hint of ego. That is the true aura of a genius. So modest despite having a hidden class. I am not even in his league. That is the gap between a pro and a regular guy. He is just built different. If I had a hidden class like that, I would be screaming from the rooftops. How is he so chill? They were all praising him, but Qiao Yu was sweating. A necromancer who cannot use magic, he was just a guy with weirdly high strength. He did not want to be in the spotlight. What happens when the trial starts and he can not even summon a single skeleton? The principal kept nodding in approval. Qiao Yu, you have done exceptionally well, my boy. A top-tier university is definitely in your future. With that, class was dismissed. It was time to prep for tomorrow's big hunt. Duong Huang was vibrating with excitement. Dude, you are insane. How the hell did you land a necromancer class? At least my spirit hit 8 points. My other stats are not too shabby either, right? Level 2, mage with 8 spirit, Qiao Yu went silent. Since his own spirit was literally 0, he just muttered, hard work beats talent, I guess. He could not believe his friend's stats were so low. If they are all single digits, his 76 strength was freaking god tier. Qiao Yu returned to the empty house his parents left behind. Out of habit, he whispered, I am home, to the silence. His memories of them were warm and kind, but when he was 6, they left for the capital and simply vanished into thin air. 12 long years as an orphan, and he still had 0 clues about where they went or why they left. He had one goal, get into that capital university and uncover the truth. The next morning, the real grind began. Listen up, if things get hairy in there, you bail immediately. A failed trial is better than a dead body. Stay sharp and don't panic. Rookie dungeons are supposed to be safe. They're not meant to be life-threatening, but there are always exceptions. A terrible incident once occurred, where a rookie trial wiped out a class of 40 students. No survivors, and no bodies were ever found. No one knows how terrifying that dungeon was. They only know its name, Nightmare Village. Hearing this, the students broke into a cold sweat. Fear was etched on every face. The headmaster tried to calm their nerves. There's no need to panic, he said. Just log out in time and you'll be safe. Prepare yourselves. When the clock hits 0, you will enter the virtual world. And just like that, the rookie trial began. The students were all sent to the same dungeon, a dark and eerily quiet place. Ma Fei immediately started showing off. Don't worry, everyone. Ma Fei, will protect you all. He even tried to take charge. Follow me, and I'll lead you to victory. It was all because he was jealous of Qiao Yu. He thought, so, what if you're a necromancer? Qiao Yu. I'll prove I'm the only one fit to lead. I am the strongest one in this class. Qiao Yu couldn't care less. He just wondered what this place was, and why the system was being silent. Suddenly, a purple old man appeared. Wearing a demon mask and shades, he sighed, what a shame. Such a waste of young life. The students immediately got on guard. Who's that? An NPC? Mister, what is that supposed to mean? He declared, welcome to Nightmare Village. Welcome to your rookie trial. Nightmare Village, S-rank rookie difficulty. The difficulty of rookie trials is on its own scale. An S-rank for rookies is like an E-rank for a normal dungeon. The trial's mission, survive and escape. Find the core secret of Nightmare Village. The words struck them like a bolt of lightning. Everyone's face went pale with terror. Isn't this the dungeon that killed 40 people? Some terrified students started sobbing, begging to go home and quit the game. Though scared, Ma Fei had to keep up his tough act. Don't be afraid. Ma Fei, will get us out of Nightmare Village. Qiao Yu calculated quickly. An E-rank dungeon needs at least an elementary level party to clear. We're all just apprentices. How can we possibly pass this? The ranks here were apprentice, elementary, intermediate, and high. Levels 1 to 10 were apprentice. 11 to 20 were elementary. A few cowards ran for the teleportation gate, but were thrown back the moment they got close. It looked like there was no way out. The old man taunted them, don't struggle. Once you enter Nightmare Village, you can never leave. The weaker students wailed in utter despair. It's over. We're all going to die in here. My family's rich. I don't want to die. Wah. Even then, Ma Fei was still acting cocky. Everyone, focus. I'll get you out of here. Just trust me. Qiao Yu felt a chill. No wonder the last class got wiped out. The mission is to find the village's core secret. This old man talks a lot of nonsense, but he doesn't seem hostile, so he's not the enemy. He paced around, telling them not to worry. Since you're here, just make yourselves at home. Ma Fei puffed up his chest. I get it. You want us to be confident and face this, right? The old man's eyes narrowed dangerously. Not quite. No, I mean they're coming. Just stay here and be buried. All right, no more jokes. I'm Gojin, the chief of Nightmare Village, and living here has 2 rules. First, you can stay in any empty room you like, but you must never ever touch the black stone on the door. Second, be back in your room before dark. Close the windows tight, and no matter what happens, do not open them. Sensing a clue, Qiao Yu asked, Chief, why can't we go out after dark? Gojin's eyes glinted. You'll find out soon enough. It was already getting dark, so they all decided to find a room and hide. They split into 4 groups of 11. Xiao Yu's team decided to take the 2nd floor. A girl named Zhao Ziwei came over to talk. Classmate Qiao Yu, if there's danger, you have to protect me, okay? My class is healer. I can heal you for a ton of health. You saw this and rushed over annoyed. Zhao Ziwei, have some decency. Everyone is watching. Zhao Ziwei just smirked. I like it. What are you gonna do, you flatboard? A verbal war broke out. You think you're so great with those milk jugs. It's better than having nothing at all. That's just because you're fat. While the two were at it, a boy was staring out the window. Suddenly, he saw his late grandmother outside, making him tear up. Grandma, I miss you so much. The grandmother looked right at him and said, you, my dear grandson. I'm so cold and scared out here. Can you open the window and let me hug you? Yu immediately went to open the window. Qiao Yu saw this and screamed, but it was too late. Stop, that's not your grandmother. The instant the window opened, the figure lunged at Yu with blood-red eyes. Yu was still trapped in the illusion, reaching for its face. Yang Xiang reacted fast, using sandbind to stop the monster. Hurry, I can't hold it for much longer. Yu finally snapped out of his trance and scrambled back toward his friends. The monster then revealed its true form, common monster, Nightmare. Level 3, HP 50 out of 50, Strength 25, Defense 5, Agility 25, Skill, Charm. Everyone was shocked. A nightmare like this was just a common monster. Even the mobs in an S-rank rookie dungeon are this insane. Yang Xiang was exhausted from restraining it. It broke free and charged right at him. The guy started sweating bullets. Damn it, stay away. I'm too fat, I won't taste good. Luckily, his friends knew to work together. Just when it looked like he was done for, Yu jumped in to help. Her health was draining fast. Yang Xiang, run. Zhao Ziyue, help me. Qiao Yu summoned a spirit to restrain the nightmare. Everyone steeled their resolve. Right. Zhao Ziyue activated her healing spell, gentle breeze like wood. Yu's health began to steadily rise. You thought, if everyone cooperates, this won't be hard. Now they just had to wait for Qiao Yu's summons. But the higher the hope, the bigger the disappointment. For some insane reason, Qiao Yu gripped his weapon and charged straight at the monster himself. Yang Xiang was frozen in utter disbelief. Bro, that's not how you use a staff. Get too close and you'll die. Qiao Yu ignored him and just attacked the monster. And with one final, clean strike, he killed it. The squad stood frozen in total disbelief. That level 50 nightmare was obliterated just like that. Is this truly how a necromancer dominates the battlefield? Everyone rushed over as the beast breathed its last. Its corpse hardened into obsidian before crumbling into ash. The remains formed a pattern identical to the mark upon the door. Tunjie dismissed it as just another village mystery. But Qiao Yu sensed a chilling dissonance in the air. Was there a glitch in the logic of this world? Why did the nightmare's death yield 0 attribute points? Noticing his vacant stare, Tahu spoke up. Did you find something, Qiao Yu? It is nothing. Perhaps my mind is playing tricks. Sunrise brought hushed whispers of the previous night's horror. If not for Tahu and Qiao Yu, we would be dead. Even now, the memory of that monster sends shivers down my spine. Sticking close to Qiao Yu was the smartest move I ever made. His strength is terrifying. He ended that nightmare in the blink of an eye. Tahu was legendary, holding the line with her massive shield. Ma Fei's ego flared with bitter jealousy. If I were there, I would never let a girl take the hits for me. A true man never hides behind a woman's back. I could have cleaved that nightmare in two with a single strike of my blade. Ma Fei struck a heroic pose, lost in his own delusions. But the mood shattered when Qiao Yu appeared, mocking the class leader's early morning training. Wow, such dedication. Duong Huang jumped in with the sharp sarcasm. No wonder she is the class leader. Such effort puts the rest of us to shame, does it not? The duo's snark was sharp, yet Ma Fei remained blissfully oblivious. Ahem, I was simply warming up my blade with a little light practice. He then turned his charms toward Tahu. Hey, stay in my room tonight. I promise I will not let a single scratch touch you this time. Tahu gave him a look of pure ice. My class is heavy tank. If I do not take the hits, who will? You? Ma Fei stood there completely embarrassed. No, I meant I could solo the nightmare easily. Tahu's patience finally snapped. Ma Fei, your attitude is completely wrong and misguided. Our teacher taught us unity, not solo glory. You should learn a thing or two from Qiao Yu. Suddenly, the atmosphere shifted as a massive crisis erupted. The village chief arrived with a mob, his voice trembling with rage. Seize them, spare no one. Drag these sinners to the pyre and let the holy flames purge their crimes. Resist and you die where you stand. Ma Fei stammered in confusion. Wait, chief. There must be some kind of misunderstanding here, right? There is no mistake. Think back to the atrocity you committed last night. You have brought doom upon us all. Qiao Yu scanned the mob, noting the villagers matched their own ages. By atrocity, do you mean the nightmare we slaughtered? That thing was a monster. Gojin roared, silence. That was the guardian spirit of Nightmare Village. Your ignorance has shattered our sacred laws and broken our oldest rules. The guardian's wrath will bring ruin to every villager. For your sins, you deserve 10,000 deaths. You have doomed our entire home. Ma Fei's heart hammered against his ribs in terror. Is there any way to make amends? Gogen's eyes narrowed. There is, for the one who drew first blood. Stand outside when the sun sets, if you dare. Ma Fei hesitated, knowing the village crawled with shadows. Staying outside at night was a total death sentence. Without a second of hesitation, Qiao Yu immediately stepped forward. Fine, I delivered the killing blow, so I will wait for the darkness. Ma Fei's ego clashed with his fear. Are you insane? This is not the time to act like a hero. You are suicidal. He turned to Gogen, frantic. Chief, ignore him. My friend is not right in the head. Do not take him seriously. Qiao Yu's voice remained calm and steady. Relax. Class rep, I have never been more sane in my life. I must verify a theory to get us out of this dungeon. As Gogen ordered him bound, Ma Fei's eyes widened. Escape the dungeon? What do you mean by that? Tahu's mind raced with possibilities. Have you already unraveled the core secret of this nightmare village? Is that why you are doing this? Qiao Yu offered a knowing smirk. Close enough. As the freezing moon rose, Qiao Yu stood bound and alone. Then the first shadow began to stir. The beast lunged from the darkness for a killing strike, but Qiao Yu did not flinch. Suddenly, Duong Huang's earthbind erupted, pinning the creature down instantly. Ma Fei, now. I can only hold it for a few seconds. Throwing caution to the wind, Ma Fei charged forward to prove his worth. Leave it to me. I will protect everyone. A true master of the blade can cleave through any enemy in this world. His arrogance was met with a brutal claw to the face. Panic surged through Ma Fei's veins. It is too fast. How did a necromancer crush this thing? If Qiao Yu can do it, then so can I. He steadied his breath and unleashed his wind-shattering sword Qi. Tungiet and Tahu rushed to Qiao Yu's side to free him. Why are you all out here? I specifically told you to stay hidden inside. We could not just leave you to die out here. They tugged at his bindings, but the iron was cold and unyielding. We need Ma Fei to break these. He is a bit occupied right now, Qiao Yu noted. With a sharp flex, the heavy chains shattered like glass. See? No blade required for this. He had been in control the entire time, choosing to stay bound. The girls could only stare, their faces pale with shock at his strength. Are you really just a necromancer? Ma Fei's desperate cry for help broke the silence. Tunjuet immediately began weaving her healing arts to save him. Even battered, Ma Fei clung to his fading pride. Stop. A true warrior is forged in the fires of combat. These scars are but medals of honor. Duong Huang spotted a lethal opening and shouted, Aim for the skull. That is how Qiao Yu finished it. The head is its only weakness. Ma Fai's lips curled into a confident smirk. So, that is the trick. I should have seen it from the very start. He lunged forward before Qiao Yu could utter a warning. Wait, the head is not the point. What is the matter, Qiao Yu? Are you afraid? Are you scared that Ma Fai will finally eclipse your shadow? You needed a team, but I only need my sword. Prepare to witness true elegance in battle. His strike landed true, but the beast's HP only dropped. Ma Fei's own health was critical. Panic began to set in. Nightmare, what's wrong? I hit your weak spot, so just die already. He then turned to his friend, Yang Xiangdi. Are you sure its head is the weak point? You're not messing with me. Fei exploded, accusing Qiao Yu of kill-stealing. But Qiao Yu was calm, holding a strange stone. You worked hard, class rep. Ma Fei stormed over to the group. You all saw it. I did all the work on that nightmare. Qiao Yu just swooped in. What a shameless, petty kill-stealer. Qiao Yu ignored him, studying the stone for something, but found nothing. Just as one threat was gone, two more nightmares appeared. Qiao Yu yelled, Everyone, back to the house. We don't need to fight them. I figured out how to clear this stage. Once inside, they locked the door. The nightmares couldn't enter. Zhuo Yu asked, Qiao Yu, what's the plan? You'll see tomorrow. For now, just listen to me. The next morning, just as expected, the village chief was making a scene again. You vile outsiders, we gave you a chance to atone, but you killed another guardian spirit. You all deserve to go to hell. To hell with you. Nothing you say matters. You will all die. We won't let you destroy our nightmare village. But that's when Qiao Yu chose to reveal the truth. Village. Chief Gogan, are you certain you're actually from Nightmare Village? Gogan's neck veins bulged. Damn you. Our ancestors lived here for generations. Don't try to stall. Qiao Yu continued. The time has come to expose the real truth of this village. There is only one truth, the chief asked. What are you talking about? Qiao Yu pointed his finger. It's you, and you, and you. None of you are actually native to Nightmare Village. All 40 of you are the class that was wiped out in this dungeon before. We've been trapped in an illusion since we arrived. That's why we can't leave. Trying to deflect, Gogan burst into crazed laughter. Ha ha ha, illusion? What class? Are you just making up stories now? You're just scared of dying, so you're spouting lies to trick us. It's just a story without any solid proof. Qiao Yu smirked. Oh, but I have proof. He then revealed the Guardian Stone. Gogan recoiled in shock. The Guardian Stone? You dare touch it? That crime is punishable by death. Then, all of Qiao Yu's friends revealed their own stones. Gogan screamed. The Guardian Stone is a sacred relic. It protects us from the night attacks. If anyone touches it, the Great One will surely bring down divine punishment. Qiao Yu continued his reveal. This isn't a Guardian Stone at all. This entire illusion is generated by these stones and their mystic symbols. If we shatter them, the illusion itself will crack. As Gogan tried to rally the villagers, Qiao Yu shattered the stone. The sky itself seemed to fracture. Gogan screamed, clutching his head as memories flooded back. He remembered the day the principal gave him this mission, the horrific scene of his class being hunted by monsters. And then, Gogan and his friends transforming, with him becoming the village chief. Slowly, his true self returned. I remember, I'm the class president. A system alert suddenly rang out. Asterisk, ding, asterisk. A player has uncovered the core secret of Nightmare Village, successfully awakening its inhabitants. Mission complete. Rewards will be distributed based on individual ranking. All players will now be teleported out of the dungeon. A wave of relief washed over everyone. They had finally cleared it. Before fading, Gogan thanked Qiao Yu's team. Everyone cheered. Qiao Yu, you're incredible. How did you figure all that out? Ma Fei crossed his arms, grudgingly accepting. Qiao Yu, I guess you're not totally useless. But then he realized. Wait, why are we still here? Didn't we clear the mission? Asterisk ding. Asterisk. Congratulations to the 5 players who destroyed the Black Stone of Nightmare Village, activating the hidden quest, Steal the Nightmare's Heart. Quest difficulty, E rank. Qiao Yu's status window updated. Class, Necromancer, level 5, Strength, 101. Defense, 6. Agility, 9. Spirit, 0. Mana, 200. HP, 50. EXP, 0 out of 50. Meanwhile, the other students had returned to Academy number 4. The principal was surprised. But, why isn't Qiao Yu's team back yet? The principal realized what might have happened. Could they have triggered a hidden quest? If that's true, and if they managed to complete it. With that achievement, they could get into any university in the country. But hidden quests are incredibly dangerous, especially a hidden quest in Nightmare Village. They're just rookies. Can they really handle it? Back in the dungeon, the remaining 5 were lost. Now what do we do? I'm only level 3, one of them said. We're all probably around the same level, aren't we? Taking on a hidden quest this week is a suicide mission. Plus, we don't even know what a Nightmare's Heart is, let alone where to find it. Zhuo Yu turned to Qiao Yu. Hey, maybe we only needed to wake the villagers? Did we really have to break the Black Stone? Qiao Yu just coughed awkwardly, unable to explain. Suddenly, Yang Xiang leaped up. I get it. A hidden quest is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity in the virtual world. Qiao Yu, you knew all along, didn't you? That breaking the stone would trigger this hidden dungeon. That's why you had us all do it. Brother Yu, you're the man. You shared this chance with all of us. Ma-Fai marveled at Qiao Yu's unexpected generosity in sharing such a legendary hidden opportunity. Just you wait, I lagged behind during the trials, but I'll clear this hidden quest first. Level 5, Dream Demons spawned, HP 50, Strength 25, die, they shrieked, lunging with murderous intent. Duong Huang panicked. 4 at once? We're doomed. Tahu kept cool, ordering Ziyue to ready buffs. Tahu blocked with his shield. Crowd control, now. Ma-Fai, strike. Golden sand swirled as sword key exploded. Ma-Fai froze in shock. His strike dealt only 10 damage, but Qiao Yu's blow was an instant kill. Hurry, Ziyue screamed. My mana is bone dry and Tahu's health is in the red. Qiao Yu lunged, smashing the demon's skull. 1 physical attacker down. Reward, 1 free attribute point. Behind you, Tahu roared. 2 more closed in, but Qiao Yu pivoted. 2 swings, total annihilation. Soloing them all, Qiao Yu reaped attribute points and XP. Hidden dungeons really are the jackpot for loot. He checked the drops. Epic item, Fairy's Necklace. It grants 5% extra damage, but it's mage exclusive. Great gear, but useless for his build. This belongs to Duong Huang. Another victory worth celebrating. Flawless teamwork. Qiao Yu remained unfazed, while Ma-Fai could only stare in silent awe at his prowess. Onward. Status check. Level 5. Strength, 100 1 times 2. Mana 200, health 50. 1 more kill for level 6. A personal gear drop is almost guaranteed now. This hidden quest was getting exciting. Wait, doesn't the mission require the Nightmare Heart? Qiao Yu smirked. The heart is inside the demon. Trust me, the hunt is on. Boom. The ground split open, swallowing the party. Falling into darkness, Qiao Yu felt something soft. Get off my butt, Qiao Yu. Damn it, I actually thought the ground was just weirdly soft. They landed safely, but a foul stench hit them. It smelled like they dropped straight into a sewer. Stagnant air and rotting waste. The smell was nauseating. Ziyue paled, clutching her nose in horror. Look, a rare boss. The Dream Demon King, level 10, was slumbering. HP, 1000. Strength, 65. Warning. Waking the king triggers a relentless, berserk pursuit. Do not disturb his rest. This rare boss dwarfs the Skeleton King in power. Is his heart the mission objective we need? Can we just quit? 1 hit from that strength and I'm literal mincemeat. Ma-Fai trembled but kept acting tough. I'll spare him today. But Qiao Yu saw a victory path. Strength, 202. Plus, the Skeleton King's buff. My first strike will shave off 1/3 HP. If I land 4 critical hits on his weak spot, the king falls. 1 mistake means instant death. Even his loyal friends thought Qiao Yu had finally lost his mind. Bro, are you delirious? That thing is a giant. Listen carefully. Qiao Yu replied, cold and focused. His defense is his Achilles heel. We exploit that, and the giant falls. Tahu nodded. I see. You need us to draw his aggro while you strike, right? Exactly. Create an opening, and I'll end him. But it's a suicide mission. His speed is insane. We must hold him together or die. They chose to trust him once more. Fine. My life's in your hands, boss. Let's dance with the devil. Don't push it. Retreat isn't shameful against this monster. Qiao Yu just gave a confident nod. They prepared. Silence was key. The opening strike had to hit his most vulnerable nerve. Qiao Yu scaled the beast back. Found it. The critical weak point. He raised his blade. Ring skill, active. Boom. 508 damage in a single blow. Everyone gasped. A mage dealt that much damage? System. Nightmare Heart shattered. Quest updating. The king awoke. New quest. Slay the Nightmare King. Rank A. His roar shook the dungeon. Stick to the plan, Qiao Yu yelled. Filthy humans. The king thundered in rage. Ma-Fai, aggro him. Ma-Fai charged. Watch me. Armor shredding sword chi. 1 damage. How did Qiao Yu hit for 500? Ma-Fai screamed internally. I'll chip you down to 0. The king snarled. Insignificant bug. I'll crush you first. Ma-Fai put on a brave front. Come, Nightmare King. A real man forges his legend in battle. You think I'm afraid to die? He called Yang Xiangdi and Zuo Yu to help him tank the boss. He activated Golden Sand Wrap, backed up by a shield of light. Ma-Fai was bleeding out. Zhao Ziyue spammed heals from the backline, weakening the double assault. They were barely holding on. Ma-Fai knew he couldn't last much longer. Qiao Yu, are you done yet? Damn it. I'm about to kick the bucket. Getting the signal, Qiao Yu rushed in. A single strike dealt 182 HP. System warning, Nightmare King's health is critical. Activating Nightmare Realm. Qiao Yu froze for a second. The others were all losing health. During the cast, it would deal massive area damage, impossible to block. He couldn't let the Nightmare King use that skill. That must be the move that trapped Wu Can's party inside that illusion for so long. Qiao Yu unleashed another skill, successfully interrupting the cast. The Nightmare King's HP was 128 out of 1,000. They were so close. He leaped high, facing it head-on. Zhao Ziyue warned him anxiously, Qiao Yu, be careful. I'm out of mana. I can't heal you. He didn't need any healing. The moment his staff smashed its head, the Nightmare King was completely obliterated. Congratulations to player Qiao Yu for the first kill of the Nightmare Village boss. Reward, 30 free attribute points. Detected physical attack takedown. Reward, 10 free attribute points, plus 50 EXP. Congratulations, player has leveled up. Current EXP, 30 out of 50. Reward, 10 free attribute points. Hidden quest, slay the Nightmare King, complete. Rewards will be based on player evaluation. Assessing player completion rate. They finally did it. The system began evaluating the 5 remaining players. Evaluation complete, player Zhao Ziyue, D rank. Reward, D rank skill, Spring Breeze Caressing Willow. Player Zuo, Yu, C rank. Reward, D rank skill, Thorn Armor. Player Yang Shangdi, C rank. Reward, D rank skill, Earth Explosion. Player Ma Fei, C rank. Reward, D rank skill, World Splitting Sword. Player Qiao Yu, A rank. Reward, 50 EXP, B rank skill book, Spirit Fairy. He couldn't use the skill yet, but he got a soul core. Qiao Yu hoped the Nightmare King dropped some good loot. The item Qiao Yu received was a B rank dragon piercing sword. Effects, plus 100 attack, ignores 30% of enemy armor. Sword chi damage increased by 20%. Class requirement, warrior. Level requirement, 11. Qiao Yu was extremely disappointed. What bad luck. Why did it have to be a B rank sword? He tossed it over to Ma Fei, who was stunned. A B rank sword? You're just giving it to me? You're the only one here who uses a sword. Who else would I give it to? Don't you know how much B rank gear costs? People spend mountains of cash and still can't buy one. You could sell this and buy a house in the capital. Qiao Yu didn't seem to care about the money, telling Ma Fei to just take it. Then he excitedly went back to looting the boss's corpse. He refused to believe this boss only dropped one item. He checked his status window. Name, Qiao Yu. Class, Wind, Spiritualist. Level 7. Strength, 151 times 2 from monstrous power. Defense, 6. Agility, 9. Spirit, 0. Mana, 300. HP, 70. EXP, 30 out of 70. Talent, Brave Heart of a Mage. Skill, A rank, Miracle Manifestation. Equipment, C rank Skull King's Ring, F rank Skull Summoning, B rank Spirit Fairy. His strength had increased, but his 70 HP was dangerously low. He was a total glass cannon. Talent, Brave Heart of a Mage. Passive effect, when player kills an enemy with a physical attack, receive bonus free attribute points. Active effect, player can raise other attributes to match the value of one chosen attribute. Restriction, before using the active effect, only a single attribute can be chosen. Qiao Yu thought about it. The passive's restriction was tough. He'd have to figure out how to survive later. He needed to stay calm and careful, not reckless. Hidden quest complete. Teleporting back to the real world. Please stand by. All 5 members were returned to their school. The moment they reappeared, the class erupted. Qiao Yu's back. The class president and the others are back too. The principal rushed over. You finally returned. Even their teacher looked incredibly worried. You were gone for 2 days. I thought you weren't coming back. What on earth happened? I knew it. You must have found a hidden dungeon. This is great. The top universities will be fighting over the 5 of you. The other students were buzzing with pride. Wow, our class has 5 geniuses getting scouted by top schools. Our class is now the official genius class. When will I ever be as amazing as Qiao Yu? But while Qiao Yu was unfazed, Ma Fei was already plotting his next move. He thought to himself, just you wait, Qiao Yu. Next time we enter a dungeon, I'll make you regret giving me this dragon-piercing sword. With this powerful gear, once I hit level 11, I'll definitely be able to beat you. Just then, someone rushed in with an announcement. Principal, someone from the capital's Huaking University is here. They're asking for those 5 students. The principal hadn't even reported it yet. How are these top schools so fast? The principal smiled to himself. It seemed he could cap off his career with a perfect final achievement before retiring. The university representatives immediately swarmed them with handshakes. The principal spoke up. It's been a while. Teacher Peng, Teacher Pei, long time no see. Ha ha ha, old Teacher Peng replied. So these are the 5 students who cleared Nightmare Village and its hidden quest. Truly outstanding. Hello, all of you. I am Peng Liangji, an admissions officer from Capital University. Our school is in desperate need of elite talents like you. If you agree, I can send your acceptance letters tomorrow. The representative from the other university cut in. Peng Liangji, have you no shame? Poaching students without even a test? Teacher Peng smirked back. I'm merely expressing Capital University's sincerest intentions. If you don't believe me and insist on a test, then let's begin. The Huaking rep introduced himself with a serious face. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Bui Huang Kwok, an admissions officer for Hoathon University. There's no need to be nervous. The test I mentioned is to evaluate your profession and corresponding abilities. We are gathering this data to see if you meet our admission standards. Qiao Yu thought to himself that a profession test was useless since he couldn't use his skills. He was determined to enter Qindo University to find clues about his parents. These 5 will be tested in turns, and Ma Fei volunteered to go first. Student Ma Fei, apprentice sword cultivator, B rank talent, level 5. Teacher Ban noted that Ma Fei had already reached level 5 right after the novice trial, and with a B rank talent. This was truly a rare genius. Not bad at all. sharp eyes, sturdy build. You look like you're fated for my Kindu University. Teacher Bui was also impressed. Not bad. Try landing a sword strike on me. This teacher was no pushover. Name, Bui Huangquok. Profession, Spearmaster. Realm, mid-tier, level 25. Strength, 300. Defense, 152. Agility, 53. Spirit, 24. HP, 500 out of 500. Ma Fei immediately rushed forward with immense confidence. Teacher Bui, be careful. He then activated his skill, Single Sword Pierce. After the blade breached his defense, Teacher Bui froze for 5 seconds. It actually pierced my defenses? Even though my Spearmaster class isn't defense-oriented, I'm still level 25. The teacher was extremely pleased with Ma Fei. Excellent. Your Single Sword Pierce is a rare defense-breaking skill that uses the sword tip to amplify the attack's power. Well done. Ma Fei's face beamed with pride. Thank you for the praise, Teacher Bui. Teacher Ban also chimed in. Not only that, but using only the tip to break defenses proves your strength attribute must be high, at least around 35 points. Furthermore, your attack speed shows considerable agility. The other students' jaws dropped in awe. Wow, 35 strength points at level 5? So this is a sword cultivator. No wonder it's the top damage-dealing class in the other world. If I had drawn the sword cultivator class like Ma Fei, my great-grandmother could rest easy in the afterlife. Teacher Bui grew anxious. He had to recruit such an elite student for Hoado University. Not wanting to lose a top prospect, Teacher Bui began his pitch. Student Ma Fei, have you decided which school you'll be joining? The gates of Hoa Than University will always be open for you. Teacher Ban immediately cut in. Come to our Hoado University. I guarantee you'll receive the best academic resources. Ma Fei replied, perhaps you should test the other students first. I'd like a little more time to think. In truth, he was waiting to see which school Qiao Yu would choose. Everything he did was for the sake of surpassing Qiao Yu. The test continued, and the next person was Zhao Ziwei. She introduced herself as a healer and then demonstrated her abilities. Another one that pleased Teacher Bui. Not bad. A mere level 4 healer who can already treat others. Next was Qiao, to have such good defense at only level 4. Moreover, after the teacher struck Qiao, a portion of the attack's power was reflected. Teacher Bui asked in surprise, is this your skill? Yes, sir. This is my D-rank skill, Thormail Counter. It can reflect 20% of the damage I take back to the opponent. The more he tested, the more impressed he was. Excellent, truly excellent. Hitting him was like hitting yourself. For a shield class, there was no skill more practical than this. Next up was Yang Shang. Seeing the wrestler's physique, Teacher Bui assumed Yang Shang was also a shield class, but his profession was actually a mage. The old teacher was a bit surprised. A fatty weighing over 300 kilograms claimed to be a mage. Did you grab the wrong script? The test began. As he stood there, Teacher Bui thought the kid was just posing. He couldn't feel any magical fluctuations. That is, until Yang Shang activated his Geo Burst art, leaving the teacher stunned. Teacher Bui was shocked. This technique had absolutely no warning signs, exploding right from the ground beneath his feet. Even a level 25 Spearmaster would lose 3 HP if caught off guard by this, let alone someone of the same level. Was this truly a technique from a level 5 mage? Teacher Bui began to eye the principal. It seemed he'd have to investigate Shi Jinlong after returning. For a school to suddenly produce 5 geniuses, he might be some great master living in seclusion. The last person to be tested was Qiao Yu. I am Qiao Yu. Profession, Necromancer. Level 7, talent rank, unknown. Teacher Ban was surprised. Level 7 is 2 whole levels higher than the other 4, but his talent is unknown? Could it be too low to mention? Teacher Bui decided to test him first. In reality, he wanted to see what kind of undead creature Qiao Yu could summon. Getting injured by a novice once was one thing, but if he was repeatedly wounded by rookies, his reputation would be ruined. Suddenly, he was startled to see Qiao Yu charge straight towards him. Why is a necromancer rushing me instead of summoning his undead? I see. A close-quarters necromancer. This student Qiao Yu is just too weak. In a real fight, who would be foolish enough to let him get in your face to cast a spell? But his judgment was premature. Teacher Bui was shocked as Qiao Yu's hand posture suddenly changed. A right hook. How strong can a mage be? Let's see, after you take one of my punches. And just like that, he slammed his fist into Teacher Bui's face, instantly draining 200 HP and knocking him completely to the ground. Everyone was stunned. What just happened? Qiao Yu took down a level 25 teacher in a single punch. After struggling to his feet, a bewildered Teacher Ban asked, Old Bui, what's wrong with you? How could a single punch from a level 7 necromancer do this to you? Necromancers are known to be the physically weakest class. Is this Qiao Yu a relative of yours? Are you putting on a show? Teacher Bui yelled indignantly. A show? My foot. The old teacher thought, what kind of monster is this kid? One punch nearly gave me a heart attack. Is he really level 7? The students erupted, moving from one shock to another. Am I hallucinating? Did Qiao Yu just send the admissions teacher flying with one punch? Guys, is it possible that the Qiao Yu in front of us is actually a summoned undead creature? and the real Qiao Yu is hiding somewhere. That has to be it. Necromancers are supposed to be the weakest class physically, so how did he send an examiner flying with one punch? Instructor Peng watched in disbelief. This new student was terrifying. Luckily, Bui Huang Kwok volunteered to be the examiner, or else I would have been the one humiliated. Qiao Yu then asked, "Is my test finished now?" Both instructors were stunned into silence, unable to comment. Instructor Bui knew this kid was the real monster here. Instructor Peng could only stammer, Qiao Yu, you have passed the test, but since you use no necromancy, we cannot give you a proper evaluation." Qiao Yu replied bluntly, "That's fine. Sir, I've already decided. I want to join the fighter's body cultivation program." He knew using his real magic was impossible for now. The priority was getting into Capital University. Instructor Peng was shocked. Choosing a major outside your class was completely unheard of. He needed to discuss this with the principal. "Little Peng, what's going on? Aren't you supposed to be recruiting at the 4th Academy?" "Principal, listen, I've found a necromancer here with absolutely frightening talent. He wants to join the fighter's body cultivation program." This news left the capital's principal completely stunned. Wait, what are you saying? "Principal, I'll be brief. He's only level 7, and he one-punched an instructor from Huaqing University." "What? Peng, I'm giving you my highest authority. I don't care what he asks for. Agree to everything. You must bring him to Capital University." Terrified of losing such a talent, the principal decided to speak to Qiao Yu directly, asking Peng to open a video feed. "Hello, Qiao Yu. I am the principal of Capital University, Ji Pingyang. Would you like to join our esteemed institution? Capital University has a long and storied history, with an exceptional faculty." Qiao Yu cut him off. "Principal Ji, say no more. I agree to attend Capital University." At that exact moment, Instructor Bui contacted his own principal, but it was too late. He desperately tried to recruit the other students. But before he could act, Capital's principal poached the other 4. "If you're all in the same class, you should join us together. You can help each other out." And just like that, they were all recruited along with Qiao Yu. Instructor Peng was ecstatic. This would be the greatest achievement of his recruiting career. Once the deal was made, Qiao Yu got straight to the point. "Principal Ji, I have a few questions for you. Do you know my father, Du Anqing?" The principal's eyes widened. "What? You're the son of Du Anqing and Bai Shixia. No wonder you look so familiar to me." Qiao Yu asked with a glimmer of hope, "Principal, do you know where my parents are now? They were my students, but it's been over 10 years since I last saw them. All I can tell you is that your parents were incredibly powerful. After they graduated, I lost all means of tracking their whereabouts. I do recall one thing. They often mentioned an exclusive dungeon. You must enter your exclusive dungeon. Your parents left something for you there." With that, Principal Ji had successfully recruited 5 top-tier students. Your acceptance letters will arrive before the term starts. You should all try to clear your own class-specific dungeons. It will improve your standing at the academy. Good luck. I'll see you all at Capital University. A week later, the 4th Academy began sorting students into new classes based on their awakened professions. It was essentially a final cram session before the main exams, filled with students scouted by famous universities. The principal addressed the 4th Academy's Mage class. "Today, we're here to give you a briefing on the Mage exclusive dungeon. The Mage dungeon primarily tests your mental strength. It will likely be a deduction or a puzzle-solving instance. So, if you cooperate and combine your intellect, you'll be far more effective." Meanwhile, Qiao Yu and Yang Xiang arrived at the exclusive dungeon's gate. "Yang Xiang, are you sure this is a good idea? Relax. What's the worst that could happen? Practical experience is the best teacher. Besides, the more people in this dungeon, the higher the danger level. It's better if it's just me relying on you instead of all of them. Worst case, we can clear it first, then carry them through later. You can run these dungeons multiple times, just without the rewards." The chubby kid eagerly called out to the NPC at the gate, "Hey, miss, we want to enter the exclusive dungeon for mages." The NPC processed the request, system selecting an instance for 2 players. Selection complete. The exclusive dungeon is the Myriad Poison Cave. Qiao Yu rushed to enter, not even waiting for the mission briefing. In truth, the kid had no idea. Mission briefing? Was that even a thing? Yang Xiang sighed helplessly. "Of course it is. How did you clear the Cave of Bones without the briefing? Don't tell me you just killed every skeleton inside." Qiao Yu's blank expression was answer enough. Legend speaks of an ancient, evil tribe, masters of breeding venomous insects. They were cruel, and could poison you without a trace. Those who are poisoned suffer an agony so intense they wish for death. The insects lay larvae inside the host's body, devouring their flesh and blood until the player dies. Mission objective: find the legendary evil tribe and eliminate all venomous insects. Rewards will be based on the player's completion rate. Please note, the Myriad Poison Cave requires 5 players to begin. The system will automatically match you with 3 more. Please prepare yourselves. In an instant, they were inside the dungeon. Their 3 new teammates, 2 guys and a girl, appeared. Before any introductions, one of them sneered. "So you 2 are the teammates we got matched with? Don't you dare drag us down." The only girl in the group quickly scolded her rude companion. "Long Chang, don't be so rude. If fate brought us together as a team, we should respect it." She then turned to introduce them. Hello, I'm Fang Yuan, a fire mage. This is my brother, Fang Zun, also a fire mage, and the other one is Long Cheng, model. The team stood before a great wall, carved with 5 characters. Martial Virtue Temple. Long Thuong, arrogant as ever, stepped forward. Watch me open this. His attack skill did nothing. The door refused to budge. Fang Yuan Tai realized the door had magic immunity. Spells were useless here. Best to check the hint first. Qiao Yu stared at the door, thinking of a way past magic. Fang Tam yelled, "I've got it." The answer is in the pronunciation. It sounds like Devodo. Qiao Yu simply activated his miracle punch. The team was stunned, especially those who hadn't seen his skill. One punch was all it took. Is this a privileged instance for mages? The system announced the door was open. Qiao Yu only meant to test its physical strength. Who knew the door would be so fragile? Ahead, another door appeared, surrounded by red spider lilies. Qiao Yu warned everyone to be careful of the flowers. He felt something was off, but his warning came too late. Black energy seeped from everyone's hands. They were all poisoned. The problem was, no one knew when they were infected. Health, 67 out of 70. Status, poisoned, losing 3 health points per minute. Duong Huang panicked. Qiu Xie, what do? We move forward. Staying here is a death sentence. We have to get out of here. He kept a calm face, but Qiao Yu was worried. At this rate, he'd be out of health in half an hour. Damn it, health is dropping too fast. The team rushed to the next door, which read, Abandoned Force, be free of poison. 1 point, 1 curve, decides the world. Looks like another riddle. How many words is it this time? We're out of time. Qiao Yu shattered the door with 1 punch. I don't know the answer to that. The team charged through. Long Thuong was still in shock. Is this really a puzzle instance? Why does it feel like we don't need our brains at all? A system notice appeared. Congratulations, players, for completing Task 1, finding the legendary evil tribe of the Myriad Poison Cave. So this is the Myriad Poison Cave. Suddenly, a tangent-skinned girl appeared. Hello, everyone. My name is Tiu Dong. Are you from the outside? After seeing their condition, she panicked. Oh no, you're poisoned. It's from the spider lily. Follow me to Myriad Spirit Cave for the antidote. If the poison goes too deep, you can't be saved. Qiao Yu was suspicious. Where did this kid come from? And did she just say Myriad Spirit Cave? Fang Yuan figured getting cured was more important than asking questions right now. As she led them to the cave, the girl shouted excitedly, Mom, Dad, look who I brought home. Who are these people? They're from outside. I met them while picking herbs. They're all poisoned by the spider lily. We need to make a pot of 5 poisoned soup. Her mother told them to sit down and brought the soup. The bowl was filled with disgusting centipedes and snakes. The murky water gave off a foul stench. The sight alone made them want to vomit. Long Thuong tried to make Duong Huang test it first, but he refused. Qiao Yu ignored them and chugged the entire bowl down. This was no time to be picky. He had to drink it fast. His health was almost at half. After finishing, Qiao Yu smiled confidently. Not too salty, not too bland. Just right. The 5 poison soup really worked. His poison status was gone. Hurry up and drink. We need to recover. Who knows what dangers lie ahead? As he spoke, the other 4 members started throwing up. Qiao Yu asked Tiu Dong, can you tell me about the Myriad Spirit Cave's origin? I don't know much, just that the chief forbids us from going outside or using our poison arts carelessly. After the poison was cured, her mother immediately tried to kick them out. All right, the poison is gone, you're safe. Now leave. We don't welcome outsiders in Myriad Spirit Cave. Tiu Dong protested. Mom, why are you like this? We finally have visitors from the outside. Why are you chasing them away? She then turned to the group with a smile. Don't worry. Ignore my mom. You can stay as long as you want. Qiao Yu, curious about the mother's strange behavior, seized the chance to stay. Then we'll have to trouble you. We just recovered from a deadly poison and don't feel well. Tiu Dong eagerly opened the door for them to rest, saying her family was going out for a while. As night fell, Tiu Dong's family left. Tonight is the full moon. It's time to begin. The people of Myriad Spirit Cave gathered before a well. Their leader shouted to the moon, protect us with good weather and keep us from disease. We will offer you the freshest flesh and blood of these humans. He then pricked his finger, letting a drop of blood fall into the well. Instantly, thousands of ants swarmed out, covering the 2 human sacrifices. In moments, only dry skeletons remained. Witnessing this, Qiao Yu's team was horrified. My god, they're eating people. Qiao Yu told everyone to head back first. Poisonous insects and so many tribe members would be tough to handle. He knew that while his attack was strong, he lacked any area of effect skills. The purple-haired woman, the chief of the tribe, had already spotted them. A few little mice. She ordered a man to capture them all alive. Back at the house, Fang Tam slammed the door shut. Fang Yuan worried, what do we do now? Seeing how they worship those insects. If they find out we killed them, we'll be their next meal. Suddenly, Qiao Yu heard a strange noise from all sides. Countless insects were surrounding the house. Fang Yuan activated a fire barrier, temporarily protecting everyone. Qiao Yu also drew his weapon to help. These melee targets are too weak. I can't get any attribute points. Qiao Yu thought to himself, if killing these bugs gave attribute points, he he would have hunted them down with boiling water long ago. Duong Huang activated 2 skills, Sand Beast Bind and Earth Explosion, blowing up the house and wiping out the insects. Qiao Yu praised him. Nice one, Duong Huang. These 2 skills could form a devastating combo, but unleashing them back-to-back was so powerful, it nearly wiped out all of Duong Hong's mana. The giant crab NPC appeared behind them, seething with rage. You audacious humans, I was merely going to teach you a lesson, but you used your foul magic to kill every insect in my myriad poison cave. Now you'll all become food for my larvae and suffer the agony of being eaten alive. Duong Huang unleashed an earth explosion right under him, but it didn't seem to faze him at all. Hamph, you overestimate yourselves. Do you really think a bunch of weaklings can hurt me? This man was a common NPC CUGI, level 10. His health was 289 out of 300, with 40 strength, 20 defense, and 15 agility. His skills were Insect Devour and Poison Control. Unlike bosses and wild monsters, an NPC's stats in this world remain completely hidden unless they're injured. Long Thuong was already panicking. How are they supposed to fight this? CUGI's attributes were nearly on par with a boss. Fuang Vien grew worried. This myriad poison cave quest was simply impossible for new players. Qiao Yu wondered, maybe this exclusive instance is just built different. With that thought, he clenched his fist and charged straight at CUGI. The NPC just sneered, looking down on Qiao Yu's attempt. You don't know your place. You think that tiny, soft fist of yours can actually reach me? You're not even a match for my legs. I alone could take on 10 pathetic weaklings like you without breaking a sweat. The moment he finished speaking, he got a taste of Qiao Yu's signature punch. It dealt 121 points of damage. Only then did CUGI get serious and begin to fight back. Impossible. How could a mere human injure me? He activated his Insect Devour state. QGI's attributes skyrocketed, and his defense multiplied several times over. He declared, no one can break through my defense. I will use your blood as a sacrifice for my insects. Qiao Yu's expression was unchanged as he got to work. Another punch dropped CUGI's health to just 23 out of 500. Exhausted and bruised, he could only stare while Qiao Yu coldly demanded, next time, tell the truth. What was that ritual? And who was that woman? Ever since they teamed up with Qiao Yu, the others barely had to lift a finger. He handled everything, to the point they were becoming afraid of him. QGI, his face swollen, stammered a reply. That was our clan chief leading the sacrificial ceremony. Our myriad poison cave made a pact with the insect queen. We must offer fresh blood and flesh during the full moon. That bluestone well is the lair where the insect queen lives and breeds. Duong Huang finally understood. Duka, I think I know why Tu Dong's family helped us with the poison. They wanted to use us as the next sacrifice. Qiao Yu asked one final question. Why did Tu Dong call this the Myriad Spirit Cave, but you call it the Myriad Poison Cave? The NPC looked confused. Tu Dong? What Tu Dong? In our entire Myriad Poison Cave tribe, only one person has Dong in their name, and that's our clan chief, Tuan Dong. After gathering the information, Qiao Yu showed no mercy and finished him off instantly. The system announced that player Qiao Yu had defeated NPC CUGI barehanded. The reward was 10 free attribute points and 50 experience points. Congratulations, the player has successfully leveled up. Current experience is 10 out of 80, with 5 free attribute points. Ding! Congratulations to player Qiao Yu for being the first to kill an NPC barehanded in this world. The reward is the S-Class item Sage's Protection. This is a single-use S-Class item that negates one fatal blow. Qiao Yu was intrigued. An S-Class item that lets you cheat death once? This NPC really dropped a game-breaking item. This is the highest grade item in this world. Fuang Vien, Fuang Tam, and Long Thuong were worried. What do we do now? They'll soon discover we killed one of their people. Qiao Yu can't face them all alone. If a regular villager is this strong, how can we possibly fight their poison-controlling clan chief? Qiao Yu replied that the quest only required them to destroy the insects, not to engage the people of Myriad Poison Cave. If the insect nest is in that ancient well, we must destroy it. This is our best chance, before clan chief Tuan Dong discovers what happened here. They all moved to the well's location. It was deserted. They had to move fast. Approaching the well, the team was shocked to find 2 dead bodies, and they belonged to Tu Dong's parents. It seemed these people were so ruthless, they'd even kill their own. Qiao Yu confirmed it. No wonder their attitude was so strange. It seems not everyone here is evil. Never mind them for now. We need to destroy this stone well. Fire, wind, and earth magic were activated all at once. The well exploded, revealing a deep pit leading underground. Duong Huang thought a blast like that must have killed all the insects, but the system still hadn't marked the quest as complete. At that moment, the chief of Myriad Poison Cave, Tuan Dong, appeared, letting out a maniacal laugh. Ha ha, you naughty little rats. To be here, you must have killed QGI. That truly is unexpected. Beside her stood Kuang Man, another core member of the cave. Qiao Yu stared right at her. Should I call you the chief of Myriad Poison Cave, or should I call you Tu Dong? With a smug look, she replied, What's wrong, big brother? Don't you like how I look now? Should I change back to my Tu-Dong form? Well, which do you prefer? In a flash, she transformed back into Tu-Dong. It's such a pity. I wanted to spare your life, big brother. Maybe even start a family together. But you killed so many of my insect children. If I don't sacrifice you, the insect queen will be furious. Qiao Yu asked why she would kill her own tribe members, let alone her own parents. The girl replied with cold, chilling indifference. Parents? So what? They were just two useless fools who refused to obey. That statement struck Qiao Yu like a bolt of lightning. Parents? So what? Seeing the fury on Qiao Yu's face, Tuan Dong continued to taunt him. You seem angry. Don't be mad. Because you'll all be joining them very soon. After her savage laugh, tens of thousands of insects appeared. Seeing the emergency, the other members rushed to help Qiao Yu. Fuang Vian activated a raging fire, but Long Fuang was sent flying by a single slash from Kuang Man. He warned them, don't even dream of touching the patriarch. This Kuang Man was a common NPC, level 20, with 500 health, 55 strength, 30 defense, 30 agility. His skills, insect devour and poison control. Qiao Yu was completely swarmed by insects. Damn these bugs, he cursed. At this rate, death was his only option. If only his agility and defense matched his 166 strength, he could shatter this stalemate. Was it time to use the Heart of the Brave skill? He reconsidered. Something felt off, but his sage's amulet granted one revival. Time to gamble. He had to target the queen. If Sun Dong falls, the swarm scatters. With a powerful surge, Qiao Yu finally broke free from the swarm. Sun Dong laughed mockingly. Hehe, big brother, have you decided? Ready to feed yourself to my pets. In a flash, Qiao Yu dashed forward, landing a critical blow to her abdomen. Her face twisted with hatred. Someone who harms others deserves to be devoured by insects, don't you think? The system flagged her as a rare NPC. Level 10, 1000 health, 30 strength, 30 defense, 50 agility. Skills, insect devour, poison control, and transformation. Qiao Yu was confused. How was she rare? Her stats were lower than Kuang Man's. This didn't make any sense. He felt something was deeply wrong with her. Big brother, she cooed. You hit my tummy so hard, I think you broke it. Now what? Suddenly, her agility shot up by 80 points. Activating a skill, she slammed into Qiao Yu, who coughed up blood from the brutal impact. The speed boost was instantaneous. Qiao Yu couldn't react. As he stumbled, Sun Dong declared, don't worry. Once you're dead, I'll skin you perfectly for my collection. Your skin will look so lovely. Yang Xiang, fighting Kuang Man, saw the attack and panicked. He tried to help, but the brute blocked his path. I told you, Kuang Man growled. I'm your opponent. Don't you dare look away. Yang Xiang activated his Earth Beast binding. Kuang Man scoffed. Hey fatty, you still don't get it? Your moves are useless. Your attacks are nothing but an itch. But as he prepared to counter, Kuang Man's face went blank. What's happening? Why was the summon sand? Red. Yang Xiang activated Geoblast. It dealt a massive 312 damage. The energy cost sent him into a fat-burning state. The transformation was incredible. He emerged as a total heartthrob, leaving Fang Yuan and Fang Xun speechless. Who was this handsome guy? With Kuang Man defeated, he rushed to Qiao Yu's side. Qiao Yu stared, completely bewildered by his friend's new appearance. I'm not sure what happened either. I panicked, and all my fat just burned away. My spirit attribute is now nearly 300 points, and that stat is directly linked to my skill power. That was nearly the level of a mid-tier mage. Qiao, you made a desperate choice. Use Geoblast, take out both me and Sun Dong at once. Yang Xiang hesitated. The blast could kill Qiao Yu. But Qiao Yu was resolute. Stop wasting time, trust me, and do it. The Geoblast was unleashed. Sun Dong struggled in a panic. Let me go. I won't die with you. But it was far too late. As she screamed, the world exploded. His teammates watched in horror. System alert. Fatal damage detected. Activating S-class item. Sage's amulet. This damage has been nullified. Player Qiao Yu has shown the courage to find life in death. Reward. A-rank passive skill. Titan's Contract. Titan's Contract. A-rank. Gain 1 point of strength for every 50 max HP. Gain 10 max HP for every 1 point of strength. This effect does not loop. Qiao Yu was stunned. Guess the system doesn't want me to die just yet. 166 strength. That meant over 1600 extra health. With nearly 1800 HP, he no longer had to fear being one-shotted. Seeing Qiao Yu was okay, Yang Xiang ran over. I had 300 spirit. How did you survive that? Qiao Yu just crossed his arms. And? Are you disappointed I'm not dead? Besides, who said you can't revive? Anyway, what loot did Sun Dong drop for you? Yang Xiang looked confused. He never got the system alert for the kill. She was still alive. Just then, a figure shot out from the smoke. You actually hurt me. Congratulations. Now you get to witness my true beauty. Sun Dong revealed her true form. Level 15. A full 2000 health, 130 strength, 80 defense, 100 agility. Her skills, Venomous Sting and Berserker Force. So this was her true face, with monstrously high stats. Qiao Yu yelled for another Geoblast, but Yang Xiang was totally drained. I can't do My spirit stat is down to 48. That fat-burning boost, it wasn't permanent. Warning, the Grotto of 10,000 Poisons boss has been enhanced. This creature's power now exceeds rookie-level difficulty. Players are advised to evacuate the instance immediately. Warning, but Qiao Yu hesitated. If we leave, what about our exclusive dungeon clear? We have to run. Yang Xiang pleaded. We're lucky to get out of this alive. Who cares about the mission now? System update. The party may now exit. The exclusive dungeon can be re-entered at a later time. But Qiao Yu stood his ground. No way. Principal Ji Pingyang told me to clear this dungeon. I don't care what you are. Today, you die. Sundong laughed, a chilling sound. Excellent, you pathetic human. You think you can even scratch this body? I'll tear you apart. The two charged, clashing head-on. Her strike cost him 124 HP. His counterblow dealt 196 damage. They were evenly matched. Sundong finally saw him as a real threat. What is this kid? She seethed. Why isn't he dead yet? He's only level 8. How is his damage higher than mine? Who's the real boss here? Just how high is his strength? Model. How could a mage possess this kind of power? After a moment of doubt, she confronted Qiao Yu. Wait, are you also one of Baizi's people? Shundong was certain of it. Only Baizi could forge a monster like Qiao Yu. After all, she was their creation. 2. Qiao Yu had no idea what she was talking about and just roared back, Baizi? Hey Zay? The name's Qiao Yu. A final, critical blow wiped out her remaining 213 health points. As her spirit began to fade, a realization struck her. Qiao Yu. Could he be? Asterisk that times Lord? Then why? Why would he want to kill me? A system notification appeared. Player Qiao Yu has won the one-on-one duel. Reward, 15 free attribute points and 75 experience. Congratulations, the player has successfully leveled up. Current EXP is 5 out of 90. Reward, 5 free attribute points. The anomaly in the Myriad Poison Cave has been resolved. Recalculating. Congratulations to the 5 players for successfully clearing the Mage exclusive dungeon. The system is now evaluating each player's performance. Evaluation complete. Player Longchang, F rank. Player Fang Shun, E rank. Player Fang Yuan, E rank. Player Yang Xiangdi, A rank. Player Qiao Yu, S rank. The system will now distribute rewards based on player rankings. S rank reward for player Qiao Yu. 100 bonus experience plus 10 free attribute points. A rank skill book, AC Gate. Congratulations, the player has leveled up. Current EXP, 15 out of 1000. Reward, 5 free attribute points. Qiao Yu had officially reached level 10. Reaching the novice tier meant he could finally hold his own in the world of Thew. He also acquired the B rank Mad Spider armor, granting 800 extra health points, requiring a level 11 novice. Qiao Yu noted this armor was a perfect match for his full force contract skill. Another system notice appeared, Mysterious Cube, a puzzle box sealed by some unknown power. Another strange cube here, the mysterious cube has chosen its master, binding to host. Activating. The host has acquired the ability to inspect characters within a 10-level difference. The young man paused to think. The cube had bound to him automatically and had other abilities waiting to be unlocked. This first skill alone was incredibly potent. Just then, an NPC emerged from a portal. Congratulations to the 5 of you for clearing the Myriad Poison Cave. As a bonus, I will raise each of your spirit stats by 20%. Yang Xiang was floored by the reward. Whoa, Duca, this is insane. A 20% boost. Qiao Yu, however, could only force a pained smile. That's right, he was thinking his spirit stat was already 0. 20% of 0 is still 0. This reward was completely useless for him. Fang Yuan spoke on behalf of the party. Thank you for saving us and helping us clear the dungeon. Yang Xiangdi then asked, Qiao Yu, which university are you applying to? We got a direct admission offer from Jingdu University. Qiao Yu returned to the school cafeteria, where Yang Xiang was bragging about his new level. Ma Fei was shocked. What? You're level 10 already? He thought to himself, the warrior class has way more field dungeons than the mage class. Logically, a warrior should always level up faster. How is Qiao Yu so fast? But what shocked the two girls more was Yang Xiang's dramatic physical transformation. Compared to that, Qiao Yu, are you sure that's even Yang Xiangdi? I just can't believe it. I know, right? The change is insane. He's even more handsome than Ma Fei now. Yang Xiang just continued stuffing his face. What's the point of looking? I need to eat a ton and get fat again. Otherwise, I won't feel safe in the next battle. That's when you remembered something. Wait, we all got direct admission offers. Do we even need to take the OW exam this year? On Kaiji Star, the most important day of the year is the university entrance exam. It's meant to scout the absolute best talent. Even most students with direct offers still participate. They all share one goal, becoming the top-ranked student. It doesn't just bring fame, but also a Tier 3 item as a prize. Ma Fei immediately declared, I'm doing it. I'm definitely taking the number 1 spot for the warrior class. I heard from my dad that the prize is different this year. This time, the top-ranked scorer will receive an S-rank item. As he walked, Qiao Yu's mind was made up. If it's an S-rank item, he absolutely had to get it. Strange voices echoed from a nearby skyscraper. 7438, is this really the kid? He's level 10 at most, how could he possibly have won? 9527, whatever, let's just grab him and interrogate him. With that decided, the two figures leaped down from the roof, landing right before Qiao Yu as his character inspection skill activated. Who were these two? Qiao Yu's face tensed up. Can I help you? One of them asked back. You're Qiao Yu, correct? The brunette was named 9527, an assassin class, novice level 16. His strength was 95, defense 28, agility 125, and spirit 25. The blue-haired one was 7438, also an assassin, novice level 18. His strength was 105, defense 30, agility 135, and spirit 25. Looking at Qiao Yu, they couldn't believe this was the mage who killed Xun Dong. Qiao Yu thought, asterisk, they came after me for a dungeon boss. Could they be the Bai Zi that Xun Dong mentioned? Asterisk. Asterisk. So Bai Zi isn't a single person, but an entire organization? I was too focused on finishing the fight. I should have asked for more details. Asterisk. Qiao Yu decided to play dumb. I think you have the wrong guy. I'm Ma Fei. Just like that, the clueless 9527 actually believed him, scratching his head apologetically. See? I told you it couldn't be him. So sorry, we got the wrong person. His partner 7438 slapped him hard. You idiot. Are you stupid enough to believe anything he says? Without another word, he signaled his partner to attack. If Qiao Yu is a mage, we have to take him in. They closed the distance with blinding speed, but were shocked to see Qiao Yu didn't even flinch. Assassins are a mage's natural counter. He's not dodging. He was definitely lying to us. Before he could finish his sentence, Qiao Yu shot forward and landed a blow, costing 9527 197 health. 7438 just stood there, dumbfounded. A single punch had seriously wounded his partner. Asterisk. Even I can't do that much damage. And we both hit him, but he looks perfectly fine. With that defense and power, it seems he really isn't a mage. Asterisk. Qiao Yu glanced at 7438. Still want to fight? The man could only laugh awkwardly. Haha. Think of it as a friendly way of getting to know each other. Bro, Ma Fei, we mean no harm. It's a huge misunderstanding. My apologies, seriously. I'm just a nobody, rank 7,438 in the organization. Let's just call it quits here. Qiao Yu was floored. A level 18 assassin was ranked over 7,000 in Bai Zi. He'd better let them go report back, or else much bigger trouble would find him. With that, Qiao Yu turned to leave, but not without one last jab. Well, hope you two find that Qiao Yu guy soon. If you need help from Ma Fei, just ask. The curiosity was killing him. The moment he got home, Qiao Yu searched online for Bai Zi. The Bai Zi is a mythical beast, snow white with 2 horns. It looks like a lion, with fiery patterns on its legs. It's said the Bai Zi knows the name, appearance, and weakness of every demon in existence. It has long been seen as a divine beast that exorcises evil and brings good fortune. What kind of organization was this Bai Zi? He couldn't find a single shred of info. Qiao Yu sighed. His identity would be exposed eventually. It seemed he couldn't stay here any longer. At his current level, he was no match for a huge, mysterious organization like Bai Zi. The only way out was to take the college entrance exams. Not even an organization like Bai Zi would dare mess with an exam candidate. That would be a crime against the whole world. Once he got into Capital University, he'd be safe. The principal, Ji Pingyang, is the #1 sword user in all the world, known as the sword god Pingyang. If Capital University isn't safe, then nowhere in the world is. He was also curious about the Rubik's Cube from the Poison Cave. Could it be a special feature of the solo dungeon? He wondered if it was something his parents left for him. But how did they know he would clear this dungeon? And how could they leave something inside it? Sun Dong, Bai Zi, Mom, and Dad. What was the connection between all of this? On the roof of the tallest building, Bai Zi's intel on Qiao Yu was updated. Agents 7,438 and 9,527 returned, reporting that the intel was flawed. He wasn't a mage. He was strong. So strong he wounded 9,527. The man in the black cloak asked, so the cause of Xun Dong's death is still unknown? Pathetic. Whatever. Put Shun Dong's death aside for now. The organization's next move in Sioux City is what's important. A few days later, at the 4th Academy, Qiao Yu met the principal in his private office. Spit it out, Qiao Yu. What do you need my help with? It's nothing major. I just wanted you to take a look at this Rubik's Cube for me. I got this item in a solo dungeon, and it seems to be sealed. Could you see if there's any way to open it? The principal stared at it for a moment. Sealed, you say? Without a password, you can only use a seal-breaking key. A seal-breaking key? Yes, a seal-breaking key. The seal on this cube isn't very strong. A seal key should be able to break it without damaging the item inside. Qiao Yu cut to the chase. So, where can I find this key? An E-rank dungeon, the Machine Country. You must be careful. It's an open-world dungeon. You never know when other players might try to cause trouble for you. This was Machine City, the human district of the Machine Country. In a flash, Qiao Yu arrived. So this is the open-world machine dungeon? The principal said a great war between humans and machines broke out here when the machines gained consciousness. In the end, both sides signed a peace treaty. They call this place the Machine Country. Qiao Yu confirmed this was the human sector, Machine City. The principal had said that to get the seal-breaking key, he had to accept a hidden quest from Hua Jun, the city lord of Machine City. But how was he supposed to meet the city lord? Just then, Qiao Yu walked past an old man who looked like a professor, and things suddenly got weird. He stood there mumbling something incomprehensible, like he was calculating how E equals mc squared was actually due to particles, not the speed of light in a vacuum. Assuming their performance was identical, wrong. Lost in thought, he bumped into two huge guys. The old man went tumbling backward. He panicked, stammering an apology. The punk sneered, "Watch it, old man. Can't even walk straight? You did that on purpose, right? You hurt me. You're gonna have to pay up." His buddy chimed in. "Yeah, you better pay up." The old man could only apologize, but they were enjoying the power trip and wouldn't let it go, immediately trying to extort him. "I asked you, where's the money? Bet this old geezer is broke." Qiao Yu had seen enough and couldn't just stand by. "In broad daylight, you two are really bullying an old man on the street. How can a model youth of the new century like me just ignore this?" They immediately shot Qiao Yu a death glare. "Mind your own business, kid. Or do you want to pay for him?" Qiao Yu didn't waste his breath arguing. He just clenched his fist. For him, when words fail, fists do the talking. One punch was all it took. The gray-haired punk went flying. Seeing this, his blonde friend froze, begged for mercy, and then bolted for his life. Qiao Yu carefully asked the old man if he was okay. The old man stammered, I only have this much money." Qiao Yu stated confidently, "I'm a model youth, born in happiness and raised under the red flag. Please don't lump me in with that trash." "Ah, thank you, young man. But I'm afraid I have nothing to give you as thanks." Qiao Yu took the opportunity to ask, "Sir, you don't need to repay me, but could you tell me how to find the city lord of Machine City?" The old man looked surprised. "You want to find the city lord?" "Yes, sir. I need an item called a seal-breaking key, and only city lord Hua Jun has it." The old man thought for a moment and replied, "What a coincidence. I can't help with much else, but if that's what you need, I can help you meet the city lord." Qiao Yu's face lit up. "Really? Thank you so much, sir. Let's go. But I have to warn you, getting the city lord to give you something won't be easy." Qiao Yu replied with a smirk, "That's only because you don't know what I'm capable of. I was barely even trying back there." Perched on top of a building, the two thugs from before were curious. "Bro, you think the city lord found the person he was looking for this time?" "No idea. That kid is the strongest player I've ever seen. In the Machine Country. A, B, L. Rank announcement, Professor Hua Jun wants to hold another academic seminar tomorrow. This time, I don't care what methods you use, you must bring him to me." Yes, Lord Mengde. They had finally arrived. "Young man, the lord you seek is inside. This is Lord Hoa Quan's castle. So how is this old man wandering around so freely?" He turned to ask, but the old man vanished. "Whatever. I'll focus on finding the lord and getting that sealing key." Pushing the door open, Qiao Yu was floored. "What the?" The old man and his two goons. "That's right. I am the lord of Machine City. These two are the strongest guardians in this city." Qiao Yu was still reeling. "But why? Why the whole act?" "Because I needed someone truly strong. Someone even stronger than my guards. And that person is you, Qiao Yu. You want the sealing key, right? Just do one thing for me, and I'll give you the key." A system notification appeared, hidden quest unlocked. "Tomorrow, I'm holding a conference on my research into machines and organic life. The androids who want my work will definitely use this chance to strike." "I get it. You want me to be your bodyguard." "No. I need you to defeat the Machine Kingdom's ruler and destroy the mechanical heart." Quest. Defeat the Machine Kingdom's ruler, Mong Duck. Destroy the mechanical heart, Marta. Obtain the sealing key. Just a few bots? No problem. I accept this quest. The next day, at the research conference. "My dear colleagues, we live in a society of incredibly advanced science and civilization. Humanity was nurtured by nature, and from it, we learned the very laws of life. Now, the complexity of our machines rivals that of life itself, but how much of life can truly be converted into data? Artificial intelligence was made to study these mysteries, but even if an AI passes the Turing test, we would not consider it a living being. It is just like the androids from the Machine Kingdom. They have self-awareness but cannot reproduce in the traditional way. So, can machines ever truly achieve procreation?" Qiao Yu's eyes glazed over, understanding none of it. "When are those robots going to show up?" Suddenly, the glass ceiling shattered. A purple-haired android crashed in, declaring, "Flesh is weak, but machines are eternal. Professor Hoa Quan, abandon that frail human body. Embrace the machine." The crowd erupted into chaos, screaming for security. "Get lost. This is no place for a machine." The android vanished, appearing before a guard and unleashing a superpowered punch. Every hit landed perfectly. He laughed manically. "Haha, foolish humans." Qiao Yu was disgusted. This guy was clearly ignoring him. The city lord glanced over, then ran forward. "Qiao Yu, I am their target. This time, I will go with them to the Machine Kingdom. I'm betting everything on you, Qiao Yu." "I understand, my lord." That android was still trashing the place, looking thrilled. "Ha ha ha, see this? This is the power of a modified android. I possess the ultimate body. Just then, an android named Monstart descended, ordering the Lord to come with him. Tell your man to stand down, and I will go with you. Professor, if only you'd been this cooperative from the start. He immediately seized the Lord, while the other android kept rampaging. Ha ha ha, Lord Monstart, you take the old man. I want to play a little longer. As Monstart was leaving, Qiao Yu stepped up. Hey, you're the one bragging about having the strongest body. He got in Qiao Yu's face, sneering. You ants can't understand the power of machine enhancement. Qiao Yu was so over it. Done? If so, I'm making my move. Kid, don't you want to join the machines? To be enhanced? Don't you want a perfect, more powerful body? Before he could finish, Qiao Yu's opening punch was his answer, instantly dealing 306 damage. This android was a rare NPC, Briz rank, level 11, HP 194 of 500, strength 86, defense 40, agility 90, skill, piercing cannon mechanization. Briz rank was stunned by Qiao Yu's power. Sorry, but I think I already have all that. Briz rank couldn't believe it. No, this is impossible. How could a human punch through my biomechanical body? How did you do that? Qiao Yu didn't hesitate to share. You just raise your hand. And then you punch. Briz rank collapsed, muttering, how can a human body compare to a machine? Qiao Yu decided to flex. Actually, I have an ancient human body. At this point, Briz rank was too terrified of Qiao Yu to even move. Qiao Yu stomped on his back for a final 102 damage. Shut up. Fly me to your machine kingdom now, unless you want to become scrap metal. Just like that, he grabbed Briz rank's hands and rode him like a dragon. The Lord got caught on purpose. It must be a ploy to lead me to the mechanical heart. City Lord, don't you worry. I will definitely complete this mission. As Briz rank flew, he analyzed everything. This kid has terrifying strength. Why did he let Monstart take the professor? An ancient body? I must report this to Lord Monstart immediately. In a flash, they arrived at the Machine Kingdom. Professor Hoa Quan was being held in Monstart's private chamber. My esteemed Professor Hoa Quan, my apologies for bringing you here so forcefully. Don't worry. I would rather die than betray humanity. Professor, don't be so quick to refuse. Take a look at this first. He then revealed a strange, mechanical heart. As you can see, Professor, this machine is becoming organic. Or perhaps, a living thing is being manufactured. This device combines human intellect with the strength of machines. I prefer to call it ascension. From frail flesh to machine ascension, Professor Hoa Quan joined this glorious evolution. The Lord stood firm, declaring, humph, a human who willingly becomes a dog for machines. A traitor like you isn't worthy of being called human. Seeing the Lord's resolve, Monstart showed him something else. He pressed a button, and scores of people fell from above, screaming for their lives. The mechanical heart sucked them in, devouring them whole. Elsewhere, at that same moment, Qiao Yu stood amidst hundreds of robots. An intruder alert blared. The system announced player Qiao Yu engaged a low-level machine bare-handed. Reward, 1 free attribute point, experience +3. A jolt of excitement surged through him. He never thought scrap heaps like these would drop attribute points. The kid was ready to take on 10 at once. But seeing machines devour humans, City Lord Hoa Quan seethed. You monsters, what kind of beasts are you? Professor Hoa Quan, your rage is useless. Its name is Mata, and it's a failed experiment. We wanted our machines to have eternal life. Instead, we created a life-devouring monster, and its hunger only grows. At first, it only needed 1 human. Now, it consumes 5. I have no idea what its limit is. We brought you here to solve the Mata problem. Of course, you can always choose to look the other way. The price for that choice? More human lives lost every day. The City Lord thought, Qiao Yu is our only hope now. Just then, Monstart's subordinate rushed in. Lord Monstart, it's terrible. A human with an ancient body is tearing through our forces, the one Briz rank reported. In a flash, Qiao Yu appeared amidst the wreckage. It's Qiao Yu. The City Lord's face lit up with joy. Qiao Yu, you finally arrived. Monstart sized him up. So you're the human with the ancient sacred body? Welcome to the Machine Kingdom. Briz rank was our top titan. I never thought he'd fall by your hand. Qiao Yu read his stats, a rare NPC, level 15, HP 2000, strength 118. He shot back. Is it shameful to be defeated by the ancient sacred body? So what? You want revenge? As the machines swarmed him, Qiao Yu grinned, seeing a goldmine of attribute points before him. One punch after another. The system chimed. Player Qiao Yu has defeated a low-level machine bare-handed. Reward, 1 free attribute point, experience +3. Monstart was speechless. A normal human body was stronger than a machine modified by his queen. The ancient sacred body. Could what Briz rank said have been true? If he could get him to join the Machine Kingdom to undergo modification, the monster they could create would become the world's strongest warrior. After clearing the mobs, Qiao Yu checked on the City Lord. Are you hurt? I'm fine. Qiao Yu, look over there. That is the core of Mata. Mata's machine heart. Level 15. HP 2000. All other stats were 0. Something was changing within it. The moment he saw it, Qiao Yu understood the grim truth. They were using human lives to power this living machine. So that's it, City Lord. Even if you hadn't asked, I would have destroyed it, Professor Hoa Quan nodded. We're counting on you. But Mondstadt had a different plan. He had to recruit Qiao Yu, no matter what. He didn't hesitate to make his offer. Ancient sacred body of humanity, cast aside your weak flesh and join our glorious evolution. Qiao Yu ignored him, advancing on Mada's mechanical heart. Mondstadt watched, confused by his actions. Then, Qiao Yu leaped inside and unleashed a powerful punch. Mondstadt moved too late. The strike dealt 404 damage to the heart. He shot forward, yelling, "Ancient sacred body, stop." Qiao Yu shot him an annoyed glare. "Don't interfere." Just as Mondstadt was about to attack, his system flared. Warning, danger detected. Threat level, hell. Master is advised to retreat immediately. I repeat, Master is advised to retreat immediately. Before Mondstadt could process it, a palm strike sent him flying, deducting 288 HP. He stared in awe. Such power. I must keep him here. Standing before the heart, Qiao Yu decided to end it. He unleashed a barrage of punches, each one draining 404 health. "You wretched parasite. Shatter," he roared. After a final blow, the entire heart exploded. Player Qiao Yu has destroyed Mada's machine heart. Experience plus 100. Player defeated Mada's heart barehanded. Reward, 3 free attribute points. Mondstadt flew into a rage. "How dare you destroy Mada? Do you know how much of our hope was invested in it?" Qiao Yu sighed grimly. "I can't even imagine how many people you sacrificed to this thing." Looking closer at Mondstadt, he smirked. Tisk, you're clearly human, yet you call yourself a machine. Don't worry, you're next." Mondstadt quickly retorted, "Wait, listen. You may be strong, human, but you're nothing compared to our magnificent queen. Even though you destroyed Mada, she won't punish you. In fact, she will grant you a chance for redemption. Just come with me to meet Her Majesty. Embrace the machine, and your crimes will be forgiven." Qiao Yu paused. "The queen? I thought you were the ruler here." The city lord shouted, "Qiao Yu, don't listen to his lies." Qiao Yu replied, "Don't worry, city lord. I'm not interested in becoming a machine. I only trust my own body." Mondstadt thought smugly, "You won't think that way after you've witnessed the queen's greatness." Qiao Yu agreed to go with him, but as they walked, Mondstadt played a dirty trick, releasing a mechanical bug to latch onto him. This bug could parasitize a human, slowly converting them into a machine. Mondstadt gloated internally, thinking the queen would reward him for this prize. But the instant its stinger extended towards Qiao Yu's neck, he casually flicked it, smashing it to paste. His eyes burned with anger. "I knew you were up to something." Mondstadt feigned ignorance. "What?" His act earned him a punch to the gut, costing 240 HP. But even after that, he remained standing. "Not bad for a level 15 NPC. You can take a hit." Mondstadt roared in defiance. "You bastard. Don't you want to meet Her Majesty the Queen? We're here, and now you attack me. If I'm right, the Queen you mentioned is nearby, isn't she? If that's the case, I don't need you to guide me anymore." A little worried Qiao Yu wouldn't agree. He made a preemptive threat. "Ancient sacred body, don't choose the hard way. It's all the same if I break your limbs and deliver you to the Queen. She'll just give you a new mechanical body anyway." Mondstadt activates his rocket punch, launching straight at Qiao Yu. But Qiao Yu's counter is swift and brutal, dealing 233 damage. "Did you skip breakfast? What, little brother? So this is the ancient sacred body? That was my full power attack." Qiao Yu casually grabs his hand. "Oh right, I forgot you scrap heaps don't need to eat." He adds another bonus punch, dealing another 240 damage. Seeing his health bar vanishing, Mondstadt tries to call it quits. "Stop, let me go." He panics, realizing he can't move, and takes another hit. Qiao Yu leans in close, and he loses another 260 health. Mondstadt's current health is only 432 out of 2000. Human's ancient sacred body. "I admit, I underestimated you at first. Next, I will give you the respect you deserve." Mondstadt rises once more, revealing his true form. Qiao Yu stands there, judging. His true form is so ugly, I'd rather die than evolve into a robot. Mondstadt activates another rocket punch, charging at Qiao Yu. If he's going to get serious like that, then Qiao Yu wants to get a little more serious too. The young man throws a normal punch, then a powerful blow, wiping out 480 health. The situation was quite dangerous. The system announces that player Qiao Yu defeated NPC Mondstadt barehanded. Reward, 15 free attribute points and 75 experience. Congratulations to the player on a successful level up. Current experience is 15 out of 1100, with a reward of 10 free attribute points. Congratulations, player Qiao Yu, on becoming a novice mage. Qiao Yu is quite pleased with this achievement. Congratulations on completing the hidden quest and receiving the seal-breaking key. The City Lord's quest is now complete and the key obtained. Qiao Yu's next objective is to meet the Machine Queen. Perhaps she'll drop some more epic gear. He stops at a door, but it requires a password. He keeps getting it wrong. If he'd known, he wouldn't have smashed Mondstadt to pieces. Another incorrect password notification. This is a real headache. Who can he even ask for the code now? It seems the girl inside must be the queen. Hearing the constant failed attempts, she's sure it's a human. A human, from past experience, they usually complete the quest after dealing with Mondstadt. Why come find me? Annoyed by the delay, Qiao Yu gets fed up and smashes the door open. Heh, that was much easier. Upon entering, he's shocked to see a human girl before him. Hello, miss. Why are you here? This human from the outside is truly strange. Seeing the girl just stare, he asks again, Miss, can you speak? What's your name? Machine Queen. Qiao Yu flinches upon hearing her. What? She said she's the Machine Queen. Epic NPC, Machine Queen. Level 48, 100,000 health. Strength, unknown. Defense, unknown. Agility, unknown. Her skills are Machine Puppet, Divine Beam, and Death Storm. After learning the girl before him has 100,000 health, Qiao Yu is in a state of shock. What the heck? An NPC with 100,000 health should be an A-rank boss, right? Flustered, the young man turns back and gives a weak wave. Miss, no, Your Majesty. I took a wrong turn. My deepest apologies. I'll be leaving now. But not letting him leave so easily, the Machine Queen immediately binds him with wires. Qiao Yu panics. So strong, I can't move an inch. Don't be afraid, I won't harm you. She closes her eyes and uses her skill to read all of Qiao Yu's memories. So this is the outside world? I always knew my world wasn't the real one. This world is called a dungeon, a simulated world. Before long, the dungeon resets once again. Everything returns to its original state. This simulated world has a glitch. As long as I stay in this room, I can avoid the dungeon reset. I don't even remember how many times it's been reset anymore. In all those countless cycles, you are the only one who has come before me. I absolutely will not miss this rare opportunity. Qiao Yu immediately understood the Machine Queen's last action. You read my memories? No, it was an exchange. I will let you see mine. Qiao Yu finally gets it. No wonder a D-rank boss like her had such high attributes and level. You want to get out? Then just deal with me. A puny level 11 like me can't possibly fight against the rules of this world. Hearing this, she plunges her sharp hand straight into her chest. What the hell are you doing? The Machine Queen has taken out the heart from her body. We can use the rules of this, all the world you mentioned. This is the heart of the Machine Queen. An S-rank item that holds machine creation. She throws the heart to Qiao Yu. As long as you carry this, it will grow into another me. Items can be taken out by players. When it forms a new body, I will have a clone that can experience the outside world. Qiao Yu asks, quite surprised, aren't you afraid I'll betray you? Outside of all the world, you can't do anything to me anymore. I'm not afraid. In your memories, I found no record of you ever breaking your word. Besides, I just want to see what the outside world looks like with my own eyes. Qiao Yu is quite surprised by an NPC that developed its own consciousness and even planned an escape. So, have you made up your mind? Besides agreeing with her, what other choice did Qiao Yu have? The Machine Queen looks very happy. Thank you. Alright, you can go now. System notification, congratulations, player Qiao Yu for clearing the Machine Kingdom dungeon. Completion grade, A rank. The system will grant rewards based on the player's rank assessment. Player Qiao Yu receives A-rank rewards, 50 experience points, 5 free attribute points. B-rank skill book, shaping art. C-rank item, machine brass knuckles. C-rank item, machine brass knuckles. Grade C. Effect, increases attack power by 30%, no class restrictions. If it increases attack power, it'll be quite helpful for him. He thinks it's time to have the headmaster open that ruby. In a flash, Qiao Yu returned, but he couldn't see the headmaster anywhere. And no one was in the room. If he just waits, he'll only lose more time. Model. He decided to use the key, unlocking the puzzle box first. What emerged was the Green Dragon Crescent Blade, a fully evolved weapon. Qiao Yu was shocked. This was his parents' legacy? Why was it a glaive? Plus, with no attributes, how could he upgrade it? And wasn't he supposed to be a mage? Just then, the principal burst through the door. Qiao Yu, my boy, forget the cube. You need to get to the exam hall now, or you'll miss the entire college entrance exam. The young man was still dazed before reality hit him. Oh no, this was the exam site. A student from the first academy swaggered out, asking the proctor, can we start the exam yet? Yang Xiang tried to stall for time. Wait, it's not time yet. Our team isn't all here. The first academy students looked on with disdain. Aren't the students from the fourth academy just a bunch of useless scrubs? What's the difference if they compete or not? Yang Xiang's face flushed with anger. They continued their taunts. Our first academy always has the highest acceptance rate. The city's top scorer is almost always from our school. Last year, Long Xiang from our academy became the top combat major. Get it? This year will be no different. The top rank will belong to us again. Why are you 4th academy losers even here? Just hurry up and go home. This exam is a big deal. For him to be this late, he must be too scared to show up. Ha ha ha. Yang Xiang shot back. We'll see if you're the 1st academy or the worst academy. Against guys like you, Brother Du only needs 1 punch per person. Oh really? 1 punch per person, you say? Come on, let's see you try it. I hope I see you guys in college, so I can show you what a real 1 punch per person looks like. Ta, you grew anxious. Why isn't he here yet? The exam's about to start. Qiao Yu, where on earth are you? Ma Fei, unable to take it anymore, suddenly roared. First Academy, listen up. I'm the one who will end your school's legend. And I only have one rival here, Qiao Yu. Though he talked big, Ma Fei was still worried. Damn it, Qiao Yu, why aren't you here yet? Elsewhere, Qiao Yu was sprinting for his life towards the exam site, but it seemed the proctor couldn't wait any longer. Teacher from the 4th Academy, the exam is about to begin. Is your team all present? Can we wait a bit more? Qiao Yu, oh Qiao Yu, if you don't get here, you'll miss everything. Right at that moment, a figure appeared, shouting loudly. Yang Xiang broke into a huge grin. Brother Du, oh brother Du, you finally made it. The moment he arrived, he announced smugly, your daddy's here. The 1st Academy kids looked at Qiao Yu and grumbled. We had to wait this long just for this guy. That's right, what a waste of our time. Hearing their whispers, you couldn't help but interject. It wasn't time yet anyway, what's your rush? They arrogantly replied, of course we're in a rush. We need to send you scrubs home, then claim the top spot in the exam. Qiao Yu simply asked, where did these idiots come from? Hearing that, they exploded in rage. You rotten bastard, what did you say? Just you wait until we're in the arena. Don't you dare fall into my hands. Wow, are all 1st Academy students this arrogant? I hope you can keep that same energy in the ring. This year's top spot is mine, Qiao Yu's. You guys can't have it. The green-haired guy got triggered, ready to charge at Qiao Yu, but was stopped by someone named Li. Hey, our goal is the top spot. If you dare cause more trouble. Before he could finish, the green-haired guy turned pale with fear. Miss Tu, I was wrong. You found it strange, they suddenly backed off. The teacher announced, it is time. The exam will now begin. I am the head referee for this competition. Jin Tong cut straight to the point. This entrance exam will use a point-based elimination system. Winning the first round earns 2 points, losing deducts 1 point. A winning streak grants an extra point. A losing streak has no extra penalty. After 10 rounds, the 10 students with the highest scores will compete for the top position. I hereby declare the 1080th Sioux City entrance exam officially open. The stands erupted with cheers. Qiao Yu stood in the Mage area. I heard this exam uses one-on-one duels, and life points only drop to a minimum, preventing death. This meant Qiao Yu could go all out. The blonde young man watching from the stands was last year's top fighter, Long Xiang. Long Xiang, which school do you think will take the top spot this year? The top spot will, of course, belong to our 1st Academy. In round 1, the proctor announced, in Arena 108, Long Miqian of the 1st Academy versus Qiao Yu of the 4th Academy. That's right, the two who were just trash-talking are now facing off. What a surprise. To think we'd meet in the very first round. Qiao Yu remained unfazed. So, your name is Long Miqian. Such a powerful name, don't you think? Then, Qiao Yu slowly pronounced each syllable of the name, mocking him. His opponent couldn't take it and flew into a rage. Are you looking to die? Don't you dare say my name like that. I'll rip your mouth apart. He was already spoiling for a fight. The proctor asked clearly, are you ready? Both were poised to charge at each other. But something was off. All right, both sides will now introduce themselves. Long Miqian flared up. What the hell? Why is this a rule? Can't we just fight already? Qiao Yu was stunned, sharing the same thought. But rules were rules. 1st Academy's Long Miqian, level 9, Lightning Mage. 4th Academy's Qiao Yu, level 11, Junior Necromancer. Hearing this, Long Miqian was visibly shaken. Junior rank. Even the proctor was surprised, thinking, reaching junior rank before the exam, this kid is a top contender. Alright, introductions are complete. Let the battle begin. Long Miqian tried to calm himself down. Damn it, whatever. Lightning magic is the natural enemy of the undead class. So what if he's junior rank? I still have a chance to win. He began to activate his thunder barrier. As lightning surrounded him, Qiao Yu stood calmly, letting his opponent make the first move. A swirling vortex of power formed around Long Miqian. The crowd gasped at the power of the lightning mage. I heard only 1 in 10,000 can awaken as a lightning mage. That's almost as rare as a hidden class. That's right, lightning mages are known for explosive power, but that guy seems to be on the defensive. Isn't that like fighting handicapped? Lightning mages suck at defense. The crowd started buzzing. So that kid is his opponent? What could make a lightning mage choose that tactic? Long Miqian issued a challenge. Let's see what a necromancer can do. Qiao Yu. He was a little tense and curious, seeing his opponent hadn't even pulled out a magic staff. Is he planning to forfeit? While observing, a teacher asked old Shui, this Qiao Yu. He's the student you fast-tracked into Capital University, isn't he? Is he not going to make a move? This kid is way too arrogant. Even if his rank is higher, lightning is the ultimate counter to undead. If he doesn't summon anything, he's heading for a brutal defeat. Old Shui didn't say much, simply sighing in response. Hey, heaven's secrets can't be revealed. Just watch patiently. He knew Qiao Yu was a monster who could one-punch a university recruiter. Long Xiang also watched with contempt. Let me see how your necromancy holds up against a lightning mage. Qiao Yu finally made his first move. Long Miqian was bewildered. Here he comes. What is he planning to do? Why hasn't he summoned any undead? Qiao Yu casually took 92 HP of damage and walked right into the lightning barrier. What the hell? What kind of monster are you? How dare you walk into my lightning barrier? Aren't necromancers supposed to be the weakest class? What is up with this guy? Qiao Yu's blatant move left the entire audience speechless. Holy crap, What is going on? Is this really a mage battle? Shouldn't there be flashy spells flying everywhere? Is this kid an idiot? Just then, Qiao Yu equipped an item, C-rank brass knuckles, increasing crit rate by 30% for any class. He grinned wickedly and charged. I'll test my new toy on you. Wait, what are you doing? A single punch sent the guy flying with a sickening crack. His health dropped to 1 out of 190, eyes rolled back as he coughed up blood. Remember this, you owe me your life. The spectators had to rub their eyes to believe it. What did I just see? Am I dreaming? A necromancer tanked lightning with his body, then one-punched his opponent for over 1,000 health points. The teacher next to old Jue was freaking out. Tanking lightning with his body? I saw that. Pulling out brass knuckles? I saw that too. But this guy dealt over 1,000 damage with one punch. You call that a necromancer? Old Su replied excitedly. So what if a necromancer's punch is a little strong? Qiao Yu has practiced martial arts since childhood. His technique is flawless. This is perfectly logical. Long Shang started smiling. How interesting. A necromancer capable of this. If his physical strength is this terrifying, just how powerful is his necromancy? This is something to look forward to. After this loss, a lackey ran in to report young Master Gu, Long Miechin, was defeated by someone from the 4th Academy with just one punch. I know, that guy has some skill. Go make some trouble for him first. The top spot can only belong to our 1st Academy. Meanwhile, the audience was still buzzing with disbelief. That must be a melee fighter who snuck into the mage exam, right? Taking a direct hit from a lightning mage. Even a man of steel couldn't do that. A bystander asked, is his name perhaps Saitama? Qiao Yu stood there laughing, totally thrilled. Thanks for the recognition, everyone. At that moment, he was approached by the exam committee. Excuse me, please come with us. Your performance was so unexpectedly good that you've been reported for cheating. We have to inspect you now. Qiao Yu was floored. What the hell? Just because I was too awesome, you're dragging me in for an inspection? Is there no justice? Is there no law? So how do you explain being a mage who can deal such high physical damage? The young man's answer was simple. I was born with this strength. The old teacher sighed. Take him away for now. Despite Qiao Yu's protests about his natural strength, they dragged him off. Everyone was stunned. That necromancer was taken away. He must have been cheating, right? No wonder. How could a necromancer one-punch an opponent for over 1,000 points? One person couldn't be happier. Old Shui, your star student, was taken by the proctors. That kid must have pulled some dirty tricks, right? Haha, let's go see. Seeing Qiao Yu get dragged away gave Ma Fei a glimmer of hope. When Qiao Yu was so strong in Nightmare Village, could he have been cheating then too? The students from the 1st Academy were already gloating. See? I told you so. There's no way a mage can hit that hard. He's definitely cheating. I bet when they take his urine sample, there won't be a single drop of pee. It'll be all stimulants. No need to bet, just you wait. After the test, they'll announce his results are void for cheating. If you don't believe me, just wait. Yang Xiang was furious but held his tongue. That's right, just you wait. When my brother Du comes back to claim the top spot, you'll all be crying. They just kept on mocking him. Ha ha, you should pray he can even come back. Elsewhere, Qiao Yu arrived at the inspection room. He strode through the scanner like a king. Humph. As expected, a genius's life is always filled with suspicion. Immediately, the machine announced, no abnormal data detected. The old teacher still didn't believe it and ordered Qiao Yu through again. At this point, the kid would have walked through it 100 times just to show off. The machine still reported no abnormal data. The stubborn old teacher insisted on checking if the scanner itself was broken. After the staff checked all the machinery, they confirmed the scanner was fine. No problems here. So this kid can deal over 1,000 damage with his raw strength alone? A melee mage? A class like that has never existed. So, can the student return to the arena and continue his matches? The old man still wasn't satisfied. If the data scan is clean, then give this kid a urine test. Let's see if he's using any banned substances. If the test came back clean, he could fight. Meanwhile, the second match was about to begin. Gu Suk stood there smugly, thinking he wouldn't return. Run out of time, and it's an automatic forfeit. His friends were waiting for Qiao Yu, getting restless. Is the missing contestant that necromancer? Still not back yet? Maybe he really was cheating. I knew that kid was a fraud. How else could one punch do over 1,000 damage? An invigilator escorted Qiao Yu to the restroom. According to the rules, the proctor had to watch everything. Qiao Yu immediately shut the door, a wicked grin on his face. I'm just afraid you'll get scared and pass out. Don't worry, we've had special training. The words barely left his mouth when someone started pounding on the door. The supervisor was practically in tears. Qiao Yu sighed. I told you not to follow me, that you'd get spooked. Stop crying, it's not your fault. After the tear-filled test concluded, the supervisor brought the sample to Elder Jin. Qiao Yu's urine test showed no problems. I see. Let the kid return to the match. But after seeing his file, the old man was stunned. So, he's Qiao Ansheng's son, a mage with 500 attack power, a direct admit to Capital University. Haha, this kid might just bring us some real excitement. Elsewhere, Yang Xiang was starting to panic. What's happening? If Qiao Yu doesn't come out soon, he'll really lose by default. The 1st Academy guys kept mocking them. Hey, a cheater wants to compete? A mage dealing over 1,000 damage with one punch. Would you even believe that? He's probably been expelled and won't be back. Just then, Xie, you got an update and was furious. The committee said someone reported him. It was you guys, wasn't it? Hey girl, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't just say whatever you want. Do you have any proof it was us? And even if we did it, what can you do? Anyone would be suspicious of that ridiculous attack power. Isn't it obvious? You see, even the judges suspected him of cheating. Otherwise, why drag him away? Yang Xiang couldn't take it anymore and exploded. That's bull. Qiao Yu would never cheat. He's coming back to fight. Haha, keep living in your fantasy. The announcement of his disqualification should be coming any second now. His friends stood together to defend him, and Ma Fei spoke up. They're just scared. Qiao Yu will steal the top university spot, but their little plan is about to blow up in their faces. Even without Qiao Yu, the top spot will go to me, Ma Fei. Just then, Qiao Yu appeared. The referee was about to declare the other side victorious. Just in time, Qiao Yu calmly announced, I'm here. The official declared, in that case, let the match begin. One look at Qiao Yu's face, and you knew he was about to get some serious payback. The familiar pre-match intro began. 4th Academy, Qiao Yu, level 11 junior Necromancer. At that epic moment, the crowd erupted. It's the Necromancer, he's back. That means he didn't cheat. He really can do over 1,000 damage with one punch. The faces of the 1st Academy students darkened. They never expected Qiao Yu to actually return. His opponent declared clearly, you don't need to know my name, because now that you're here, I forfeit. I don't want to take a hit worth over 1,000 damage. With that, the guy turned and ran for it. But Qiao Yu, starving for a real fight, actually chased him down. Hey, just let me hit you once. Just one punch, please. But before he could finish begging, the referee announced Qiao Yu of the 4th Academy wins, plus 3 cumulative points. Just like that, Qiao Yu had 2 straight wins. Total points, 5. But he really hated winning so effortlessly. The 1st Academy crew huddled with Gusuk. That Necromancer is back, now what? The report was just meant to turn everyone against him. If he wasn't cheating, of course, he'd be back. But it doesn't matter. I have a way to eliminate him. No one will steal the top university spot from us. The next matches continued in the same way. The moment the ref yelled start, his opponent would forfeit, driving Qiao Yu insane. Damn it, why are you forfeiting again? Don't you guys have any pride? Aren't you supposed to yell something brave and then rush at me? His opponent just turned and walked away. Pride? No thanks. The feeling of getting punched for real, however, is very real. By round 4, they were still forfeiting instantly. Even up to round 8, it was the same. All Qiao Yu heard were boring words of surrender. He was seriously itching to just punch someone for real. The 1st Academy started to worry. That Necromancer already has 8 straight wins. With this winning streak, he's going to make it to the single elimination finals. Gusuk immediately put his plan into motion. Pull some strings with our contacts. Arrange for Shi Xiaorong from the 2nd Academy to fight Qiao Yu in the 9th round. Shi Xiaorong, you think she'll go along with our plan? Gusuk had it all figured out. This is the university entrance exam. She can't just do what she wants. If she wants a good score, she has to fight with everything she's got. The arrangement was a success. In the 9th round, Shi Xiaorong of the 2nd Academy versus Qiao Yu of the 4th Academy. Her beauty completely captivated the guys in the audience. Oh my god, that's Shi Xiaorong. She's gorgeous. I'd gladly break my own ribs to make bone broth for her. The referee announced for both sides to introduce themselves. This girl had a direct and powerful aura. 2nd Academy, Shi Xiaorong. Level 11, Junior Ice Mage. The rival team's teacher looked pleased and confident. Hey, old Shuei, is that the best seed from your 4th Academy? Against our Shi Xiaorong, this is gonna be a tough fight for him. Old Shuei just sighed. Ha, you people know nothing about Qiao Yu. Qiao Yu once again gave his grand introduction. The guy was pretty surprised. He thought his opponent would just forfeit again, but she didn't. She even asked him back, and why would I do that? The moment he heard that, Qiao Yu was thrilled. Whoa, I finally got someone who won't give up. The nosy spectators in the stands started to pity the pretty girl. No way. Is he really gonna use that brutal style on Su Thiudong? He wouldn't dare. If he hurts her, I'll personally TP his house. How could he use that weapon on a goddess? Seeing their outrage, Qiao Yu just laughed it off. Relax, guys. How could I get rough with such a beauty? Then, Qiao Yu began to activate his power. The referee's jaw dropped. Is that really a Necromancer? A deep worry crossed Su Thiudong's face. She'd never seen a mage like this. As Qiao Yu charged, she instantly raised an ice wall. But he shattered it with a casual smile, like it was nothing. She panicked. She couldn't let him get close, but her skills only held him for 2 seconds. The moment he broke free, Qiao Yu launched himself high. Her face hardened with focus. She was waiting for this exact moment. You're strong, Qiao Yu, but arrogant. Your 8-win streak ends now. She unleashed her eternal ice wall, perfectly trapping Qiao Yu in a block of ice. The audience went absolutely wild. Our goddess is amazing. She froze him without a scratch. Su Thiudong truly is the maiden of ice. Guess Qiao Yu wasn't so tough after all. Damn, I shouldn't have surrendered so early. I regret it. At that moment, the 2nd Academy's teacher gloated. Old Teat, it seems our student is a cut above yours. But Old Teat remained calm. Don't be so hasty. Just watch. Su Theudong turned to the referee, full of confidence. Sir, isn't the match over? I win when his health hits 1 or he forfeits. But look closely. His health is still dropping. That means he's not at his limit yet. She turned back to the ice, pleading. Just surrender. You've already lost. Why prolong the pain? Your health is draining away fast. But Qiao Yu just thought innocently. It's not over yet. And at that very moment, the ice began to crack. She desperately reinforced the eternal ice wall, making it even thicker. A real fear crept into her heart. Just, how strong is he? He's actually breaking through my ultimate skill. Qiao Yu's voice echoed out with a sinister grin. Hey, how much mana do you have left? Su Theudong broke into a cold sweat. What? Why isn't his health empty yet? I'm out of mana. With a final, massive crack, Qiao Yu broke free. Heh, I'm out now. He leveled his weapon at her. She still hadn't surrendered. All right. Pretty face or not, I've been going too easy on you. With a single, decisive strike, Su Theudong lost 260 health. The crowd exploded with rage. Our goddess. That monster has no mercy. He's a brute. Qiao Yu just smirked. You can't blame me. This is a competition. Su Theudong's health had hit 1. The referee announced, the winner is Qiao Yu, earning 3 points. Old Teat stood tall, beaming with pride. See? I told you all. No one can stop Qiao Yu this year. Su Theudong struggled to her feet. Teacher, I'm sorry. It's all right. You fought your hardest. Your points are enough to advance. It's not your fault. That boy. He's no mage. He's a disgrace to our class. Qiao Yu overheard, judging her silently. Some teacher, holding such a bias against a talented student. Do they really think a mage can't be physically strong? Meanwhile, a student from the first academy reported back to Kotuk. Even Su Theudong couldn't defeat Qiao Yu. He's won 10 straight matches now. He's in the finals. Our plan failed. Kotuk's face twisted with anger. The second academy is full of useless trash. They can't even handle a nobody. Fine, I'll deal with him myself. Back in the second academy's lounge, the teacher called Su Theudong over. About your match today. His powers seemed illogical, didn't it? I just checked the official tournament bracket. Your original opponent wasn't Qiao Yu. Wait, someone changed the matchup? She was stunned. Was this to keep me out of the finals? No, the real target must have been Qiao Yu. Does he even know? Should I tell him? After a moment's hesitation, she went to find him. Qiao Yu was surprised to see her. So you're saying someone rigged the bracket to make us fight? Exactly. It seems you're the one they're after. You need to be careful in the finals. They'll definitely target you there. Qiao Yu scoffed. What a coward's tactic. If they just show their face, I'd end it with one punch. On the grand stage, Qiao Yu stood beside Kotuk, completely unaware he was next to the snake in the grass. The preliminary rounds are now over. The final tournament will now begin. The 10 strongest fighters were revealed on the main stage. The moment he stepped forward, Qiao Yu thought to himself, all right, you coward hiding in the shadows. I'm right here. Come and get me. His bold moves sent the crowd into a frenzy. Whoa, the Necromancer is up first. Is he planning to defend the stage? 1 versus 9. Instantly, a brawny challenger leaped onto the stage. Only a true genius deserves to be champion. And that genius is me. Before he even finished speaking, Qiao Yu sent him flying with a single blow, deducting 354 health. The guy was out cold. 4th Academy's Qiao Yu successfully defends the stage. Everyone began to doubt he was even a necromancer. If no one can stop him, isn't the championship already his? The entire crowd instantly flipped. Suddenly, they were cheering wildly for him. Qiao Yu, go. Defend the stage. That was epic. I'm officially a Qiao Yu fan now. Hearing the cheers, he smirked. The rat in the shadows must be getting impatient. And right on cue, Kotuk finally stepped forward to challenge him. You show off. 5 million. Qiao Yu had no idea what he was talking about. Gusu tried to settle things with cash. For 5 million, just give up. I've already investigated you. You're just an orphan. Besides a house from your parents, you have absolutely nothing. 5 million is enough for you to live an easy life. This insult deeply wounded Qiao Yu's pride. Who do you think I am? This is the Sioux City Champion exam. This is my dream. Is my dream only worth 5 million? Gusu sneered, thinking more money was the answer. A low-class peasant, as expected. How much more? Qiao Yu answered bluntly. Not much. 100 million will do. Of course, I wouldn't say no to 10 billion either. Gusu knew he was being mocked. He rolled his eyes, his anger finally boiling over. You chose the hard way over the easy one. Then don't blame me for what's coming. Qiao Yu had already grasped his attitude and thoughts. It seems this guy really hates me and has some dark power backing him. The next fighter on stage was none other than Gusu, the Academy's top novice Shadow Mage. Gusu, let the lesson begin. Gusu activated his Shadow Minion skill. A Shadow Mage versus a Necromancer. Now this was a fight worth watching. Aren't these both summoner classes? Will Qiao Yu summon his undead? Qiao Yu just sighed, having no intention of summoning anything at all. He alone was more than enough. Facing the Shadow Minions, Qiao Yu was a bit puzzled. What the hell are these things? Is that it? Bronze-skinned, iron-boned Shadow Fiends. This is the first feast I prepared for you. Do you like it, Qiao Yu? With a single weapon, Qiao Yu sent everything around him flying with one strike. Is that all? You summon a bunch of grunts. Besides being tough, they're nothing special. Let's see if these toys of yours are truly indestructible. Qiao Yu raised his weapon high, smashing it down with immense force on the monster before him. Now, only 3 remained. Gusu began to panic. He even blew up my shadow fiends. With that kind of raw strength, I believe he was a monster in human skin. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu was enjoying toying with them one by one. He took out another, leaving just the last one. After cleaning up the trash, Gusu himself would be next. Qiao Yu charged straight towards Gusu's position, but he didn't dodge, instead explaining, I never summon these shadow fiends for combat. Activate sacrificial shadow assimilation. A blade sliced straight through Gusu. The attack was completely shocking. Outside of this regulated world, that single blow would have instantly finished off the Shadow Mage. Qiao Yu's power was just terrifying. But the guy surprised Qiao Yu when his severed arm reattached. Hey, I have to admit, you really are strong. In all of Sioux City, you're the first person to beat my shadow fiends and force me to use this sacrifice. Qiao Yu realized after this exchange that attacking him would only backfire. If I don't attack his real body, this will never end. Gusu pulled a sharp dagger from nowhere. But you don't really think you're safe just by not attacking me, do you? As he spoke, he plunged the dagger straight into his own left chest. Instantly, all the pain transferred to Qiao Yu, who coughed up blood and lost 50 points. Gusu looked ecstatic and arrogant. Qiao Yu, just give up. You are no match for me. If you surrender now, the offer I made earlier might still be valid, but heroes don't submit so easily, right? Qiao Yu's reply was blunt, surrender my ass. Gusu was stunned once again. Qiao Yu's organs were pierced, yet he seemed completely unharmed. If you're going to be this stubborn, then don't blame me. He continued to stab himself repeatedly. Blood kept pouring from Qiao Yu, who had to admit that while it felt like a tickle, it still really hurt. Gusu even aimed the dagger at his own crotch with a sinister grin. Qiao Yu knew his intent, already sensing the impending pain, and yelled for him to stop. This provocation sent Qiao Yu into a rage, and he attacked, severing his opponent's arm once more. Damn it, sacrificial shadow assimilation. Qiao Yu felt the backlash, losing 496 points. His own attack had backfired because of its sheer power. What is this? Too much attack power isn't a good thing. What's the limitation of this kid's skill? Could it be that dark aura? After a moment, Qiao Yu spoke up. I've seen through your skill. If I'm right, I just have to keep attacking and you'll be done for. Gusu still wasn't afraid. Oh, you've seen through my skill? Then try it, if you're not afraid to die. Qiao Yu threw a powerful punch right at Gusu. Hehe, you didn't think I would see you secretly casting magic, did you? Alright, it's time to test my theory. If you've got the guts, don't dodge. Let's see you use that damage reflection skill again. Gusu wouldn't lose a war of words. Dodge? If I dodge, I'll call you daddy. Qiao Yu leaped, raising his fist, as Gusu activated Shadow Guard. The two powers clashed, the tension stretched to its limit. Qiao Yu grinned. If I was wrong, why are you defending? You said you wouldn't dodge? Gusu lost 125 points. He panicked. His Shadow Guard was a powerful skill, able to block a full-force attack from a common boss monster. Yet, it couldn't even block a single hit from Qiao Yu. Could this guy be even more terrifying than a boss? Qiao Yu decided to end things right here. Gusu still refused to give up, trying to buy time as he activated Sacrificial Shadow Devour. After transforming, he declared, in this state, not even a body cultivator of the same rank can beat me. What do you have to fight me with? He was confident that in his current form, absolutely no one could win against him. Gusu roared, the Sioux City champion title is mine, and you can get lost. Seeing his arrogance, Qiao Yu was happy to unleash 100% of his power. Despite the incredibly powerful attack, his opponent was tougher than before. After fusing with 4 shadows, it seemed he had gained their phantom-like qualities. Gusu charged wildly toward Qiao Yu, with no sportsmanship. Are you looking for hell? The moment they clashed, the stage seemed to explode. With agile speed, Qiao Yu dodged his every kick. For a split second, he grabbed Qiao Yu's leg, only to get a taste of a divine foot palm to the face. The crowd in the stands was getting more and more excited. This is the ring for summoner-type mages, right? So how are those two fighting like martial artists? Is the new trend close combat mages or something? In the stands, 2 figures were watching anxiously. These 2 were from the Bai Zhe Guild, the same ones Qiao Yu had tricked. Now they just stood there, seething with anger. His name is Qiao Yu, not Ma Fai. Who cares anyway? Maybe they all joined our Bai Zhe. Below the stage, Kotuk was getting more and more stunned. Impossible. What sorcery did you use? How can you be my equal? Your equal. Are you sure about that? Kotuk was worried. His Shadow Devourer was fading. He had to risk it all. You forced my hand, Qiao Yu. I'll sacrifice my Shadow Devourer. The academy instructors noticed their student losing control, immediately ordering Kotuk to stop. But he had already descended into madness. It's too late. The champion title is mine. I'll prove I'm better than my brother. Last year's champion stood there thinking, so his older brother was also a champion. No wonder he's under so much pressure. Seeing his opponent's frenzy, Qiao Yu wasn't scared at all. In fact, he was thrilled. That's it. This is more like it. Scream out your pathetic reasons, then come at me. Kotuk charged, landing a blow on Qiao Yu's chin for 141 points. Qiao Yu glanced at it, then instantly counterattacked. This fight has gone far beyond the competition's limits. Elder Ken, should we let them be? Just wait. The problem is, no one can stop those kids now. An unknown girl decided she would take both of them down and prepared to make her move. Kotuk was still screaming like a madman. Why? Why are you still standing? Qiao Yu just provoked him further. Don't ask me. It's because I'm the final boss. This only fueled Kotuk's rage, making him punch wildly. At the peak of his frenzy, Qiao Yu landed a direct punch, shattering the black shield. In that instant, Kotuk froze. Did I lose? The referee declared Qiao Yu the winner. Qiao Yu won. He's the Mage champion. Suddenly, the old master roared. You insolent fool, do you have a death wish? Qiao Yu turned around, confused. In a flash, everyone had been captured. What's going on? Kotuk, Su Thiudong, they were captured too. Is this a plot to gather all the gifted students? Just then, a woman in a black cloak approached. You're awake. My apologies. We had to use this method to invite you all here. Qiao Yu looked annoyed, raising his bound hands. You call this an invitation? Rest assured, we won't harm you. We just want to see your talents. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hoa Tu, the person in charge of the Baizi city area. Duong Huang and Ma Fai also woke up. Baizi? What's that? An organization? Qiao Yu's eyes narrowed. For Baizi to make a move like this, they're truly insane. Su Thiudong and Kotuk also spoke up. What do you people want? Kidnapping contestants is a serious crime. Let us go now. Hoa Tu laughed, suggesting they wait quietly to avoid danger. She glared menacingly. If anyone tries to escape, I'll give them a fate worse than death. Tahu asked, then why did you bring us here? Just as universities need new blood, our Baizi also needs fresh talent. Scouting for talent is too troublesome. Isn't it easier to just pick up what's already here? A student from the first academy got fired up. No way, we've never heard of some trash organization called Baizi. Let us go. A second later, she kicked the brash young man to the ground. You have no other choice. Once you understand Baizi's true power, you'll join willingly. To refuse is to choose death. I believe you're all smart people. Don't even think of escaping into the inner world. These cuffs on your hands are custom-made. A short while ago, Elder Ken had already dealt with the spies disguised as staff. We have a mole among us. Rescuing the contestants is top priority. At that moment, someone behind him shouted, a level 35 high-rank archer, Kan Dong. I never thought the Tathan examiner would be you. Who are you people? Why are you targeting the contestants? Ha. You think I'd tell you? Elder Ken immediately fired another arrow at him, but the image vanished. An illusion? He turned only to find Kan Dong right in front of him, already attacking. You're so old, yet still so hot-tempered. You'll die young that way. The entire rock formation was being torn apart. Elder Kan, are you alright? I'm fine. Where are the others? They captured 10 contestants. We couldn't stop them. 10 people? Qiao Yu, Kotuk, Su Thiudong. Hearing those names only fueled the Elder's rage. The principals of the 4th and 1st schools also arrived. Elder Kan, if the kidnapped are all geniuses, they're not in immediate danger. We still have a chance. With their training and coordinated actions, this isn't some ordinary group. No one would be so bold as to touch the contestants. Suddenly, a panicked organizer ran over. Elder Kan, there's bad news. It's not just Tathan. Contestants from 4 cities were kidnapped using the exact same methods. We suspect it's the same organization. Elder Kan was furious, ordering an immediate investigation. No matter what, we must ensure the safety of those 10 students. Elsewhere, Qiao Yu was still fiddling with his special cuffs. The physical cultivator he beat to a pulp was now posturing proudly. Haha, you think these trash cuffs can hold me? I'm a body cultivator. He then strained with all his might, but couldn't break them. Sitting beside him, Qiao Yu gently tested his own cuffs and sighed. They broke so easily. Tesk. Looks like Baizi's gear is pretty low quality. He then went around, freeing everyone. After he finished, one person still refused Qiao Yu's help. Kotu glared at him darkly. I don't need your help. Ignoring him, Qiao Yu took a weapon and smashed open the door. Hoa Tu noticed something was wrong and immediately ordered the vehicle to stop. She returned with a gun, stunned to see everyone had escaped. That one guy is a level 20 body cultivator. How could he break those cuffs? How did you do it? Qiao Yu stroked his chin and replied with a sly grin. I know you won't sleep tonight if I don't tell you, but farewell. As soon as he finished speaking, all the contestants vanished into the inner world. Hoa Tu could do nothing but watch, helpless and worried. By the time they emerged from the inner world, the Tuthen authorities will have arrived. Qiao Yu, was it? I'll remember your name. Upon entering the instance, Qiao Yu received a mission. Go to Linshu Mountain and stop the revival of the Hanbat. Difficulty, E rank. Rewards will be based on the player's final rating. Posing as a corpse, Qiao Yu glanced around. Duong Huang's people were gone. He figured it was a random dungeon teleport. Destroy the gongs in the NPC's hands, and he'd be free. Suddenly, the two in front turned back. He paled and screamed, Master, the ceremonial corpse is alive. The old master in front looked irritated. What's this midnight madness? How could a ceremonial corpse come back to life? A reanimated corpse grows dark chi, fur, and long nails. Have you forgotten everything I taught you? The old man glared at Qiao Yu, then turned away. The disciple behind him stammered an explanation. But master, I really did see it. A great sword suddenly appeared in the corpse's hand. How many times must I say it? A stiff corpse can't move to hold a blade. Qiao Yu guessed it right. These two corpse guides were NPCs. Following them was the fastest way to trigger the dungeon's story. He decided to trail them, arms outstretched like a zombie. They entered a room filled with talismans. The master told the younger man to watch the corpse outside while he went in to handle some business. Left alone, the man looked at Qiao Yu in terror. He kept bowing and pleading, "Lord Corpse, please, I beg you, don't reanimate." Just then, two men kicked the door in, carrying a coffin. The old man smoking a pipe stared at Qiao Yu. This immobilization talisman, this technique, what's your relation to the corpse guide, Ko Tu Hien? The young man stammered, Ko Tu Hien is my master. Are you a coffin bearer? The old man sneered. Ko Tu Hien's disciple has a sharp eye. Where is your master? He stepped out for a bit and will be back soon. He began inspecting Qiao Yu's body with some surprise. Whoa, the body hasn't rotted. It's still warm and has elasticity. This body must have died recently. As the old man poked Qiao Yu's face with his pipe, the youth yelled in panic, "Senior, don't disrespect the ceremonial corpse. If you anger it, the consequences will be unimaginable." The coffin bearer scoffed, "Ceremonial corpse? It's just a dead body. What's the consequence for disrespecting it? You're just corpse guides. Only you guys call these things ceremonial corpses. If he dares to cause trouble, my morning staff is not just for show." The young man's face went pale as he stuttered. You can't do this. It's disrespectful." The old man kept poking Qiao Yu's face with his pipe. "This kid is quite handsome, isn't he? He'd fetch a good price if sold to some rich folks. Feng Luke, take this body away." As Feng Luke moved to snatch the corpse, the young man blocked him. "No, this is no different from robbery. My master won't forgive you." Feng Luke simply slapped the young man across the face. The NPC youth stood his ground. "If you take one more step, I'll fight you to the death." Feng Luke laughed mockingly, then kicked him in the stomach. "Useless trash. You dare act tough with so little strength." After staying quiet, Qiao Yu couldn't take it anymore. "Even as a corpse, I have to speak up." He let out a sigh, startling all three men. Qiao Yu ripped off the talisman and began to complain. The NPC youth was horrified. "The ceremonial corpse. It really is that corpse." Qiao Yu gripped a staff, declaring, "I didn't plan on interfering, but I haven't reached Linshu Mountain yet. How can I let you sell me off?" He charged at the old coffin bearer. The man activated his water staff defense, but still took a direct hit from Qiao Yu. After tumbling a few times, the old man realized, "You're not a corpse. You're a living person." Feng Luke also postured. "Who do you think you are? Stop pretending to be a ghost." He swung a mace at Qiao Yu's face, but it did nothing. The old coffin bearer began to show fear. What are you? Human or corpse?" Qiao Yu answered honestly, "To tell you the truth, I don't know either." Just then, a system notification appeared. His corpsified state was now active. In this state, the player gains 100 defense points. Corpse-suppressing techniques would also be effective against him. Qiao Yu now understood his situation. No wonder the soul-summoning bell had controlled him. The drawback was minimal. His health points were still high, and he didn't need mana, so it didn't really affect him. The old coffin bearer began chanting, holding two talismans. "Feng Luke, hold him off. I'll use a suppression art to pin this monster down." Following orders, he rushed at Qiao Yu with his mace. Qiao Yu showed no mercy, slamming his staff on the ground, trapping Feng Luke's legs. He was about to lose and screamed for his master, but one look back showed his master had already bolted. Feng Luke was left behind, cursing. "Bo Thian Du, you cowardly old bastard. I'll dig up your entire family's graves." Qiao Yu smirked. "Don't worry, he won't get far." He then chased after him at full speed, cutting Bo Thian Du in half with a single strike. Feng Luke was so shocked he fell to his knees. After finishing the old man, Qiao Yu turned back to Feng Luke. "I almost forgot about you." He rushed forward and punched him square in the face. System notification, player Qiao Yu has defeated NPC Bo Thian Du, gaining 75 experience points. Player Qiao Yu has defeated NPC Feng Luke, gaining 10 attribute points and 50 experience points. With them dealt with, Qiao Yu curiously approached the coffin. "What is this thing? Might as well take a look." It was a soul-suppressing coffin, carved with strange patterns. Lying inside could grant special effects. As he opened it, the youth jumped back in shock. "This Ma Bin Shuyen is Ta Truk?" The girl suddenly shot up. "Is this how you plan to recognize me?" Qiao Yu laughed awkwardly. "Ah, haha, so you're awake?" Ta Truk looked completely confused, wondering why she was inside a coffin. Qiao Yu crossed his arms, observing, "I think I get it now. It seems everyone who enters this dungeon turns into a zombie to complete the quests." The young NPC stood there dumbfounded, unable to process what was happening. "Another ceremonial corpse has appeared. Are they all corpses?" Qiao Yu glanced over at him. Terrified, The youth immediately asked, Lord Corpse, is there something you need? Qiao Yu got straight to the point. We want to go to Linshu Mountain. Take us there. Yes, right away. My master and I were heading to Lingshu Mountain. Just then, Gu Shushuan came back. Master, look at this. I managed to capture 2 joy gods. You have this kind of skill? Forget it, let's go. We have urgent matters to attend to. A few hours later, they arrived at Xiaoxing village. Following the dragon's path, the ley lines ahead were exposed. The qi was scattered, the earth was scorched, and the spiritual nexus had to be moved higher. Guiding the dragon qi down, they lowered the coffin into the deep grave. The shrine was restored, and talismans fluttered everywhere. As Gu Shushuan arrived, a bald master told him to wait inside for his brothers. The old man turned to his student. Disciple, watch over the joy gods. Outside, all of Qiao Yu's classmates were lined up. Yang Shangdi and Qiao Yu were overjoyed to see each other. The NPC's jaw dropped. How are all the joy gods alive again? Am I going crazy? Inside, 5 masters held a meeting. Are everyone's joy gods prepared? This is our 5th yin roll call. I hope no one makes any mistakes. After everyone confirmed they were ready, the Grand Master declared they would enter the Emperor's tomb that night. As darkness fell, they led the corpses to the tomb. The air was thick with dark magic and talismans. Senior brother, the joy gods have been delivered. Can we leave now? The Grand Master disagreed with this idea. He immediately snapped, and where do you think you're going? Then, he knelt and began to chant, a millennium cycle. The supreme returns. The yin corpses are the conduit, and human blood is the sacrifice. We welcome the heavenly emperor to rule the world. The others were shocked by their senior brother's betrayal and didn't know what to do. Senior brother, are you planning to sacrifice us as well? Not wanting to die so easily, the masters tried to flee. Stop wasting time. Let's get out of here. The bald grandmaster turned back, running. Where do you think you can run? Just then, countless ghouls clawed their way from the earth. Slaughter corpses. You led us into a death trap. Xiao Yu's group was still assessing the situation. Xiao Yu, it seems like they're fighting among themselves. What do we do? He repeated their mission. We must prevent Hanba's resurrection. This Hanba must be the heavenly emperor that the senior brother mentioned. At that moment, all the students charged forward to fight the slaughter corpses. A system notification appeared for player Qiao Yu for defeating a slaughter corpse in close combat, awarding him 5 attribute points. His experience points increased by 25. The Grandmaster laughed maniacally. The 9 yin corpse puppets have entered the tomb. Master, you can finally be revived. He thought it was a sure win, but then he saw Qiao Yu's group destroying all the slaughter corpses. The Grandmaster was stunned. How are those yin corpses still alive? How audacious of you to ruin my great plan. Immediately, the old man drew a talisman. One stroke to shake the heavens, connecting the 3 realms to the soul. While fighting, Qiao Yu suddenly felt his movements slow down, thinking his corpse transformation had worn off. The Grandmaster continued to chant from behind. 2 strokes to summon the ancestors, to move the great gods and mobilize the great army. 3 strokes to repel evil. By my command, the brush falls. As he finished, Xiao Yu and his friends found themselves unable to move. Exhausted but triumphant, he sneered. Don't worry. You yin corpses are nourishment for my master. I can't have you running loose. Qiao Yu's mind raced. This is bad. If we stay controlled like this, he'll awaken Hanba. The young man urgently turned to Gu Shushuan. Hey, are you still alive? We have to stop Hanba from reviving. Don't you have a way to break this restriction on us? Gu Shushuan looked shocked. Hanba? You mean the emperor corpse in the stone coffin is Hanba? What else could it be? Is he really that strong? As fate would have it, their worst fears were about to come true. The dragon Qi returned to the human world. A system notification announced Hanba's resurrection and updated the mission. The update was successful. The mission was to defeat Hanba, with a difficulty of D rank. Hanba was an epic boss at level 20, with 4,000 HP, 223 strength, 177 defense, 158 agility, and the skills Scarlet Flame, Corpse Poison, and Corpse Progenitor's Pressure. Everyone screamed in panic. It's over. Hanba has been resurrected. Hanba immediately chased the loudest person. The student cried out, Crap, why are you chasing me? Seeing Xiao Yu, the guy took the chance for revenge and led Hanba toward him, smirking. Better you die than me. Xiao Yu was furious, having been dragged into a fight out of nowhere. The moment Hanba charged, he met it with a powerful punch that sent it flying. Hanba crashed into the shrine and roared in anger, spitting out a poisonous liquid. His friends frantically warned Qiao Yu, be careful, that's corpse poison. Shi Xiaorong activated Eternal Ice Wall, blocking the poison just in time to save him. Another girl wanted to help, so she activated Wooden Spring Breeze to restore Qiao Yu's health. Just as he recovered, Hanba shattered the ice wall and charged out. Another student used a shadow technique to land a critical hit, dealing a mere 36 damage to Hanba. It froze for a moment, its anger reaching a peak. It roared with maximum force, attacking with Corpse Progenitor's Pressure. After being affected by this skill, all players' stats were halved. Xiao Yu was extremely frustrated. Damn it, does this mean my health is also halved? No wonder this quest was D rank. The student with the bun who used the shadow technique was in complete panic. After my stats were halved, I can no longer damage Hanba. We need to cooperate tactically and not give Hanba any openings. Qiao Yu charged forward and landed a critical punch, instantly dealing 398 damage to Hanba. The student with the bun was shocked, his jaw dropping in amazement. What kind of necromancer are you? Even with halved stats, your damage is 10 times higher than my strongest skill. Qiao Yu remained focused but was unfortunately overpowered by Hanba. Its strength pushed him back. Yang Xiang worriedly asked, "Brother Yu, are you okay? What should we do?" Now, no one but you can break through Hanba's defense. Qiao Yu tried to calm him, saying he was fine. Suddenly, he glanced at Gu Su from the second academy, and, with a mischievous look, rushed forward and sent him flying with a punch. Because it was so sudden, he thought Qiao Yu was taking revenge, but Qiao Yu was actually being kind. "What are you yelling about? Look in front of you." So Han Bat was targeting Gu Su all along. His shadow vassal formed a perfect shield, deflecting every single attack. Qiao Yu watched with arms crossed, thinking this guy's shadow was surprisingly useful. Han Bat somersaulted away, seeking a new angle to strike. Gu Su spun around, activating a sacrificial shadow, but it was too damn slow. A brutal punch from Han Bat nearly twisted his head off. Han Bat didn't let up, slamming another fist into Gu Su's other cheek. A literal beatdown. Seeing this, Qiao Yu prepared to seize his chance. "Come on, guys, are you ready yet?" Zhao Ziyue needed more time. After recovering, she unleashed her icy wrath. Yang Xiang then provided support with Binding Thorned Earth. Their two powers merged, momentarily trapping Han Bat. Qiao Yu stood there, still judging. This Gu Su guy really has some guts. Han Bat kept wailing on him. But after that first cry of pain, he didn't make another sound. Yang Xiang yelled, "Brother Yu, its stats are halved. My mana is 0. It's all on you now." Qiao Yu didn't hesitate for a second. With one leap, he closed the distance instantly. Time to make Han Bat eat his fists. "Take this, you freak." A critical hit landed hard, minus 398 HP. While it was reeling, Qiao Yu unleashed a flurry of blows, dealing 396 damage again and again. Han Bat roared in fury, digging in its heels to unleash its full power. Han Bat charged, and Qiao Yu took a blow, spitting blood. Refusing to back down, he fired back his own rage-fueled critical hit. "Son of a... You dare hit me. Just die already." Han Bat looked like it was on its last legs, weak and gasping for air. Qiao Yu seized the moment, leaping high. "Time to end this." Gu Shushuan shouted in alarm. "Little Yu, wait, you can't kill it. Let me." But he either didn't hear, or just pretended not to. He slammed his fist down with immense force. All that remained was smoke and Han Bat's motionless body. A system notification appeared. Player Qiao Yu defeated boss Han Bat with physical combat. Reward, 20 free attribute points and 200 experience. Congratulations, Player Qiao Yu, for defeating Han Bat and clearing the Lingju Mountain instance. Player rating, A rank. Reward, 50 experience points and 5 free attribute points. Congratulations, Player Qiao Yu. Current experience is 10 out of 1,200. Bonus reward, 10 free attribute points. Gu Shushuan rushed over in a panic. "You fool. Whoever kills Han Bat gets cursed." Qiao Yu just blinked, completely clueless. "A curse? What are you on about?" Just then, something sinister rose from the ground. Player Qiao Yu has been cursed by Han Bat. Death will occur in 30 days. Qiao Yu calmly asked if there was a way to break it. Gu Shushuan replied grimly, "There is none." According to historical records, no one cursed by Han Bat has ever survived. His clueless classmates ran over cheering. "Brother Yu, are you okay?" "Yeah, I'm fine." He said it, but his mind was already racing. A level 20 boss curse. Jingdu University can probably handle it. But while distracted, that snake Gu Su snatched the soul core. "Hey, Qiao Yu, thanks for taking care of Han Bat. You set me up once, now it's my turn." The item he held. He snatched an A-rank corpse ring. It could steal 50% of an opponent's agility for 10 seconds, with a 20-second cooldown and no class restrictions. Gu Su shamelessly equipped it, grinning over his A-rank loot. Yang Xiang seethed. He did nothing during the boss fight, only to swoop in and steal the prize. He arrogantly turned back. "Shut your mouth. Don't waste my breath." He stomped his foot, activating the Underworld Swamp skill. Yang Xiang yelled for Qiao Yu to run. "I just didn't want to fight you clowns. You really think your battered squad can take me on?" Qiao Yu turned, ready to fight. Gu Su sneered, "You fought him for so long, and now you want to face me? How naive. If you're eager to meet your maker, I'll test my new gear on you." He aimed the corpse ring at Qiao Yu, instantly draining 4.5 agility points. Gu Su's face twisted. He couldn't believe Qiao Yu only had 4.5 agility. "Damn it, are you part turtle, you idiot?" Qiao Yu wasn't about to let him run his mouth. He shot back with a swift uppercut, wiping out 520 health points. Without the corpse progenitor's pressure, this little bit of stats is enough to deal with you. Gu Su crumbled weakly. This guy could still fight. Just how much health did he have? He scrambled back to his feet. "This isn't the exam hall. Your agility can't catch me. Goodbye, Qiao Yu. I will repay today's humiliation in full." Just as he finished, Shi Xiaorong froze Gu Su in his tracks with her ice power. "Gu Su, you still have the nerve to mention the exam hall?" Qiao Yu's eyes sharpened. Looks like you've made plenty of enemies. As the curse's shadow wrapped around Gusu, Qiao Yu landed another palm strike, dealing 335 damage. In a flash, Qiao Yu snatched back the ring that was rightfully his. Gusu coughed up blood in fury. Qiao Yu, you just wait. Qiao Yu couldn't care less, quite pleased with his new ring. The corpse ring steals agility. He felt his speed drop earlier. It's an amazing control skill. He didn't forget to thank Shi Xiaorong for her help. The girl warned him bluntly, Gusu always gets revenge. You need to be extremely careful. Moments later, the system began teleporting all players out of the dungeon. Qiao Yu had now reached level 12. It was a triumphant return. Rows of ambulances had been waiting, prepared for the worst. You're finally back. Rest assured, Sioux City will give you an answer for this. We won't let those people get away. This incident was severe, and the higher-ups are furious. To ensure safety, the champion exam has been postponed. We will escort you directly back to your universities. Shi Xiaorong warned him one last time, Qiao Yu, be careful. Gusu will definitely find a way to get back at you. But he just put his hands in his pockets, looking unconcerned. Don't worry, he can't cause any trouble on my watch. In a spooky castle, Huasi returned to report disappointedly. They've all escaped the mirror world. Haha, Qiao Yu? I've met him before. Back then, I didn't think he was anything special. But now, it seems he's truly Qiao Anqing's son. My interest in him is growing. Finally, the Capital University student group returned safely. Qiao Yu stepped off coolly, hands in his pockets. As expected of a top student, he was warmly greeted by the admissions teacher, Peng Liangyi. Qiao Yu, you're finally here. Qiao Yu got straight to the point. Mr. Peng, can you take me to the principal? I have something very important to discuss. Hearing this, Mr. Peng led him away. As they reached the principal's office, Ji Pingyang spoke first. Little Peng said you needed to see me. Yes, principal. Please take a look at this. The boss cursed me before it died. Seeing the symbol on his hand, the principal gasped. His curse? With that thing, you'll be dead in 30 days. Mr. Peng was shocked. Gone in 30 days? Principal, is there any way to remove this curse? Suddenly, Principal Ji felt a headache coming on. Let me think. The most reliable way is a Sage's Protection Scroll. It's an S-rank item, not sold on the market. Qiao Yu's face fell as he remembered the Sage's protection. He tragically used it during the fight with Xundong. No one would ever sell such a life-saving item. Principal Ji Pingyang immediately called his close friends to ask, but no one could find a Sage's protection. Principal, besides that, is there really nothing else that can break the curse? There is, but with your current strength, forget it. Going there is worse than just living out your last few days. Qiao Yu's face turned pale. Principal, I think I might need some emergency aid. The principal stated it plainly. Not even the heavens can save you. Going there is a one-way trip to death. But Qiao Yu was stubborn. How will we know if we don't try? If you say that, I know where it is. It's a D-rank dungeon. Qiao Yu crossed his arms. I've done D-rank difficult quests before. It's not impossible to clear. Principal Ji seemed unconvinced. A D-rank quest in an E-rank dungeon and a true D-rank dungeon are two completely different things. The two can't be compared. Most who enter D-rank dungeons are mid-level players. Although, the gear you're wearing isn't bad. Hearing that, Qiao Yu quickly turned away as if someone would steal it. The principal was annoyed by this extremely childish behavior. I am the proud principal of Capital University. You think I'd covet a student's gear? Qiao Yu felt awkward and scratched his head. It was a conditioned reflex, just a reflex. Haha, so, principal, what's that dungeon's name? I still want to give it a shot. Principal Ji closed his eyes, exasperated, then unleashed a powerful energy that instantly cost Qiao Yu 500 health. A sharp pain shot through his body. His vision blurred with bloody tears. My eyes hurt so much, like there are swords churning inside. This was the power of the #1 sword master in the virtual world. The principal himself was surprised that Qiao Yu could still stand. He silently sized him up, thinking, this kid is just a beginner, yet he can withstand my aura. Qiao Yu had endured it all just to prove his capability. So, principal, can I try that dungeon now? As blood continued to stream from his eyes, the principal relented and immediately healed Qiao Yu. That D-rank dungeon is called Soul Hook Lake. It can cleanse any debuff from a player, but you must remember, there are almost no beginner players inside. Absolutely do not cause any trouble. Qiao Yu's answer was firm. Don't worry, Headmaster. I understand. I'll head to Soul Luring Lake now. But Headmaster Ji called him back, tossing something his way. This should prove useful at Soul Luring Lake. Wear it. It was the Coiling Dragon keychain, an enhanced A-rank item. It boosted skill power by 30% and casting speed by 20%. It even resisted mental attacks, with no class restrictions. Stunned, Qiao Yu hesitated to take it. Headmaster, this is too valuable. I'm only lending it to you. You'll return it when you get back. His words were simple, but he truly wanted Qiao Yu to return safely. The young man grinned and equipped it. Thanks, Headmaster. I'm leaving now. Wasting no time, he headed for the B-rank Soul Luring dungeon. Details were scarce. Upon entry, the system began matchmaking for his party. Welcome to the Soul Cleansing Rainforest. Players must follow the rules. Rule 1. If someone calls you from behind, do not turn around. Rule 2. If a teammate vanishes from sight for over a minute, be wary of them. Rule 3. Quickly memorize your teammates' habits, actions, and speech. Rule 4. If you hear strange whispers or singing, curse loudly with the foulest words you know until it stops. Rule 5. If a stranger asks you a question, do not answer. Rule 6. According to player feedback, the soul-cleansing rainforest is perfectly safe. Nothing unexpected will happen. Finally, enjoy your time in the soul-cleansing rainforest. The moment it ended, a guy scoffed. Perfectly safe? My ass. Anyone who found danger here died, so they can't give feedback. A white-haired girl, Qin Tiangshui, a mid-tier level 22 water mage, smiled. Alright, as per the rules, let's introduce ourselves. We need to get familiar with each other. I'm Qin Tianshui, a mid-tier, level 22 water mage. I'm Qiao Yu, mid-tier level 22 blade master. Tang Lan, mid-tier level 22 wood mage. Mi Yuan, mid-tier level 25 sword master. Wu Chengfu, mid-tier level 22 blade master. Everyone's profile was stacked. When it was his turn, Qiao Yu announced without hesitation. Qiao Yu. Beginner tier, level 13 Necromancer. Qiao Zhao jumped. What the hell? A B-rank dungeon. And I'm teamed with a beginner? Wu Chengfu grumbled too. This kid will just drag us down. But Mi Yuan didn't look down on him. He may be a beginner, but if a Necromancer can summon enough undead, they can match a mid-tier's power. Cao Zhao sneered. Don't tell me you girls are into younger guys just because he's good-looking. The words barely left his mouth before Mi Yuan's sword was at his throat. Say one more word, and I'll cut out your tongue. Seeing how serious she was, Cao Zhao backed down. Haha, just kidding. Qiao Yu just watched them bicker over him with a smug grin. TSK, is it a crime to be this handsome? Qin Tianshui warmly invited him over. Hey little brother, come join us. The young man eagerly rushed over. Coming. Cao Zhao fumed internally. Those damn women. Just wait. I'll get my chance to deal with them. They began to move. As they walked, Qin Tianshu explained, the soul-cleansing lake is rumored to be at the heart of this forest. We absolutely cannot break any of the system's rules. Little brother, why would a beginner enter a B-rank dungeon? Qiao Yu just smiled confidently, unsure how to answer. But suddenly, there were two Qiao Yus. Wu Chengfu panicked. Wait, why are there 7 of us now? There are 2 of the Necromancer. Mi Yuan stared, unable to tell which was real. Tianshu couldn't either. Seeing his chance for revenge, Cao Zhao offered to kill them both. But Tianshui had an idea. Wait, he's a Necromancer. The one who can use necromancy must be real. The fake Qiao Yu confidently claimed he could summon the undead. The real one was furious. Damn, this imposter can even do that? No one would believe a Necromancer is a physical fighter. Ah, screw it. He immediately started cursing at the fake. You dare impersonate me? I'll beat you first, ask questions later. He lunged forward in a flash, his slash taking off half the imposter's head. How are you so strong? The creature then revealed its true form. Still furious, Qiao Yu was determined to finish it. He lunged again with a final blow, shattering it completely. It was a common mob, the level 22 evil spirit puppet. HP under 3000, attack 198, defense 95, and agility 21. Its main skill was camouflage. A wooden puppet possessed by an evil spirit. Defeating it may trigger a special event. After defeating it, Qiao Yu felt something enter his Azure Dragon glaive. The others were stunned, so he was the fake. But why is a Necromancer using a weapon like that? And that was a level 22 monster. How could a beginner mage take it down with pure physical strength? Qiao Yu sighed dramatically. He began a serious, long-winded explanation. Well, ever since I was young, my bone structure was unique. And then, when I was 3. But before he could finish his tale, something burst from the muddy ground. Qiao Yu shoved Mi Yuan aside, but he wasn't fast enough. Possessed, Mi Yuan unleashed a terrifying attack. It instantly drained 1,980 of Qiao Yu's HP. He was stunned. This is the damage of a mid-tier sword master. So terrifying. Good thing I have a lot of health. One more hit like that and I'd have been finished. Mi Yuan charged again, completely out of control. She's possessed. She's lost her mind. Take her down now, or we're all dead. Tian Shui immediately activated Water Dragon's coil, trapping Mi Yuan. They planned to end her right there. But Mi Yuan just sneered, unleashing Spirit Dragon's descent. The attack sent the others flying. Seizing the opening from behind, Qiao Yu landed a critical punch, straight to Mi Yuan's face. She instantly collapsed, completely motionless. The others watched in absolute shock. A beginner. Just one punched a mid-tier sword master into unconsciousness. The evil spirit immediately fled from Mi Yuan's body. Seizing the chance, Tian Shui yelled, "Get it now." Qiao Yu instantly activated his weapon, his gaze locked onto the spirit. So this is the thing that controlled her mind? Tian Shui panicked. Mi Yuan is our strongest, and even she was helpless. What can we do? The evil spirit was gone, leaving Mi Yuan conscious, but clearly shaken. Tiangshu immediately cast a healing spell on Mi Yuan, activating Water's Blessing. Mi Yuan was still terrified. That thing inside me. I had no control. After she recovered, the team pushed onward. Qiao Yu reminded everyone, "Be careful. This soul hook mistwood is dangerous." Mi Yuan turned to Qiao Yu, "Little brother, I really owe you for this one. Without you, I'd still be a puppet. Or worse. But man, that punch of yours packed a serious wallop. How can a necromancer have such incredible strength? For a second, we all thought you were the fake one." Qiao Yu coughed awkwardly to hide his embarrassment. "I was just born strong, I guess." Meanwhile, Cao Zhao and Cheng Fu had gotten lost. "What now? We're separated from the group." Those useless women didn't even check behind them. Just then, a raspy voice whispered from behind, "Friend, do I look like a man or a god?" It was a rare, level 29 yellow weasel, whose main skill was temptation. Cao Zhao spun around, terrified. "A grassland weasel, you look like neither man nor demon. You look like a cheap tramp." Hearing this, it flew into a rage and unleashed a fatal strike. "This beast is ferocious. Don't talk to it." The dungeon prompt said not to give a dumb answer. Cao Zhao charged forward in anger. "I'm a real man. Why would I fear a beast like you?" The yellow weasel smirked, effortlessly dodging the attack. It then raked its claws across his stomach, leaving a grievous wound. Cheng Fu drew his blade as it closed in, but the beast snapped it in half. Then, it exhaled a wave of unbelievably foul air. "Ugh, it stinks, and it's poisonous." Xiao Yu's sharp ears heard the fighting. Tian Shui recognized the sound of the two swordsmen, and glanced back, confirming her suspicion. "They're not with us. They must have run into trouble." Qiao Yu logically led everyone right to the source of the noise. Qiao Zhao was on the ground, barely breathing and calling for help. Qiao Yu instantly recognized the yellow weasel. It turned and rasped its familiar question. "Friend, do I look like a man or a god?" Forgetting the system prompt, Qiao Yu crossed his arms and answered coolly, "You look like a weak, white-haired beast girl with red eyes." The yellow weasel seemed to glitch for a moment, processing his words. Weak, red eyes, white hair, a little beast girl? Once the image formed in its mind, it went berserk and charged. Tian Shu shouted, "Watch out." It defeated two swordsmen. It must be incredibly strong. Tang Lan, a wood mage, tried to help, binding it with vines, but they were instantly shredded. The creature landed a blow, dealing 369 damage and grazing Qiao Yu's face. Seeing Qiao Yu standing firm, the yellow weasel was shocked. "How is that possible?" Qiao Yu smirked slightly. "Did you skip breakfast, kid?" He followed with a divine palm strike that dealt a critical 1042 damage. The two strongest girls watched, their faces pale with disbelief. Qiao Yu. Is he really a beginner? As Cao Zhao and Cheng Fu recovered, they stared in awe. Impossible. How can a beginner possess that kind of power? Isn't he a necromancer? What's his secret? Is it just because he has a pretty face? With one final blow, the yellow weasel lay defeated at Qiao Yu's feet. Pinning its head, he sighed, "This dungeon is full of all kinds of weirdos." To his teammates, the dungeon wasn't weird. Qiao Yu was. That guy. Could he be possessed by something? Cao Zhao began to speculate. Think about it. He took out that other necromancer without saying a word. Maybe that one was the real Qiao Yu. The others looked on, confused. Unaware of their suspicion, Qiao Yu ran over cheerfully. "All done. Is everyone okay?" Cao Zhao stopped him frantically. "Wait, don't come any closer." Qiao Yu, completely lost, asked innocently, "What's the matter?" Cao Zhao suddenly pointed his sword at him. "You're a monster, aren't you? How else could a beginner necromancer beat a level 20+ monster barehanded?" Qiao Yu was exasperated and explained simply, "What are you on about? What kind of monster would bother to save you?" Cao Zhao was adamant. "Who knows if you're just putting on an act for us? This soul hook mistwood is too strange. If you're not a monster, prove it. Otherwise, get out of our party." Tian Shui, however, still had faith in him. "No way. Qiao Yu was with us. How could he be a monster?" Mi Yuan agreed. "I don't think he's a fake, either." Cheng Fu, useless as always, just made things difficult alongside Cao Zhao, then explained how a necromancer has so much physical strength. Qiao Yu immediately took out his items. "Tell me, what kind of monster has props like these?" Tian Shui's face lit up in response. "That's right. Only players have items. Monsters don't own things like that. Qiao Yu has to be the real one." Cao Zhao sneered, unconvinced, until he saw they were A-rank items. He and Cheng Fu shared a sudden, greedy smirk. It seems this was all just a misunderstanding. "Don't take it personally, Qiao Yu. You don't look like a typical necromancer, so it's no wonder we were suspicious. Now that you've proven your identity, that's great. Let's keep moving forward." Qiao Yu was sharp enough to notice their strange shift. He knew they were up to something. The group moved on, with only Cao Zhao and Cheng Fu lagging behind. "You saw that, right? He has items on him." "Yeah, I saw. 2 A-rank items, at that. He's just a beginner. Where'd he get so many A-rank props?" "Exactly. What right does he have to own A-rank gear? I never thought we'd find such a golden opportunity in this dungeon. He's just a beginner. Taking him out should be a piece of cake for us. Once we do, we'll split his items 50-50. Cheng Fu was uneasy, but he killed that yellow weasel so easily. "Are you sure you can take him?" Cao Zhao kept shouting excuses, saying they were just poisoned by that yellow-skinned creature. "Besides, we're mid-rankers now. How could we not beat him? A mere low-ranker? After settling the details, they planned the right moment to strike Qiao Yu. Cao Zhao commanded them to wait for his signal. Suddenly, the entire group froze in their tracks. What in the world? Look over there. Ahead of them were countless wandering spirits of players. Mi Yuan's face turned pale, realizing they were the ones who had failed the soul-subduing instance before. Who knew this instance would be so terrifying? Tang Lan urgently called everyone over. She had just discovered an altar, with some strange text carved onto a stone slab. The ancient writing said that only by sacrificing living creatures could they complete the instance's mission, so the souls across the lake are the lake's slaves. And anyone sacrificed becomes a slave to the lake, trapped here for eternity. Hearing about the sacrifice, the two goons saw their chance to crush Qiao Yu and take his gear. They lunged forward in an instant, their faces filled with killing intent. Tian Shui was startled. What are you doing? Obviously, we're completing our mission. With a powerful shove, they sent Qiao Yu stumbling. Caught completely off guard, Qiao Yu cursed, "Damn it, I just saved your lives." Cao Zhao declared with a sinister grin, "There's no friendship inside an instance. Outside, we're all strangers anyway. If you have to blame someone, blame yourself for being too weak." Qiao Yu was forced into the center of the patterned circle. Cao Zhao excitedly urged Cheng Fu, "Hurry, activate the altar." Easier said than done. Cheng Fu's face froze. "But how do you activate it? I have no idea." Cao Zhao then turned to question Mi Yuan. "How is the altar activated?" Mi Yuan replied coldly, her hand slowly drawing her sword. "Why on earth would I tell you? You've got guts. We'll deal with you later." Cao Zhao declared that the sacrifice required them to execute Qiao Yu on the spot. Qiao Yu stood silently, closing his eyes with a sigh. "The principal did warn me, but I never imagined I'd meet scum like you inside an instance." Cheng Fu sneered. "So what? You're just a low-rank necromancer. What can you do besides summon spirits? You think you can challenge two mid-rankers with your bare hands?" Truly a madman dreaming in broad daylight. Tian Shui couldn't stand watching them harm Qiao Yu, her face filled with worry. "What are we going to do?" Mi Yuan replied with conviction. "He saved me, so now I must help him." The moment the two goons lunged at Qiao Yu, he held back no longer, his body erupting in a powerful flame-like aura. As they charged, Qiao Yu's weapon blocked their path. Cheng Fu strained against him, trying to overpower him. "Just surrender quietly, you little punk. Hand over every item you have, and maybe I'll spare your life." Qiao Yu countered with one hand, his thoughts racing. "So that's it. You were after my items from the very beginning, weren't you?" Cao Zhao attacked from behind, activating his skill. But before it could land, Mi Yuan's attack intercepted him. After she interfered, Cao Zhao scowled in frustration. "Mi Yuan, what do you think you're doing? Why are you getting involved? He helped me, so I'm helping him. Is there a problem? Don't you want to clear this instance? Sacrifice him and both of us can pass this stage." A cool aura radiated from Mi Yuan as she spoke. "If that's the only way to clear this mission, then I'd rather fail. Besides, the tablet only says to sacrifice a living being. It never said we had to sacrifice a teammate. Your way of living is pathetic." On the other side of the fight, Qiao Yu's attack sent Cheng Fu flying. Cao Zhao turned back in pure disbelief. "What? That's impossible." Cheng Fu was equally stunned. "What is with this guy?" Qiao Yu's killing intent blazed. "A sacrifice, you say? Did you ever bother to ask my permission?" Although fear was creeping in, the two tried to act tough. "He's just a worthless low-rank mage. Cheng Fu, let's attack together." Mi Yuan blocked them in fury. "You dare." And just like that, Qiao Yu and Mi Yuan teamed up. "You rotten girl, I'll just get rid of you too." Seeing her teammates in chaos, Tang Lan walked to the stone slab and pressed a button. Instantly, the circle began to shift. Everyone stopped fighting abruptly. "What is this? What's happening?" The system announced the altar's activation. A moment later, an endless, piercing pain shot through their minds and bodies. Qiao Yu remained standing, completely unaffected. "A mental attack? Luckily, my pendant protects me from it." Cao Zhao glared venomously toward Tang Lan. "It was you. What in the world did you do, woman?" Tang Lan just smiled faintly. "Oh, nothing. I just want to clear the instance mission. That's all." The two goons collapsed, screaming in rage. "Tang Lan, you treacherous snake." She then activated Savage Vine Growth, which wrapped tightly around them, squeezing until they couldn't breathe. The usually quiet Tang Lan was seething. "You dared to attack Qiao Yu, so why can't I do the same to you?" Even though the girl was defending him, Qiao Yu still wondered how she knew the method to activate the altar. Tang Lan had been completely unnoticeable on their journey, yet it seemed like she was never in any real danger. She was even the one who discovered the altar. Perhaps she knew it was here from the start. Qiao Yu froze, his mind racing. Could it be this isn't her first time in this instance? Tang Lan was ruthless. "If you're all going to die, you might as well die together." Savage Vine Growth shot towards all four of them. It even began coiling around Qiao Yu, but he shattered it with a single blow and broke free. Tang Lan was completely shocked. "This is impossible. Why aren't you affected by the altar's power?" Qiao Yu stood tall and laughed loudly. "Haha, I have a question for you too. How did you know how to activate this altar? I'm guessing you plan to sacrifice all of us from the moment we entered. Am I right?" Tang Lan activated reinforced Savage Vines and gave a slight smile. "Why don't you try and guess?" Not giving it a chance to wrap around him, Qiao Yu used his blade skill to shred the vines, but they were unbelievably tough, and even tried to bind his weapon. Tang Lan smirked. "You managed to deal with some mid-rank trash. Did you really think a low-rank player could actually fight so far above his level?" Tang Lan activated her parasite seed, shooting it straight at Qiao Yu's neck. The kid flinched. "What the heck is this?" It just latched on, refusing to let go. Tang Lan warned him to stop struggling and obediently become her sacrifice. Seizing the opportunity, Qiao Yu activated the Ancestor's Ring, instantly cutting Tang Lan's agility by 50%. Qiao Yu knew he couldn't waste this chance. The Ancestor's Ring only worked for 10 seconds. This was his only window. Now watch what Qiao Yu can really do. Activating his synchronized necklace, his skill power surged by 30%. Tang Lan just stood there, a smirk on her face. "Oh, trying to lower my agility? Is that even possible for a beginner like you?" Her words died in her throat as Qiao Yu's power exploded. "Now you'll face one of my serious attacks." As Qiao Yu lunged forward, Tang Lan was still in the mood for taunts. "You're just a beginner. Do you honestly believe you're some kind of chosen prodigy?" She immediately activated her vine armor, forming a shield to block his attack, but his divine punch shattered it. A critical hit landed, dealing 1,314 damage. Sent flying, Tang Lan grimaced. How can a low-level necromancer have such terrifying damage output? She charged at him once more, activating her vine guard. This time, Qiao Yu showed no mercy. He threw in a bonus punch, straight to her face. Her vine guard couldn't take it. She attacked first, but now she's complaining. "Are you even a man? Don't you know how to treat a lady?" Qiao Yu's reply was just as brutal. "You tried to kill me. If I don't eliminate you, I'll be the one who dies. I might be handsome, but I'm not an idiot." Mi Yuan and Tian Shui watched with pale faces, too scared to even think about helping. At that crucial moment, a notification appeared. The Ancestor's Ring effect had ended. Tang Lan seized the chance to create some distance. The ring's effect is over. Still, judging by her condition, she couldn't attack anymore. Tang Lan growled, her face livid. "So you're Qiao Yu? I will remember your face. Not even my own father has ever dared to hit me like this. This issue between us isn't over yet." Just then, a teleportation spell activated, whisking Tang Lan away. Qiao Yu felt lucky. Without the principal's synchronized pendant, he would have been dead. The moment he turned to check on Tian Shui and Mi Yuan, the two girls jumped back as if they'd seen a ghost. "You, don't you come over here." Qiao Yu was speechless, trying to explain. "Hey, ladies, I don't hit girls, you know." They later moved to the central circle to check on Cao Zhao and Cheng Fu. By then, there was truly nothing left. Looking at the scene, they had probably been sacrificed to the altar. Qiao Yu summoned his weapon, making Mi Yuan panic. "What are you doing?" Qiao Yu walked to the center. "This is an altar. It shouldn't exist here." The two girls froze, watching to see what he would do as he plunged his blade straight down. A system notification popped up. "Congratulations, Qiao Yu, for successfully absorbing the life energy of the enemy soul altar. You've gained 20 free attribute points and 1,200 experience. Congratulations, you have successfully leveled up. Current experience is 95 out of 1,400. Reward, 10 free attribute points." Qiao Yu sighed. "Just the leftover energy was enough to give me a whole level up, not to mention all these attribute points. No wonder that witch Tang Lan was sacrificing people." Qiao Yu thought back. But what was that power that entered my Azure Dragon Crescent glaive? Tian Shui hesitantly walked over. "Qiao Yu, thank you for saving us. If it weren't for you, we both would have likely become evil sacrifices for that altar. We decided to forfeit this dungeon's mission." Qiao Yu grinned. "Don't be so formal. Everyone knows I'm a good person." Soon after, they all headed to the soul-repelling lake. The water was crystal clear. So this is the soul-repelling lake. The souls of the players trapped here were freed when the altar was destroyed. Qiao Yu immediately took off his shirt, stunning the two girls. Mi Yuan nervously drew her sword in defense. "What are you trying to do?" Qiao Yu panicked when he realized they misunderstood. "I'm cursed, so I came to the soul-repelling lake to cleanse that curse. If you don't believe me, just take a look." At that, Mi Yuan blushed with embarrassment. "Oh, so that's why? I thought you were about to unleash your inner beast." Without wasting more time, he decisively jumped in. Tian Shui didn't want to miss the chance. "We should probably get in for a bit, too. In a demonic place like this, who knows what kind of curses are on us." The moment he submerged himself, all the curses on Qiao Yu were lifted, revealing his ripped physique. It's really working. These curses are gradually being erased, but the wood seed that Tang Lan planted, there was no way to cleanse that. Well, whatever. I'll just deal with it when the time comes. With that, the two girls also stripped down and got in the water for real. Phew, this dungeon was way too freaky. We were lucky to have Qiao Yu. Mi Yuan suddenly thought that maybe the kid wasn't such a good guy after all. Just then, Qiao Yu swam toward them, appearing out of nowhere and making the two girls scream. "See? I told you he wasn't a good person." Qiao Yu instantly got whacked on the head. "You guys are the ones who swam over here." After the awkward moment, they all got out and dressed. Tian Shui shyly suggested, "Qiao Yu, Mi Yuan, let's be friends." Suddenly, a system notification appeared. The soul-repelling dungeon has not been cleared. If you retreat now, you won't be able to claim any rewards. Are you sure you wish to leave? Hearing this, Qiao Yu decided the dungeon was too bizarre to explore right now. I'll just have to come back and explore it again later. After leaving the dungeon, he went to see the principal. The principal was shocked and thrilled, jumping to his feet. Well, you brat, you actually made it back alive? The principal now saw him in a completely new light. This kid really isn't simple. A beginner-level necromancer who actually survived a D-rank dungeon. But first things first, the principal immediately asked for his stuff back. It's good that you returned safely. Is my item still intact? Yes. Thanks to your necklace, I managed to survive. Qiao Yu seemed unwilling to part with it, so much so that the principal had to snatch it right out of his hand. You punk, are you eyeing my equipment too? Fine. If you can beat me, I'll give you this necklace. Qiao Yu just scratched his head, still dazed from the blow. Headmaster, sir, what's that +5 on your necklace? That's an enhancement. A-grade gear can be powered up with enhancement stones, making it much stronger. Qiao Yu was stunned, realizing his own weapon's upgrade method was different. So, how is that drought fiend's curse of yours? Don't worry, sir, it's already been cleansed. Good to hear. Now, if there's nothing else, get lost. Don't come bothering me again. The moment he stepped out, someone was already waiting. A suave-looking blonde guy greeted him, Junior Qiao Yu. The clueless young man wondered how this person even knew his name. He continued his introduction, I'm Long Turing, also from Sioux City. I took the grand examination there. It finally clicked for Qiao Yu. This was Senior Long Turing. This was the guy who scored the highest in the warrior class exam. Qiao Yu had seen him on TV, baffled as to why he was being so incredibly friendly. We're both from Sioux City. If you ever have any trouble, just come find me. I'll do everything I can to help. So, can we be friends? Qiao Yu found it odd. This senior was way too enthusiastic. However, Qiao Yu was far too naive, and things were not what they seemed. The second he walked away, Long Turing's true face, full of killing intent, was revealed. That night, as he hit the hay, Qiao Yu's mind went into overdrive. The curse has been dealt with. I'll just have to ignore the woodseed for now. The first priority is to get stronger, fast. An update on Qiao Yu's current stats. Beginner level 14. Strength, 369. Health, 4,630. Experience, 95 out of 1,400. His equipment includes the C-rank Withered Bone King's Ring, the C-rank Glimmering Tiger Guard, the D-rank Green Dragon Crescent Blade, and the B-rank Vermilion Armor, and the A-rank Corpse Ancestor's Finger. Today was Qiao Yu's second day, and he was immediately questioned by his advisor, Teacher Zhang. Student Qiao Yu, can you explain to me why a necromancer like you chose to switch to the physical cultivator major? Qiao Yu clenched his fist decisively. Sir, I don't want to be a glass cannon. That's not what makes a good mage. If I don't have a solid body and a resilient physique, I can't even protect myself. Look here, student Qiao Yu, the university education system focuses on one path. Your file might say you have innate divine strength, but as a necromancer, you can't possibly make it in the physical major. But the young man's resolve was firm, and he refused to be swayed. Sir, I want to choose the physical cultivator major. His words were resolute, but inside, his heart was pounding with fear. If he finds out a necromancer, like me, can't even summon a single skeleton, he might just fail me on the spot. Teacher Zhang remained insistent. This is utterly absurd. Here are your student cards. Keep them safe. Yang Shang looked lost, wondering what this card was for. Teacher Zhang explained, our Jingdu University uses a credit system, and this card holds 10 basic credits. At Jingdu University, everything from eating to trading equipment, skills, and items requires credits. Ma Fei, looking smug, chimed in. Sir, how much money for 1 credit? I'd like to exchange for 100 credits up front, please. After that pathetic flex, Ma Fei was shut down. What are you thinking? Credits can only be earned by accepting school missions or passing an instructor's evaluation. The young man froze solid, completely shocked. What? Then my family's wealth is useless here? In the middle of the field, a teacher yelled for everyone to gather. Physical cultivator class 2, get over here now. From a distance, the necromancy professor Shen Jianshu was watching Qiao Yu's every move. Qiao Yu flinched, sensing something was wrong. Why do I feel like something filthy is staring at me? After class 2 gathered, the teacher introduced himself. My name is Wan Li Hao, a level 35 high-rank physical cultivator. To put it simply, my class doesn't accept trash. In a moment, I will release my pressure. I will stand still. Anyone who can endure it for 5 minutes will be qualified to join my class. One student raised a question. Sir, what if we can't stand for 5 minutes? Then I will personally walk you to the training office and help you with your transfer papers. This teacher, Wan Li Hao, wasn't messing around. The pressure began to radiate, nearly overwhelming the students instantly. This pressure is terrifying. How can we possibly last 5 minutes? Another student tried to rally them. Everyone, don't worry. Even though he's high rank, he isn't moving. If we work together, we might have a chance to win. Wan Li Hao looked intrigued. You've got guts, daring to take a stand. Lin Yi, not bad, a promising seed indeed. The boy who spoke stepped forward. My name is Lin Lang. Everyone gather around, let's figure out a plan. I'm sure no one wants to be eliminated. We can't face the teacher head-on. Why don't we split into 2 groups to endure Teacher Wan's pressure and try to survive for 5 minutes? If no one objects, let's form teams. We have to ensure our strength is balanced. That's the only way we can pass this test. The other students agreed, quickly looking around to pick their groups. When the groups were almost set, Lin Lang walked over to Qiao Yu. You're Qiao Yu, right? How about you join my group? Since Qiao Yu was easygoing, he didn't mind. Lin Lang grew curious. Qiao Yu, can I ask what your specific rank is? And why become a physical cultivator? Your body seems so frail. Qiao Yu was blunt. A physical cultivator? I'm not one. I'm actually a necromancer. Lin Lang froze solid, feeling like he was going deaf. Lin Lang was so stunned he had to ask again just to be sure. What? You're a necromancer? That's right, a level 14 necromancer. Lin Lang broke out in a sweat. This guy wasn't a physical cultivator at all, but a mage. The others stood with their arms crossed, smirking and judging Qiao Yu from afar. Lin Lang buried his face in his hands, sighing with disappointment. Oh man, Qiao Yu, you've really doomed me this time. But Qiao Yu was full of confidence. What's there to be scared of? I'm extremely strong, probably even stronger than most physical cultivators here. After this little flex, the surrounding crowd erupted in whispers and laughter. A wimpy necromancer, huh? Lin Lang was totally asking for a beatdown. In reality, Qiao Yu never bragged. This was his first time being honest, yet nobody believed him. They just laughed. Seriously, being a straight shooter is tough. Lin Lang had to try a different approach, but this plan felt pretty desperate. Alright Qiao Yu, here's the deal. I'll cover you, buy you some time to summon your undead. Qiao Yu froze, unsure how to respond coolly. Just then, Wan Lihao announced time was up. Are you all ready? Yes, Teacher Wan, we are. Seeing their eagerness, he began the test at once. He summoned the mighty power of the tiger. As this immense pressure was about to slam into Qiao Yu, the boy couldn't help but panic. I'm the target, he thought. The first attack is aimed at me. Lin Lang recklessly jumped in to block for him, but was instantly blown away. Oh my god, Lin Lang isn't weak at all, yet he got sent flying just like that? This test is way too hard. If Lin Lang couldn't take it, what chance did Qiao Yu have? Meanwhile, Wan Lihao was still looking forward to this. These freshmen needed to be knocked down a peg to curb their arrogance. Don't blame me for this, kids. Wan Lihao unleashed an even stronger pressure. Qiao Yu had to face it head-on. Just one palm strike made him lose this much health? So this is the power of a high-level martial artist? After seeing Qiao Yu was fine aside from losing health, Wan Lihao was stunned. What in the world? How is this possible? Isn't this kid a mage? How did he block my palm strike? But Wan Lihao had his pride and refused to let things go off script. I'll have to do something different. If he let the kid win, his objective wouldn't be met. Once again, Wan Lihao launched a more powerful attack. Qiao Yu was still dazed. What's coming at me now? Using his full strength, he blocked it in an instant. His health was now 3,175 out of 4,630. What was happening felt like a scene from a play. Everyone's jaw dropped. Isn't that dude a necromancer? How did he manage to block 2 of Teacher Wan's palm strikes? Even Lin Lang couldn't handle one. So how did Qiao Yu do it? As for Qiao Yu, he was giving his all to block the hits and felt a bit dizzy. He's hitting so hard. Is this teacher trying to make an example out of me? Qiao Yu decided to push his luck, looking the teacher dead in the eye with a challenge. Teacher Wan, what's wrong? Did you skip breakfast? Lin Lang was terrified. Qiao Yu, are you insane? Taunting Teacher Wan will get you destroyed. Wan Lihao smirked, thinking, this kid's got guts. To be looked down on by a low-level necromancer. How on earth did this kid block 2 of my strikes in a row? The teacher then spoke. Not bad, you little brat. You've got skills. But can you take this next hit? If you can, I'll personally protect you here at Capital University. After speaking, quick as the wind, Wan Lihao appeared right in front of Qiao Yu, activating his physical power. Qiao Yu also clenched his fists, ready for a direct clash. The 2 forces collided. Qiao Yu was sent flying, spitting blood. The other students watched in horror. This test was way too brutal. Seeing Qiao Yu completely collapsed and motionless, the teacher finally stopped. Lin Lang, take 2 others and carry Qiao Yu to the infirmary. It was only then that Wan Lihao realized, damn it, what am I doing? Why am I getting so worked up over a student? He seemed motionless, but he wasn't. As drops of blood hit the ground, Qiao Yu stubbornly forced himself up. Though his whole body was swaying, he managed to whisper, this blow. I took it. Qiao Yu's health was now only 240 out of 4,630. His unbelievable resilience shocked everyone. Is he really a necromancer? Qiao Yu was still trying to get his due. Did you hear me? I took the hit. After saying that, the young man collapsed, but not without raising his middle finger. In a daze, he overheard 2 teachers arguing. Wan Lihao, why can't you control your strength? You're a teacher, yet you got physical with a student? You've really outdone yourself. Old Shen, I really think this kid is determined to join the martial arts class. Qiao Yu opened his eyes, finding himself safely in the hospital. Beside him was none other than teacher Wan Lihao. You're awake? You don't have to worry anymore. I said if you could take that punch, I, Wan Lihao, would protect you from now on. And I'm a man of my word. The necromancy professor, Shen Jianqiu, appeared, blocking his view. He doesn't need your protection. Just go do whatever you need to do. Wan Lihao insisted, but he passed my test. So naturally, he's now a student of martial arts class 2. The two teachers were already fighting over him. Shen Jianqiu stated again firmly, he is a necromancer. I don't care what his profession is. With a strong body like that, he's destined to be a martial artist. Shen Jianqiu turned to ask Qiao Yu directly, kid, why don't you want to be a necromancer? What are you doing trying to get into the martial arts class? The young man was caught off guard by the sudden question. I think being a martial artist suits me better. I was born with divine strength, after all. Afraid to lose a prime talent, Shen Jianqiu went ballistic. Suits you, my ass. He then summoned his spirit right there in the hospital room. Do necromancers have no honor? Wiping out entire armies is a simple matter for us. Isn't that better than being some meathead martial artist who just charges in for a fistfight? Wan Lihao silently watched the other teacher, a judging look on his face. Shen Jianqiu continued his pitch. If you join the necromancy profession, I'll teach you all of this, including all kinds of necromancer skills. In the future, you'll be like me, able to summon a shadow dragon with a wave of your hand. Although it sounded tempting, Qiao Yu cried a little inside. Only he knew his spiritual power was zero. He couldn't even summon a single skeleton soldier. So, he had to refuse this devilishly tempting offer. I'm really sorry, Professor Shen, but I still want to stay in the martial arts class. Shen Jianqiu bowed his head in acceptance. I understand. Take this card. You can find me in the teacher's apartments. If you ever change your mind, come find me. The moment Professor Shen left, Qiao Yu was filled with regret. Necromancy is that powerful? What a shame. Wan Lihao leaned back, looking smug. Your wounds are almost healed. Report to martial arts class 2 tomorrow for assembly. I'm taking you all someplace very interesting. On day 2 of combat class, they were led to a C-rank dungeon. It was a massive, sprawling forest. Their mission for the day, sit cross-legged in the dark woods until sunset. Some students scoffed. How hard could just sitting there be? To show them, Van Lihao casually tossed a pebble to the side. What happened next left everyone horrified. Those were blade winds. You want us to stay in this hellhole for a whole day? We'll get wiped out, sir. We're seriously going to die. Van Lihao stated confidently, with me here, you won't die, but you will suffer. A few students asked what the point of suffering was. The old teacher answered, first, to train your willpower. Second, you'll find out when you step inside. Lam Lang volunteered to go first, and was instantly surrounded by blade winds. The kid calmed himself and sat right down. Van Lihao watched him with a critical eye. This kid has some serious grit and courage. A good cat, indeed. I wonder how long he can last. It seems he's already figured out the secret of the dark forest. The rest of you, get in there. I assume none of you have a defense score under 100, right? Only Qiao Yu spoke up. Teacher Van, what if someone's defense is under 100? Well, there's a high probability you'll die. But why do you ask? Does your gear give you that little defense? It's not especially low. It's a 2-digit number. Teacher Van Lihao was stunned. You only have attack power and no defense? How have you been fighting all this time? How did you take 3 of my punches? Qiao Yu answered coolly. My health points are just a bit higher than normal. How much is a bit? Around 4,630. The old teacher was still processing. Then the number hit him, and he recoiled. 4. What the hell? How much? A beginner with 4,630 HP. Is this kid really a necromancer, or is he a boss monster in disguise? Wasting no more time, Qiao Yu stepped inside. The blade winds constantly chipped away at his health, but not by much. The young man quickly understood the mechanic. So that's how it is. My defense increases in here. As his health dropped, his defense rose. Seeing everyone's strained faces, Qiao Yu thought they must be grinding their defense too. Might as well risk it. He sat down, completely unfazed. Teacher Van was shocked. His defense is that low, but he's having no problems? I need to watch this kid more closely. All the students were focused. A spider suddenly attacked from above. Teacher Van, tasked with protecting them, instantly shot forward. Get lost, you beast. It was a common monster, the Dark Spider, level 33. It had 5,000 HP, 396 strength, 288 defense, and 345 agility, living in the forest and feeding on human blood. Qiao Yu glanced up and swore, Son of A, that's a common wild monster. Before he could attack, Teacher Van intercepted it, activating his force fist and obliterating it. Qiao Yu sat still, but he was paying close attention. So this is the true power of a Capital University combat instructor. Looks like Teacher Van went easy on me that day. After killing the monster, Van Lihao turned to reassure his students. Alright, it's fine now. Just focus on your training. But even if you can't last until the end, don't think I'll let you leave. Qiao Yu nodded, feeling completely at ease. This is the advantage of a top-tier academy. Without Teacher Van, how could we train safely in a C-rank dungeon? 2 hours passed in a flash. A few students couldn't take it anymore and gave up. Qiao Yu was still holding on as his health steadily drained. My defense is too low. At this rate, I'm not going to last much longer in here. Suddenly, the wood spirit hand on his neck activated. It was like an instant healing potion for Qiao Yu. This was the wood seed Duong Lam had planted on him. It was absorbing the forest's energy. Qiao Yu smiled, his heart pounding with relief. Thank goodness for that woman. Without this wood seed, I would have missed out on this dark forest's opportunity. Far away, Duong Lam suddenly felt it and sneezed. Qiao Yu, once you have my wood seed, did you think you could hide from me? You just wait for me. The number of remaining students was now sparse. The others watched from the outside. Those guys are insane. Yeah, they managed to withstand the blade winds for a whole day, especially that Qiao Yu guy. I heard his class is a glass cannon necromancer. I can't believe he's lasted this long. Van Li Hao also seemed pleased. These are some good cats. I never thought this kid would make it this far. How in the world did he do it? But I bet he's about to hit his limit soon. Lam Lang's talent isn't bad, but he doesn't seem much better than Qiao Yu. Another person dropped out. Now only Qiao Yu and Lam Lang remained. Lam Lang glanced at Qiao Yu confused. Why is this happening? Am I really no match for a necromancer? The whole class was on edge. Can Qiao Yu really last until the very end? Who do you guys think will quit first? My money's on Qiao Yu. He's not a true combat type. We've all seen Lam Lang's strength. But look, Qiao Yu shows no signs of struggling at all. He actually looks pretty relaxed. After a few more minutes of struggling, Lam Lang couldn't hold on. He had finally reached his limit. Lam Lang looked embarrassed under Van Li Hao's disappointed gaze. So you've reached your limit. Go on, get out. The moment they saw Lam Lang stand up and walk out, the class erupted again. What? Why is Lam Lang getting up? Did he actually collapse? As for Qiao Yu, Teacher Van was watching his every move. Qiao Yu, show me what your true limit is. The sky had turned dark, but Qiao Yu sat there, perfectly still. Oh my god, Qiao Yu is still holding on. Teacher Van was getting more and more excited. Excellent, kid. But unfortunately, it's already dark. I declare this test over. Qiao Yu, you can come out now. The sun has set. The dark forest awaits no one. I can't protect you in here after nightfall. At that, Qiao Yu stood up confidently, feeling a rush of excitement. This dark forest is seriously OP. After a full day's grind, his defense hit 23, a solid 17-point boost. What shocked everyone was that if night hadn't fallen, Qiao Yu could have kept going. Just how far could this guy push his limits? Alright, class dismissed. Get some good rest. We'll continue tomorrow. A few days later, Qiao Yu had leveled up big time. Thanks to that wood seed, his defense had skyrocketed. He decided to keep training tomorrow. Suddenly, Duong Huang's crew ran up. Qiao Yu, let's start our own guild. Guilds have tons of perks, like exclusive guild dungeons and guild wars. Plus, members can't attack each other, or they get a worldwide wanted level. Qiao Yu thought it was a solid idea, but he had to head to his physical training class to cultivate. His friends wanted to lock it in, so they decided to file the application first. Qiao Yu would join them after his training. Ma Fai, cocky as ever, crossed his arms. Forming a guild is whatever, but I have one demand. I'm the guild master. Duong Huang shot him a side eye and clapped back. Give me a break. A leader like you? That'd be beyond embarrassing. Meanwhile, word of Qiao Yu was spreading to other departments. Hey old Wan, here your class has a physical combat genius. Wan Li Hao recalled with a proud smirk. A genius? Maybe. But that kid's a necromancer. Back with Qiao Yu, he was still grinding a C-rank dungeon, and his defense had already hit 500. This meant he'd finally hit the cap. Just then, the system summoned a stunning girl. You're the Machine Queen? Hold on, why are you showing up here? You possess an item that absorbs energy. It will help me forge a new body. He never imagined the wood seed had this kind of power, let alone waking up the Machine Queen. Qiao Yu cut straight to the chase. So, Queen, what's your next move? You said you'd help me observe the outside world, right? Now it's time to make good on that promise. A powerful energy burst forth, absorbing into Qiao Yu. It was the Machine Queen's soul. As pain racked his body, her voice echoed from within. It's painful at first, but it'll get easier. From now on, I can feel what you hear, what you think, and what you see. Qiao Yu felt a knot in his stomach. He hated this feeling of being constantly monitored. If she can read his thoughts, doesn't that mean he'll have zero privacy from now on? No way. Absolutely not. He couldn't help it. His mind flashed to an image of the queen bathing, and he blushed furiously. The queen freaked out. What the hell are you thinking about? Fine, I'll stop reading your thoughts. Happy now. Finally, the probing sensation vanished. Qiao Yu was way too smooth for these situations. His defense was now maxed out. Time to head over to Zuo Yu's location and see what the crew was up to. The crew was clearly struggling in a fight. What the hell did we ever do to you guys? The opposing leader was the vice master of the Blazing Fire Guild. He sneered at them. To level up a guild, you need honor points. Every new guild starts with 1,000. If you gotta blame someone, blame yourselves for being weak. Don't worry, we'll just beat you and take your points. We're not gonna actually kill you. Duong Huang was filled with regret. I'm so sorry, guys. This is all my fault. What was I thinking? Calling us the God Slayers Guild. Ma Fai panicked. How was I supposed to know we'd get jumped by another guild right away? Don't worry, I already messaged Du. He's on his way. Let's just try to hold out until he gets here. Even in a crisis, Ma Fai couldn't drop his prideful act. I'll admit Qiao Yu's a little stronger than me, but it's useless. We can't take these guys. The moment he said it, he charged the Vice Master, but his attack whiffed, and he even got taunted for it. Are you trying to fight the air? He got slammed in return and was getting wrecked. Zuo, you panicked, fearing Ma Fai wouldn't hold on. The Vice Master stepped on Ma Fai with a nasty grin. So you're the leader of the God Slayers? Guess that makes you the strongest of the bunch, huh? The Blazing Fire members jeered with contempt. With pathetic strength like that, they tried to start a guild? What a joke. Just when all hope seemed lost, Qiao Yu arrived. Duong Huang saw a glimmer of hope. Qiao Yu, you finally made it. The Blazing Fire Vice Master turned his head with a smirk. So there was another master hiding? Oh, another fist user. Are you? Qiao Yu didn't answer, just gave a sinister smile. Why don't you take a guess? Ooh, playing all mysterious. How scary. And just like that, they clashed. After taking a direct punch to the face, Qiao Yu just smirked back. Was that supposed to be a punch? Did you forget to eat breakfast or something? I can order you a delivery. The Vice Master went ballistic. You're asking to die. He talked big, but inside he was panicking. I put 80% of my power into that punch, and it didn't even scratch his defense? How is that even possible? Immediately, he activated his 7 kills fist, unleashing a flurry of blows. Zuo Yu screamed in panic. Qiao Yu, dodge it. The Blazing Fire crew was already celebrating. Haha, this punk is finished for sure. Even a fighter at the same level can't block our Vice Master's 7 kills fist. That's how it looked, but it wasn't the reality. Only the Vice Master could feel the truth. My ultimate move did nothing to him. Just how insane is this guy's defense? Duong Huang could tell just by watching. It's only been a few weeks, but Qiao Yu's on a whole different level now. The once cocky Blazing Fire Guild was now completely stunned. How is this possible? The 7 kills fist couldn't even leave a scratch on this punk. While the Vice Master fought below, the Blazing Fire Guild leader watched calmly from above. After letting the guy tire himself out, Qiao Yu finally decided to get serious. You done yet? Now it's my turn. Before he even moved, the Blazing Fire members yelled out, Vice Master, attack him. If his defense is that high, his attack must be weak. Don't let him get a hit in. The Blazing Fire Vice Master tried to compose himself, clenched his fists, and charged forward. Hey, you almost had me fooled. I refuse to believe your attack is as insane as your defense. Bring it on. Qiao Yu was ready to teach him a lesson. He landed a critical blow, wiping out 2,200 health and sending him flying. As the vice leaders smoked from the impact, Qiao Yu approached. Ha! The youth of today are truly stubborn, with no respect for their superiors. Seeing their vice leader's pathetic state, the other members were livid. You rotten brat, you want to die? Let's take him down together. Just then, the Qihua Guild's leader stepped forward. Stop. You are no match for him. The moment he appeared, Qiao Yu sensed a powerful aura. This man was at least an intermediate player. Are you the leader of the God-slaying guild? He asked. My name is Lu Tuo. Hearing the name, Ma Fei immediately flared up. Who says he is? I am the real leader. No one paid attention to Ma Fei's outburst. Lu Tuo continued speaking to Qiao Yu. How about this? This battle ends between you and me. The losing side's guild forfeits and pays the honor points. That way, we avoid major losses. Zuo Yu immediately protested. Who the hell do you think you are? An intermediate challenging a beginner? How noble of you. Your face is thicker than Yang Xiangdi's waist. The two leaders negotiated, and Qiao Yu accepted with a confident expression. Fine, no problem. The moment he finished, Lu Tuo lunged forward, slashing at Qiao Yu's face. An eye injury. He didn't see it coming. Careless. An assassin? The dagger is poisoned. My vision is blurring. Zuo Yu and Yang Xiangdi were furious. You despicable, shameless coward. An intermediate sneak attacking a beginner with a hidden weapon. You have absolutely no shame. With a savage expression, Lu Tuo licked his lips like a predator. The goal of a fight is to win. Any method is fair game. Hidden weapon or not, who cares? Once you're hit, you're just a weakling. While Qiao Yu was at a disadvantage, Lu Tuo unleashed a storm of blows. Qiao Yu was forced onto the defensive, as his friends watched in terror. Lu Tuo moved in for the finishing blow, his weapon nearing Qiao Yu's face. Victory seemed certain, but he was stunned when Qiao Yu countered. A single flick sent him flying backward. The Qihua Guild was baffled. What just happened? He lifted his singed face in disbelief. What was that? How did I lose half my health in an instant? It turned out Qiao Yu had help from the Machine Queen within. She'd warned him to be cautious. This guy was no pushover, and the result proved it. Lu Tuo conceded defeat and turned to leave. Kid, I admit it, you won today. But Qiao Yu wasn't about to let him walk away so easily. He activated the Ancestor Ring, ready for another round. You hurt my friends, say I admit it, and think you can just leave? Life isn't that simple. As Qiao Yu charged forward, Lu Tuo screamed in a panic. Brat, are you trying to force a fight to the death? A moment later, a fist slammed into his face. The Qihua Guild panicked. If their leader was getting wrecked, they had to retreat or be wiped out. Lu Tuo struggled to his feet, muttering, Kid, you're the one who asked for this. With red eyes and tongue out, he looked like a demon with a plan. That strange power from before seems to be gone. I guess I'll have to use this move. He's going to pay a price for this. Lu Tuo spat something at Qiao Yu, hitting his arm with poison again. Damn it, you filthy snake. Using poison again? No more holding back. Qiao Yu decided to show him what pain really was, slamming a palm into his smug face. Lu Tuo stubbornly got up again. I'm an intermediate player. How can a newbie humiliate me like this? He activated his Gale Fist again, launching even more poison. Faced with such a dense barrage, Qiao Yu was bewildered. How was he supposed to dodge all of this? He spun wildly, dodging with all his might. But Lu Tuo activated his next skill, Wisdom Lock, and laughed. Ha ha ha, kid, there's always a bigger devil. Any warrior class player hit by my Wisdom Lock loses all mobility. They become helpless lambs for the slaughter. I was almost beaten by a mere beginner. So, you rotten kid, how does it feel? Weren't you so arrogant a moment ago? Go on, be arrogant now. Show me, he sneered, slapping Qiao Yu repeatedly. The Chihuo Guild members cheered him on. Haha, our leader is amazing. Look at that idiot's face. Did he really think a beginner could defeat an intermediate player? So naive, it's stupid. Zuo Yu and Yang Shangdi's faces fell. Qiao Yu, is even he going to lose? Lu Tuo puffed out his chest proudly. Humph, kid, I'll admit, you're stronger than most beginners. But unfortunately for you, you're still too green. Haha. Qiao Yu's expression changed, a new fire in his eyes. Have you ever considered that I might not be a warrior at all? Lu Tuo froze. Not a warrior. Damn it, you almost tricked me. With your attack and defense, how could you not be a warrior? Enough talk. He charged forward like a wild beast. Lu Tuo rushed in without thinking. The Chihuo members gloated from the side. Hey Emph, another so-called genius, about to fall to our leader. Exactly. How dare he challenge our Chihuo guild? Yang Xiang and Zuo, you could only pray, calling out his name. But things weren't that simple, and Qiao Yu was never one to be defeated easily. With just one hand, Qiao Yu effortlessly countered. I told you, I'm not a warrior. Why won't you believe me? But this time, I've got you. A kick to the stomach, a fist to the face. Lu Tuo was beaten senseless. How is this possible? You were clearly hit by my wisdom lock. How can you still move? Qiao Yu delivered a final, decisive warning. Didn't I already tell you? I'm no warrior. I'm merely a necromancer. After a critical strike, Lu Tuo lost his last 1,233 health. He was on death's door, still screaming before he collapsed. Qiao Yu was ready to school every punk who dared to challenge him. So, who's next? The entire Chihuo Guild could only bow their heads in defeat. The system announced that the God of Slaughter Guild had claimed the Guild War points. The honor of the Chihuo Guild now belonged to God of Slaughter. After this absolutely stunning victory, Qiao Yu's friends were bursting with pride. Are you guys alright, brother Yu? It's nothing, just a scratch. I'll be fine in a few days. Qiao Yu closed his eyes to think. His defense had already hit a plateau, so there was no need to grind in the dark forest anymore. The young man considered entering a dungeon to find a new shield. In his inner sanctum, Qiao Yu once again spoke with the Machine Queen. Your Majesty, as a world boss, do you know of any dungeons that are likely to drop shield-type equipment? After a moment, an answer came. Such a dungeon does exist, but I advise you not to go. With your current power, you couldn't even defeat one of the dogs inside. What was that? Just give me the intel, and you'll see what I can do. Moments later, Qiao Yu confidently told his friends, don't worry, leave the shield problem to me. I know of a dungeon, and clearing it guarantees a shield drop. Ta Yu Kang wanted to join Qiao Yu, but he first wanted to hear the Machine Queen's opinion. According to the Queen, that dungeon required a minimum of 2 participants, so Qiao Yu agreed to let Ta Yu tag along. Yang Xiang's mind went to a dirty place as he snickered. Hehe, a boy and a girl, a cool moonlit night, entering a dungeon together. Sparks are gonna fly. Ta, you spun around and snapped, shut your mouth. Yang Xiang, when I get back from this dungeon, I'm sewing that filthy mouth of yours shut. This was the D-rank dungeon, the pseudo-underworld. Ta, you felt a bit of panic. Qiao Yu, are you sure about this? It's just a D-rank dungeon. Relax. With me here, what is there to fear? In truth, he knew better. The last B-rank dungeon nearly took him out, so he couldn't afford to be careless. That had been a close call. Tay, you had a different worry. She was afraid of just dragging Qiao Yu down. Without a shield, Ta, you had virtually no combat ability. He optimistically patted her head, making her blush as they finally stepped inside. The underworld is a realm created by Hades, where all life must go after death. This pseudo-underworld was made to simulate the real thing. In a daze, Qiao Yu blacked out. After a moment of frantic calls, he finally woke up. Ta Yu, are we in the underworld? Legend says this place belongs to the world of the dead. Ta Yu's face was tense. So, does that mean we're considered dead? This feels similar to the Lingshu Mountain dungeon. I don't think it's bad. If I'm right, it will notify us of our special status. Ta, you asked in confusion. So we entered the underworld as living people. Qiao Yu suddenly stared at her necklace, making her jump, thinking he was looking somewhere else. Where are you looking, you pervert? Qiao Yu calmly told her to hold still, then reached for the pendant. You weren't wearing this before we came in, right? Ta, you finally realized the necklace was there. That's right, I wasn't. It only appeared after we entered the dungeon. Check and see if you have one too. After feeling his own neck, Qiao Yu discovered he also had one. It seems these are the quest items. A system notification appeared. Underworld quest. Objective 1. Pass through Hell's Gate to the River Acheron and protect the Holy Cross from being lost. After completing the first objective, the second will appear. Only by clearing all stages can participants claim the final reward. A friendly reminder from the system. Participants should trust their teammates 100%. Ta. You suddenly look grim. Qiao Yu, I've heard this place is Hell's Gate, the very entrance to the underworld. Legend says the dead can reach the true underworld after passing this gate, and from then on, they can never escape. Oh, so that's how it is. If the quest requires it, then we move. Ta Yu was lost, not knowing which direction to take. Even Qiao Yu wasn't sure, but decided to follow an unseen presence ahead. They were led to a place teeming with souls. This was undoubtedly the legendary Gate of Hell. Besides human spirits, there were also monster souls. That growling creature was Cerberus, the three-headed hound from Hell. He quickly checked its info panel. Cerberus level 29, HP 6000, Strength 379, Defense 288, Agility 233. The three-headed guardian of Hell loves to feast on the flesh of the dead. In the past, any who dared enter Hell's Gate were devoured by Cerberus. Qiao Yu broke into a sweat, his face blank. Was this the local dog you mentioned, Your Majesty? The Machine Queen materialized and explained. Cerberus was born and raised in Hell. Didn't I tell you that you couldn't even defeat the dog in this dungeon? You were the one who refused to believe me. Ta Yu was equally terrified. The quest only requires us to pass through the gate, but can we actually do this? Seeing his companion's pale face, Qiao Yu could only force a confident smile. Don't worry, my luck is pretty good. That three-headed dog is a glutton, and with so many souls here, we can't be that unlucky, right? The moment he finished speaking, it lunged and bit him. He had totally jinxed it. One of the heads spat venom at Ta Yu, causing her health to plummet. Ta, you couldn't just stand by and watch. She immediately stood up to fight back. You bastard, give Qiao Yu back to me. At that critical moment, the necklace activated. The system announced that after being poisoned by Cerberus venom for over 100 seconds, a new passive skill would be granted, Poison Resistance Adaptation. The A-rank skill, Poison Resistance Adaptation, activates when attacked by the same poison for more than 10 seconds. That poison will no longer be able to harm the user. Ta Yu was stunned as the toxins vanished and she no longer felt any pain. But the three-headed hound kept rampaging, thrashing in a mad frenzy. It was forced to spit Qiao Yu out. Seems he raised hell from the inside. Qiao Yu was shaken to his core. He jammed the green dragon crescent blade down its throat, barely escaping being eaten alive. But this was no time to celebrate. Qiao Yu yelled for Zuo Yu to run with him to the next zone. As they fled, a single worry consumed him. Damn it all, will I ever get my blade back? Finally, the group escaped through the door and reached a new area. The system announced, congratulations on completing the first mission. The second is to cross the River Agon and prevent the Holy Cross from being lost. As they arrived, a boat appeared. The ferryman introduced himself as Chazen, a boatman on the River Agon. You wish to cross? To cross the river, you must pay a fee. For Qiao Yu, matters of money were simple. Just a payment, right? Here, take it. Get us across the river. Yes, yes, esteemed guests, please board. Suddenly, swarms of spirits chased after them, trying to crowd onto the boat. The ferryman was picky, showing clear disgust. He called the spirits a bunch of poor devils. Get lost? You're not worthy of this vessel. A good distance from the shore, Qiao Yu asked, Mr. Chazen, why can't the dead cross the river on their own? The man shot back, on their own? This is the River Agon. Try putting your hand outside the boat. The moment he reached out, countless arms shot up from the depths, startling Qiao Yu. What in the world is this? Those are the souls who failed to cross. They are forever trapped in these cold, dark waters. Anything that enters the River Agon will be dragged down to become one of them, and you too will soon join the residents of this riverbed. You're clearly the living, not the dead. How dare you trick me with the currency of the living? Begone! In an instant, his demeanor changed, and he shoved Qiao Yu overboard. He hit the cold, dark, and foul water. That was Qiao Yu's first taste of the River Agon. Grasping hands began to rise, clawing at his body. Zuo, you still on the boat, leaned over to grab Qiao Yu's arm, but Chazen used his oar, pushing her in two. Hey, you get down there as well. Before things could get worse, Qiao Yu activated his corpse progenitor ring, leaping back onto the boat and landing a punch straight through the ferryman's chest. He was surprised by how weak the old man was. Even with a hole in his chest, Chazen showed no fear, only defiance. You're finished. A living person snuck across the river and harmed the ferryman. You will face judgment. Qiao Yu couldn't care less about his pathetic rambling and kicked him straight into the river. The old man was immediately torn apart by the vengeful spirits. Zuo, you stared down, looking stunned. Qiao Yu, we killed the ferryman. Will that cause problems for us? It's fine. This may be the underworld, but it's just a dungeon. We just need to clear it. Finally, the boat reached the other side. To their surprise, they saw a few other people, including an old man who looked identical to Chazen. Zuo, you tensed up, ready to fight. Chazen, you're not dead? The man stood with his arms crossed. This Chazen isn't that Chazen, but it sounds like you've already dealt with the ferryman, haven't you? Though Qiao Yu didn't know who he was, he explained earnestly, "We had no choice. The ferryman was determined to throw us into the river." Another thing surprised Qiao Yu. This guy had the guts to enter a D-rank dungeon, meaning he had to be a mid-tier player. For some reason, he just smirked. Heh. You two newbies, you fell right into Chazen's trap. Now that you've killed the ferryman, your time in the first layer of hell ahead won't be peaceful. Qiao Yu asked innocently. The first layer of hell? What's in there? What's the deal with that ferryman? Haha, what a joke. I'm not your family, and I'm not your friend. Why should I tell you anything? His eyes then landed on the petite Qiao Yu, and he immediately sidled up to her. Well now, little lady, I feel like I've known you forever. If you want to know about the first layer of hell, allow me to tell you all about it. The first layer of hell is called the Hall of Judgment. It judges the sins of all who enter. Since you two killed a Chazen, you'll surely be judged as evil and cast into hell to suffer. But don't you worry, little miss. Stick with me, and I'll guarantee your safety. I've cleared this dungeon a few times, you see. Qiao, you played along, asking a few more questions, hoping to use him for information. Big brother, what do you mean you've been to this dungeon many times? Don't repeated clears usually offer no rewards? Eager to please the girl, he introduced himself proudly. My name is Wang Dafu, and I'm a professional guide. Hearing this, Qiao Yu thought to himself, a guide. Isn't that a gray area profession, making money by leading people through dungeons? In that case, the other girl must be his client. As if on cue, Wang Dafu continued. Next to me is the client I'm guiding this time. So, what do you say, little lady? Want to join us? The purple-haired girl immediately started complaining. Wang Dafu, are you serious? How can you be so attentive to someone else? I'm the one who hired you. But he didn't coddle his client and snapped right back. So what? I'm only responsible for getting you through this dungeon, not for keeping you happy. If you're not satisfied, I can give you a refund and you can clear it yourself. The girl with purple hair snapped. Then get moving already. Fine, let's bounce. Hey little lady, make sure you stick with me. Qiao Yu agreed with Qiao Yu. They'd follow him for now. This area represents the first layer of the underworld. So, pretty terrifying, right? This is the first layer, the Hall of Judgment. Once we're inside, don't run your mouth. The moment the doors opened, someone was already waiting. Before Qiao Yu could even speak, a voice boomed. Silence. I am the judge of this hall. Your judgment begins now. Dafu led the group forward with total confidence. He glanced back, smirking at the others. Just watch and learn from me. He then approached Yu, placing a hand on his chest and bowing respectfully. I am Wang Dafu. I swear I have committed no sins. I ask for your judgment, my lord. Suddenly, the book in Yu's hand flared with a violet light, its pages flipping wildly on their own. The violet light from the book engulfed Dafu below, startling him into standing up straight. He clenched the stone in his palm so hard that it cracked under the immense pressure, its surface fracturing with a sharp snap. Yu stared at the book, his voice laced with doubt. Wang Dafu. No recorded sins. If that is the case, I declare you innocent. Next. Relieved, Dafu turned back. With one hand in his pocket, he passed the stone to Hazy. Take it. Just say you're innocent like I did. Sure enough, Hazy went up and said the same thing, and was quickly declared innocent by Yu. Dafu laughed, turning to Qiao Yu and Qiao Yu. So sorry. This little tool only has one use left. Looks like I can't help you out, but if the lovely ice dragon wants to cozy up to me, I might just give that last use to her. She stared at him, her voice cold and blunt. Don't you worry about me. Just then, Yu's voice called out again. Next. Qiao Yu stepped forward, hand on his chest. His face was resolute as he declared, Lord Judge, I had no choice in my past, but now, I want to be a good man. Watching from afar, Dafu crossed his arms and sneered. Wow, buddy. So noble. I'll be sure to burn some extra cash for you next year. He was saying one thing, but thinking another. Asterisk, just killing the ferryman is enough to damn him. Asterisk. Suddenly, the book erupted in a rainbow of brilliant light. Yu gasped in shock. Qiao Yu. His expression hardened into pure severity. You are a monster of unimaginable cruelty. Your existence is unforgivable. As he spoke, the book projected an image of Qiao Yu fighting a monster. Yu's voice thundered, first sin, disrespecting the bones of the deceased. The screen shifted to another intense battle scene. Qiao Yu was leading the group, pushing them to their absolute limits. Yu shot to his feet and slammed the book shut. He roared in disgust, second sin, destroying the peace of the innocent. Another image flashed, and then another. His fury settled into a cold, chilling calm. Third sin, the brutal slaughter of helpless creatures. Fourth sin, desecration of the dead. Dafu watched the unfazed Qiao Yu from afar, wondering to himself, asterisk, what kind of monster is this kid? Asterisk. Yu's voice suddenly rose to a fever pitch. The fifth sin is the gravest of all. You murdered Cerberus, the hound of hell, and you even killed Charon, the ferryman. He stretched his long, dark hands toward Qiao Yu. For a violence-loving fiend like you, this place is a perfect fit. I sentence you to the first valley of the seventh hell. A blinding red power enveloped Qiao Yu. Suffer for eternity in the boiling sea of blood. His whole body was suddenly lifted into the air, as the ground beneath him opened up, revealing a sea of blood. From below, countless bloody skulls and skeletal hands reached out, clawing desperately toward him. Yu declared coldly from above, "Sinner Qiao Yu, fall into the blood pool. Let the boiling sea burn your skin, melt your flesh, and cleanse your body of its sins." But suddenly, a flash of light cut through the red. The judge stared in disbelief. A system window appeared before everyone. Ring of the Progenitor. Yu's bottomless black eyes widened in shock. Like a bolt of lightning, Qiao Yu shot from the blood pool straight towards him. He raised a fist, aiming it right at Yu. "A blood pool in hell? Are you kidding me? You're just a dungeon NPC. And you really think you're some judge of the underworld? Now, let me add one more sin to my list, beating a judge to a pulp." And with that, his fist crashed directly into the judge's face. Unable to react, Yu was sent flying like a cannonball, shattering a massive section of the wall. Watching from a distance, Dafu's jaw hit the floor, completely and utterly speechless. He screamed in his mind, "Asterisk. It's over. That kid actually dared to attack the judge. Asterisk." Then again, considering everything Qiao Yu had done, Dafu narrowed his eyes. Asterisk. No, this kid actually has the guts. Asterisk. From the rubble, Yu slowly rose. He started to laugh, a chilling, unhinged sound. "You're going to beat the judge to a pulp, are you? It has been a long, long time since someone with such courage and power appeared." With those words, he extended a long hand. A blinding purple light shot from his sleeve, instantly materializing into a long, deadly trident. His amusement vanished, replaced by pure, unholy rage. "I will make you suffer in hell for all eternity." With that roar, he and his trident charged Qiao Yu in a blur of motion. Qiao Yu dodged back, leaning out of the way. The trident missed, slamming violently into the ground. The earth cracked into pieces, sending stone shards flying. As Qiao Yu landed gracefully, Yu sneered, "So that's it? You stolen my speed?" Qiao Yu looked up, not even bothering to deny it. "Your agility stat is pretty useful, I'll admit." The judge didn't waste words, stomping the ground again, shattering the floor as he launched himself forward. Clutching his trident, Yu soared into the air. His burning gaze locked onto Qiao Yu, aiming for the kill. Without warning, he came crashing down like a missile. All you could see was a brilliant flash of purple light. A massive explosion erupted, sending dust everywhere, but a black streak shot out from the blast. That shadow was Qiao Yu, skidding across the ground before coming to a rough stop. Dafu, watching from afar, couldn't help but exclaim, "The kid's injured." I asked, confused, "But why? Didn't he dodge it?" Meanwhile, Qiao Yu clutched his chest, shocked to think the mere aftershock could injure him so badly. And that was with his current defense stat of 500. With my old 6 defense points, I would have been toast. Just then, the Machine Queen's voice cut in. "Be careful. That man's weapon has an armor-piercing effect." He glanced at her and asked, "So, can you even do anything?" In this space, it was just the two of them. She answered flatly, "No way. I'm the boss of the Machine Kingdom, so I can't interfere in other dungeons. If I do, I'll be erased." She paused, then looked at him. "However, I can teach you a skill." A system window popped up in front of Qiao Yu, reading, "Spiritual Void." The moment she finished, he shot her down. "I don't need any skills." She wasn't angry, just calmly replied, "Relax. You still have my heart, remember?" Back in reality, Duan Yu raised his trident. Black smoke began to swirl around him from out of nowhere. He ordered Qiao Yu coldly, "Atone for your sins." Before Qiao Yu could speak, he added, "I will personally send you to hell." Qiao Yu watched in silence as the trident gathered streams of purple power, which swirled around it. The violet streaks of light grew more violent, whipping around the room. Before he knew it, Qiao Yu was trapped inside the oppressive aura. His face twisted in discomfort. He thought, "Man, this aura is intense." Hoa too, standing beside Daifuk, saw how bad it was and turned to him, anxiously asking, "Wang Daifuk, why aren't you helping? If that kid dies, we're next." Daifuk stroked his beard, casually replying, "Hey, I'm in no rush. Let's just watch." Suddenly, a foot slammed down on the ground, shattering it instantly. Not stopping there, Qiao Yu launched himself toward the trident in Duan Yu's hand. Seeing this, Tahu cried out in panic, "Qiao Yu!" Daifuk crossed his arms, impressed. "Oh, making the first move? Does this kid still have an ace up his sleeve?" Duan Yu was also frozen by the sudden development, unable to react for a moment. Seizing the opening, just as Qiao Yu closed in, he immediately twisted away to disengage. Down below, Daifuk and Hoa Tu were stunned by the action, but he quickly recovered, muttering to himself, "Looks like it's my turn after all." Suddenly, his eyes flew open in utter shock, his voice stammering in disbelief. Wait a minute." Back with Qiao Yu, he did the unthinkable, grabbing the trident and plunging it into his own chest. But he wasn't done. He ripped it out and hurled it straight at Duan Yu, who fell like a puppet with its strings cut. White steam billowed out in all directions. Qiao Yu landed softly on his feet as a strange silence fell over the room. Duan Yu now lay completely still, impaled by his very own trident. Daifuk exclaimed in amazement, How did this kid get so strong in an instant? The Machine Queen's ethereal form glided past Qiao Yu. She smiled smugly, asking, "So, how was that? Is this skill any good?" Qiao Yu clutched his wound, giving her a cold look. "Yeah, it's great, but it kinda costs you your life." He lowered his head, a slight smirk on his lips. A system notification suddenly appeared before him. The Machine Queen's fury. Upon injury, you enter a berserk state. For every 1% of health lost, attack, defense, and speed increase by 0.5%. Friendly reminder, remaining in a state of rage for too long will have certain mysterious side effects. Qiao Yu ignored the gash on his chest and stood up straight. He clenched his fist, his eyes filled with excitement. This feeling, it's actually not bad. This skill is perfect for me. After being knocked out, Duan Yu finally came to. Hearing Qiao Yu's words, he gripped the trident in his chest, his voice filled with a thrilled excitement. Interesting. This is very interesting. The system window flashed with new information. Epic NPC, Judge Duan Yu. Skills, 8 directional strike, apex of power. Friendly reminder, the judge of the Netherworld Court possesses the coldest heart in the world. He ripped the trident out decisively and soon stood facing Qiao Yu, his tone arrogant and mocking. A truly vile sinner actually managed to hurt me? As soon as he finished speaking, he raised his arm and unleashed the 8 directional strike. Qiao Yu was unfazed, immediately meeting it with his mechanical tiger fist, rushing in for a direct clash. 2 powerful auras slammed into each other, neither giving an inch. Everywhere they went, the ground was utterly destroyed by the force. Just as they were about to connect, Duan Yu suddenly changed tactics, roaring apex of power. The trident shot forward, but Qiao Yu blocked it with his fist. From a distance, Tahu watched, her eyes never leaving him. Seeing him at a disadvantage, she silently blamed herself. "It's all because I'm useless. I'm a shield defender. I should be taking those hits." Qiao Yu was shocked as the trident struck the iron ring on his hand, creating a deafening clang. "Duan, you pushed down on the trident," his voice a low, cold growl. "Sinner Qiao Yu, by my authority as a judge." He paused for a moment, then added, "Your sentence is death." He gritted his teeth, the strain showing on his face. This wasn't looking good. A powerful beam of purple light shot out, piercing right through the dark aura. Seeing this, Tahu's face went pale. She rushed forward in a panic, crying out, "Qiao Yu." On the scarred battlefield, white smoke continued to rise. Qiao Yu's hand fell limply to his side. The ring on his hand had been shattered by Duan Yu's attack. The system's dry voice announced, "Mechanical Tiger Gauntlet has been destroyed." Duan Yu was shrouded in a powerful purple aura. He slowly walked over and stopped beside Qiao Yu. Tahu's face darkened. She bit her lip to stop her trembling, blaming herself. "Qiao Yu, it's all my fault. Why am I so useless?" He wasn't done yet. Duan Yu turned to the other 3 and coldly declared, "You're next." Suddenly, a voice from beside him made him jump in surprise. "Hold on." Qiao Yu was struggling back to his feet, growling. "You broke my gear. You better drop some seriously good loot for that." He paused, then slowly rose to his feet. "You and I, we're not finished." A system alert flashed beside him. Berserk mode activated. "Duan, you sneered," his voice dripping with contempt. "You clueless punk, you think standing up makes a difference?" Without warning, he thrust his trident straight at him. But Qiao Yu didn't even flinch, standing perfectly still. The trident should have run him through. But in a flash, he tilted his head, dodging the fatal blow, and catching the weapon with an iron grip. In that moment, Qiao Yu was a different person. A powerful aura, completely unlike before, pulsed around him. A single swing of his arm sent Duan Yu stumbling back. The sudden move left him completely stunned. Before he could react, a massive explosion erupted. A pillar of violet light shot straight into the heavens. Qiao Yu dashed forward, his expression dead serious, his fist clenched and ready to deliver the final blow. Like a bolt of lightning, he flashed past Duan Yu. By the time anyone saw what happened, his enemy had been sliced clean in 2. Dafu watched from below, completely awestruck. "Damn, that kid is ruthless. Good thing I didn't mess with him." Back to Duan Yu, he stared at his severed body. His arrogant tone was gone, replaced by pure panic. How is this possible? To think I'd die by the hands of a criminal." With his final words, his body disintegrated, leaving behind a single cyan orb. The system displayed a notification. Epic NPC killed. Received 26 free attribute points. With everything done, Qiao Yu crashed to the ground, the force shattering the cold earth beneath him. An unnatural silence suddenly filled the air, broken only by the sound of hurried footsteps coming his way. Dafu ran over, laughing loudly. "Brother Qiao Yu, that was insane. Whoa, you're seriously hurt. You need to heal." But he wasn't running to Qiao Yu. He deftly swerved, heading for something behind him. Suddenly, a purple flash of light grazed Dafu's arm. He yelped, spinning around in shock. Qiao Yu was already sitting up, his face an ice-cold mask as he warned him. "Try taking one more step toward that soul core." To break the awkward tension, Dafu laughed it off. "Hey, I just saw you were injured and wanted to help. All right, you touch it then." But Qiao Yu's gaze was fixed on a tattoo on Dafu's arm. He was stunned for a moment. Then his expression darkened as a thought crossed his mind. Bai Z. Why does he have a Bai Z tattoo? Qiao Yu's stare grew deeper, his mind swirling with suspicion. Who is this guy? What's his connection to Bai Zi? Is this a coincidence, or did he track me down on purpose? His face grew grim at the thought, bringing Zuo Yu to this Wei Ming world instance. That was a completely random decision. If Wang Dafu is one of Bai Zi's men, then Bai Zi's intelligence network is terrifying. Just then, a worried Zuo Yu rushed to his side. Qiao Yu, are you alright? He remained half kneeling on the ground, his voice cool. I'm fine. Just thinking about what cool stuff the judge's soul core might drop. He couldn't wait any longer. Qiao Yu reached out his hand and touched the judge's soul core. In an instant, the soul core exploded into a single stone. The system immediately displayed its info. Upgrade stone. A grade B single-use item. It can level up any equipment to grade B, and comes with a special effect. Qiao Yu held the stone, his face filled with frustration. What good is this? I need a weapon, a shield. The system ignored Qiao Yu's complaints, displaying the next notification. Mission 3 is complete. A new mission has been sent. He took the stone and walked with Zuo Yu toward the other two. He, who was always by Dafu's side, asked, I guess you all got the new mission prompt too. Dafu quickly put on his cloak and smiled. Let's get going. In response, Qiao Yu gave a cold reply, fine. Just like that, the group departed majestically. The system displayed more information. Mission number 4. Pass through the hell behind to reach Pluto's divine temple and protect the Holy Cross from being lost. After a while, they finally arrived. Here, the sky was covered in a blood-red color, looking incredibly strange. Dafu confidently led the way. He looked up at the sky, announcing to the others, ahead is the hell of gluttony. Suddenly, Dafu's expression turned serious. He turned his head back to warn them. Those who overate while alive will fall into this hell. It probably won't be a problem for us. Just be careful of the three-headed dog in this hell. Zuo, you asked doubtfully. The three-headed hellhound, doesn't it guard the gates of hell? Why is it in the hell of gluttony? Dafu laughed heartily and replied, little sister, you don't know. The gates of hell are just where that dog works, but the hell of gluttony is its home. It's not interested in the living. As long as we don't wake it, there won't be any danger. Suddenly, Qiao Yu noticed something. He was startled and immediately turned his head to look in one direction. Above their heads, 3 pairs of blood-red eyes had appeared, staring intently at them. Dafu quickly regained his composure. He shouted to the others, run. Cerberus is awake. Hearing this, everyone panicked and fled, but they hadn't even run far before a giant 3-headed dog jumped down from the sky. Seeing this, the group didn't hesitate any longer, immediately breaking into a full sprint. Despite that, it was too late. The 3-headed dog was extremely ferocious, and in just a few short seconds, it was right behind them. Dafu shouted in confusion as he ran, what's going on? I've been here many times, and that beast has never actively attacked the living. Qiao Yu glanced back, his tone agreeing. I didn't expect it to hold such a grudge against me for killing just one of its heads. Hearing this, Dafu immediately turned around, screaming in horror. Killed one of Cerberus's heads? Dude, are you crazy? Suddenly, Qiao Yu stopped, standing alone, facing the 3-headed dog directly. Before making his decision, he didn't forget to tell Zuo Yu, you run first. As she was running, she heard him and turned back to shout, what about you? Qiao Yu smiled excitedly and replied, I still have something on that beast, I have to get it back. Tahu obeyed and shouted back, right, I'll wait for you up ahead. And with that, she immediately took off running. In a flash, the 3-headed dog was upon him. Seeing Qiao Yu stand motionless, it let out a ferocious roar and lunged. He met it with a cold, decisive punch, but an unexpected force slammed him backward, sending him flying. Qiao Yu ignored the blood dripping from his lips. His eyes flashed with a cold light as he muttered with a hint of madness. All right, time to settle our earlier debt. As he spoke, a violet aura erupted from his body. The beast, still blind to the danger, charged at him with raw fury. It opened its jaws, ready to swallow him whole, but he landed a devastating blow that twisted its face sideways. He didn't stop there. Kicking off the ground, he launched himself toward the beast. He was a flash of light, hammering its heads so fast it couldn't react. Each blow audibly chipped away at the monster's health, but this 3-headed hound was no pushover. Realizing he wasn't an easy target, it unleashed a special move. A ball of green energy gathered in its mouth. Qiao Yu turned, coldly sizing up the beast. So you've got some resistance, huh? Cerberus then spat a huge glob of green slime right where Qiao Yu stood. As the green ooze made contact, damage counters appeared on his body. He lowered his head and growled through his teeth, you've got to be kidding me. When he looked up, his aura was more intense than before. With cold resolve, Qiao Yu added, as if I'd lose to a mutt like you. In that moment, Qiao Yu stood his ground, a formidable force against the giant, snarling beast which occasionally let out a terrifying roar. His face grew serious as he settled into a fighting stance, one hand firmly gripping the heavy chain behind him. The second he saw an opening, he swung the chain, wrapping it tightly around the monster's body. Qiao Yu's strength was immense. One powerful tug was all it took to bind the beast, rendering it helpless. One of Cerberus's heads refused to submit, still snarling as it tried to lunge at Qiao Yu. But he gave it no chance to break free. He used the chain to leap high into the air. Suddenly sensing danger, he whipped around, his face shocked as he yelled, "What the?" In that split second of distraction, a powerful force slammed him into the ground. His body crashed into a corner, shattering the wall upon impact. The three-headed dog seized its chance. Though chained, it thrashed wildly, brutally slamming Qiao Yu against everything around them. But he refused to be on the losing end for long. He quickly focused and tightened his grip on the chain. Qiao Yu roared in fury, "You damn dog, just die already." He swung the chain, throwing the beast away while shouting, "Stop." When that didn't work, he clenched his fist and, without another word, let it fly. A stream of blue energy shot out from his fist. By the time the three-headed dog saw it, it was already too late. Before it could even react, Qiao Yu's punch sent it flying backward. The beast let out a piercing shriek of pain. It launched forward like a lightning bolt. Qiao Yu, holding the chain, was dragged along for the ride. Seizing the moment, he skillfully jumped onto the beast's back. Watching its wild rampage, he couldn't help but wonder, what's wrong with this dog? Has it gone insane? Cutting to Dai Fuck's group, they had finally stopped running in an open clearing. He looked back and announced with relief, "We're safe here." Dai Fuck, ever the sleazebag, saw Tahu alone and strolled over with a cocky laugh. "Hey girl, don't worry. That guy is definitely dog food by now. If you're sad, you can always lean on my broad shoulders." Hearing this, Tahu furiously yelled, "Shut your mouth." Just then, a large, dark figure appeared in the distance, madly rushing toward them. As the shadow approached, Tahu called out in reflexive surprise, "Qiao Yu." As it drew closer, they saw it was the three-headed dog, wrapped in chains, but its ferocity completely untamed. Dai Fuck and his men were terrified and tried to flee, but the beast suddenly leaped high, soaring right over their heads. His jaw dropped watching Qiao Yu riding the beast's back as he yelled in awe, "Holy crap, what kind of move is that?" Only Tahu called out with worry, "Qiao Yu, are you okay?" Gripping the chain, he struggled to look back. "I'm fine, I'm out of here." Dai Fuck watched as Qiao Yu and the beast disappeared. He shouted in despair, "It's over. That dog is taking him down to the seventh hell." Cerberus charged ahead faster and faster, leaping gracefully over jagged rocks. It suddenly roared and crashed into a massive boulder, instantly blowing it to pieces. Finally, it screeched to a halt before a massive gate. Qiao Yu jumped to his feet in alarm, muttering, "What is this place?" Suddenly, a square pit appeared on the ground, glowing with a blazing red light. The beast acted like this was familiar. It approached the pit and was quickly enveloped in a deep red glow. Qiao Yu warily tried to jump off, but it wasn't about to let him escape so easily. Cerberus thrashed its heads and snarled aggressively, making it nearly impossible for him to keep his footing. In the instant it leaped, the chains binding it and Qiao Yu were violently thrown off. But it wasn't done. It opened its mouth and fired a red beam of light straight at him. Qiao Yu slammed into the ground, creating a deep crater as the earth cracked around him. He struggled to open his eyes, his first word being, "Damn. Didn't know you could use hacks, too, huh?" The beast didn't stop. It shrieked and dove straight for Qiao Yu. He suddenly sat up, a look of panic on his face as he yelled, "My blade." Seizing the opening, the beast moved in a flash, lowering its head and swallowing Qiao Yu whole. It was over. The dog tilted its head back, gulping him down. But before it could enjoy its meal, countless rays of brilliant red light shot out from inside its body. The beast reared its head back, letting out an ear-splitting scream of agony. A few seconds later, Qiao Yu, sword in hand, sliced a path through its chest and landed back on the ground. Brutally felled, Qiao stood cold over the slain Cerberus. "Swallow me twice, you got a death wish, mutt." Wounds knit back. He frowned at the missing kill prompt. Immortal regeneration? Raging, the beast lunged from his blind spot. Qiao narrowed his eyes, 3 heads must fall. A sinister aura flared. "Die, you wretched dog." Blade drawn, he struck the beast in a flash. Frenzied, its body became a canvas of slashes. One fluid jump, one decapitation. Dai Fuck gasped, stunned by the kid's prowess. Head severed. The boy was full of tricks. Qiao locked in, ready to finish it. Blood gushed. The remaining heads shrieked in fury. Their cries died as Qiao struck again. "Airborne," he taunted it. The beast lunged. He launched straight into its jaws. Earth shattered. System confirmed Hades Cerberus slain. Plus 29 stat points. Level up. 145 experience gained. Current experience 20 of 1,500. Plus 10 stat points. He gripped the blade. A cyan aura pulsed. Weapon evolved. He scanned the data in shock. Grade B. Azure Dragon Crescent. Art of Dragon Roar. Successive blocks stack 5% infinite damage. Damage to non-human targets 20% up. It auto-upgrades. Yu sprinted, breathlessly checking on him. He scoffed, "Just a mutt." Dai Fuck stared in awe. Touching the ruby, he revealed Soul Reaper Elixir. Grade B consumable. Stats plus 100 for 60 seconds, minus 10 spirit. Jackpot of a boost? Dai Fuck eagerly asked. Any loot? Shrugging at his garbage, he silently planned. This elixir wrecks the Bai clan. Yu pulled him aside, expression grave. Secluded, she revealed the strange cross relics. Qiao froze, wondering what this meant. Relics floated. The system summoned a final quest. Mission 4 cleared, a light beam skyward. Final quest, slot relics, vanquish the underworld lord. Flee before collapse or face burial. The party panicked. Die fuck screamed. Qiao Yu demanded his previous clear. Just reached the temple, he stammered. Qiao Yu hardened, their arrival altered everything. Ho Tu begged to end this madness. Die fuck offered to guide them. Moonlight hit the gate. Die fuck pushed, failing. He gasped. It opened so easily before. Suddenly, Tahu Nu spotted something. She pointed to a wall, calling out, Qiao Yu, look over here. He immediately looked where she pointed. Qiao Yu eyed two cross-shaped holes in the wall. Holes, Die fuck exclaimed. This can't be right. These weren't here before. Before he could finish, Qiao Yu cut in. This shape, it matches the crosses we're carrying. And so, they both inserted their crosses into the slots. Instantly, the heavy gate swung open, unleashing a blast of cold air. The four of them stood silently, peering into the gloomy room ahead. Suddenly, Qiao Yu's consciousness faded. When his eyes snapped open, he saw a mountain of skulls, as he floated above a sea of blood. Where am I? Qiao Yu muttered. His gaze was drawn to a figure on the mountain of skulls, their cloak flapping wildly in the wind. He whispered to himself, "Who is that?" The figure didn't answer, only tilting its head with a cold, chilling smirk. That sight alone made Qiao Yu's face pale in terror. "Ah," he cried. Back in reality, the group stood before a coffin, where the seed of the Netherworld King lay dormant. Qiao Yu pressed his lips together, thinking, asterisk, it's him. Was that vision his final moments before death? Asterisk. Seeing his expression, Tahu asked, "Qiao Yu, are you alright?" He quickly questioned her. "I'm fine. Did you see that vision just now?" Tahu shook her head. "I saw nothing." Qiao Yu's gaze fell as he thought, asterisk, was I the only one who saw it? Asterisk. Just then, Die Fuck cried out, "Whoa, what's this? No way. I've been to the Netherworld King's Hall many times. It's always empty. Why is there a coffin here now?" Qiao Yu calmly approached the coffin, silently observing the motionless man lying inside. Unexpectedly, the man's eyes shot open, his mouth twisting into a wide grin. Qiao Yu recoiled instantly, shouting a warning to the others. A reanimated corpse. In a flash, the coffin was completely empty, as if nothing had ever been inside. The figure from the coffin had shot out, flying straight towards Qiao Yu. He braced himself, blocking its path. The undead being passed through him like a ghost. A system alert chimed, "Congratulations. The player has obtained the Seed of the Netherworld King." The entity vanished as the system continued. Seed of the Netherworld King, a single-use item, currently has no special effects. Qiao Yu thought in surprise. Asterisk, a single-use item that can't be used? Asterisk. Suddenly, someone called his name, Qiao Yu. Taehu yelled a few times, "Qiao Yu, Qiao Yu." He finally snapped out of it, asking, "What happened to me?" Tahi replied, "You froze the moment you touched the coffin. You wouldn't respond at all." Qiao Yu finally understood. Asterisk. So that's it. Asterisk. It seems that vision was a scene the man intentionally showed him. The system announced, B rank stone coffin. Lying inside removes motor functions, but the body will never decompose. Vuong Dai Fuck said, "I suspect this is the Netherworld King's coffin. Legend says the true Netherworld can only be entered from this pseudo-dungeon. It seems very likely to be true. The real Netherworld is terrifying. No one who enters survives." Qiao Yu then asked, "If it's that dangerous, why even try to enter?" He explained, "For the Netherworld, King's inheritance. Of course, who wouldn't be terrified of that place otherwise?" He thought to himself, asterisk, the Netherworld, King's inheritance. Is it related to the seed I just received? Asterisk. Vuong Dai Fuck pointed, "Hey, look, there are two keyholes under the coffin." Qiao Yu and Ta Hu remained silent as he lifted the cross from his neck. At the same time, they both placed their crosses into the slots on the stone coffin. A powerful tremor suddenly shook the room. Standing far away, Hoa Tu wondered, what's happening? A system notification appeared. Congratulations, you have completed the final quest. The dungeon will soon collapse. Please evacuate quickly. Players Qiao Yu and Tahu rank A. Player Qiao Yu receives 200 experience points, 20 free attribute points, and a C rank item, Staff of Intellect. Tahu called out, "Qiao Yu, my reward is a shield." He urged her, "Got it, this place is collapsing. We need to leave now." Vuong Dai Fuck couldn't help but ask, "What happened? What did you two do?" He roared in fury. "This dungeon was my source of income. By destroying this dungeon, you've cut off my way of life. You're not going anywhere." Qiao Yu stared back at Vuong Dai Fuck in shock. "Are you insane? We can settle this after we get out. If not, we'll both be buried here when this place collapses." He stubbornly argued back, "So what? You cut off my livelihood. Why should it matter if I get out or not?" Hoa Tu couldn't help but sigh. "Vuong Dai Fuck, if you want to die, don't drag me with you." Without hesitation, he turned and kicked her hard. "You wretched woman, you've been talking nonsense this whole time." Hoa Tu took the full force of his brutal kick and was sent flying. Qiao Yu then asked calmly, "You're not stopping us just for this, are you?" Vuong Dai Fuck casually retorted, "Oh, you think I have some other reason?" "Of course," Qiao Yu replied. the man chuckled. Then tell me. Qiao Yu stated it bluntly, because you're one of Baize's people. Vuong Dai Fuck laughed. No wonder the boss wanted you captured. You're very sharp. I hit it so well, but you still saw through it. Can you tell me when you first suspected me? Qiao Yu replied coolly. The moment you showed your Baize tattoo. The man looked stunned. Just that? Qiao Yu confirmed. Yes, just that. Hearing Qiao Yu's reason, Vuong Dai Fuck was utterly speechless. He threw the 2 crosses at the man's feet and asked, if I'm not wrong, these crosses were also made by your Baize, weren't they? Vuong Dai Fuck smirked widely. You're smart, but since you know everything, you should also understand you can't escape here today. Qiao Yu spoke up. I have one more question. If your goal was just to capture me, why destroy this dungeon? Wang Dafu sneered. So there's something you don't know? Fine, I'll be generous and tell you. We're destroying it so the inner world can't find any trace of you. He spread his arms wide. After all, once you vanish, Ji Pingyang won't just let it go. He'll use all his power to find you. But if this dungeon collapses, he'll never be able to find you again. Qiao Yu said softly. I see. But you're so weak. What makes you think you can catch us? A dark energy radiated from Wang Defu as he grinned sinisterly. You don't need to worry about that. In an instant, he lunged forward and slashed Qiao Yu, instantly wiping out 193 of his health. Qiao Yu couldn't believe it. How was he so fast? Even the Ancestor's Ring couldn't lock on. Wang Defu's voice then came from behind him. Keep up that arrogant attitude. Kid. Ta. You quickly rushed in, blocking with her shield and saying, Qiao Yu, be careful. Wang Defu's claws raked against the shield, but left no mark, causing him to pause and wonder. An A-rank shield. Wang Defu mused, I must say, your luck is heaven-defying, getting an A-rank item in a D-rank dungeon. Too bad it's about to be mine. Ta, you just snorted. Have a taste of your own medicine. She thought to herself, asterisk. This time, I won't be a useless burden standing behind Qiao Yu. Asterisk. The shield suddenly fired back the very attack Wang Dafu had just used, sending him flying. However, he quickly planted his feet and steadied himself. Qiao Yu witnessed this, stunned. He never thought Ta Yu was this powerful. She stared down Wang Defu and yelled, bring it on. The man pulled out a sword and laughed with contempt, 2 mere novices. Wang Dafu spoke with arrogance. Do you really think you can stand against me? An intermediate rank. He rushed forward swiftly. Now let's see you block this. Ta, you thought with dread. Asterisk. He's so fast. He's an assassin class. Asterisk. He instantly appeared behind her shield and said, if you're going to protect him like this, don't blame me for being cruel. With that, Wang Dafu swung his sword mercilessly toward Ta Yu. Qiao Yu, watching from behind, was utterly horrified and screamed her name. Ta Yu. He immediately popped a red pill into his mouth. This was the soul-seizing Grand Restoration pill. It increased all attributes by 100 points, but decreased spirit by 10%. Qiao Yu could feel his power surging. This was the rage of the Mecha Empress. His eyes filled with killing intent as he aimed his fist at Wang Dafu. Qiao Yu's punch sent the man flying as he roared, get lost. He then turned to ask, Ta Yu, are you okay? She quickly replied, I'm fine. Ta Yu suddenly looked up and warned him to be careful. She quickly raised her shield to block Wang Dafu's incoming attack. The force of the blow was so strong that Ta Yu was injured and her sleeve was torn apart. Seeing this, Qiao Yu didn't hesitate to rush over and help support the shield. Wang Dafu witnessed this from a distance, completely shocked. He didn't press his attack, instead pulling back and landing not far from them. Ta Yu called out softly, Qiao Yu. He turned his head and replied, you're hurt, get some rest. Next, the C-rank wisdom staff appeared in Qiao Yu's hand. It increased spirit by 20% and added 30 to a damage skill. It was restricted to the Mage class and Novice level. Level 11. Qiao Yu now held 2 staves, radiating a powerful golden energy. He said softly to Ta Yu, leave this to me. Wang Dafu looked at Qiao Yu, confused. Kid, what's with this new look? Aren't you a necromancer? Qiao Yu ignored him, stepping forward so forcefully that the ground cracked beneath his feet. He charged powerfully toward Wang Dafu, bringing a staff down as he yelled, ambush. The man smirked. A necromancer wants to ambush an assassin like me? Qiao Yu asked quietly, so what if I'm a necromancer? The staff in his hand then transformed into the dragon's roar blade. Qiao Yu decisively swung at Wang Dafu, but the man successfully blocked the attack. Wang Dafu was shocked. Asterisk. What's happening? His speed and power have suddenly increased. Asterisk. He wondered to himself. Asterisk. Aren't necromancers supposed to be the weakest beings in this world? Asterisk. Asterisk. How can this brat unleash such powerful attacks? Asterisk. Qiao Yu quickly used the Ancestor's Ring, thinking to himself, asterisk. With the support of this skill and the pill, once Dragon's Roar combo is charged, I can overwhelm him. Asterisk. Wang Dafu saw the red light and shouted in shock, what is this? As Qiao Yu leaped from behind the light, the man had a horrifying thought. Asterisk, my speed has slowed. It's no good. I can't dodge this. Asterisk. All Wang Dafu could do was use his sword to block the strike from Qiao Yu's staff. He was shocked to realize his power had also been reduced. Seeing that he had the upper hand, Qiao Yu shouted, Dragon's Roar combo. He unleashed a direct blow that forced Wang Dafu back, shattering the ground beneath his feet. Qiao Yu then flowed through a series of stances for his attack. Wang Dafu could only lean back and dodge, completely on the defensive. Qiao Yu launched the final, most powerful move, the Dragon's Roar combo. His opponent's sword could no longer withstand the force and shattered into pieces. Wang Dafu desperately yelled, "Wait!" He couldn't believe it. A mid-level assassin, cornered by a novice mage. Unwilling to accept death, he played his final card. "Kid, don't you want to know about Bai Zi, or about your parents? Kill me, and those secrets die with me." But Qiao Yu's attack, a golden dragon of pure energy, soared towards him. Panicked, Wang Dafu pleaded, "Kid, think carefully about this. You'll never get another chance to learn the truth. You have to know. Bai Zi exists in this world too." Before he could finish, Qiao Yu's dragon slammed down. As his consciousness faded, Wang Dafu cursed, "You actually dared. Bai Zi will never forgive you." He lay beneath the cracked earth, then dissolved into nothingness. Qiao Yu gritted his teeth, his expression dark. He finally roared in frustration, "You should have warned me sooner. I can't just stop my dragon roar slash." Suddenly, a cold laugh echoed from afar. Qiao Yu froze at the sound of that voice. Wang Dafu really was a useless fool. I can't believe the boss trusted him. The speaker was Hoa Tu, holding a knife to the unconscious Tahu's throat. Qiao Yu was stunned. "You? You're one of Bai Zi's people too?" Hoa Tu affirmed it. "That's right. Are you surprised?" Hoa Tu touched her face. "You know, we've actually met once before." With that, she peeled the mask from her face. Qiao Yu's eyes widened in disbelief. "It's you." He finally recognized her true face. Hoa Tu whispered, "I'm shocked you still remember me. How very difficult." Qiao Yu forced a smile. "Of course, I do. Big sis Hoa Tu, please, let my friend go first. We can talk about whatever you need." Hoa Tu just laughed mockingly. "You think it's that easy? Are you that naive? Or am I just that foolish?" She mused aloud. "I have to admit, you were quite impressive last time. Escaping with all those candidates? Let's see if you can run away this time." Qiao Yu remained silent, thinking to himself. Run? My power now is on a completely different level than before. He tightened his grip on the staff. Plus, the effects of the soul pills haven't worn off yet. Hoa Tu warned. "If you're thinking about fighting, I suggest you think again." The system displayed her information. Name, Hoa Tu. Class, Assassin. Realm, High Tier Level 35. Qiao Yu was shocked. High tier? She's showing me her stats on purpose? How am I supposed to fight this? Even 10 more pills wouldn't be enough. Hoa Tu casually twirled the dagger in her hand. "Feeling a little shaky now, are we?" She pressed the blade against Tahu's neck again. "Just come along quietly with Big Sis, and I might consider forgetting our past grievances." Suddenly, the ceiling began to tremble violently as the walls cracked apart. The entire chamber collapsed into a storm of falling rubble and blinding dust. Qiao Yu gripped his staff tightly and replied, "All right, fine. It seems I have no choice but to obey." Then he asked, "But I'm curious. Why would Bai Zi destroy a D-ranked dungeon just to capture a low-tier rookie like me? Was it really worth it?" Hoa Tu just gave a casual, arrogant smirk. "Qiao Yu, you are no ordinary rookie," she declared. "A low-tier necromancer who can kill a mid-tier with his own body is quite a prize. Once you witness the grand ideals of Bai Zi, you will be begging to join our cause." Qiao Yu thought to himself, "This fanaticism, I've seen it before on the faces of the Machine Kingdom. Queen, please appear now. He looked at the crazed woman before him. "If you don't show up soon, I'm as good as dead." She spoke again. "Let's go. I will show you the greatness of Bai Zi." Qiao Yu suddenly raised his weapon and shouted, "Do it now." Tahu, who had been limp in Hoa Tu's arms, suddenly snapped her eyes open. She instantly broke free from the woman's grasp. In that same moment, Qiao Yu swung his staff at Hoa Tu, but she evaded the attack. A purple aura enveloped her dagger. "If you insist on fighting, I'll just have to break all of your limbs and drag you back." She slashed down with immense force, but Tahu intercepted the blow with her shield, yelling, "Don't you dare." Hoa Tu sneered. "I didn't realize you two shared such a deep bond." She shifted her attack, delivering a swift kick to Tahu's side. The impact sent her flying into the wall with a deafening crash. Seeing her friend get blown away like that, Qiao Yu could only scream her name, Tahu. He desperately swung his staff, thinking, "If I can just stack Dragon Roar slash 100 times, 1,000 times, I might still have a chance to win, But reality was far crueler than his hopes. Hoa Tu dodged his every move with contemptuous ease. She closed the distance in an instant, a cold smile on her face as she thrust her dagger. The empowered blade sank deep into Qiao Yu's body. Despite the vicious blow, he could only stagger backward, fighting to stay on his feet. Hoa Tu mused, "That's one limb disabled. Only 3 more to go." Qiao Yu clutched his shoulder, gasping, "Big sis, can we please just stick to 4 limbs? Let's leave the 5th one out of this, okay?" Hoa Tu's smile never wavered. Let me think about it." In a blur, she lunged at Qiao Yu again, slashing at his arm. Qiao Yu thought in shock, asterisk, my defenses are useless against her. She's so fast I can't even react. Asterisk. In the next moment, Hoa Tu was behind Qiao Yu, landing a dizzying flurry of slashes against his back. Zhao, you couldn't withstand the blowback and collapsed. Hua Si casually held a knife to him. Tell me, why did you have to struggle so much? Wouldn't it have been easier to just obey? Without another word, she kicked him hard, sending him flying. Qiao Yu was powerless to stop himself as he rocketed toward the stone coffin, landing squarely on top of it. Strange energy patterns on the coffin flared to life. He tried to get up, but found he was completely paralyzed. Asterisk. What is this coffin's power? It's binding me. Asterisk. Asterisk. This is really bad. Asterisk. Qiao Yu felt his body go limp against his will, his thoughts fading. Asterisk. So sleepy. Asterisk. Hoa Tu stared at him with a sinister gaze. Sweet dreams. When you wake up, we will be where we belong. But a new voice echoed through the ruins, startling her. Put Qiao Yu down, now. Hoa Tu stared in utter disbelief at Ta Hu, stammering. How is this possible? Her eyes were fixed on the eerie blue fire now emanating from Ta Hu's shield. That flame on your shield, is that the netherworld flame? That can't be. One of Ta Hu's eyes now blazed with the same blue fire as she growled. I said, let him go. Lying on the coffin, Qiao Yu heard their exchange and thought, asterisk. So this is Ta Hu's true power. Impressive. Asterisk. Nearby, dust and smoke swirled with the green energy radiating from Yu's shield. The raw power forced Hua Si to back away. As the flames licked her skin, she screamed in shock. Ah, it really is the netherworld fire. Hua Si stared at Yu, realizing the truth. That shield isn't just A rank. Otherwise, it could never withstand those flames. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu was lost in another dimension, his voice filled with worry. Yu, are you okay? What's happening out there? Fear gripped him. How could a beginner like you possibly fight a high ranker like Hua Si? What in the world was going on? Outside, Hua Si was seething with rage. You're insane. Absolutely insane. The netherworld fire reflected in her eyes. With a scream, she kicked up another cloud of dust, obscuring everything. Zhao Yu cried out. Yu, where are you? Are you alright? Lost in the darkness, he begged. Please don't scare me like this. Back in the real world, Zhao Yu gasped. Yu. She appeared beside his stone coffin and replied, I'm here. He sighed in relief. Thank goodness. Wait, what about Hua Si? Did she run away? You hesitated. Yes, she ran. He urged, then we have to go now. This instance is about to collapse. Yu, her hand gently rested on his head, silencing him. She finally spoke. I'm sorry, Zhao Yu. I don't think I can go with you. He was confused. Why not? She didn't answer, only repeating herself. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. In the empty space, Zhao Yu grew frantic. Yu, what's wrong? Don't cry. Just help me get out of this coffin first. But outside, she leaned down and kissed his forehead, her tears falling onto his cheeks. Xie, you confessed. The truth is, I've been watching over you for a very long time. There's so much I want to tell you, but there's no time. The instance is collapsing. I'll get you out of here. Frustrated, Zhao Yu shouted, what happened to you? Just tell me, please. Suddenly, bolts of lightning rained down from the sky, striking the rooftop. The lightning crashed all around them, destroying everything. Yu carried Zhao Yu, still in the coffin, toward the exit portal. The portal sensed their presence and began to pull him in. Zhao Yu's eyes shot open in shock. Just as he was about to be sucked in, he tried to call out, Yu, where? He stopped, his voice catching in his throat. Yu. Before him stood his friend, beside the shield of netherworld fire. One side of her body was covered in strange, glowing patterns. She looked up, tears streaming down her face. As the portal pulled him away, all he could do was reach for her. What happened? He thought desperately. How did it come to this? With only his head left outside the portal, he cried her name one last time. Yu. As the portal closed, her final words reached him. Zhao Yu, you have to live well. The scene changes. Zhao Yu rests in a hospital bed as someone speaks. Are you really not going to tell him? That's not fair to Zhao Yu. Yang Shangdi replied, you think I want this? The doctor said, brother, you can't handle any shocks. Besides, the instance collapsed, and Zhao Yu's eyes fluttered open. Where am I? He thought. He sat up abruptly. What happened to me? My head hurt so much. The group was startled to see him awake. Yang Shangdi forced a smile and lied. It's nothing, brother Yu. We just drank too much last night, and you ran into a telephone pole. Zhao Yu frowned. I don't know. I feel like you're lying to me. That can't be right. Yang Xiangdi insisted. It's true. You don't believe me? Ma Fei chimed in. Yeah, Fatty is telling the truth. Zhao Yu clutched his head. Something was wrong. It felt like he'd forgotten something very important. The scene shifts to a silent, desolate castle. A figure stood tall, his voice booming at a subordinate. I gave you a second chance, yet you still failed. The one kneeling was Hua Si. She pleaded, my lord, it was an accident. That girl was strange. She somehow wielded the netherworld fire. Hua Si begged earnestly, my lord, please give me one more chance. I will succeed this time. I swear it. The The man said nothing, only turning his head slightly to reveal a piercing gaze. Qiao Yu's status window appeared, and he calmly read through his stats and equipment. He thought to himself, so my level really did jump up, and my stats have improved a lot, too. Even the Azure Dragon Crescent Blade evolved into the Golden Dragon Crescent Blade, but at the same time, he realized his memories had a huge gap. He'd forgotten something, or someone, incredibly important. Just then, Longsheng opened the door. Junior brother Qiao Yu, I heard you were hospitalized. Qiao Yu looked up. Senior brother Longsheng. He set the apples down. What's wrong? Not feeling well. Qiao Yu replied, I'm fine. What did you need, senior? Longsheng asked, have you ever heard of the World Fighting Tournament for colleges across the globe? Qiao Yu was surprised. Aren't those competitions usually for the upperclassmen? He confirmed it's a quadrennial event held by the Eastern and Western Alliances, the greatest stage for young geniuses to shine, with massive benefits for high rankers. Longsheng added, last year's champion even received S-rank equipment. The next tournament is in 9 months. Qiao Yu wondered, so, Senior Longsheng, you want to invite me to compete? He replied, no, I wanted to invite you to a dungeon run first. Only those who clear this dungeon are qualified for the selection trials. He stood up and said, if you're injured, brother Qiao Yu, I won't force it. But if you want to join, just contact me. Qiao Yu watched him go after a simple farewell. He thought, asterisk, I'm only a freshman. Why does he want me for a dungeon run? Asterisk. Asterisk, I feel like that guy is trying to trick me. Asterisk. Suddenly, 2 people burst through the door, yelling, Brother Yu. Staring at their bruised faces, Qiao Yu wondered, why are there 2 Yang Xiangdis? He quickly explained, Brother Yu, this is Ma Fei. Qiao Yu was shocked. Whoa, what happened? Why does Ma Fei look like this? Yang Xiangdi confessed, Brother Yu, I have to be honest. You never actually hit a telephone pole. The reality is, you entered a dungeon, he recounted. But no one knows what you went through in there. When we found you, you were lying on the side of the road. Hearing this, Qiao Yu sat up instantly. What was the dungeon's name? Yang Xiangdi replied, the False Netherworld. Asterisk. The False Netherworld? Asterisk, Qiao Yu thought. Asterisk. Just as I figured, I have no memory of this place at all. Asterisk. Yang Xiangdi quickly explained, Ma Fei and I tried to investigate what happened. Turns out a guild called the Hunters Association was also looking into it. He continued, the people in that guild call themselves dungeon hunters. They make a living guiding others through dungeons. They said one of their members, a guy named Wang Dafu, also disappeared inside the False Netherworld. Yang Xiangdi recalled, the guy in charge of that guild was a total jerk. He wanted our school's representative to investigate for him. Ma Fei added, I do things my way. Why should I explain myself to him? He sighed. That guy was just pushing his weight around. Then dozens of his guild members ambushed us. Ma Fei got the worst of it, swollen from head to toe. Qiao Yu quickly unbuttoned his shirt. So that's how it is. We're going to find that guild. He thought, asterisk. They got beaten up because of me. I can't let these guys get away with this. Asterisk. Yang Xiangdi tried to stop him. Brother Yu, don't. I estimate that guild has over 100 members. They're a high-level guild. We can't beat them. Qiao Yu spoke calmly. I doubt their entire guild is composed of high-level players. We can't defeat the strong ones, but we can handle the low and mid-level guys. Ma Fei readily agreed. That's right. I've never been humiliated like this in my life. Qiao Yu led the way with the other 2 following. Let's go. The scene changes to the Hunters Guild, where a group of members stands guard outside. They were praising their leader. Young Master Huang, those 2 punks who dared to insult you really don't know their place. It's their honor to be questioned by you, yet they mouthed off. Those 2 shrimps are nothing. The so-called Young Master Huang shouted. All right. Beating up 2 scrubs is nothing to talk about. The most important thing is to find Wang Dafu, dead or alive. He declared, I want to see who dares to touch a member of our Hunters Guild. His subordinate replied, no problem, Young Master Huang. We'll find Wang Dafu even if we have to dig 3 feet underground. Another asked, Young Master, don't you need our protection? He scoffed. What? You think someone would actually dare to make a move on me? Another lackey agreed. The Young Master is right. We worried too much. Not everyone is as stupid as those 2. He just said, all right, go find information on Wang Dafu. Just as his men left, the young master noticed 3 figures approaching. Seeing them, he spoke with arrogance. Well, who do we have here? If it isn't the fool we just beat up. Young Master Huang sneered. What's this? You brought helpers? I suggest you ask around about the reputation of our Hunters Guild before you try to get revenge. Qiao Yu said softly. If you apologize now, I'll be a little more gentle. The young master roared with laughter. Apologize? Kid, are you trying to be funny? It was an honor for you to be beaten by me. You should be grateful. Yet you want me to apologize? He pointed a finger. When I hit you, you take it and enjoy it, because the president of the Hunters Guild is my dad. What I, Huang Ying, say is the law. Qiao Yu casually pointed at him. See that, Ma Fei? That's what you call flexing. Your flexing skills still need a lot of work. Ma Fei scoffed from the side. What? You call that flexing? That's just being obnoxious. Nothing like my style at all. Effortlessly cool. Hearing them, Huang Ying erupted in rage. Enough! How dare you make fun of me? You really have a death wish. Qiao Yu rushed toward him. Making fun of you? I guess I'll just have to beat you up. He slammed his fist down, sending him to the ground. I'll make you as fat as Yang Xiangdi. After being sent flying, Huang Ying screamed, "Are you crazy? You actually dared to attack the young master of the Hunters Guild." Yang Xiangdi casually glanced at him and said to Ma Fei, "Look at that idiot trying to act tough. You got a screw loose or something." Hearing that, Huang Eng's face twisted with rage as he spat, "You looking for death." He stopped cursing, planting his feet to unleash his power. Huang Eng summoned a massive hammer and sword into the air, slamming it down. He roared, "Then just die for me." Qiao Yu moved in a flash, blocking the attack with his spear. He swung his weapon up, intercepting the hammer's crushing blow. So, this arrogant young master actually has some skills, he thought. Qiao Yu's defense sent Huang Eng flying backward, completely off balance. He glared up at Qiao Yu, grinding his teeth. Isn't this guy a freshman? How the hell is he this powerful? He immediately unleashed his netherworld quagmire. A crimson aura flared to life, engulfing both him and his colossal hammer. Mud began to churn at his feet, rising like a dark tide. Qiao Yu slashed downward in a single stroke, an attack aimed straight for Huang Eng. Huang Eng glanced down at his chest. Two deep, bleeding gashes now crossed his torso. He traced the wound, his gaze turning dark. He then held up his blood-soaked hand, unsure if it was from the gash or his own palm. He laughed maniacally. "You know something? When I was 18, a player backstabbed me in a dungeon." His expression darkened as his hand clenched into a fist. He covered his face, tilting his head back, laughing wildly. "After the raid, I had my men capture him. I carved off his flesh, grilled it, and made him eat it." The guy went insane. "Since then, no one has dared to touch me. You guys are truly impressive." He lowered his gaze, slicking his hair back. His eyes glowed with a terrifying light. "I'll have to take very good care of you." Qiao Yu cut in. "You should worry about how you're going to escape first." Huang Eng's madness intensified. He swung his massive hammer and roared, "You really think the three of you can actually stop me? What a hopeless fantasy." He unleashed his blood chaos hammer, but Qiao Yu met him head-on, weapon raised. "Let's see what that hammer can do." He brought his weapon crashing down from above on Huang Eng. Huang Eng blocked with his hammer, but the impact shattered the pavement around him. From below, he snarled a threat. "I truly underestimated you. If that's how it is, then you'll taste my true power." The two fighters flew apart. The ground between them was a web of cracks from the last blow. Huang Eng raised his hammer again, his red aura flaring even stronger than before. A pillar of red light erupted from him, piercing the sky. He spread his arms wide, face turned to the heavens. Yang Xiangdi yelled, "QG, look out, he's sending a signal." Meanwhile, Huang Eng unleashed Earthbinder's grasp as mud swirled into a towering vortex around him. He raised his hammer high for a final blow. "It's too late. Now, die." With a roar, he leaped into the air, bringing the blood chaos hammer down directly on Qiao Yu. The impact created a deafening explosion and a blinding flash of light. Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei watched in horror and worry. While Yang Xiangdi screamed, "Kyuge," Ma Fei drew his sword, ready for battle. A smug voice echoed from the dust, "Don't tell me." It was Huang Eng. He laughed loudly. He couldn't even take a single hit. But just then, Qiao Yu appeared behind him like a phantom. "My turn, I believe." Huang Eng's eyes widened with pure shock and fear. Qiao Yu's weapon smashed directly into Huang Eng's face. His cheek caved in as blood sprayed everywhere, the force of the blow sending him flying. Before losing consciousness, Huang Eng rasped out a final, weak threat, "You bastard, just you wait. My father will flay you alive." Qiao Yu propped his weapon on his shoulder, a contemptuous smirk on his face as Huang Eng collapsed, out cold before he even hit the ground. Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei rushed over, ecstatic. Yang Xiangdi cried out first, "Kyuge." Ma Fei asked, "So, what do we do with this guy?" Qiao Yu shot back, "Isn't it obvious?" He then grabbed Huang Eng and dashed right past his stunned friends. As he ran, he called back, "We get out of here, obviously." He made that huge scene on purpose. "The Hunters Guild will be here any second." From behind, a voice called out, "Qiao Yu, wait up." A short while later, a man appeared before a fresh bloodstain in the street. A powerful blue aura radiated from his body. "This is the young master's blood," he muttered. Then, in a flash, he vanished in a streak of blue light. Moments later, in the Hunters Guild president's office, a stern man stood before a grand desk in the center of the vast room. Someone burst through the door, yelling, "Guild Master, it's an emergency. Young Master Huang is missing." The stern-faced man before the desk remained motionless. Hearing the news, he spun around, his expression filled with alarm. He demanded, "What did you say? Who would dare do such a thing?" The messenger replied, "I'll investigate at once." But before he could finish his sentence, the Guild Master had already vanished from the room. "Find out who did this. I'll tear them to shreds myself." That man was the Guild Master, Huang Tuqiang. Elsewhere, Qiao Yu sprinted down the street with Huang Eng. Huang Eng was slung over his shoulder, held fast. Suddenly, Huang Eng's eyes fluttered open, and he was startled to see the others right in front of him. Yang Xiangdi noticed. "Duge, this punk is awake." Even as a captive, Hoang Ung couldn't stop making threats. I admit you're strong, but I suggest you let me go, right now. Or else, prepare for the Hunters Guild's endless wrath. Qiao Yu immediately slammed him down onto the pavement. You're a prisoner now. Start acting like one. Hoang Ung weakly threatened from the ground. You bastard. When my dad finds out, you're all dead for sure. Ma Fei gave him a wicked grin. That's not what you were saying when you were praising us, is it? Yang Xiangdi shot him a similar, mocking look. Well, how the tables have turned. Hoang Ung cowered on the ground, arms crossed over his chest, pleading weakly. No, please, don't hit my face. Yang Xiangdi stepped forward, cracking his knuckles. My pee is yellow. Let me moisten his face for him, give him a taste of sweetness first. Just then, a flash of blue energy shot between Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei, taking both of them completely by surprise. This massive power stream shot through the gap between them, striking the railing right over Huang Ying. Qiao Yu, from afar, spun around and yelled, "Who's there?" He continued, "It's a light mage. The newcomer is the butler, Saklai." In his hand, a long blue weapon, its tip split into 4 sharp blades. Saklai held the weapon in his right hand, left hand behind his back, standing tall amidst the dust. He spoke, cough asterisk, you people certainly made it easy for this old man to find you. Qiao Yu stood directly opposite him, while Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei behind him were on high alert. Huang Ying struggled to lift his head and screamed, Sakli, kill them, now. Sakli remained calm, replying softly, rest easy, young master. I won't let these 3 treacherous villains escape. As he spoke, power slowly began to surge through the arm holding his weapon. His voice was calm, yet it dripped with menace. Surrender now. Perhaps then your suffering will be brief. Yang Xiangdi brandished his weapon and shot forward, leaping as he cursed, surrender my foot. Earth blast. A massive explosion erupted, and a great fire shook the very ground. Sakli calmly angled his weapon across his chest, his expression unchanging as fire and smoke engulfed him. Yang Xiangdi stared in shock. What? On the other side, Ma Fei was just as stunned, his eyes wide. Qiao Yu frowned, thinking, this old man. If he's not high level, he's terrifyingly close. Sakli shifted his weapon to his right, his tone still flat. If you insist on resisting, don't blame me for what comes next. Across from him, Qiao Yu, Yang Xiangdi, and Ma Fei charged forward in unison. Yang Xiangdi raised his staff, aiming an earth dragon bullet at Saklai as a sand vortex swirled around him. Saklai simply raised his own staff, pointing its tip to the sky. A blinding sphere of light appeared at the weapon's tip. He declared, Holy light. Do you see those enemies? Qiao Yu and Ma Fei continued their rapid approach towards Saklai. The butler calmly lowered his head, as if anticipating their arrival. The light on his staff grew brighter and brighter. Just as the two were mere steps away, the light reached its peak intensity. The radiance seemed to paralyze them. Ma Fei cried out, I can't move. The staff had somehow transformed into a sacred golden sword. He brought the blade before him, its point aimed at the ground. With a single swing, the space around them was flooded with beams of devastating power. Qiao Yu and his friends desperately tried to evade the attack. Qiao Yu dodged everything but lost his balance, skidding across the ground. Ma Fei was less fortunate, getting slammed into a nearby building, shattering a large section of the wall. Qiao Yu grimaced. This butler's power is terrifying. He suppressed all 3 of us with a single move. Saklai's voice held a hint of admiration. Oh, for mere beginners, you took one of my skills head-on. No wonder you could defeat my guild's young master. Then his expression turned to scorn. But this is the end. Before me, you are nothing but weak ants. Hearing this, Yang Xiangdi retorted, Weak? Old man, you'll soon see that we are not weak. He laughed, looking toward Ma Fei, who lay in the rubble of the shattered wall. Ma Fei, you're pathetic. So much weaker than Brother Yu. The same attack just pushed him back, but it sent you flying. Yang Xiangdi's voice turned cold and sharp. With your power, you'll never surpass Brother Yu. You're not even worthy to carry his shoes. Noticing a slight movement in the rubble, he pressed on. We're all human, so why is the gap between you so vast? Ma Fei, were you hiding when mankind evolved? Some people are born to rule, Ma Fei. But you were born to be livestock. How about you become Brother Yu's dog? At least then, he might protect you. A massive surge of power erupted from the wreckage, sending chunks of the wall flying. Ma Fei stood tall in the center of it all. His eyes were blood red, filled with killing intent. A crimson aura radiated from his body as he rose, seemingly unharmed from Sakli's last attack. Even the butler was stunned by the sight. What in the world is this terrifying sword intent? The system displayed Ma Fei's stats. Pride damaged, 100%. Damage value increased by 10,000%. He spoke coldly, Yang Xiangdi, you bastard. This pretentious old fool. I, Ma Fei, will kill him for you to see. He held out his right hand and commanded, sword, come. The blade on the ground flew into his grasp. He clenched his other fist. Saklai was shocked, a flicker of fear in his eyes. He thought to himself, what is this? He instinctively raised his golden sword to defend. But then, he realized something horrifying. Saklai's pupils contracted, his eyes wide with utter disbelief. In a flash, Ma Fei was right before him. With just a few steps, he unleashed his technique, world-splitting sword. Sakley's sword reverted back into his staff. He thrust the staff forward as a shield and prayed, "Holy light, please protect me." Yang Xiangdi activated his own skill, Fat Burn. His body visibly slimming down. He shouted, "You think the same trick will work twice?" Earth-shattering roar. The ground tore apart into massive chunks, ripped from their place and sent flying. Ma Fei's sword tip struck the golden sphere, protecting Saklai. Inside, the butler's brow furrowed with worry. "Holy light, protect me." Ma Fei's blade broke through the shield. A single crack appeared on its surface, then spread into a web of fractures. The sword plunged deeper, and Saklai's protective barrier vanished. Ma Fei's blade ran straight through Saklai's abdomen. The old man was flung backward, crashing into the very hole Ma Fei had made in the wall. Yang Xiangdi called out, "Ma Fei, is that old geezer dead?" The three of them stared cautiously at the spot where Saklai had landed. Ma Fei answered, "I don't know." Sensing something was wrong, Qiao Yu's gaze sharpened as he scanned the area. Suddenly, he screamed, "Be careful." Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei stared in shock. Qiao Yu stood protectively in front, as two yellow beams of light struck his right elbow and stomach. Damage taken, 692. Saklai emerged from the rubble, his calm facade shattered, replaced by a deep, murderous frown. "I want this," he declared. He slowly retrieved his staff, rising with terrifying purpose. "And you," he continued, "will die." Qiao Yu watched Saklai, thinking, this old geezer's about to explode. Suddenly, a sharp pain pierced his mind. Qiao Yu clutched his head in agony. Yang Xiangdi panicked, "Bro, what's wrong? Are you okay?" An image of a little girl flashed through Qiao Yu's thoughts. "What is this?" he wondered. "It feels like someone was always there, protecting us. But who was it? Why can't I remember?" Just then, Saklai's golden holy sword pierced Qiao Yu's chest as his friends watched in horror. He cried out in pain, but his mind was still on that image. "Why can't I remember her?" Yang Xiangdi screamed. "Qiao Yu, are you alright?" He lunged forward, trying to catch him. He managed to grab Qiao Yu's arm. Throwing him onto his back, he yelled to Ma Fei, "We have to go. That butler is a monster." Ma Fei, his face bruised, shot back. "That old bastard. If I were his age, I'd kill him like a dog." When he turned, Yang Xiangdi was already gone. "Hey, damn it, wait for me," he yelled. As he ran, Ma Fei grabbed Hoang Ung's bound arms, shocking the captive noble. At Ma Fei's speed, Hoang Ung was practically airborne. "Damn it, where are you taking me?" he cursed. "Saklai, save me." Saklai instantly gave chase. He called out to reassure Hoang Ung, "Young master, don't worry, those thugs won't escape." They moved so fast the chase became a blur of light between buildings. Soon, they reached Jingdu University, Ma Fei still cursing under his breath. "Son of a..." Qiao Yu had woken up. Yang Xiangdi glanced back while running, seeing Saklai hot on their heels. "That old man dares to follow us onto campus." The other students were stunned. "Hey, isn't that Hoang Ung from the Hunters Guild?" Another added. "And someone kidnapped him and dragged him here?" Saklai roared from behind. "You scoundrels, where do you think you're going?" The fury on his face was unmistakable. A security guard suddenly appeared, blocking his path. "Hey, who are you? Stop right there." Saklai didn't slow down, effortlessly shoving the guard aside. "Get out of my way." Yang Xiangdi risked another look back. "This old guy is completely insane," he muttered. On his back, Qiao Yu silently looked back too. Distracted, Yang Xiangdi slammed right into someone's chest. He was thrown backward, but Qiao Yu leaped off, landing safely. It was Instructor Wan Lihao, with his striking red hair. With his arms crossed, he asked, "Qiao Yu, what's all this?" Yang Xiangdi rubbed his bruised forehead while Qiao Yu shouted a warning. "Instructor Wan Lihao, behind you." Wan Lihao turned just as Saklai charged him, his brows furrowed. "Oh, some blind fool dares to hunt a student of our Jingdu University?" His hand went to the cord of his cloak. "And on school grounds, no less." Wan Lihao tossed his cloak aside. He dashed forward, his body erupting in a fiery, orange-yellow aura. "You've got some nerve," he roared. Saklai cast a defensive spell, Holy Light Shield. A barrier of hexagonal energy surrounded him. Wan Lihao's muscular arms slammed into the shield. The impact triggered a massive explosion. Saklai was blasted backward dozens of meters, crashing into a wall. He lay severely injured among the ruins. "Is this the true power of Jingdu University?" he thought. Wan Lihao strode forward, looking down at him. "Speak. Who are you? Why are you causing trouble here?" Wan Lihao tightened his fist, his gaze menacing. "If you don't talk, I'll send you to your next life." A sudden noise from behind made him pause. At that moment, multiple figures appeared. It was Hoang Tu Chiang and his men. His face darkened as he surveyed the scene. A violet aura radiated from his body. He frowned, his eyes filled with malice. "Release him," he commanded. Wan Lihao glanced back with a smirk. "And if I say no?" Hoang Tu Chiang repeated his demand, his voice strained. "Let him go, or you'll be buried with him today." Wan Lihao raised a fist, power gathering around his arm. "Oh, is that right?" he retorted. Then, he decisively smashed his fist down, driving Saklai deeper into the rubble. Saklai, Hoang Tu Chiang yelled. The worry in his eyes was clear, his brow deeply furrowed. Wan Lihao straightened up, falling into a fighting stance. He faced Hoang Tu Chiang with a defiant grin. Come on, show me how you'll bury me. At Hoang Tu Chiang's command, kill him, his subordinates rushed forward. But the instructor stood his ground, making no move to dodge. Wan Lihao clenched his fist, brimming with confidence. He slowly enunciated each syllable, Tai Zhen. As he spoke the word, he thrust his fist forward. Hoang Tu Chiang's men were instantly blown away. One of them realized the truth. Wait, he's the war maniac. He's the war maniac. Wan Lihao? He vanished so long ago, I thought he was dead. I can't believe he's a teacher at Jingdu University. Another man asked, the war maniac, is he famous? The first replied, he's more than famous. He recalled images of a savage, blood-soaked fighter. He was born for battle. Back when he'd only reached peak mid-tier, he single-handedly killed a renowned high-tier swordsman. He's a true madman. Hoang Tu Chiang finally spoke up. The war maniac, Wan Lihao, you're still alive. Wan Lihao shot back a brilliant smile. Not only am I alive, I should be thanking you. Ever since I took this boring teaching job, I haven't had a real chance to go all out, so thanks for coming here to stir up trouble. Hoang Tu Chiang summoned a giant hammer, identical to Hoang Ung's but far larger. He spoke with pure arrogance. Then, Hoang Tu Chiang swung the hammer in a devastating arc towards Van Lihao. The attack missed, carving a massive scar into the school grounds and cracking a nearby wall. Van Lihao rose from the rubble, glaring at the imposing figure of Hoang Tu Chiang and his hammer. A follower sneered, this so-called war maniac isn't as tough as you said. The other replied, just wait, his true terror has yet to be seen. Van Lihao clenched his fists, veins bulging as his muscles swelled. He threw a punch, his eyes turning a murderous red as his robed figure charged forward. In that moment, he was like a roaring tiger. He moved in a blur towards Hoang Tu Chiang. By the time his opponent realized it, Van Lihao was already above him, unleashing a powerful strike. Tu Chiang blocked the blow with his hammer, but the fist's immense power sent him flying backward, smashing hard into the wall. Tu Chiang rose, his lightning-infused hammer crackling with power. He gathered his strength, and a dark mist swirled around him. Watching from afar, Ma Fai and Qiao Yu were stunned by the spectacle. Ma Fai was suddenly reminded of another hammer with similar, terrifying power. A murderous aura exploded from Tu Chiang as he advanced on Li Hao. The onlookers panicked. It's over. The guildmaster is really going for the kill now. But Li Hao showed no fear. He just grinned with excitement and said, you want to kill me? How amusing. Li Hao then issued a challenge, then bring it on. But as the battle was about to erupt, a strange object shot down from the sky. It plunged violently into the ground between the two fighters, unleashing a massive shockwave. It was a sword, radiating a fearsome, dark energy. The onlookers felt its power and trembled. What is this? Such a terrifying aura. One wrong move and your head will fly. But Li Hao simply looked on, unimpressed. What a bore. Tu Chiang, however, broke into a cold sweat. That's an S-rank item, the Lonely Sun Sword. He knew it belonged to only one person, the world's #1 sword master. Qiao Yu also realized something. This aura, could it be him? The headmaster? Just then, an old man with an overwhelming presence appeared beside the sword. It was Ko Pingyang. He scowled and issued a threat. Give me an explanation, or the Hunters Guild will be annihilated today. Suddenly, a reckless fool shouted, you're just an old man. Who the hell are you? Destroy our guild? Are you even worthy? He roared, lashing his whip-like weapon toward Pingyang. Seeing this idiotic move, Tu Chiang instantly screamed, stop, you damn fool. But it was too late. The weapon had already wrapped itself around Pingyang. The man boasted triumphantly, don't worry, Guildmaster. He's bound by my immortal rope. No matter how strong he is, he can't escape. But Pingyang just calmly lifted a single finger. Instantly, the rope binding him shattered into pieces. Witnessing his prized weapon break so easily, the man cried out in disbelief. How is that possible? My immortal rope is a B-rank item. How was it destroyed? He was then engulfed by an immense power. No, don't, save me, save me. In a flash, Pingyang erased him from existence. Another man trembled from the sidelines. He killed a high-rank player with a casual move? Is this the power of the world's #1? He didn't even have to draw his sword. Once it was done, Pingyang spoke again. Explain. Hearing this, Tu Chiang pointed at Ma Fai's group. Your university students kidnapped my son. I was forced to storm this place to rescue him. Pingyang's brow furrowed. Is that your excuse for causing trouble in front of my capital university? Tu Chiang replied, yes. Just return my son, and today's events will be forgotten. I promise to drop the matter and leave immediately. If you're the headmaster of Capital University, then. Before he could finish, Pingyang radiated pure killing intent. You have two choices. Get lost, or die. Ma Fai watched from a distance, his eyes sparkling with excitement. Oh my god, now that's a true sword master. That's how you really flex. My life before this was such a waste. Despite the threat, Tu Chiang refused to back down just yet. Ko Pingyang, you're a man of status. Why won't you listen to reason? Pingyang's face twisted in anger. Did you think about reason when you caused chaos at my school and injured my students? Tu Qiang continued to argue stubbornly. It was your students who kidnapped my son. Are you just going to let them get away with their crimes? Huamit shouted from the side. You get lost. Your guild was the one who came after us first. At this point, Ping Yang added, I am letting them get away with it. So what are you going to do? Hearing that, Tu Qiang was left completely speechless. Ping Yang began to draw his sword. If there's nothing else, then get lost. I'll count to 3. Then Ping Yang began the countdown. 3, 2. Tu Qiang could only stand there, sweating in silence. Before the count could reach 1, he immediately turned and commanded his men. Let's go. Just then, Qiao Yu appeared, dragging someone with him. Hold on, don't be in such a hurry, Guildmaster Hoang. Qiao Yu offered a friendly smile. Let's make a deal. These words sounded like a taunt to Tu Qiang. He roared, are you trying to blackmail me? This is ridiculous. But when his eyes met Ping Yang's gaze, he regained his composure. Speak. What do you want to release him? Qiao Yu knew Tu Qiang was cornered. Relax. A little money can solve this. Just give me the great sledgehammer. Tu Qiang decisively waved his hand. Impossible. That's a +8 enhanced A-rank item. If you insist on that condition, take my son. I'll just go home and make another one tonight. Qiao Yu was stunned by his cold resolve, saying nothing, while Huang Xiao froze in terror. After a moment, Qiao Yu took a step back, lowering his voice to negotiate. All right, how about this? I need a complete set of C-rank gear. Once I have it, you get him back. This was a reasonable demand, so the man agreed instantly, adding one more condition. Let him go now. Qiao Yu shot back immediately. No deal. You hand over the gear, then I release him. Tu Qiang glanced at Ping Yang, who was watching thoughtfully from afar. Finally, he tossed a set of gear at Qiao Yu's feet. Take it. With the deal done, Qiao Yu didn't hesitate to release his hostage. Let's go, young Master Hoang. Just when it seemed everything was over, a voice echoed out. You kids are completely out of your minds. Ping Yang's face was stern. You're weak, yet you provoked a powerful guild. They're a dungeon-running guild. It would be easy for them to ambush you later. Ma Fai protested. Principal, that's not what happened. It was their guild. Before he could finish, Ping Yang cut him off. Right or wrong is irrelevant. Even if you're right, that won't stop them from coming after you. The only truth is a stronger fist. Qiao Yu, silent until now, finally spoke. Principal, do you think we were wrong? The man's voice echoed back. Wrong? Your only mistake was being sloppy enough to get followed back here. He growled. If I'd pulled something like this in my youth, Huang Tu Qiang wouldn't just be humiliated. He'd be dead without a clue who did it. He then turned, sighed, and walked away. Compared to me back then, you're all still amateurs. He left behind 3 young hunters, their eyes filled with utter admiration. They all gave the departing principal a massive thumbs up. After a while, they all headed back to the dorm, placing the new set of gear on the table. Yang Xiangdi was buzzing with excitement. Q bro, I'm telling you, those guild guys are seriously loaded. Qiao Yu cut in. Enough talk. Everyone picks 2 items, your choice. A screen with the stats for the Tempest Gauntlets and the Silver Lion helm appeared. He silently assessed them. The helm's special is useless, he thought. A headbutt block with a cooldown that long? Pathetic. Meanwhile, Ma Fai and the other guy had chosen their gear. Yang Xiangdi was still grinning. Man, that shakedown felt so damn good. Q bro, what's the plan now? Qiao Yu's answer was immediate. Keep going to class. What else is there to do? Then I'll focus on recovering my memories. I feel like those empty gaps are crucial for me. The other 2 knew to remain silent. The next day, a crowd had already gathered at the training grounds, the air buzzing with discussion. Hey, how strong do you think the principal actually is? An answer came a second later. To be called a true powerhouse in this world, you have to meet one condition, soloing a Blackgate World Serpent. The principal killed 1 last year in just 5 sword strikes. Just then, Li Hao, standing on the stage, cut through the chatter. All right, that's enough noise. You all did an excellent job in the first phase of training. At that, a wicked grin spread across his face. So, let's begin phase 2 of your training. Hearing this, Qiao Yu's expression hardened. Phase 2? Li Hao quickly tried to calm them. Now, don't you worry. The first phase was all about increasing your defense. Phase 2 will be special training for your agility, he explained. For body cultivators, strength and defense aren't enough. If your body can't keep up, you're just a big, slow target waiting to be killed. That's why it's the hardest class to advance in. You're strong early on, but later you have to balance strength, defense, and agility. As a result, there are very few true body cultivator masters in the world. These words made Qiao Yu light up. Special training for agility? Perfect. My own agility is low, and I can't always rely on the Ancestor's Ring. A blue light enveloped the group, as Li Hao continued his reassurances from the stage. Relax, Phase 2 will be much easier. Soon, they were in the C-rank dungeon, Abyss of the Deep Sea, a place of floating rocks surrounded by clear blue water. Moments later, the group materialized in the dungeon, standing on a floating patch of land. As soon as he arrived, Qiao Yu scanned the area. The students began to guess. You don't think Instructor Li Hao wants us to dodge waves, do you? Knowing they were curious, Li Hao finally explained. The second phase of training is simple. Just cross those pillars. Reach the platform on the other side within 5 minutes, and you pass. Qiao Yu fell silent. The stone pillars were worn smooth by years of waves, and some were eroded, ready to crumble under any weight. Crossing to the other side would test not only agility but also their reflexes and judgment. Li Hao spoke up again. So, who wants to be the first to try? Based on the explanation, Lam Lang seemed sure he had it in the bag, boldly stepping forward. I'll go, sir. Without hesitation, he leaped onto the nearest pillar. His body immediately swayed over the water's surface. Seeing this, the crowd yelled out, "Be careful." Without pausing, Lam Lang pushed forward, his body nimbly darting from one pillar to the next. He thought to himself, I think I've already mastered this technique. Seeing he wasn't being challenged, the crowd began to murmur. How is he making that look so easy? It can't be that hard. Just as Lam Lang prepared to take another step, a disturbance broke the water's surface, sending out violent ripples. A second later, a fish shot out from below, streaking right past Lam Lang. He had no choice but to lean back and dodge. Unsurprisingly, Lam Lang plunged into the water a moment later. Seeing the flailing figure, Li Hao spoke calmly, as if he expected it. You can climb back up on your own. 15 minutes later, an exhausted Lam Lang finally managed to crawl back onto the platform. Only then did Li Hao explain. That creature is a gray swordfish, unique to this dungeon. It will attack any creature that tries to cross to the opposite mountain. Other than that, there are no other dangers here. This revelation sent a chill through the students. Instructor Li Hao, exactly how many of those gray swordfish are down there? Hearing this, his expression shifted. His voice dropped low. Down there is a nest of gray swordfish, maybe around 100,000 of them. The number shocked everyone, 100,000. Before they could recover, Li Hao spoke again. Oh, and by the way, the person who finishes this task first gets a special reward. At the mention of a prize, the crowd grew ecstatic. A reward from him is always something big. I wonder what it is. Seconds later, people were scrambling to start the training. Soon, figures appeared on the pillars floating on the water. The mad scramble began. The prize is mine. Damn it, don't even try to take it. Get out of my way. The scene was pure chaos as they all lunged forward. I'll get there first. But dodging the nimble ones wasn't so easy. In stark contrast to the chaos, one person quietly muttered, "Guess it's my turn to try." The next second, Qiao Yu's figure shot forward without warning, catching even Li Hao by surprise. He narrowed his eyes, tracking the back that had just zipped past. This kid. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu leaped between pillars with incredible speed, meeting no obstacles. This amazing sight left the group stunned again. Qiao Yu's speed is insane. Just then, he began to approach another contestant. The person screamed in panic, "Don't you come over here. The pillar can't hold two people. We'll both fall into the sea." You would think Qiao Yu would stop, but no. Without a shred of hesitation, he kept charging forward, unwavering. The next moment, he simply tilted his body, effortlessly dodging the other person and leaping ahead. The group was now completely stunned by Qiao Yu's move. No freaking way. What the hell just happened? How is he so damn fast? Qiao Yu was floored, never expecting that new Wind Blossom step to be this useful. The system said its effect allows the user to slide behind an enemy within a 1-meter range. Just then, a gray swordfish leaped up, trying to block the intruder's path. Without hesitation, he slammed his fist into the creature with brutal force. The people watching from behind saw a new way forward. So that's how you can do it. As Qiao Yu charged on, the queen's voice echoed in his mind. "Qiao Yu, there's something powerful on the mountain ahead." Hearing her, he answered, "Queen, you're finally back? I've been with you this whole time," she quickly explained. "I never left your side." He landed on a nearby pillar to scout. "So what's waiting for me on that mountaintop? Queen, tell me now, what the hell happened in the Netherworld instance?" The mechanical queen's form hovered before him, hesitating slightly. "Qiao Yu, I'm sorry. I can't tell you." Not getting the answer he wanted, Qiao Yu's voice grew sharp. "And why the hell not?" She whispered softly. "Back then, the instance's collapse caught the Overlord's attention. To hide, I had to enter hibernation. So, I don't know what happened after." She then added, "But I can tell you this, your lost memories weren't random. It was intentional." Hearing this, Qiao Yu muttered, confirming it. "Someone did this?" The mechanical queen's gaze was firm. "Yes, that girl, Zuo Zhu, sealed your memories. It seems she didn't want you to remember her." Qiao Yu's hands slowly clenched into fists, his thoughts a chaotic mess. Why would she do that? What was the reason? Just then, countless gray swordfish shot up from the water, swarming his position. A demonic red light flashed in his eye, and in the next second, his sanity snapped. Qiao Yu dropped low, unleashing a merciless barrage of punches on the fish. His savage frenzy shocked everyone watching from behind. Whoa, why is he going so berserk? Even Li Hao sensed something was wrong. Why is this kid so agitated? He wondered. I brought them here for agility training, so why is this punk just smashing fish? Meanwhile, Qiao Yu was lost in his own world, numb to everything but the fight. Why? After finally clearing the fish, he asked in a low voice, "Queen, is there a way for me to break this seal?" He received a firm yes in response. At that, Qiao Yu grew desperate. "Then help me, right now." But the queen cut him off. "Before that, there's something you must obtain first." Strange black markings began appearing on his face. What is it? A moment later, she uttered a single name, the ghost eye. The black marks spread rapidly. Qiao Yu clutched his head, reeling from the intense pain. What's the ghost eye? Where do I get it? The queen tried to calm him. Forget the ghost eye for now. Qiao Yu, your body. Her calls grew frantic as his body could no longer hold on, collapsing helplessly. Swiftly, his body sank into the deep ocean, surrounded by a massive school of gray swordfish. At that moment, the figure of a girl suddenly appeared before Qiao Yu. She gently took his limp and dangling hand. After an unknown amount of time, he woke up safely in a bed. Looking around, he quietly guessed his location. Am I in the hospital again? He mumbled, rubbing his still itching head. Suddenly, the door opened and Xiao Deng walked in. Oh, you're awake? Seeing her, he was a little surprised. Shi Xiaorong, what are you doing here? She explained softly. Your friends Ma Fei and Xiang Di told me. She handed him a glass of water, adding, be careful, it's probably still hot. Qiao Yu had no choice but to accept it with his own hands. Thanks. All of a sudden, the door was violently kicked open, the loud bang echoing in the quiet room. The two inside turned their confused gazes toward the newcomer. Yan Heng stormed in and immediately began yelling. Deng Deng, you came all this way just to visit this pretty boy? Liu Yanheng continued to shout while a clueless Qiao Yu sipped his water. Shi Xiaorong glared coldly at him. This freeloader. Qiao Yu put his cup down as Shi Xiaorong ordered the guy out. Liu Yanheng, what do you think you're doing? Get out, now. Not taking it, he shot back with a sneer. Deng Deng, what's so great about this kept man? Look at his scrawny frame. His leg is thinner than my arm. Shi Xiaorong's face was stone cold. It's none of your business. I said, get out. But Liu Yanheng ignored her and stubbornly challenged Qiao Yu. Hey, kid, if you're a man, come out and fight me. The loser has to disappear from Deng Deng's sight for good. Qiao Yu finally spoke up. You just got here and you're already making a scene. Who are you? Liu Yanheng laughed, flashing a smug grin and pointing to himself. You're so ignorant you don't even know me? I'm Liu Yanheng, the strongest male prodigy from capital Changlong Normal University. Qiao Yu thought to himself, Changlong Normal University? I remember the male-to-female ratio there is 1 to 9. Shi Xiaorong covered her mouth and whispered, Qiao Yu, just ignore him. He might be crazy, but his power is the real deal, Qiao Yu noted. I understand now. Qiao Yu slowly got out of bed and said, First, let's be clear. I have never once actively approached Shi Xiaorong. Liu Yanheng crossed his arms and snorted. At least you know your place. Liu Yanheng moved closer to Shi Xiaorong with a triumphant tone. See, Deng Deng, this guy of yours is totally unworthy of you. Only I, Liu Yanheng, am good enough for you. Shi Xiaorong shot him down without mercy. Shut up. Qiao Yu tilted his head, confusing him. Hey man, I think you misunderstood me. What I meant was, Shi Xiaorong was the one who came looking for me. He smirked as he spoke, making Liu Yanheng's face turn pale with rage. Not only that, she even poured my water and took care of me before I went to sleep. Qiao Yu crossed his arms proudly, his words twisting the knife deeper into Liu Yanheng's ego. Plus, she told me you're not that handsome, and kinda short, too. Su Shiyun blushed. How did he know what I was thinking? Liu Yanheng's rage exploded. Ah, just die. He threw a heavy punch, but Qiao Yu instantly raised an ice shield. From behind the shield, Qiao Yu gave a slight smirk. Liu Yanheng's fist shattered the ice, but Su Shiyun quickly jumped between them. Liu Yanheng, that's enough. Gnashing his teeth, he roared, Punk, do you dare face me one-on-one? I'll even wait for you to recover, so no one can call me a bully. Unfazed, Qiao Yu simply called security. Hello, guards. 2 guards rushed to the room, grabbing the screaming and struggling Liu Yanheng. Coward, fight me if you have any guts. Su Shiyun faced Qiao Yu and said, I'm sorry, don't listen to his rambling. He just latches onto me, and I can't shake him. Qiao Yu was polite. It's fine, I'll handle him. This brings us to the dual grounds, a special instance world protected by its own set of inviolable rules. Within this realm, players cannot die. Once a player's health drops to 1 point, it automatically locks, and they are declared the loser. This is how players with grudges or conflicts choose to settle their scores. The sound of hushed chatter filled the air. Did you hear? Today, Liu Yanheng from Capital Normal University is fighting a genius from Capital University. A black-haired young man tilted his head. Really? Who's he fighting? Ji Longshang. Why does that name sound familiar? Another guy mused. I heard the guy's name is Qiao Yu, just a new freshman. The crowd gasped. Wait, a freshman? But Liu Yanheng is already a 3rd year. Has he no shame, bullying a rookie like that? The crowd swarmed together, placing bets on the showdown between Liu Yanheng and Qiao Yu. Place your bets now. The odds on Qiao Yu were 1 to 5. I'm putting 200,000 on Liu Yanheng to win. Me too. I bet on Yanheng. Qiao Yu and Liu Yanheng slowly stepped into the arena. Liu Yanheng stood tall and proud. Kid, I'll admit it, you're much better than I was as a freshman. Otherwise, you wouldn't have made it into Capital University. But unfortunately for you, you're still just a rookie. He flashed a confident, toothy grin. Next, I'm going to beat you down like a dog in front of Su Shiyun. Liu Yanheng, level 26, mid-tier heavy warrior. With an unreadable expression, Qiao Yu announced his own status. Qiao Yu, level 17, novice necromancer. After he spoke, the entire stadium fell dead silent. The crowd erupted into chaos. Is something wrong with my ears? A novice necromancer versus a mid-tier heavy warrior? What kind of a sick joke is this? No wonder his odds were a crazy 5-1. Forget 5-1. Even at 100-1, nobody would take that bet. I bet 50 on him. Damn it, I want a refund. Someone in the crowd spoke up. It's not a sure thing. After all, heavy warriors aren't exactly nimble. If that Qiao Yu kid can create distance and summon a horde of undead creatures, he might just have a shot at an upset. Liu Yanhang put his hands on his hips and shouted, "A necromancer dares to fight me one-on-one? And you're even trying to fight a warrior class in melee? Are you trying to scam me, punk? 'Cause I'm telling you, I'm broke." Qiao Yu stomped his foot and lunged forward. His fist clenched tight. Liu Yanhang's expression was a mix of surprise and panic. Damn it, is this guy for real? Asterisk, I better go easy on him. Asterisk, he thought. Asterisk, otherwise, I might actually kill him. Asterisk. The crowd was in an uproar, some even sobbing. What is going on? Why is he charging forward? Am I seeing things? A necromancer is trying to fistfight a muscle-bound heavy warrior? It's over. I'm ruined. From the stands, Suxion thought to herself, asterisk, you all are seriously underestimating Qiao Yu. Asterisk. As Qiao Yu's fist closed in, Liu Yanhang thought, asterisk, whatever, I'll just take the hit. He's just a necromancer. How much damage could he times? Before he could finish the thought, Qiao Yu's punch sent him flying a great distance. The crowd was absolutely floored. Holy cow, am I dreaming? A novice mage just sent a mid-tier heavy warrior flying with one punch? Is Capital University really that incredible? A brand new student can actually beat a heavy warrior. The bettors lost their minds, screaming in rage. This is rigged. That Qiao Yu kid must have reported the wrong class. Damn it, give me my money back. A few spectators sneered at Liu Yanhang's downfall. Haha, what a failure. That useless Liu Yanhang, a mid-tier fighter, got wrecked by a novice. Pay me my money, you loser. Liu Yanhang slowly pushed himself to his feet. Whoa, he's getting up. His face was dark, his eyes burning with killing intent. Kid, that punch of yours actually hurt. In that case, I'll use my true strength. Don't you dare look down on me. Qiao Yu shot forward in a flash, ready for another strike. Liu Yanhang blocked the blow, roaring, I told you not to look down on me. Qiao Yu poured his strength into the next punch, but Liu Yanhang caught it with his other hand. The two were locked in a test of pure strength. Liu Yanhang unleashed his signature skill. Qiao Yu couldn't dodge in time and took the full force of the punch. The crowd gasped. No way, that's his ultimate technique. Qiao Yu was blasted away. Dazed, his face darkened. Asterisk. What in the world was that? Asterisk. Liu Yanhang bent over, smirking. Hee, I told you. Never underestimate me. His eyes shot open at the sight before him. Qiao Yu charged forward, now wielding a blade. Liu Yanhang raised his huge, muscular arms to defend. Qiao Yu swung the weapon down, but Liu Yanhang blocked it. He strained to pull his weapon back, thinking, asterisk, I can't pull it out. Asterisk. Liu Yanhang ripped the weapon away with one hand, attacking with his other fist. He struck Qiao Yu with incredible force, knocking him back without a chance to respond. Landing far away, Qiao Yu steadied himself and thought, asterisk, this guy is even stronger than I imagined. Asterisk. Good thing the effect of the silver lion helm just activated. Liu Yanhang rotated his wrist, a cruel smile on his face. Hee, your strength attribute must be especially high. Huh, I could tell from your last two attacks. It has to be at least 500 points. The crowd turned pale with disbelief. What the hell? A necromancer with 500 points of physical attack power in his fists? Liu Yanhang slowly advanced on Qiao Yu, cracking his knuckles. Too bad raw stats alone are useless. We might both have 500 points of strength, but some can perfectly channel all 500 of those points, while others can't even utilize half of that power effectively. Liu Yanhang shook his hand as he explained, this is the conversion rate. Judging by your performance, you have high attack power, but your conversion rate is pathetically low. Qiao Yu's face darkened. No wonder his stats were so high, yet he never felt truly unbeatable. His conversion rate was just too damn low. Liu Yanhang sneered. In simple terms, conversion rate determines how stats translate into actual combat power. For two players with identical stats, the one with a higher conversion rate is always stronger, and yours isn't even 1-to-1, yet you're called a top student? Yeah, Qiao Yu stood firm with a smirk. That's not something you need to worry about. But still, thanks for answering my question. Qiao Yu slammed a fist into his chest, activating the Mecha Queen's fury, sending him into a berserk state. In return, I'll even give you the first hit. Liu Yanhang flinched. Hey, people are watching. Don't try to pull a stunt. Shi Xiaorong's face was grim. Qiao Yu, what are you planning? The person next to him crossed his arms. Is this kid some kind of psycho? Power surged through Qiao Yu as a purple glint flashed in his eyes. A faint violet smoke surrounded him. A low conversion rate means nothing if your stats are high enough. Like a phantom, he lunged at Liu Yanhang, throwing a heavy punch at his gut, which was promptly blocked. Qiao Yu instantly slipped behind him, unleashing a vicious flurry of blows that sent rock and debris flying everywhere. The crowd that was just demanding refunds now stood pale with shock. My god, what am I seeing? A low-level mage is brawling with a mid-tier heavy warrior with just his fists. Is something like this even possible? Liu Yanhang coughed as he got up. Cough, cough. This isn't over yet. I'm the one representing Kanglong Normal University in the Global University Combat Tournament. He bristled with anger, powering up. How could he lose to someone like this? A fierce wind erupted from Liu Yanhang as he radiated a majestic aura. I was saving this move for the tournament, but I'll make an exception for you. 3 heads, 6 arms. He laughed and charged forward to attack. Hey, kid. Open your eyes and witness Lord Liu's true power. The punches from his special move were too fast for Qiao Yu to block. Berserk state activated. Liu Yanhang relentlessly pummeled Qiao Yu. What's wrong? Weren't you so cocky a second ago? Huh. Keep that arrogance up. He raised a hand for the final strike. It's decided. Now, die. But shockingly, Qiao Yu caught the punch. Liu Yanhang's eyes flew wide open. Qiao Yu smirked. Fury state has reached its limit. You're right. The winner has been decided. He gripped Liu Yanhang's arm. So many hands are pretty scary. Let me help you get rid of a few. Liu's face darkened as he began to sweat. What are you trying to do? Asterisk swish. Asterisk one of Liu Yanhang's arms went flying. He roared in fury. I'll kill you. But Qiao Yu was a blur, landing blows too fast to be seen, making him scream. Argue. The crowd broke out in a cold sweat. Damn, this is just insane. Can a necromancer's physical strength really be this terrifying? From a hidden corner, Hua Zi smiled wickedly. Found you. Liu Yanhang stared, frozen, seeing Qiao Yu as nothing less than a monster. Let's end this. Liu Yanhang's face was a mask of terror, completely stunned. On the other side, Qiao Yu's menacing voice growled. It's over. The warrior raised a defensive stance. Qiao Yu shot forward, smashing a fist straight into his face and making him stagger. The next punch sent him flying 100 meters. Liu Yanhang was now splattered against a wall with his health at one point. In the stands, everyone was shocked that a first-year, novice necromancer had defeated a level 53 mid-tier heavy warrior set to join the world tournament in a bare-knuckle brawl. I must be dreaming. With the fight over, Qiao Yu walked away emotionlessly amidst the stunned silence. Once outside, however, his pace began to slow. He suddenly coughed up a large amount of blood, his face twisting in pain. He'd taken so many of that guy's punches, just to max out his Mecha Queen's Fury skill. The skill is powerful, no doubt, but it's a huge drain on his life force. He was running on empty. A system notification appeared. Berserk state deactivated. Due to prolonged use, a mysterious side effect has been triggered. Duration, 1 hour. Effect, player is completely immobilized. He cursed under his breath before falling backward. Someone rushed in and caught him. With his last bit of strength, he asked who she was. Not Shi Xiaorong. The scent was wrong. She chopped him on the head. His vision faded. Before he passed out completely, he heard her say, I've finally found you, Qiao Yu. When he woke up again, he was in a strange room. He mumbled, asking where he was. Qiao Yu sat up, holding his head. I remember I fought Liu Yanhang. Then some strange girl knocked me out. Suddenly, 2 maids appeared. Young master, you're awake. He asked blankly, whose bedroom is this? He immediately jumped off the bed, startling the maids. Young master, where are you going? You can't leave without the young miss's permission. He heard that and asked, Young miss? Who is your young miss? The maids were surprised. Have you lost your memory, sir? You don't even remember the young miss? Ignoring them, Qiao Yu stormed towards the door. What young misses? I'm leaving. The 2 maids hurriedly blocked his way. Young master, you can't go. He threw the door open, only to see a white-haired girl right in front of him. It was Tang Lan. Twirling her hair, she smiled. You're awake. He immediately remembered her, a look of surprise on his face. It's you. Tang Lan seemed very happy. Surprised to see me? I told you we'd meet sooner or later. She then entered the room and dismissed the maids. He asked suspiciously, what is it that you want? She slowly raised her hand, using magic to pull something from his body. Be patient. Let me explain slowly. From Qiao Yu's back, she pulled out a flowering branch, surprising him. She plucked the branch free and stepped back. He watched her intently, thinking, the wood seed is gone. He didn't forget to ask Tang Lan, what's the meaning of this? Why do they call me young master? Tang Lan maintained her smile. I am the young miss of the Tang family. Since you are my husband, that makes you the young master of the Tang family, of course. Qiao Yu panicked at her words, throwing up his hands defensively. I beat you senseless last time, and now you kidnap me to be your husband? Are you completely insane? She flared up, shouting right in his face, this is all your fault. If you hadn't ruined my plans, why would I have brought you here? He shot back just as fiercely. I wrecked your plan to save my own neck. What does that have to do with you kidnapping me? Her expression turned serious as she began to explain. The Tang family has a rule. Anyone who hasn't reached a high rank by 25 becomes a tool for an arranged marriage. I was supposed to break through at the Spirit Lake altar, but you destroyed it. Her lips twisted into a dangerous smile as she continued. But if I can find my soulmate, then even without the rank, I won't have to go through with the marriage. Of course, my original fiancé will be furious. He might just take his anger out on you. Hearing this, Qiao Yu exploded. You set me up. You want me to take the fall for you? A second ago he was raging, but now he was strangely calm. But since you've already taken the seed, I have nothing left to worry about. Sorry, but I can't stay with you. As he turned to leave, she called out, Are you really just going to walk away like that? As his hand touched the door, her voice turned mournful. The entire Tang family already knows you're their new son-in-law. I even told my father I'm carrying your child. Her face was a mask of sorrow, but her eyes screamed victory. If you leave now, it won't just be my fiancé after you. My entire family will hunt you down. He slammed the door shut. Fine, he said, defeated. You're vicious. Seeing him stay, Duong Lam moved in and clung to his arm. That innocent expression was back. What's so bad about being my husband? Others would kill for this chance. He shoved her away, exasperated. You don't want the arranged marriage, right? Fine. I'll solve it for you. Then you let me go. After that, we're strangers. Her face instantly lit up as she sealed the deal. You'll have to pass my family's trials and deal with my fiancé. Only then will I be free. And you will be too, of course. She held out a hand, but he hesitated, thinking, I've walked straight into her trap, haven't I? Her real goal was always to escape her engagement. With the force deal made, Duong Lam turned back towards the door. All right, go wash up and put on something nice. The Tang family dinner is at 7 p.m. tonight. I'll come get you. Suddenly, a hand slammed the door shut. Qiao Yu's voice boomed. Hold on. Duong Lam spun around, a mix of shock and anger on her face. She stammered, What do you think you're doing? Qiao Yu stood shirtless, his sharp features and jade-green eyes on full display. He smirked. You think you're in charge of me? He reminded her, Remember, I'm your husband now. Flustered, she shoved him hard, wrapping her arms around herself protectively. Don't you dare try anything. This is the Tang estate. Their eyes locked in a fierce stare down. Her anger met his dangerous aura, making the air crackle with tension. Then, he forcefully shoved her away. Her rage boiled over. She screamed, Qiao Yu, you're sick. He just ran a hand through his hair, looking utterly exhausted. He sighed. I'm in deep trouble again. Outside the lavish room, the warm colors of the evening sunset filled the sky. Duong Lam called from the hallway, Qiao Yu, are you ready yet? His voice echoed from inside the room. Yeah, coming. A moment later, a dashing figure appeared. His dark hair and familiar green eyes were now framed by a crisp white shirt, a black tie, and a sleek black suit. In contrast to his handsome appearance, a flustered look crossed Duong Lam's face, but her pride only allowed her to say, Ahem, you look passable. Let's go. Sunlight gleamed off a building that was both modern and ancient. The great doors opened, and Duong Lam entered, clinging to Qiao Yu's arm. Servants lined both sides, calling out, Welcome, young miss. Welcome, young master. She whispered to him, Later, say less and do less. Just follow my cues. Got it? Qiao Yu replied with a bright smile. Don't you worry. And with that, they walked inside. In the dining hall, a middle-aged couple stood waiting as servants brought out dishes. A warm voice called out, Lammer, you're here. Come, sit. This woman was Duong Lam's mother, Kong Yun. Duong Lam kept a tight grip on his arm as she introduced them. This is my mother. He immediately turned on the charm. Ah, hello, auntie. Then came the sweet talk. You look so incredibly young. I almost thought you were Lammer's older sister. Kong Yun, dressed elegantly, covered her mouth and giggled. Oh, stop it. I'm an old woman now. Duong Lam cringed internally. Calling me Lammer. Is this brat trying to get one over on me? Suddenly, a sharp hemp cut through the air. The middle-aged man spoke with disdain, all flattery and smooth talk. A good-for-nothing loafer. I don't see the appeal. Qiao Yu turned to him with a cheerful smile. You must be Lammer's grandfather, sir. It's a true honor to meet you. Duong Lam panicked and hissed, That's my father, Tan Dingshan. Still smiling, he said. My apologies, sir. My eyesight isn't the best. At a glance, I really thought you were Lammer's grandfather. My deepest apologies. The man's face contorted with rage as he thought, This little punk. If he wasn't the father of my unborn grandchild, I'd have slapped him into next week. Duong Lam quickly pulled him aside and whispered, Can you please just act normal? He smiled back. Relax, while his mind was already plotting. You dare scheme against me? Just you wait. The real show is about to begin. Let's see if I don't completely ruin your little family dinner. A pair of black shoes entered the room, and Duong Lam tensed up. An old man with long, silver hair and traditional robes appeared. This was the Tang family patriarch, Tang Wumu. The servants bowed. Welcome, master. Kong Yun and her husband also bowed. Greetings, father. The moment Qiao Yu saw the old man, his first thought was, This guy is on another level. Still reeling from the patriarch's appearance, she told Qiao Yu, this is my grandfather. He is the head of the Tang family, model. The old man's eyes blazed white, unleashing gusts of wind. While everyone shielded their faces, Qiao Yu stared back, unflinching. His defiance earned the elder's praise. Not bad, a true young hero. This boy has the same spirit the old Tang master once had. Tang Lan quickly stepped in to explain. Grandfather, I'm sorry. Qiao Yu's never been to a family gathering like this, so he might seem a bit rude. I'll apologize on his behalf, the old man chuckled. Nonsense. No need for formalities, just take your seats. During the meal, he shamelessly devoured huge pieces of meat, stabbing them with 4 chopsticks at once. Ignoring the family's glares, he smirked. Asterisk. Let's see just how long you can put up with me. Asterisk. Looking at the mountain of empty plates and Qiao Yu's swollen stomach, Tang Wuyu finally spoke up. Has everyone had their fill? You are all dismissed. I need a private word with our young friend, Qiao Yu. Tang Lan's expression filled with worry. Her father, Tang Dingshan, protested. Father, what if this punk? But the patriarch was firm, cutting him off. Everyone, leave. Do I need to repeat myself? As the others left, Tang Lan shot a worried glance back. Qiao Yu gave her a subtle okay sign. Young Qiao Yu, don't be alarmed, Tang Wuyu began. This old man means you no harm. I may be old, but my mind is sharp. You are the one Lanner brought back, correct? That girl has been spoiled by this family, so she can be willful, but her heart is good. Asterisk a good heart. Asterisk, he thought, remembering all the trouble she'd caused, though her targets weren't exactly good people. The old man's voice broke his train of thought. I've kept you here to ask for your help with a family matter. Currently, the Tang family's younger generation is lacking. Lanner is the only one we can really put forward. But every year, the capital holds the Great Clan Assembly. Only those under 25 can compete. I want you to represent the Tang family. Hearing this, Qiao Yu's expression was cold. A flat refusal. Asterisk, not happening. This is your problem. Why should someone with the surname Qiao get involved? Asterisk. Tang Wumo pressed his case. As the son-in-law of the Tang family, you are qualified to participate, and we won't ask you to do it for free. I will grant you access to our family's sacred grounds, the source of our power. The offer gave Qiao Yu pause. The ancestral land of the Tang family, one of the capital's 4 great clans. Their sacred ground must be filled with priceless treasures. Tang Wumo poured tea, his voice low. Young friend Qiao, this old man is truly out of other options. He explained gravely. If we fail at the assembly, the Tang family will lose its position among the 4 great clans. I cannot let the Tang family fall while I am head. Qiao Yu raised an eyebrow. And what makes you so sure I can save your family? Tang Wumo cleared his throat. Don't underestimate us. When Lanner chose you, we naturally investigated you. Your combat record speaks for itself. Realizing he was trapped, Qiao Yu set his terms. Fine, I'll join your little assembly, but I'll only do my best. I'm not dying for the Tang family. Relieved, Tang Wumo smiled warmly and nodded. Good, that is more than enough. On behalf of the Tang family, I thank you. Please, make yourself at home here. With the deal settled, Qiao Yu turned and left. The old man's smile vanished as he watched him go. The second Qiao Yu stepped out, Tang Lan was there. Qiao Yu. He walked right past her, so she chased after him, annoyed. What did you do? Why did Grandpa want to see you alone? What did he say to you? Qiao Yu frowned back at her. He said he's disowning you. And from now on, I'm your grandfather. Tang Lan knew immediately he was messing with her. She exploded in anger. Are you trying to die? This is the Tang family. Your body will be in a sewer by tomorrow. Hearing her empty threat, Qiao Yu turned back with a wicked smile. I'm begging you, please make me a corpse. Just try not to let your grandpa find out. Seeing her threats were useless, she fumed. You. But then her demeanor suddenly shifted, and she latched onto his arm, acting cute and catching him off guard. Qiao Yu gay. Pretty please just tell me. Cringing, he pulled away. Your grandfather just asked me to join the clan assembly for the family. Tang Lan frowned. So, you agreed? He shot back. Obviously. She argued. But I forced you to come here. You shouldn't have said yes. Could it be because of M? He cut her off instantly. Don't get the wrong idea. With that, he turned and left, leaving her completely ignored. Tang Lan huffed in anger, yelling at his back. Fine, I don't care. A few days later, the 3 of them arrived at the Great Clan Assembly. Seeing him, Tang Wumo smiled in greeting. Ah, young friend Qiao Yu is here. Let's head in. In a flash, they were at Mount Chuanling, where huge crowds surrounded the arena. They immediately ran into the capital's other great clans, the Tang, Qin, Ji, and Xiao. Tang Wumo eyed the group before him and spoke. So, you've arrived. Patriarch Xiao. Xiao Tian sneered back. The Tang family is as arrogant as ever. You just had to make a late entrance, didn't you? Tang Wumo's face darkened. Xiao Tian's, if you're not satisfied, we can fight. Xiao Tian's laughed mockingly. Still talking tough, I see. After this assembly, we'll see if the Tangs still belong among the 4 great clans. The old man retorted coldly. That is none of your concern. Meanwhile, in the crowd, Qin Qianshui stared at Qiao Yu's back and frowned. Asterisk strange. Why does he look so familiar? Asterisk. But she dismissed the thought. Asterisk, it's probably just a mistake. How could he possibly be with the Tang family? Asterisk. Just then, on the high platform, a white-haired man appeared. Since everyone has arrived, he declared, the clan assembly will now begin. The clan assembly's referee, Jin Yishou, spoke. He called for the chosen elites to step forward. At his command, Xiao Du and the others advanced. Meanwhile, Qin Qiangshui and her family approached. Seeing his face, she was stunned. It really was Xiao Du. The Xiao family stared at Xiao Du, whispering amongst themselves. Who on earth is this kid? The Ji family's elites also frowned, wondering, was there ever someone like him in the Tang family? As murmurs filled the air, Jin Yixu's voice boomed, all right, if there are no further issues, then prepare to enter the instant's dungeon. But a sharp voice cut through the silence. Wait, it was Xiao Tian's, his tone thick with suspicion. I have a problem. I suspect this man isn't from the Tang family at all. As he pointed an accusing finger, even Qin Qianshui frowned. Zhao Du, why are you with them? Tang Wumo quickly stepped in. This young man, Zhao Du, is the husband of my granddaughter, Tang Lan. As the Tang family's son-in-law, he is fully qualified to represent us. But Xiao Tian's wasn't convinced. He scoffed loudly. Son-in-law? Do you take us all for fools? Your granddaughter is 25. How could she marry a boy who isn't even 20? The Tang family has truly fallen. Did you run out of men? Had to grab a random kid to fill your ranks? Hearing this, the Ji family stepped up to agree. Just grabbing someone and calling him family? Should I find a university genius and claim he's my adopted son? The crowd erupted in discussion. He's right. If they're a couple, why are they standing so far apart? They don't act like a married couple. Cornered, Tang Wumo pleaded in a low voice, Zhao Du, if you could, get closer to Lanner to shut them up. Zhao Du's face darkened instantly. Absolutely not. I only agreed to participate in the assembly. Are you asking me to sell my body and soul? Seeing his firm refusal, the old man forced a smile. Then what will it take for you to agree? Zhao Du saw his chance and grinned. More money, and one other condition. After this, the Tang family owes me an unconditional favor. Though reluctant, Tang Wumo gritted his teeth and agreed. With the deal sealed, Zhao Du flew to Tang Lan's side, pulling her close with a love-struck gaze. As he kissed her blushing cheek, he whined internally. What a loss. I'm sacrificing way too much for this. Xiao Tian's watched the couple from afar, scowling under his breath. Himph, such incredible actors. Just then, a status board lit up. Zhao Du, level 17, novice necromancer. Xiao Tian's glanced at it and froze. Wait a second, that's not right. He shouted in pure shock. This kid is a novice? Tang Wumo shot back, annoyed. So what? Can a novice participate in the clan assembly? Xiao Tian's replied with a smug tone. Of course he can. Just try not to die on Ghost Mountain. It seems the Tang family was desperate. If you're hiring an outsider, at least find an intermediate. What's the point of a novice? Seeing things escalate, Jin Yixu's voice cut in. Enough. All non-participants must leave. Participants, head for the portal. He then explained the rules. This year's assembly is like the others. On Ghost Mountain, there are 4 demon eyes. The clans that capture them become the new 4 great families. Zhao Du stood below, deep in thought. The other 3 families each had at least 3 intermediate-level members, but the Tang family only has 1. A small detail suddenly clicked in his mind, making Zhao Du exclaim, wait, what did the referee just say? After finishing with the rules, Yixu announced, the clan assembly begins, activating the Ghost Mountain instance. Following his declaration, the participants below began teleporting. Soon, only Yixu remained. Someone shouted from below, Brother Yixu, bring out your divine artifact. The old man complied, raising his hand to summon a shimmering mirror. The vast screen showed only a small figure and a glimmer of light before it all went dark. They arrived in a strange, moonlit place, known only as Ghost Mountain. On a deep, misty slope, someone was stubbornly climbing, but their struggle ended with a tragic echo. Zhao Du paid it no mind, only frowning to himself. This ghost fog is dangerous. It seems I was lucky with my landing spot. Outside, the large screen showed the unlucky soul falling into the abyss. A man cried out in anguish, no, Tenger, you were an advanced rank. But the person next to him sneered. Before the fog clears, climbing is suicide. Swallow your grief, old man. Another spectator's eyes went wide with surprise. Hold on, is the Tang family really that lucky? They've already gathered all 4 members. Tang Wumo silently prayed for their safety, but his prayer was cut short by a violent coughing fit as he cursed, that bastard. Back on Ghost Mountain, Tang Aoshan and Tang Xiaoxiao found Zhao Du. The man spoke first, you're Zhao Du, right? He then puffed out his chest, introducing himself grandly. My name is Tang Aoshan. I don't care how you fooled Tang Lan or Grandpa. Inside this dungeon, you will listen to me. Zhao Du glanced back, annoyed. And why is that? The man replied with a smug grin. You dare ask why? Our top priority right now is securing a demon eye for the family and cementing our position. I am the only intermediate-level member in the Tang family. That makes me the strongest. With the highest power and damage, I will naturally be the one to command you. Xiao Xiao chimed in. Brother Aoshan is our family's top genius. Who would listen to a freeloader like you? In my entire life, I've despised men who live off others the most. Hearing this, Zhao Du didn't bother to argue. He simply agreed. Fine, you lead. I'll hide in the back. His words made Xiao Xiao even cockier. Just as I thought. No backbone at all. Outside, Tang Wumo trembled with fury. His grip tightened on his cup as he muttered curses. That bastard. Before I left, I ordered them to follow Qiao Yu's command, but they refused to listen. Ao Tianjia then roared, "Everyone, follow me. Hurry up. We must get the ghost eye before the others. Otherwise, we'll be in trouble." Meanwhile, Qiao Yu was lost in thought, his expression grim. He needed just one ghost eye to restore his memories. There's another at the exit. But with only 4 total ghost eyes, what's my plan? They advanced slowly, when suddenly a white-haired person appeared ahead, lying on a wooden chair. Xiao Xiao let out a piercing shriek, but the figure remained completely still. Aotn tried to de-escalate. "It's probably just an NPC from the Ghost Mountain instance. Let's pass quietly and not provoke her." With that, he led the team in another direction. The skittish Xiao Xiao finally sighed in relief, feeling safe. But just then, the old woman on the chair shot up with a chilling warning. "Ghost Mountain hell. The living must not enter. To enter means certain death." Startled, they spun around as Xiao stammered, "Ma'am, what does that mean?" In the next second, she stood up, a ghastly smile on her face. "I won't tell you a thing, other than this mountain truly has ghosts." But as she spoke, a sword flashed right past her. Qiao Yu flew up, pinning her with his sword as he threatened her. "Stop playing games. Spit out everything you know, now." The 3 below were frozen, their faces pale with unspoken fear. Outside, Tang Wumo proudly turned to his companion. "Lanner, has he always been this courageous?" Tang Lan only smiled in response. Inside, however, the mood was tense. The old woman glared at Qiao Yu, only to receive a heavy blow from him. He demanded, still playing the mysterious act. Tang Long, Xiao Xiao, and Ao Tian could only watch, paralyzed with fear. But the victim wasn't cowed, screaming as she tried to fight back. Qiao Yu understood. He leaned in, fist clenched, and taunted. "You forced me to do this." After a swift takedown, she was subdued. He smirked. "That's more like it." Her face was bruised and swollen. Finally, terrified, she stammered, "Stop hitting me. Don't hit me. I'll talk, I promise." Only then did he courteously help her sit, a smirk playing on his lips. "See? This is better. If you had cooperated from the start, you wouldn't have been hit, right? All right, now talk." The old woman sat down and spoke softly. "Legend says Ghost Mountain is where the realms of the living and dead intersect, filled with countless evil spirits. They can't be reincarnated or enter the cycle of rebirth, forever trapped on this mountain." Qiao Yu listened, his eyes vigilantly scanning the area. The old woman continued, "The ghost mist on the mountain is the hiding place of vengeful spirits. Once they sense the living, these spirits immediately appear to attack." Suddenly, countless dark figures materialized before Qiao Yu, their whispers echoing all around. "Give me back my life. Give me back my life," they howled. "I died unjustly." The souls began to drift unconsciously toward him, but luckily, a mechanical goddess's voice rang in his ear. "Wake up." That sound was just enough to pull him back from the illusion. He finally accepted the truth, thinking to himself, "I can't believe this mountain can affect my mind from so far away. This place is far more terrifying than I ever imagined." He then turned back to her and asked, "What else do you know? Continue." But the old woman just pleaded miserably, "I really don't know anything else. Please let me go." His eyes flashed with anger as he interrogated her further. "You really don't know where the ghost eye is?" She could only stammer, The ghost eye." Outside the screen, everyone was stunned. Xiao Tian's exclaimed, "Is that even possible?" The person beside him also wondered aloud, "Can you really ask for the ghost eye's location like that?" Tang Wumu was equally surprised. "Lanner, isn't Qiao Yu a wind spirit master? Why use a blade?" Tang Lan hid her face, unable to reply. Qiao Yu wasn't about to let the old woman off so easily. He threatened her through gritted teeth. "Don't worry, if you really can't remember. I definitely won't use this knife to chop you up." She held up a trembling hand in defense. I know, but I only know the location of one of the ghost eyes." As she spoke, she recalled a figure with a bald head and fierce red eyes. She continued, "That ghost eye is on the ghost monk. You just need to kill the ghost monk, and you can obtain it." Xiao Yu asked in surprise, "The ghost monk?" She nodded. "Yes, the ghost monk," she said, beginning his tale. "He was once an enlightened high monk who vowed to save all the tormented souls on this mountain. That day, he bathed, lit incense, donned golden robes, and holding a crystal staff, he bravely ascended Ghost Mountain. In a flash, a brilliant Buddhist light erupted from the mountain, forming a giant golden Buddha statue. It was as if the Buddha himself had descended. However, that golden statue was soon swallowed by the ghost mist. When the enlightened high monk was seen again, he had become the ghost monk." At this, she pointed forward, her words rushing out. "There's an abandoned temple on the mountain. The ghost monk is always there. If you want to defeat the ghost monk, you must make your blade overflow with killing intent. That aura can suppress the ghost monk's yin energy." As soon as he heard the story, Xiao Yu turned. "Fine, I'll trust you this once. I'm going to that abandoned temple to see for myself." But as he turned, a glint flashed in her eyes. "Damn brat," she thought. A second later, she lunged with her claws, a green light streaking for his neck. But he was unfazed, spinning around as his weapon flashed past her. He smirked. "I knew you weren't being honest." She barely had time to react before letting out a scream. "What?" A single slash sent her flying into the distance. As the blade stopped, the system voice announced, "Player Qiao Yu has defeated a common NPC. The killing intent of the Golden Dragon Moon-Slaying Saber has increased by 1 point. Killing intent value, 1 out of 100. With his killing intent maxed out, the saber gained a new effect, Demon Slaying. A system notice appeared as he smirked, so that's how you gain killing intent." After the brutal display, he sheathed his weapon and faced the other three. Their earlier arrogance vanished in a flash. They flinched under his gaze. Qiao trembled, asking, "Brother Ngao Thian, is he possessed or something?" Ngao Thian was terrified but tried to act tough. "Qiao Yu, I warn you, don't try anything funny." Qiao Yu just shot back a wicked grin. "What are you talking about? Aren't we teammates? Why would I turn you into evil spirits?" His words made them flinch again. After a moment, their leader Ngao Thian lowered his voice. "If you still consider us teammates," he then pointed to each person. "This is Duong Heo, and this is Duong Long. If there are no more issues, let's proceed into Demon Mountain." And so, the four continued their journey, followed by unsettling noises from the shadows. Seeing Qiao's fear, Ngao Thian tried to calm her. "Ignore those sounds. Pretend you hear nothing." Outside, the spectators were buzzing with commentary. Duong Ngao Thian might be arrogant, but when things get serious, he's truly commendable. Exactly. The foot of this mountain is crawling with imps. Angering them is asking for huge trouble. But immediately, all eyes shot back to the screen as someone yelled out, "Everyone, look! What is that kid, Qiao Yu, doing?" On screen, Qiao Yu taunted the air, "Darlings, stop hiding and come out. I still need a lot more evil energy." Beside him, a panicked Ngao Thian screamed, "Qiao Yu, you animal, stop. If you anger the imps here, we'll all die horribly." His call was answered. A demon lunged straight for Qiao Yu, but it was useless. He dodged its claws effortlessly, a smirk on his face. He finally decided to show up. The next second, his blade flashed. With a single slash, a light burst forth and a notification rang out, "Killing intent +1." Before he could celebrate, a massive horde of demons swarmed them. The three in the back panicked. Ngao Thian roared, "Qiao Yu, look at this mess you've made." But Qiao Yu wasn't worried. A determined golden light shone in his eyes. He said excitedly, "Perfect timing. This should definitely be enough. Killing intent." As he spoke, the demon tide crashed towards him. With a satisfied smile, he charged forward, cutting down every demon that came his way. The chaos ended in an instant. He had slaughtered them all. Qiao Yu muttered to himself, "Is the killing intent value full?" The notification sound chimed. Killing intent value, 100 out of 100. He swung his sword with immense power as the system continued. Stage 1 attachment, Demon Slay, increases damage to spiritual beings by 50%. The wielder gains 30 bonus points to their spirit power. The remaining demons fled in terror. Seeing this unbelievable sight, Duong Long and Ngao Thian shouted, "What just happened? Why are the demons running from him like he's the monster?" The crowd outside was just as shocked as the two were. Only Duong Vo Mu smiled with satisfaction. He thought, "This kid's strength is far beyond my imagination." Qiao Yu himself was surprised. So this killing intent has a next stage? He chased after the demons, yelling, "Don't run." But in the next moment, a hand reached out, casting a spell. All demons and evil spirits, retreat. Sacred fire erupted, incinerating the fleeing horde. Seeing this, Qiao Yu roared in frustration. "Who the hell was that? Who stole my killing intent points?" Before him stood a man in Taoist robes. Truong Yiha spoke first. "Young brothers, are you alright?" Outside, the crowd buzzed again. "It's a Taoist from the Truong family." Someone explained, "He's a vital NPC on Demon Mountain. His help can lower the difficulty by at least 1 entire level." The Duong family actually ran into the Truong family Taoist? What kind of insane luck is that? Hearing this, Duong Vo Mu frowned. He thought, will the Duong family really keep their place among the 4 great clans? Ngao Thian quickly offered his thanks. "Thank you, Taoist master, for your aid." The man replied, "No need for formalities. You can call me Truong Yiha. This place is extremely dangerous. You should leave quickly." Ngao Thian stepped forward to explain, "Master Truong, it's not that we want to stay. We have our reasons. We absolutely must climb this mountain." The Taoists seemed to understand. "Is that so?" After a pause, he offered, "In that case, ascend the mountain with me. However, you must be careful. I can't look after everyone. In a crisis, you'll have to rely on yourselves." Hearing this, Ngao Thian was overjoyed. "Thank you, Taoist master." Duong Long silently thought, with Master Truong's help, we're safe. We don't have to worry about Qiao Yu dragging us down. The mountain path ahead was dark and foreboding. Following Truong Niha, they finally reached a dead end. The path stops here. Hearing that, Qiao began to tremble. "Brother Ngao Thian, do we really have to climb this mountain?" He turned and patted her head. "Don't worry, I'm here." Feeling a bit safer, she looked up and whispered, "Brother Ngao Thian, you have to protect me." Watching this nauseating scene, Qiao Yu couldn't help but feel disgusted. "You all better not come crying for help later." With that thought, he swung his blade in a powerful arc before him, clearing a path. Truong Hiha watched from behind, thinking, that blade's killing intent is incredibly heavy. Curious, he stepped forward and asked, "Young brother, what are you doing?" Without even looking, Qiao Yu answered coldly, "Me? I'm butchering pigs." Unconvinced, Niha thought to himself, such heavy killing intent, it could never be used for butchering pigs. What is this young man's true purpose here? With a few swings, he cleared a path. Gao Thian shouted, "A trail. Looks like someone beat us up Demon Mountain. We've got to hurry." But Niha stopped him cold. "Hold on." Gao Thian turned, annoyed. "What's the problem?" Master Zhang pointed. "You guys, look over there." Before them was a gruesome scene, countless bloody corpses. Hu Hu's face went pale. They seemed to be from other clans. Why did they die like this? What is on this mountain? Niha whispered a prayer. "May you rest in peace. We must keep moving." But after a few steps, a demon caught their attention. Hu was the first to scream. Gao Thian panicked. "Master Zhang, is that a human or a ghost?" But Qiao Yu, amused, stepped forward. He ordered loudly, "Get out of my way. I don't care if it's human or ghost. One slash from my blade will end it." Sensing him, it turned. Their eyes met, and he gave a thrilled grin. Qiao Yu struck instantly, slashing at the demon's head. Niha noted from behind that this young brother's power was abnormal. The sight terrified Hu, who clung to her companion, begging, "Brother Engao Thian, I want to go down the mountain." But Engao Thian could only soothe her. Hu, we have to find the demon eye first." Then, a mournful song echoed in the desolate place. "While my love finds joy elsewhere, this wife's heart is breaking. Only the moon knows this sorrow." Gao Thian cried out, "Is someone performing an opera?" But the voice continued, "We met, but parting is too cruel. Now, it's too late for regrets." Hu looked down. Water was flooding the ground all around her. She screamed in terror, "Brother Yao Thian, the water." She wondered what on earth was happening. Yao Thian rushed to her side. Hu, are you okay?" "I'm here now." She stared past him, stammering out just a few words. Behind you." Sure enough, a ghost appeared behind Gao Thian. It stared as if to devour him whole, but when he turned, he saw nothing. Though uneasy, he asked firmly, "There's nothing there." Hu, are you hallucinating?" Scared, Hu turned to Niha for help. "Master Zhang, you can't see her either?" "There's a female ghost right there." Niha asked, confused, "A female ghost?" He quickly formed a hand seal, chanting. Finally, he raised his hands to his eyes and shouted, "Heavenly Eye, open." His spiritual gaze scanned the surrounding water. At Niha's shout, a ghost appeared. It shot a ribbon of energy straight at the Taoist master. The ghost's attack struck his eyes. His eyes shut tight as 2 streams of red blood flowed down. "I couldn't even see her face and I'm already hurt? Just how vicious is this spirit?" Qiao Yu rushed forward from the back. He asked breathlessly, "Where is this female ghost already?" Zhang Yiha took out another talisman, murmuring, "With celestial guardians at my left and right, with divine spirits before and behind, I command this evil be slain." Finally, he roared, "Divine Ghost, 7 kills order," and threw the talisman. The talisman erupted with power, shooting straight at the ghost. It let out a shriek. They thought it worked, but then it lunged at Niha. He yelled in shock, "Impossible. It was hit by my spell and can still move?" Before he could react, the ghost stabbed him in the stomach. But Niha wasn't done, raising his hand for another spell. 9 Heavens Origin Thunder of the Tao. He thrust his palm forward, and lightning crashed down towards the female ghost. Gao Thian watched, impressed. Master Zhang is amazing. He can even summon lightning. But only Qiao Yu noticed something was wrong, shouting, "No, she's not dead yet." The song began once more. "While you find joy elsewhere, my heart is torn to pieces. Who can I tell of this sorrow?" Hearing this, Niha turned and yelled, "Run! Run now!" This ghost Yuanxi was a kind rarely seen in this world. After Niha's shout to run, everyone fled in a panic. But unfortunately, they couldn't seem to escape. Finally, Gao Thian spoke up. "Why is this water following us?" He shouted in a panic, "It's no use, Master Zhang. We can't escape." "Damn it, isn't it just one ghost?" He stopped, turned, and raised his weapon, shouting, "I'll risk my life to fight you." Gao Thian quickly thrust his spear, but the ghost dodged. He scoffed, "Oh, so you know how to dodge? Let's see if you're scarier than my spear." With that, Gao Thian leaped into the air over the churning water. He swung his spear and shouted, "Sky-piercing spear." Suddenly, the ghost was gone. He thought she disappeared, but Zhang Niha's voice rang out from behind. "Brother Gao Thian, be careful." A second later, the ghost was behind Gao Thian, placing its sharp, clawed hand on his shoulder. He broke out in a cold sweat. "So cold, my whole body is frozen." In a flash, the ghost flung him far away. Zhang Yiha thought, "This is no good. I'll have to use that technique." But beside him, Qiao Yu calmly stepped forward. Niha thought, "This killing intent. It's from young brother Qiao Yu." He tried to stop him. "Young brother, run. Don't waste your energy. This ghost's resentment is too strong. Normal magic is useless against her." He turned back with a smirk and answered coolly, "Master Zhang, times have changed. I'll show you what it means for one power to break all magic." He then dashed, stepping on the water. He leaped, his spear aimed fiercely at the female ghost. One spear strike shot accurately at the ghost. Zhang Niha cried out. Just then, Qiao Yu's spear swung again, but only hit empty air. He thought, she disappeared again? From behind, Qiao gasped at something she saw, and suddenly, he sensed something was wrong. When he turned, he saw a ghastly white face staring at him. But Qiao Yu showed no fear and continued to provoke it. "Hey lady, your face is really white." The enraged demon lunged forward, but a lion's visage suddenly appeared. System notification, Silver Lion, Gale Punishment Boots. Seizing the momentum, Qiao Yu turned the tables and attacked. The demon fled in terror, completely on the defensive. The system chimed again. A dragon's roar consecutive slash descended. With one final thrust, Qiao Yu's spear turned the demon into a wisp of black smoke. Qiao Yu smirked, enjoying his victory. "Don't run. Just let me finish you with one clean strike." Outside, the crowd, watching the monitor, erupted in chaos. "Did I see that right? Why is Qiao Yu hunting down that demon? What kind of monster is that kid?" Someone beside him agreed. "I don't know why, but I really feel like punching him right now." Meanwhile, Qiao Yu was chasing the black smoke the demon had become. The dark wisp dove straight into the nearby water. Qiao Yu raised his spear and roared. Still trying to run, he instantly hurled his weapon at the black smoke. The spearhead grazed the demon's face, then plunged into the ground, sending water everywhere. The lake drained, leaving only the quivering spear. A system notification appeared. Malice points plus 100. Qiao Yu walked over, placing his hand on the spear's hilt. The others finally calmed down and approached. Ere he spoke first, "Little brother, thank you for your help." Qiao Yu replied humbly, "Not at all. It was thanks to Taoist Zhang for weakening its power first." Ao Tian, no longer arrogant, stepped forward calmly. "Brother Qiao Yu, thank you." Qiao Yu waved it off with a smile. "We're all family here." Outside, by the large screen, Xiao Tian's approached Elder Tang, questioning him loudly. "Tang Wumo, isn't your grandnephew supposed to be a beginner? How do you explain this to us?" Tang Wumo shot him an irritated glance, then sneered. "Explain? Do I need to explain my actions to you?" With that, he unleashed a warning shot that zipped past Xiao Tian's face. Annoyed but intimidated, he could only shout, "You old fool. You've already reached that realm." Tang Wumo just let out a cold snort and said nothing more. Xiao Tian's could only storm off, fuming. Xiano, who was nearby, asked, "Patriarch, if that's the case, should we postpone our plans against the Tang family?" The man frowned, stopping him. "That's not necessary. That old fool may have advanced, but his candle is burning out. He won't live past this year." The scene shifts back inside the dungeon. Xiao started a conversation. "Brother Qiao Yu." She quickly grabbed onto his arm, whispering, "Why are you ignoring me? There are mountain spirits here. I'm so scared. Can you protect me?" Outside the screen, Tang Lan scowled, but thankfully Qiao Yu quickly shook her off, warning, "Give me some space." His face filled with annoyance, he raised his fist. "Or else you'll get a taste of this." Xiao stood frozen in complete shock. Seeing this, Ao Tian asked, Xiao, are you all right?" In the next second, she clung to Ao Tian's arm, her voice syrupy sweet. "Brother Ao Tian, I'm sorry. I was just possessed for a moment. You're the best to me." Hearing her sweet words, he smiled back. "Ah, it's fine. I don't mind." Up ahead, he looked annoyed. He spoke with a serious face. "Quiet down. The demonic energy ahead is thick, and I can hear fighting." He turned back with a cautious expression. "I don't know if they're friend or foe. Let's head straight." He froze mid-sentence, noticing a gap in their formation, then yelled, "Why are we missing someone? Brother Qiao Yu." Just then, a figure shot past. Qiao Yu dashed forward like a blur. He leaped down excitedly, shouting with glee, "Helping others is the greatest joy. Friends up ahead, don't be afraid. I am Qiao Yu, a professional demon slayer, here to save you." Though he sounded righteous, his mind was on something else entirely. Malice points. "Here I come." Qiao Yu landed in a flash. He appeared before a group of people, facing a monster with a blurry figure. Next to him were members of the Xiao family, Xiao Zun, and a wolf with menacing eyes. The monster had no face, only a smooth, blank surface. Seeing it, Zhang he screamed in terror. "It's a painted skin. They say it peels off people's faces and wears them, transforming into that person. Its power is far greater than the last demon." Shielded by Qiao Yu, Xiao Zun finally recovered and spoke up. "I am Xiao Zun of the Xiao family. Brother Qiao Yu, please help us subdue this evil spirit." Hearing this, memories of the Xiao family flashed in Qiao Yu's mind. He turned back, his eyes sharp. "The Xiao family? In that case, I refuse to help." After speaking, he turned to leave, leaving behind 2 words, "Farewell." This left Xiao Zun completely stunned and pale. Outside, Xiao Tians watched this scene, grinding his teeth in fury. That brat. Inside the instance, Xiao Zun desperately rushed forward to stop him. "Brother Qiao Yu, please wait. If you help us escape this painted skin demon, we can pay you a handsome sum." At these words, Qiao Yu turned back with some interest. "Oh, is there such a good deal? Since Brother Xiao Zun is so generous, I'll only take 5 million. That amount was probably nothing to the Xiao family. So, Xiao Zun agreed without a second thought. This made Xiao Yu even more wary. So quick to agree, he thought. This must be a trap. But despite his thoughts, he turned to face the painted skin and began to chant, "Watch me. Left are the 6 Jia, right are the 6 Ding. Before me, the yellow gods, behind, the mountain generals. My divine sense slays all, sparing no evil. Divine spirits, 7 kills, deviate. Error, he frowned with doubt. Qiao Yu continued, shouting one final word, execute. Then he charged forward with his spear. An incredible power erupted from the weapon, slashing clean across the painted skin, who could only block with its hands. Qiao Yu pressed his advantage, forcing the spear down and overpowering it completely. Behind him, Xiao Zun was stunned. The painted skin demon. It took 5 of us to barely hold it off, yet he suppressed it all by himself? I thought he was a necromancer, so how can he fight a demon head-on? Could he be possessed by another powerful demon? Just then, Qiao Yu turned and yelled, "What are you all staring at? Get over here and help." Xiao Zun snapped out of his daze and replied, quickly, getting into position. He gave a sharp command. At his call, all 5 team members shot forward in a flash. Each one slashed down on the painted skin demon, sending a spray of blood into the air. The mob swarmed the painted skin, landing the final blow. Sword in hand, Xiao Zun waited silently. A gash on its face split open, revealing a single crimson eye. A shudder ran down Xiao Zun's spine. It felt as if 1,000 eyes were staring right through him. Suddenly, his expression twisted into pure excitement. "This feeling," he yelled. "There's no mistaking it. It's a demon eye." This creature had a demon eye. He laughed wildly. To think a demon eye would appear so soon. The heavens truly favor my Xiao family. Hearing this, Xiao Yu began scheming. A demon eye, huh? Seems like fate is on my side, too. I have one here, and the ghost monk has another. A perfect set. If that's the case, I can't show my full hand just yet. Xiao Zun didn't hesitate, barking more orders. Go. Rip the skin from that cursed thing. I need to confirm it myself. His minions obeyed, each landing another strike. More gashes appeared on its face, and the skin began to slowly peel away. Xiao Zun's voice boomed with excitement. It really is the demon eye. Once I bring this back, the entire clan will pour its resources into me. Then he glanced at Qiao Yu. Hey, brother, help me finish this demon. After this, I'll reward you 10 times over. Qiao Yu flashed a friendly smile. Sure thing. You lead the way, I've got your back. Xiao Zun bought it, leading his beast forward. Go berserk. The beast obeyed, lunging forward. It opened its jaws, aiming to devour the demon's head. But in the next instant, the painted skin's eyes shot wide open. Instantly, Xiao Zun's beast was blasted backwards. He cried out in agony, Lan Wang. Qiao Yu's eyes narrowed, watching the painted skin's new form. It was now a swirling mass of black miasma with glowing red eyes. A terrifying dark energy exploded outwards, pulling everyone in. Beside him, Xiao Zun panicked. This is bad. Outside the gate, from a high cliff, Zhang Erhe yelled in alarm. Little brother, Qiao Yu. In the monitoring room, everyone stared at the bizarre scene, their voices a flurry of anxious chatter. This is bad. The Xiao family and the Tang family's heir have been dragged into the demon eye's space. This scrying mirror can't penetrate that dimension. That realm is flooded with demonic energy. The Xiao clan members are in grave danger. But to master the eye, one must first conquer its domain. Back inside the demon eye's world, the entire landscape had turned a hellish crimson. Taking in the strange scenery, he wondered aloud, where am I? Suddenly, a girl in a white dress emerged from the woods. Sir, she said, leaving Qiao Yu baffled. Her beautiful face was a mask of gentle worry. This place is so dark and terrifying. Little me is lost and terribly afraid. I wonder if the young master could escort me to safety. Xiao Yu decided to play along with her little act. Sure, no problem, he replied. But how will you repay me? Internally, his guard was up. What game was this girl playing? Hearing this, she said, I have nothing to offer as a reward. Except, as she spoke, she began lifting her robes, revealing what lay beneath. In a flash, she threw herself into his arms. My own body. But Qiao Yu's face remained dark. He simply sent a fist straight into her jaw, distorting her face. The brutal punch sent her flying several meters. Xiao Yu scoffed. Sorry about that. I couldn't resist. She touched her wound, wincing in pain. Ow, she whined. Young master, why so cruel? Don't you like the damsel in distress type? If not, then I can just become someone else. Her arm began to shift, followed by her entire body, morphing into a new. After her transformation, she glanced coyly at Qiao Yu. So, do you like what you see? But he ignored her, immediately summoning his golden spear. Seeing his action, she dropped the act, her brow furrowing. Oh, so that didn't sway you? Then, she unleashed her true power. Her hair flew up as one of her arms turned crimson. You don't want a young girl, nor a mature woman, she said. Let's see what your heart is truly hiding. Qiao Yu replied with a grave tone. I advise you not to do this. Ignoring his threat, she lunged forward. Looks like I hit the mark, didn't I? You must have someone very important hidden in your heart. That's why you can ignore these fleshly temptations. They crashed into each other. She stabbed his chest, while his spear sliced her in two. But something was terribly wrong. It's useless, she declared. In this space, I am a god. You are merely my plaything, she continued. Come, let me see who you're hiding. As she spoke, her form dissolved, reforming into a small, smiling figure. It was Zuo Yu. I can't believe it, she said. You're into this lowly type? This shocked Qiao Yu. Zuo Yu. The imposter began to toy with Zuo Yu's body. Who is this person to you? She must be very important, right? Heh. Her taunting actions enraged Qiao Yu. His face darkened. You're asking for death. He instantly unleashed another slash, cutting her in half again, but it had no effect. Give it up, she said casually. You can't hurt me here. Besides, can you bear to harm this form? Hearing this, Qiao Yu just smirked. Didn't you realize that I'm hiding one more person in my heart? No, to be precise. An existence far more terrifying than you. As he spoke, a golden leg emerged from his body, shocking her. The Machine Queen appeared from Qiao Yu's body, her red eyes glaring. The demon fell back in terror, stammering that the thing before her was a monster. She turned and fled for her life, leaving them behind while screaming, "There's a monster." But from afar, the Machine Queen controlled her wires. They shot out, ensnaring the demoness and catching her completely off guard. The Machine Queen's wires instantly coiled around the demon's body. Once bound, the queen gave the signal. Now, Qiao Yu, you can wound it. Spear in hand, Qiao Yu didn't hesitate. He unleashed a powerful slash on the demon, gaining 200 points of killing intent. With that, he acquired a new item, the Demon Eye. Holding the eye, Qiao Yu asked, Queen, will this break the memory seal? The Machine Queen replied instantly, that's right. Cracks began to spiderweb across the sky. Qiao Yu looked up, Queen, while the demon world holds, I'm counting on you. She responded swiftly, I know. The Machine Queen then took the Demon Eye, ready to act. Seeing this, Qiao Yu asked worriedly, wait, isn't that going to be painful? But the queen, with a serious gaze, held the eye forward and replied, this won't hurt. And with that, she shoved the demon eye right into his. Stepping back, she said, Qiao Yu, you know I can't feel pain, as he screamed in absolute agony. His right eye turned a deep crimson as strange veins pulsed across his face. Then, a flood of lost memories from his past began to surge back. The Machine Queen floated calmly above him. Qiao Yu, it seems your memory seal is stronger than I thought. The demon eye can't fully break your seal. He clutched his head in pain. So what do I do? The queen reassured him. Don't worry, there's more than one demon eye. Find the other 3, and you'll surely break it, she continued. Besides, this is a blessing in disguise. Your vision has now been greatly enhanced. The demonic fog will barely affect you. If you use all 4 demon eyes, you could unlock a powerful related skill. Just then, Qiao Yu's face and eye returned to normal. He declared, if that's the case, I will get the other 3. The cracks in the sky widened, and in a flash, he was back in the forest. Then, Xiao Zun appeared from behind him. Brother Qiao, you're finally out. Now, hand over the demon eye. The ground around them was littered with corpses. Xiao Zun and his wolf stood facing Qiao Yu. Xiao Zun's face was pale. My Xiao family brothers all died in there, he pleaded. So please, Brother Qiao, give me the eye. I'll repay you when we get out. But as tensions peaked, Qiao Yu just smirked innocently. Demon eye? What demon eye? Xiao Zun's face twisted with rage, and he dropped the act. You punk, don't play dumb when you've chosen the hard way. At the same time, his wolf circled behind Qiao Yu. It lunged from the shadows, but he dodged it in an instant. Qiao Yu's face darkened. What's the meaning of this? Xiao Zun just shouted back. Stop pretending. Qiao Yu, I know you have the eye. If you won't give it up, I'll take it myself. He commanded his wolf, Wolf King, tear him to shreds. The beast lunged forward, jaws wide, ready to kill. But Qiao Yu calmly summoned his spear, his gaze fixed on the charging beast. With a single, merciless slash, he beheaded the wolf. Blood sprayed onto Xiao Zun, freezing him in pure shock. He stood tall as a system notification appeared. He had slain the ferocious wolf and gained 100 killing intent. Xiao Zun collapsed before the wolf's corpse, screaming in agony. Qiao Yu thought, the Xiao family is no longer a threat. I need to leave. He quickly vanished from the scene, wondering as he ran, where could Tang Ao and the others be? Meanwhile, in another location, Xiao Tians learned the news and roared in fury. Tang Wumu, you old bastard. You dare to kill my Xiao family members. I'll end you today. But Tang Wumo calmly sipped his tea. Once they enter the Demon Valley, life and death are up to fate. He added, Xiao Tians, will you break the rules set by the 4 great families? Hearing this, the old man's face darkened into a silent scowl. The representatives from the Ji and Qin families were watching. He could only let out a frustrated grunt. Meanwhile, Tang Wumo thought to himself, what is that kid Qiao Yu planning? This Demon Mountain expedition is getting out of control. Back with Qiao Yu in the forest, he landed on a branch and called out, Taoist John, Tang Aoshin, where are you? Just then, he heard a faint, desperate voice cry out, Aoshin, save me, please, come save me. That's Tang Xiao Xiao. He moved instantly, landing in a clearing to find a body on the ground, completely covered in blood. Seeing the gruesome scene, he wondered, how did this happen? He looked at the corpse. She was a suck-up, but she didn't deserve to die. Unbelievable. His eyes filled with cold determination. Rest in peace. I will destroy the monsters in this fog. Suddenly, a pillar of light erupted nearby with a chant, evil dispelling charm, protect this body. Xiao Yu recognized the voice instantly. That's Taoist Zhang. He leaped away, landing right beside Zhang his group. Taoist Zhang, Qiao Yu called. The man turned. Little brother, it's good you're safe. Qiao Yu then faced Tang Yaoshan, asking worriedly, Tang Yaoshan, where is Tang Xiaoxiao? The question made him freeze. Qiao Yu's voice rose. I'm asking you, where is she? Wasn't she with you? Aoshin broke into a cold sweat, stammering with his head down. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. He began to explain. The fog was just too thick. Xiao Xiao was right behind me, but she suddenly screamed and vanished. The fog, it was just too dense. I couldn't bring myself to enter. Gao Thian clutched his head in agony, crying out, It's my fault. Hiu Hiu. Duong Niha approached. This wasn't your fault. The one who killed Hiu Hiu was definitely the peeling ghost from the mist. Hearing this, Xiao Yu questioned him. A peeling ghost? Niha replied, That's right. The most terrifying of all vengeful spirits. The peeling ghost. Niha began his story. They're hideous creatures that are jealous of beautiful people. They trick them, and when their guard is down, they peel off their skin. The peeling ghost wanted to wear the skin, but a ghost is just a ghost. The yang energy from a human is too strong, causing them unbearable pain. So, they turn the skin into lanterns, to forever possess the beauty that could never be theirs. Hearing this, Duong Long spoke up. Master Zhang, does that mean Hiu Hiu's skin? Duong Niha frowned. Hiu Hiu was separated from the group. I fear she's already been killed. Duong Long stammered nervously, pointing. Master Zhang, the lanterns you mentioned, could those be them? Qiao Yu snapped his head toward where Duong Long pointed. Countless grotesque lanterns had appeared. Duong Niha shot forward, yelling, Brother Qiao Yu, watch out. In an instant, those horrifying lanterns flew straight at them. Niha began chanting a powerful spell. 9. Serenity, Spirits of Sin. As ancient words flowed, he focused his power, ready to unleash the hell-breaking curse. With one final word, a wave of destruction swept through, wiping out every last lantern. Then, Niha unleashed a flurry of sword ki at the remaining ones. Seeing this, Qiao Yu immediately leaped into battle, yelling frantically, Hey, my killing points. Leave some for me, will you? He quickly joined the fight, slashing wildly and instantly gaining a huge amount of points. From up ahead, Duong Niha called back, Brother, be careful. These human skin lanterns are just a cheap trick. The real nightmare is the painted skin demon hiding behind them. Instantly, Qiao Yu felt a terrifyingly powerful aura descend. Sensing immense killing intent, he whipped around. A strange black mist was forming. Suddenly, a grotesque arm shot out from that mist, aimed directly at Qiao Yu. He instantly dodged the attack, yelling in anger, You son of a. The blow missed its mark, instead slamming into a tree behind him. Then, from within the darkness, a humanoid creature jumped out, landing right in front of Qiao Yu. It had the shape of a man but with disgusting, wrinkled skin. It spoke, Hello there. Your skin is lovely. I like it a lot. Would you be willing to give your skin to me? It crept closer to Qiao Yu. Your skin is so much better than theirs. If you don't answer, I'll assume that's a yes, and I'll come take it myself. In a flash, Qiao Yu swung his spear in a powerful arc, shouting, Get lost. His strike shattered the demon's mask, revealing a ghastly face with burning red eyes. The demon's power immediately exploded, unleashing a terrifying, evil energy. The sheer force of the blast sent Qiao Yu stumbling back. The demon clutched its face in fury. You wretched human. I tried to ask nicely for your skin. You not only refused, you tried to destroy the beautiful lanterns I worked so hard on. The demon lunged toward Qiao Yu, roaring, I will peel your skin, eat your flesh, and devour your soul. A golden aura flared around Qiao Yu's spear as he parried the attack. He thought, this thing is tough. The demon's hand grabbed his spear. It seems only my killing aura can hurt it. Qiao Yu analyzed the situation. The demon's next attack came flying at him. This time, its arms stretched out as it lunged. Looking at the attack, he continued to think. Looks like I can't beat this demon unless I go berserk. With that decided, he instantly activated his rage mode. Just as the demon's hand was about to touch Qiao Yu, a voice rang out. Mystic Ice Wall. A pillar of ice suddenly shot up from the ground, completely blocking the demon's attack. Qiao Yu was stunned by what just happened. A group of people rushed in from the distance, shouting, Friend, we're here to help. They landed instantly and launched a powerful attack right where the demon stood, forcing it to leap into the air to escape. After successfully pushing back the demon, they immediately regrouped into a battle formation. The newcomer was none other than the Qin family's little sword god, Qin Hao. Watching it all happen from afar, Qiao Yu couldn't help but think, this guy's attack power is on another level, The demon once again lunged to attack, but this time its target was Qin Hao. Seeing the demon rushing toward him, the girl in the back immediately activated her skill, Mystic Ice Wall. Her skill instantly created a dome of ice, completely blocking the demon's attack once again. Then they all charged in to fight it. Observing the battle, Qiao Yu thought, their teamwork is perfect. Plus, their timing is way too convenient. Have they fought a peeling ghost before? Qiao Yu's eyes narrowed. I get it. This peeling ghost must have a ghost eye on it. Why else would these rivals bother to help me? At that moment, Duong Niha appeared in the distance and called out, "Brother Qiao Yu, have you seen brother in Gao Thian? If this peeling ghost is occupied, we should leave first." Hearing that, Qiao Yu turned and replied, "Master Zhang, you go ahead. I'll catch up." Hearing his reply, Niha hesitated for a moment, but then agreed. "All right then. I'll go on ahead and wait for you." Qiao Yu continued to watch the fight unfold. He thought, they're seriously skilled. No wonder this peeling ghost escaped from them before. Qin Hao landed a series of slashes on the demon's body, one of which even cut its head clean off. Then Qin Hao yelled, "Everyone attack now. Don't let it open the ghost eye's space." Hearing this, another person from the back charged forward. Everyone rushed in at once. A massive explosion erupted from the center of the fight. A young man with a ponytail and a serious look in his eyes unleashed a powerful strike down on the demon, forcing a ghost eye to pop out. He immediately reached for the demon eye. Got it, but suddenly, the eye vanished right before his grasp, giving him no time to react. Having secured the demon eye, Qiao Yu quickly fled from the crowd. Qin Hao, seeing this, yelled, "What are you waiting for?" After him, on his command, the group charged forward in pursuit of Qiao Yu. While escaping, he glanced back with a smirk. "The second demon eye is mine. Only 2 left. This Ghost Mountain instance was meant to be a duel between us. Since you plotted against me first, don't blame me for this." Behind him, Qin Hao threw his sword forward, shouting to the ponytail guy, "Catch this." He instantly grabbed the sword and was pulled forward by its momentum. The flying sword rapidly closed the distance to Qiao Yu. "Whoa, they can do that?" he said, surprised. The pursuer landed right in front of him. He took a fighting stance. "Stop running. You can't escape. I just need to hold you here until Brother Qin Hao arrives." Hearing this, Qiao Yu fell silent. Just then, 2 figures appeared. They were masked, with only their crimson eyes visible. One of them held a massive mace. Qin Hao's group was also surrounded by strange, masked figures. "Who are you?" Qin Hao demanded. "Which family are you from? You dare break the rules of the Ghost Mountain instance?" Qin Hao began to worry. These people are all mid-tier. If they attack, we're done for. Outside, the elders watched the events unfold on a screen. Qin Changchen spoke first. "It seems someone ambushed our juniors in this instance." The man beside him replied, "This act is a challenge to every family in the capital." Back with Qin Hao's group, he questioned the mysterious figures again. "What do you people want?" One of them stepped forward. "Nothing much. I just heard of the Qin family's little sword god for a long time. I just wanted to spar with you." Qin Hao asked, confused. "A duel? One-on-one?" The man replied, "That's right." Understanding the situation, Qin Hao drew his sword. "Fine. Let's go." Back with Qiao Yu and the ponytail guy, they now faced 2 masked assailants. The ponytail guy spoke first. "Who are you? Don't you know I'm with the Qin family? You dare attack me? Are you not afraid of the Qin family's revenge?" One of the men replied with 2 simple words. "Your life." The ponytail guy immediately rushed in, wanting to end the fight in one go. He pulled back his arm, preparing a powerful punch that shot forward without mercy. He threw a barrage of punches at the man in black, saying confidently, "Let's see how many of these you can dodge." But the man easily evaded every single blow. Another fist flew forward, aimed right at the mysterious man's face. But this time, he didn't move. He just sneered, pathetic. Then, he suddenly dropped his stance, slamming a punch into the ponytail guy's face, making his eyes widen. The impact was so powerful it created a shockwave as he hit the ground. The assailant followed up with another heavy blow. Watching from a distance, Qiao Yu's face darkened. He's not human, but why does he look so familiar? It was over in an instant. The ponytail guy was left unconscious on the ground. The other mysterious figures stepped in to stop his partner. "All right, let's not forget our real mission." He then pointed his mace at Qiao Yu, his voice a clear threat. "Kid, are you gonna come quietly? Or do we have to beat you half dead first?" His partner in the back was already in a fighting stance, ready to move. Suddenly, he punched right through his partner's stomach. The man with the mace stared back in utter disbelief. He choked out, "Lin Lang, you." But the one called Lin Lang just said calmly, "My apologies." Watching from a distance, he tossed the body aside. "Zhao, you called out to him. You're Lin Lang? How did you become?" But before he could finish, the other cut in. "Qiao Yu, we're classmates. I won't make this hard for you. In this Ghost Mountain dungeon, there are many in black robes. They're all coming for you. So be careful. This time, I'll let it slide. Next time, we're enemies." With that, he leaped away in an instant. Watching him go, Qiao Yu frowned. "Coming for me? Those black-robed figures?" Just then, Qin Hao and his group arrived on the scene. They stopped dead, their eyes fixed on the corpse lying near Qiao Yu. They gasped in shock. "What? How did this happen?" Qiao Yu's face paled as he thought, "Damn it, not even the Yellow River can wash this stain away." Outside the instance, the Qin family head, Qin Kangchen, spoke. "Tang Wumo, if your son-in-law killed a Qin Jr., he must be handed over to my family." But Tang Wumo remained silent. Nearby, Jin Yishu worried. "No way. Zhao, you would never do this." Back with Qiao Yu, he spoke to Qin Hao's group. "If I said I didn't kill him, would you believe me?" Qin Hao's face darkened as he drew his sword. "What do you think?" "Zhao," you replied coldly. "You're forcing my hand." He then revealed a stunning, carved red ring. A system notification popped up. Stolen corpse progenitor's ring. With that, Qiao Yu darted back into the forest to escape. Qin Hao saw this and immediately yelled, "Don't even think about running." Qiao Yu fled, with Qin Hao hot on his heels. He yelled back while running, "Stop chasing me. I really didn't kill him." Qin Hao shot back, not believing a word. "If you didn't kill him, why are you running? Stop." Hearing this, Qiao Yu replied, "Then put your sword away first." The two began a frantic chase deep in the woods. A moment later, Qin Hao and his men were still searching. Where did he go? He ran that way, after him. But Qiao Yu was actually hiding behind a nearby tree. They ran right past him, completely oblivious. Once they were gone, he peeked out and sighed, "Damn that Lin Lang. He left me a huge mess. Getting out of Ghost Mountain is going to be trouble." He then made a decision. Taoist Zhang is waiting. I should get the ghost eye first and restore my memories. The scene then shifts to Tang Erha. Erha stood before a strange tower, thinking, "Master said that Great Master Yuan Kong's body and our sex artifacts should be in this temple. Brother Qiao Yu, sorry for leaving without a word, but this is too dangerous. I can't let you come with me." Erha quickly stepped into the ancient tower. Inside, a giant Buddha statue sat in the middle of the main hall. He moved closer, about to grab the item in the statue's hand. "Got it. This is our sex-lost artifact." Then, he sensed a terrifying presence approaching. He instantly leaped backward, away from the Buddha statue. Suddenly, Tang Erha stared anxiously at what was before him. A massive wave of dark energy poured from the statue, followed by a strange, echoing laugh. "Haha, it's been so many years. No Taoist has ever found this place." Tang Erha stood before the bizarre statue and shouted, "Who's playing tricks? Show yourself." Immediately, the clinking of a staff echoed with a calm voice, "There's no need to rush." Yuan Kong, in simple robes and holding a staff, stepped out with an air of dignity. His words were full of meaning. Whether one follows Buddha or the Tao, it is to bring fortune to the world and salvation to all. Seeing him emerge, Taoist Zhang was completely stunned. You are Great Master Yuan Kong. You're still alive." Yuan Kong put on a devout front. Every word he spoke was Buddha's law. Amitabha. "Ghost Mountain is not empty. I shall not become Buddha. Only when all are saved will I attain Bodhi." With his staff, he looked at Erha and asked, "Patron Erha, for what purpose have you come to this mountain?" The young man quickly bowed and replied, "I've come on my master's orders to retrieve our sex star compass plate." After hearing the answer, his expression darkened. He was not pleased and continued to ask, "Oh, are you not here to convert to my Buddhist sect?" This question made Erha suspicious. He couldn't help but challenge him. "Great Master Yuan Kong, what are you saying? I respect you as a senior, but don't mention converting again. I, Zhang Erha, was born a man of Tao and will die a ghost of Tao." But Yuan Kong seemed to completely ignore his words, continuing his attempt to lure him in. "Patron Erha, you have a bond with my Buddha. This was ordained by the heavens." The staff in his hand began to glow, emitting a blinding golden light. Yuan Kong's true colors began to show. He gripped his staff tightly and yelled, "Submit to my Buddha." The light from the staff seemed to affect Erha. The young man's face showed shock and confusion. His legs began to tremble uncontrollably. Seeing this reaction, Yuan Kong looked smug. "That's right. Just like that. Kneel and submit to my Buddha." Just as he spoke, Erha's body went limp. He lost control and his knees buckled. But at that moment, an arm reached out, stopping him from kneeling. Qiao Yu landed softly, one hand still gripping Erha's robes. He spoke, breaking the spell. "A crooked Buddha has no true followers. Taoist Zhang, you are so young yet so profound. You've clearly not read a single day of scripture. How can you preach Buddhism?" Tang Erha quickly broke free from Yuan Kong's control. He looked to his side, completely stunned. "Qiao Yu, brother." He shuddered, replaying the last few moments. That was too close. He was nearly enlightened by Master Yuan Kong. Yuan Kong's face soured seeing another person arrive, but he forced a smile. "Young benefactor Qiao, do you also seek refuge in the Buddha?" But Qiao Yu was blunt, returning the smile with a mocking one. "Sorry, master. I'm too rough around the edges to represent the Buddha." Ignoring his words, Yuan Kong began to glow with spiritual light, illuminating the room. "Amitabha, the Buddha's compassion is endless, saving all troubled souls." A white lotus bloomed beneath his feet, and the aura around him pulsed with power. "No one can refuse the grace of Buddha," he declared. But Qiao Yu just stared back, casually picking his nose, which left the monk stunned. Completely ignoring the monk's reaction, he flicked away a booger and spoke with total arrogance. "Master Yuan Kong, your light show is pretty impressive. Hey, please, continue." Seeing Qiao Yu's zero spirit stat, Yuan Kong was utterly baffled. What was happening? Anyone with spiritual roots should be converted. Why was this kid completely unaffected? He, who'd been watching, finally saw the problem. He gripped his sword, his voice sharp. "This isn't right. This isn't Buddhist scripture. It's a dark art that twists the mind. You're not Master Yuan Kong. Who are you?" The monk replied calmly. "Benefactor He, you are mistaken. The physical form is merely a shell, a fleeting illusion." Suddenly, demonic energy exploded from Yuan Kong, rushing toward He. He reacted fast, using a golden talisman to block the aura, shouting, "Yao Yue, you're still resisting?" Qiao Yu, however, looked completely relaxed, stating the obvious. Of course he's not Master Yuan Kong. More accurately, you should call him the Ghost Monk. He then turned to the monk, right, Ghost Monk? Hearing the name, Yuan Kong's rage flared, and the demonic energy thickened around him. A bizarre green light flared in his eyes. Ghost Monk? No one who dares call me that has lived to tell the tale. His body began to warp as a powerful, dark aura exploded outwards. Even Qiao Yu felt the pressure. This was far more terrifying than the skin stealer ghost. After a moment, Yuan Kong's true form was revealed. His skin and robes had changed, and a strange seal appeared on his forehead. Surrounded by a thick, demonic aura, Taoist Erhe shouted a warning. Brother Zhao, you be careful. Master Yuan Kong's power was legendary. After death, his obsession remains. This specter is 10 times more terrifying than any ghost. Though now a ghost monk, Yuan Kong still carries a holy air. He pities the suffering of mortals, but the gods have turned a blind eye. But suddenly, he roared with madness. Then I shall be the one to save them all. I'll slay any god, demon, or Buddha in my path. I have no regrets. The ghost monk's body erupted with a dark aura, striking at Qiao Yu and Zhang Erhe. I, Yuan Kong, am the only true Buddha. The sudden, furious blast of energy sent both men flying backward. The shockwave wasn't just in the hall. Outside, a massive tremor of dark energy spread across the entire mountain. The nearby men in black felt the terrifying power, crying out in shock, what in the world is happening inside that hall? Blasted away, Qiao Yu and his companion quickly stabilized themselves. He couldn't help but mutter, damn, he's strong. Erhe's face grew grim, his eyes sharp as he warned again. Qiao Yu, my brother, be careful, I won't be able to protect you. He pulled out a talisman and began chanting, his spiritual energy flaring. Calling upon celestial guardians, he invoked a sacred punishment for the wicked, then unleashed a powerful sword strike at the ghost monk. With a final, sharp command, Zhang Erhe's sword energy shot towards Yuan Kong, creating a massive explosion that filled the air with dust. As the smoke cleared, the ghost monk's eyes and mouth were bleeding. Erhe felt a spark of hope. I wounded him. But the ghost monk seemed completely unharmed besides the blood. His voice was laced with anger. A mere mortal dares to harm a true god? Patron Erhe, kneel. As the words echoed, Zhang Erhe was plunged into a sea of blood, his legs starting to buckle against his will. Across from him, Yuan Kong put his hands together, frowning slightly. For daring to injure a true Buddha, you are sentenced to the hell of blood. You will suffer for eternity to atone for your sin. Amitabha, there is only one way out of this hell. Submit to me, your Buddha. Facing Yuan Kong's unbearable arrogance, Taoist Erhe couldn't take it anymore. Channeling his energy, he cursed back, "You pathetic, false Buddha," and began a thunderous incantation. His entire body was instantly enveloped in powerful lightning. Watching this, Qiao Yu was stunned. Wait, Taoist Zhang, I'm still in the blood sea. But before he could finish, furious bolts of lightning shot towards the ghost monk. Trapped in the sea of blood, the lightning's current coursed through the liquid, hitting Qiao Yu as well. He was paralyzed with unimaginable pain. A moment later, the lightning faded, and the surrounding sea of blood slowly vanished. But now, Qiao Yu's expression was terrifyingly grim. The system announced, Berserk state activated. Meanwhile, Zhang Erhe was already chanting another spell, preparing a different attack, calling on the powers of Fengdu and the Diamond Sutra, and unleashing a curse meant to shatter the very foundations of hell itself. Wielding his lightning-infused sword, he charged the ghost monk, shouting, break. But just as his sword was about to hit, a shield materialized, blocking the entire attack. Seeing his sword shatter into pieces, Zhang Erhe was filled with shock and despair. The ghost monk, Yuan Kong, revealed a demonic eye and spoke smugly, a mere mortal daring to strike a true Buddha. How foolish. With that, he thrust his staff, heavy with demonic energy, straight through Erhe. The blow sent the Taoist flying into the back wall in agony. Though Erhe was nearly unconscious, Yuan Kong showed no mercy and advanced with his staff. Just then, a force flashed past the monk, startling him. He thought to himself, such intense killing intent. Wielding his long blade, Qiao Yu swung at the ghost monk, forcing him back. Though he dodged, his health still dropped by 100. A new wound appeared on Yuan Kong's shoulder. The system then displayed his stats. An epic NPC, level 30, with 7,900 out of 8,000 HP. His strength was 463, defense 192, and agility 344. His skills included Buddha's Voice, Sea of Blood, and Diamond Demon Vanquisher. A friendly reminder followed. Yuan Kong was an enlightened monk who fell into heresy after death, obsessed with becoming a Buddha. Taking in the system's info, Qiao Yu realized the ghost monk was just shy of reaching the next tier of power. His expression turned grim. He's basically a gatekeeper for the mid-tier. If my golden dragon blade hadn't absorbed so much killing intent, we'd never have beaten him together. Behind him, Zhang Erhe managed to struggle to his feet. Clutching his sword, he said, Brother Qiao Yu, it's come to this. I have to risk it all. If I die here, please take my body and compass down the ghost mountain. I don't want to become an undead puppet or a ghoul. Thank you, my friend. But Qiao Yu remained perfectly calm, a slight smirk on his face as he reassured him, Taoist Zhang, you're not going to die. Neither am I. With that, he stomped his foot and launched himself into the air. Brandishing his long blade, he instantly closed the distance to the ghost monk and swung down. But the monk reacted instantly, blocking the attack with his staff while chanting, Amitabha. Patron Qiao Yu, your killing intent is too strong. After death, you will surely descend into a Vichy hell. Qiao Yu spun, thrusting his blade down. But the demon monk anticipated the move, blocking the tip with his staff. Meanwhile, Niha moved like a phantom. He appeared behind Vian Kong, his hands already forming a deadly seal. Despite facing Qiao Yu, he sensed the killing intent. His head twisted a full 180 degrees, shocking Niha to his core. In that instant, the demon monk's true nature was revealed. Both his eyes were demon eyes, glowing with a terrifying crimson light. His jade staff lashed out, blasting Truong Niha backward into the wall. Watching this, Qiao Yu began calculating his next move. 2 demon eyes. If I kill him, Min will have all 4. But his focus wavered. The monk faced forward again, chanting Amitabha. Then, his jade staff shot forward. Qiao Yu's body was completely paralyzed, pinned by an immense pressure. Seeing him frozen in place, Truong Niha cried out in horror, Qiao Yu, my brother. The jade staff pierced Qiao Yu's head, sending him flying. He slammed hard into the wall, the impact shaking the entire room. After that single, devastating blow, Qiao Yu lay motionless on the ground, completely powerless. Just then, from behind, Niha plunged his sword into the monk's temple. A golden spiritual light erupted as he roared, then thrust another blade through its chest while chanting a sacred verse. By heaven and earth, with this blood oath, my sword shall purge all evil. Slay the demon, erase its trace, and defy even death. Truong Niha's body blazed with dazzling spiritual light, his expression grim. Vian Kong stared in horror. You madman, do you want to die with me? But Niha ignored him, gripping his sword and continuing the chant. Heaven's net and hell's blade, unleash this righteous fury. With a final roar, he unleashed the radiant sword. The terrifying power shot towards the demon monk. It was too fast. The creature could only scream. No, the blade pierced the demon monk's body. A burst of energy erupted from within, causing agonizing pain. After unleashing all his power in that one attack, Truong Niha staggered, unable to stand. Qiao Yu was instantly by his side, catching him as he fell. Surprised, Niha managed to ask, Brother Qiao Yu, you're still alive? He offered a faint smile. Just lucky, he thought. Thank goodness for the Lion Helm's passive skill. I'd be dead otherwise. Supporting Niha, Qiao Yu asked, is Vian Kong finished? Truong Niha struggled to answer. I'm not sure. A normal demon would be ashes, but he was a Buddha who fell to darkness. My attack may not have been enough. After steadying his friend, he gripped his blade. Then I'll deliver the final blow. But as he approached, Qiao Yu froze. The demon monk was gone. Only Truong Niha's sword remained, embedded in the wall. Just then, a chilling demonic aura erupted from a dark corner. Cold eyes appeared, and a voice echoed, You will all die. A swirling vortex of purple demonic energy gathered above their heads. The demonic energy twisted and expanded. As it finally dissipated, the world around them had completely changed. Before them now, the demon monk sat on a lotus throne, radiating pure evil, surrounded by thousands of worshippers. Qiao Yu and Truong Niha were stunned. The demon monk sat upon his lotus, his voice deep and echoing. You stand before a true Buddha. Why do you not kneel? The moment he spoke, an immense pressure forced Niha to his knees. He collapsed, completely overwhelmed. Qiao Yu barely resisted the force, struggling to remain standing. Realizing he couldn't last much longer, he called out for help. Queen, this 2-demon eye domain is too powerful. What should I do? The queen's mechanical voice replied instantly in his mind. Use the other demon eyes. If you match his power, you might break his domain. Qiao Yu pulled out the 2 eyes. Holding them, he made his choice. All right, let's do it. He quickly forced the 2 demonic orbs into his own eye sockets. The moment they connected, searing pain shot through him. His eyes flared with a strange, crimson light. Across from him, the demon monk snarled, Insolent pest. His hand swelled to the size of a mountain and crashed down upon Qiao Yu. The ground shattered from the immense impact. The earth was pulverized, but when the massive hand lifted, revealing a giant crater, Qiao Yu stood in the center, completely unscathed. The demon monk couldn't believe his eyes. His brow furrowed as he screamed, Impossible. On Qiao Yu's side, the mechanical queen had manifested a golden barrier, deflecting the monk's attack. After a moment, he stabilized, adapting to the demon eyes. Qiao Yu slowly opened them. The protective barrier around him was now fractured, about to shatter. He had finally adapted to the demon eyes. A dense killing aura radiated from his gaze. He thought, the world, it looks completely different now. I can even see the dust floating in the air. Is this the power of 2 demon eyes? What if I possessed all of them? Qiao Yu stood calmly, facing the monk without a shred of fear. The demon instantly noticed the change in him. The demon monk gasped in shock. Demon eyes. You have the other 2. Qiao Yu smirked arrogantly. You want them? Vian Kong was ecstatic, rushing forward with his jade staff. He screamed madly, "I'll take them myself." The monk moved with incredible speed, but to Qiao Yu's new eyes, he might as well have been moving in slow motion. My senses were maxed out, and I could even predict his next attack. The monk's jade staff descended with immense power, a demon-subduing strike. The attack was inches away, yet he remained perfectly calm and unshaken. Just as it was about to connect, Qiao Yu activated his speed boots. He countered with a single slash of his long blade. The old monk reacted fast, dodging just in time. His gaze turned icy as he sneered, "Running is useless." At that moment, a system notification appeared, Dragon's Roar combo activated. He swung again with ease, and the old man quickly parried with his jade staff. The system alerts continued. Another Dragon's Roar combo. Slowly, Qiao Yu began to increase his speed and power. The Dragon's Roar combo had now struck 5 times. The ghost monk was clearly struggling to defend, sensing something was terribly wrong. This isn't right. Each of his slashes is faster, stronger. Another wave of attacks descended, but this time, the ghost monk's jade staff shattered into pieces. Just as the system announced the 20th hit of the Dragon's Roar combo, a terrifying power materialized right in front of the ghost monk. It surged towards him, forcing him to stumble back in absolute terror. The ghost monk's eyes were filled with sheer disbelief at what was happening. Qiao Yu gave him no chance to recover. A single, cold slash tore him to shreds. Even as he died and his body faded, the ghost monk simply couldn't believe it. Impossible. How could you? After the ghost monk completely vanished, a glowing orb appeared in midair, followed by a system notification. Killing intent increased by 400. Congratulations, player, you have obtained the demon eyes. Qiao Yu casually approached the orb of light and reached out to touch it. 3 cards materialized from within, and he quickly took them. The system chimed in. Congratulations, you've received an A-rank item. The claim, a foe as a father card, quantity 3. This is a single-use item. When using this card, you can bypass the target's consent and forcibly adopt them as your foster father. After reading the description, he was beyond furious. He threw the cards down, cursing, "What the hell is this? What kind of garbage item is this? My luck is the worst." Just then, from inside that same orb of light, another weapon dropped out, making him turn his head in surprise. Qiao Yu was stunned. Another weapon? But as he examined it, he sensed something was off. Wait a minute, is this? Just then, the system displayed the item's info. Congratulations, you've obtained the D-rank equipment, Fang Tian Hua Ji. When wielding this weapon, the user can bypass all defenses to attack their foster father. An idea instantly flashed in his mind. Adopt an enemy as his father, then use this very spear to execute him. Realization dawned on him, and his eyes lit up with excitement. So it's that kind of weapon, with that kind of rule. This means I can land a fatal blow at least 3 times. He scrambled to pick up the 3 cards, a massive grin spreading across his face. Heh, now this is a sweet deal. He then pulled out the 2 demon eyes, muttering to himself. It's time my sealed memories finally returned. He then quickly pressed the orbs into his eye sockets. The moment the eyes settled in, Qiao Yu's entire body erupted in a brilliant crimson aura. A familiar figure appeared in his mind, making him whisper a name. Zuo Yu, a figure etched deep into his soul. She stood far away, her back to him, but he recognized her anywhere. Qiao Yu's gaze turned dark and impossibly cold. At the same time, the system chimed again. Congratulations, you've acquired a hidden S-rank skill, Ghost Eye, Path of War. The player can consume life force to analyze and perfectly copy any melee skill or attack. The life force consumed depends on the power of the simulated skill. Shattered fragments of memory began to reform in his mind. Finally, the image of the person closest to him appeared. Zuo Yu. As the memory sharpened, the aura around him raged, his heart filling with bitter resentment. The injured Zhang Erhe of the Baize clan, who was sitting nearby, saw this and called out to him. Qiao Yu, brother, what's wrong with you? Hearing the call, Qiao Yu reined in his aura. With a grim look, he replied, I'm fine, Taoist Zhang. The ghost monk is dealt with. As he spoke, the pieces clicked into place. It seemed very likely that those men in black were from the Baize clan. So Lin Lang was just a pawn, a test subject for Baize's experiments on the outside world. Just then, figures emerged from the forest. Men in black slowly advanced on Qiao Yu. One of them gave a command, signal the other 3 teams. Converge on this location. He stood defiantly in the ruined temple as they approached. One of them threatened, Qiao Yu, come with us. Don't force our hand. Hearing this, he just let out a cold laugh. Ha. Then by all means, use force. He quickly sized them up. All of them were mid-level. Enraged by his arrogance, they drew their weapons and charged. This arrogant brat doesn't know what's good for him. Qiao Yu didn't just stand there waiting. A long spear materialized in his hand, and he instantly shot forward toward the crowd. As he charged, a massive fireball suddenly rocketed toward him, catching him completely off guard. The fireball's speed was insane. Qiao Yu could only fall back, but he still couldn't completely escape the blast's radius. At the same time, another man in black lunged from behind the explosion with a sword. Qiao Yu reacted instantly, raising his spear to block the attack. Steel scraped against steel with a piercing shriek as sparks flew. Qiao Yu quickly unleashed a counter, sending the man flying and dealing 505 damage. Though knocked back, the man was instantly healed by a teammate, but his mind was reeling with total disbelief. How is this possible? I couldn't even match his strength. Giving them no time to recover, Qiao Yu charged forward once again. A warrior carrying a massive shield stepped up to meet his charge. Qiao Yu brought his spear down with crushing force, but it didn't even leave a scratch, making him sigh inwardly. Hey, cute turtle shell. Just then, a fireball came hurtling right at him. Qiao Yu's reflexes were sharp. He gripped his spear, swinging it to deflect the flame, but another cloaked figure appeared right behind him. While he was distracted, the man leaped up, preparing a dive attack. Sensing the lethal intent, Qiao Yu pivoted, sliding backward just in time to dodge the blow. His expression grew grim. Each of these guys was on his level, but their teamwork was flawless. Unless he could take one out and break their formation, there was no way he could breach their defense. With that, Qiao Yu pulled out a card, swapping his weapon to the sky-piercing halberd. If that's how you want to play, then don't blame me for using my trump card. He held up the bizarre card and yelled, "If you attack the weak, I will gladly call you my father." The shield bearer stared blankly, utterly confused by this display. As the card in Qiao Yu's hand dissolved, the shield wielder's mind was suddenly warped. What's happening? Why do I suddenly feel so close to him? Seeing the card take effect, he charged with his halberd, giving the man no time to think. A true man can't live under another's thumb forever. Old man, we stand on opposite sides. The shout snapped the man out of his trance, and he raised his shield just in time. But the turtle shield shattered under Qiao Yu's assault. His spear pierced through the man's chest. Health, 0. Killing aura, plus 150. The remaining men turned pale with fright. Their voices trembled. One hit. He one-shotted a mid-tier defense-type cultivator. Not giving them a moment's pause, Qiao Yu launched himself toward the group's healer. His healing arts are a problem. A nearby foe reacted, summoning a fire dragon ball. Qiao Yu moved like a phantom, weaving through the attacks. In a single fluid motion, he cut down the healer, earning a scream. Erg, killing aura, plus 150. At the same time, the blonde-haired man appeared behind him, unleashing his ultimate skill. Heaven's severing shadow strike. Dozens of sword slashes rained down on Qiao Yu. The man laughed, gloating. Ha, too slow to keep up with me, aren't you? But to his utter shock, Qiao Yu was completely unharmed. His eyes, now blazing red with fury, met the man's. He smirked and repeated the words back to him. Heaven's severing shadow strike. The system flared. Demonic eye, heavenly soldier's path, health minus 1,200. Berserk state, activated. The blonde was suddenly engulfed by his own technique, leaving him speechless. How? How can he use my ultimate skill? As the storm of blades swirled around him, he realized something was wrong. The attack. Why hasn't it landed yet? Just then, he felt an overwhelming killing intent. He turned to see Qiao Yu's great sword cleave the staff-wielding enemy right next to him in two. The last two survivors stared, their faces ashen and drenched in a cold, terrified sweat. Qiao Yu, radiating a demonic aura, shot them a cold smirk. Two left. As he advanced with his spear, they scrambled backward. The blonde stammered, "W, what are you? You're a monster." He ignored him, a fiery aura erupting from his body as his gaze turned savage. "All of you from Baizi deserve to die." Seeing his overwhelming rage, the two turned and fled into the forest. "We need to wait for the other three teams. This kid is a freak." Qiao Yu retracted his aura and weapon. He was out of cards. It was pointless to give chase now. Zhang Erhe, who had been watching from the sidelines, finally spoke. "Brother Qiao Yu," but was cut off by a small smile. "Taoist Zhang, thank you for your help." Without another word, he simply said, "We'll meet again if fate wills it," and vanished from the dungeon. Meanwhile, in a different instance, deep within a cold, dark dungeon, Tahu was bound by iron chains, clutching a small box. She stared at the box with sorrowful eyes as tears streamed down her face. Suddenly, a voice echoed in her ears, making her jump. "Are you finally going to release my seal?" The scene shifts to the dungeon's exit, where a crowd had gathered. As Qiao Yu materialized, someone shouted, "He's out." A mob of people instantly rushed forward to surround him. A man with white hair stepped forward, his voice booming. "Qiao Yu." Nearby, the Qin family head, Qin Kangqin, narrowed his eyes. On the other side, Xiao Tian smugly watched Tang Wumo, wondering how the old fox would play this. Back with Qiao Yu, the white-haired man was yelling, his voice filled with fury. "Qiao Yu, you murdered a Qin family member. Have you got nothing to say for yourself?" Facing the accusation, Qiao Yu was unfazed. "I didn't kill him." Xiao Tian scoffed loudly. "Haha, kid. You think we'll take your word for it? Do you think we're all blind? The Qin family kid was chasing you, and now he's dead. If not you, who was it?" Xiao Yu's face darkened, his gaze turning ice cold as he explained. Two men in black robes showed up. One was Lin Lang, from Capital University. "He's joined by Z. They're the ones who killed your family member." Xiao Tian laughed as if he'd just heard the funniest joke in the world. "Ha! Ridiculous. There were no witnesses, so you can spin any tale you like. Ha!" His crony sneered. "Bai Zi? Right. And I'm a Qilin." Just then, Qin Tian Shui stepped out from the crowd, calling his name. "Qiao Yu, He saw her expression and felt a seed of doubt. Sister Tianshui, you don't believe me either? She looked at him with a pained expression, tears welling in her eyes. You killed one of my Qin family. How can you ask me to believe you? The moment he heard her answer, his face turned to ice. Is that so? He whispered. But before he could finish, Qin Tianshui cut him off. I'm sorry, Qiao Du. A sword appeared in her hand. In the next instant, she swung. Fresh blood sprayed through the air. Qiao Du's entire body trembled in agony, but he gritted his teeth, enduring the pain. After stabbing his chest, Qin Tianshu was stunned he didn't even react. She staggered back, her voice shaking. Why? Why didn't you dodge? Qiao Du coughed, clutching the wound. His voice was cold. Cough. This strike repays the help you gave me in the dungeon. That's why I didn't dodge. But from this day forward, our bond is severed. We have nothing to do with each other anymore. The image of another girl surfaced in his mind. If she were here, he thought, she would have trusted him no matter what. Qin Tianshu stared, then turned to leave, a flicker of doubt in her eyes. Could I have truly been wrong about him? She'd barely taken a few steps when a voice roared, Halt! Suddenly, a group of warriors swarmed Qiao Du, but he remained perfectly calm. What is the meaning of this, Qin clan? Qin Shangqian spoke slowly, his hands clasped behind him. Who gave you permission to leave? From behind, Qin Hao answered the family head's question. I didn't see him kill anyone, but the body was already cold when we arrived. Recalling the events in the dungeon, he continued, We fought those men in black, but it wasn't a fight to the death. I don't believe they were the ones who killed our kinsman. Hearing this, the clan head's face darkened as he turned to Qiao Du. You heard him, Qiao Du. Guilty or not, you are our prime suspect. Do you really think you can just walk away from this? Yet, in the face of this accusation, Qiao Du's expression was unnervingly serene. So, what is your point? Qin Shangqian's brow furrowed in anger. Simple. You will die, and you will hand over those 4 demon eyes. At his words, Qiao Du's face grew colder still. He let out a sharp, mocking laugh. Ha! The Qin clan. His aura exploded outwards, his voice laced with killing intent. I will say this one last time. I did not kill your clansman. His death is not my responsibility. But if you insist on a fight, then I'll gladly take you all down with me. The crowd erupted into chaos, stunned by his declaration. Is that kid insane? He's actually threatening the Qin family head. This is nothing short of a suicide wish. The Qin family head's face hardened. He frowned, wondering why a strange premonition was creeping into his heart. In that moment, Qiao Du seemed like a terrifying demon, one that could crush him instantly. Could this boy actually kill me? But rage quickly consumed his fear as he roared. Will the great Qin clan be intimidated by a mere brat? He gave the order. Seize him. At his command, dead or alive. His men roared in unison and charged toward Qiao Du. He drew 2 cards, their power flaring to life. The aura he unleashed was absolutely terrifying. Just as a legendary battle was about to erupt, a powerful voice thundered across the field. Stop. An old man descended from the sky, landing before a stunned Qiao Du. He turned to the Qin clan and declared, Touch my Tang clan's son-in-law, and we will wage total war. Xiao Tians, watching from the side, was completely shocked by this intervention. Is that old man Tang Wumo out of his mind? Meanwhile, Qin Shangqian seethed with rage, grinding out each word. Tang Wumo, you want to see your clan annihilated? But the Tang family head remained impossibly calm. Perhaps. In a war, my Tang clan is no match for yours, but a dying beast can still take a pound of flesh. And when your Qin clan is wounded and bleeding, do you think the other wolves won't smell blood and come to tear you apart? As he spoke, the leaders of other clans smirked, making Qin Shangqian's scowl deepen. Tang Wumo then continued to speak. Besides, in the Ghost Mountain dungeon, life and death are decided by fate. This has always been the unwritten rule. Or are the lives of your Qin clan more precious than ours? His words hit their mark, and the surrounding clans erupted in agreement. He's right, the Qin clan is too arrogant. When our people die, it's fate, but when theirs die, it's revenge. What kind of hypocrisy is this? Facing such a backlash, Qin Shangqian was furious, but his hands were tied. Fine. Tang Wumo, your Tang clan will pay for today's insult. With a dark face, he motioned for his clan to leave. We're going. Qin Hao was also seething, but he could only follow his patriarch in silence. Qiao Du turned to Tang Wumo. Family head, Tang, thank you. The old man replied with a calm air of authority. You serve my Tang clan. Protecting you is a matter of course. He turned to leave, his voice carrying over his shoulder. Let's go. I promise you entry to the Tang ancestral grounds. And I, Tang Wumo, do not break my promises. But what you gain inside depends entirely on your own destiny. Meanwhile, in a magnificent castle bearing the sigil of the Baize clan, inside the grand hall, a group of men knelt before an enraged leader who was roaring in fury. A bunch of useless trash. 20 mid-tier warriors couldn't even capture one beginner. What good are any of you? One of the kneeling men trembled. My lord, we await our punishment. The scene then shifts back to the Tang estate, where Qiao Du and Tang Wumo stood before a hidden door. The Tang patriarch channeled his energy, tracing a strange formation. Soon, a door creaked open, unleashing a blinding white light. Once the gate was fully open, Tang Wumiao addressed him. Young friend Qiao, after you. Our ancestral grounds lie below. Tang Wu Miao led the way inside. As they descended the long staircase, the Machine Queen's voice suddenly echoed in his mind. Qiao Yu, use your eyes sparingly. If anyone discovers you possess an S-rank skill, you will face immense trouble. The door slammed shut behind them. Frowning, he replied, I know. They descended 9 flights, finally reaching the underground altar. 5 massive stone pillars surrounded the altar, with a huge stone platform at its center. Looking around, Qiao Yu felt a wave of shock. Why did this altar look exactly like the one at Spirit Host Lake? Sensing his unease, Tang Wu Miao asked, Is something wrong? Do you feel unwell? Qiao Yu quickly waved his hands, forcing a smile. Haha, it's nothing, just a bit warm down here. It was then the old man's true intentions surfaced. A cunning smile formed as he said, Don't worry. Soon, you won't feel the heat at all. Those chilling words sent a shiver down his spine. Old man, what are you planning? Tang Wu Miao's smile grew sinister, his eyes filled with deceit. You never should have interfered with Tang Lan. A powerful aura erupted from the patriarch's body. He launched a devastating strike at Qiao Yu, forcing him back to evade the blow. Since you ruined my plans, you'll make a fine replacement for Tang Lan. As he steadied himself, he drew his adopt an enemy as father card. Weapon in hand, he began to shout its name, but before he could finish, a strange emptiness washed over him. Qiao Yu's body went limp. He collapsed to the ground, unconscious, as darkness consumed everything. An endless void enveloped his mind. After what felt like an eternity, Qiao Yu's eyes slowly opened to a blinding, blurry light. A shimmering figure stood over him. A strange voice spoke. Ah, you're awake? Qiao Yu found himself strapped into a strange machine. His limbs were bound and his mouth gagged, muffling his sounds. A scientist-like figure stood nearby. Seeing him awake, Tang Wu Miao approached. Enough games. Let's begin. He stared with a bizarre gaze, laughing. Such a perfect vessel. He turned to an adjacent machine, muttering to himself, Qiao Yu. I'm dying of old age. I won't last another month, but if I erase your mind and upload my consciousness into your brain chip, I can be reborn in your body. Hearing this, Qiao Yu's eyes widened in horror. He desperately pleaded, Queen, save me. But her reply offered little hope. I'm sorry. They injected you with a disorienting drug. I've helped you absorb its effects. Qiao Yu's face darkened with fury. What? Meanwhile, the Tang Patriarch settled into his machine, still rambling on. It's a shame. Tanglan was the perfect candidate. As my granddaughter, there'd be no rejection. But then you appeared. You hold many secrets, but soon they will all be mine. He closed his eyes with a slight smirk and gave the order. Begin. The researcher sealed both pods, connecting them with a strange, wired device. The machine activated. Excruciating pain coursed through his body, and he could only let out muffled screams. But moments later, Qiao Yu somehow broke free. His face was dark, his body radiating a murderous aura. Old man, you dare try to erase my memories? Today, either you die or I do. Seeing him emanate killing intent, Tang Wu Miao sneered. Such youthful arrogance. I am a high ranker. You think you can oppose me? Qiao Yu ignored his taunts. He drew the adopt an enemy as father card and shouted, If you won't give up, then I'll gladly accept you as my godfather. The old man watched this strange act, confused. What is this? But before he could process it, Qiao Yu charged forward, weapon held tight, his aura overwhelming. Godfather, let me send you on your way. The sheer power in Qiao Yu's attack was immense. It sent a wave of unease through Tang Wu Miao. What's going on? Why is a mere low ranker making me feel such a sense of danger? Despite his age, the Patriarch's reflexes were sharp. As the attack landed, he activated a skill. The invincible golden body. A golden barrier materialized, deflecting the blow. Tang Wu Miao laughed triumphantly. Haha, this is a single-use, A-rank item. Not even Ji Pingyang could shatter this defense in one hit with his full power, let alone a weakling like you. But he never expected Qiao Yu's halberd to pierce his invincible golden body. Cracks spread across the shield. His jaw dropped in disbelief. Qiao Yu pushed with all his might, roaring, Old man, die. The halberd surged forward, slamming the Patriarch into the wall. His health plummeted by 99,999.99. The number appeared, making Qiao Yu wonder, what's going on? Why is his total health so astronomically high? He retrieved his spear as the Patriarch recovered. A system notification stunned him. S-rank item, Sage's Protection. Negates one fatal blow. A flicker of interest crossed Qiao Yu's face. Sage's Protection. So the old man had an item like that. What a waste, using it on yourself. Why not just die quietly and let it drop for me? Covered in wounds, Tang Wu Miao was completely baffled. Why? This weapon's rank isn't high, yet it gives me a sense of fatal danger. This is just too weird. The old man calmed himself and asked, Kid, what trick did you just pull? But Qiao Yu wasn't paying attention. He pulled out another card. You don't need to worry about that. I want to see how many sages you have protecting you. The moment he finished, the old man, Tang Wu Mo, vanished. Turning his head, Qiao Yu saw a large, man-shaped hole in the wall. He ran. Is that really an old man with half a month left to live? The card in his hand faded. He figured anyone that's strong who runs from a low-level guy like him must be terrified of death. At the same time, a system notification appeared. A mysterious power was detected, protecting your godfather. This attack has failed. You may initiate one more fatal strike. A smirk played on his lips as he lowered his hand. Looks like I can save this last card. Next time we meet, old man, you're dead. Qiao Yu then smashed through another wall to leave. The old man's life is short. He might not even last until their next meeting. The system interface appeared, showing his current stats. Name, Qiao Yu. Class, Necromancer. Level, Beginner 18. Strength, 504. Defense, 500. Agility, 9 star. HP, 6020 of 6200 plus 5040. 1800 of 1800. EXP, 1800 of 1800. Talent, Brave Heart of a Mage. Skills include Level 5, Ghost Child, Grade A Miracle Power, Grade A Power Contract, Grade B Queen's Fury. Equipment, Grade A Corpse Ancestor Ring, Grade C Wind Chaser Boots, Grade D Sky Piercer. Grade B Golden Dragon Crescent Blade, Grade B Mad Spider Armor. Grade C Skull King's Ring, Grade C Staff of Wisdom. Items, 5, Underworld Seeds and 1 Grade A. Acknowledge the enemy as Father card. Qiao Yu clenched his fist. The Tangs, the Kins, the Hunters Guild, Bai Zi. My focus must be on getting stronger. I've ticked off way too many people. Without power, I'm toast. Something feels off, like I'm missing a piece of the puzzle, but I'll head back to school first. Back in that room, the scientist was still hiding behind a wall, his face unseen. Sometime later, the scene shifts to the school. Qiao Yu strolls onto campus, hands in his pockets. Way better than that creepy ghost mountain, he thought. Suddenly, a hand clamps onto his shoulder, making him jump. In a flash, Qiao Yu vanishes from the schoolyard. He's teleported to a room and sees someone that makes his blood boil. Principal Ji. But Ji Bingyang's face is stone cold. He asks, Qiao Yu, did you kill a Qin family heir in the Ghost Mountain? Hearing that, he flares up, screaming, it wasn't me. The principal just scoffs before unleashing an attack on him. His life points drop by 2090, but the number just keeps on falling. It plummets relentlessly as he struggles to block the assault. Only when his health hits a critical low does Ji Bingyang finally stop. The Tang family, the Qin family, the Hunters Association, Bai Zi. What matters most right now is strength. Making this many enemies without power means he'll be crushed no matter what he does. Something felt off, like he'd missed something, but he decided to head back to school first. Seeing his certainty, Headmaster Ji gave him a chance to prove his claim. If you say Lin Lang is the killer, then bring him to me or show me proof of his guilt. You have 4 months. During that time, I guarantee no one will touch you. Qiao Yu's voice was firm. Deal. Moments later, Qiao Yu returned to his dorm room, pushing the door open. Hearing the noise, the two inside looked up from their research. Yang Shangdi called out, Brother Yu. He was buzzing with excitement, eager to share the news. I've got good news. Ma Fei can use his abilities. We found a clue about Zuo Yu. Qiao Yu was surprised. What did you two find? Shangdi pointed towards a strange, glowing orb on a nearby table. Look at this. A beam of light projected from the orb, replaying a chaotic battle from some ancient dynasty. Amidst the chaos, Zuo Yu's familiar figure appeared, desperately trying to escape. Just then, Xiangdi explained, the setting of that instance is an ancient imperial court. Recalling his time in the instance, he explained that upon entry, you're assigned a random character. For example, Ma Fei became the Grand Chamberlain last time. The instance's main threat was an impending invasion. Wars were constant, with fire and smoke everywhere as a stronger nation prepared to attack. No matter what role we draw, we'll inevitably be dragged into the conflict. He continued listing off important details. That instance lets you level up extremely fast. Ma Fei and I almost broke through to the intermediate level on the battlefield. But in the end, a crazy OP boss appeared, and we both failed. Hearing this, Xiao Yu's expression grew serious as he thought. So Zuo Yu is in that instance, probably to gain experience and level up quickly, right? Ma Fei remained silent, rubbing his chin thoughtfully. Shangdi, however, seemed confused. Probably, but if she's alive, why hasn't she come back to find us? Recalling images of Zuo Yu, a pang of sorrow hit Qiao Yu's heart. Perhaps she has no choice in the matter right now. He stared intently at the scenes replaying in the orb of light, then spoke to the others. Let's check out the instance first. We might be able to find some clues there. The scene shifts to a forest, where the three of them stood before a spatial gate. Shangdi's eyes lit up. Found it. This is the instance, he declared. Let's hurry inside, before the Hunters Guild spots us. With that, the three entered the portal. Xiao Yu's group vanished into the instance gate. The moment they were gone, a mysterious figure appeared outside the portal. Inside the instance, Qiao Yu's consciousness entered a body lying motionless on a bed as two servants chattered nearby. We're doomed. Doomed. It's been half a month. Ever since the Crown Prince was pulled from the Empress's bath, he hasn't woken up. What do we do now? The other one whispered. Hush. You got a death wish? His Majesty already appointed a new Crown Prince. You dare call this dead man Crown Prince? The first servant immediately corrected himself. Oh, right. The prince. Qiao Yu slowly opened his eyes. A quick scan of his surroundings told him this was an imperial palace. At the same time, the system's mission notification appeared. The objective: reclaim the title of Crown Prince. Additionally, protect your nation from invasion. Difficulty: D rank. Mission rewards will be determined by the player's performance. Please note, the player's current identity is the 4th prince of the Qian nation. Be mindful of your words and actions. Composing himself, he sat up in bed, a question lingering in his mind. Zuo Yu, what on earth are you trying to do in this instance? But he quickly pushed the thought aside and began to adapt to his new role. According to the mission background, I am the 4th prince. Not long after becoming crown prince, I got drunk at a banquet and was later found completely naked in the Empress's bath. As a result, the Emperor stripped me of my title and will choose a new crown prince from the 3 remaining princes. Qiao Yu rubbed his chin, piecing it all together. The odds of being framed by the other 3 princes were extremely high. A wicked smile spread across his face as a dark thought formed. That's right. If I just kill the other 3 princes, then the position of crown prince has to be mine, right? At this thought, Qiao Yu couldn't help but smirk smugly. As expected of me. Deciding to act, he turned to the 2 servants by the door. Hey, you 2, get over here. Seeing the 4th prince was awake, the 2 quickly knelt. One even cheered. Congratulations on waking, your highness. But Qiao Yu ignored him and got straight to the point. Where are the other 3 princes' chambers? Lead the way for me. One of the servants answered fearfully. Your highness, his majesty has ordered that you are not to leave this place without his command. The words made Qiao Yu's face darken, and he roared in fury. What? That old man wants to imprison me. Just then, a eunuch's voice echoed from outside the hall. The emperor has arrived. The ruler of the Qian Empire, Zhang Shunzheng, entered the hall with an imposing, majestic air. Looking at the man before him, Qiao Yu reined in his anger, telling himself, easy now. This is my new, cheap father for this instance. However, the moment the emperor entered, his face was grim as he furiously questioned him. You disgrace. Do you plan to explain why you appeared drunk in the empress's bath? The anger he had just suppressed flared up again. He could only curse inwardly. This is so annoying. I wonder if my Sky Piercer halberd could kill him in a single strike. At that moment, the eunuch's voice rang out again. Noble consort Yang has arrived. A beautiful, graceful figure entered. This elegant lady was the 4th prince's birth mother, noble consort Yang. The moment she entered, she rushed forward and hugged Qiao Yu tightly. Her voice choked with emotion. My son, it's good that you're awake. It's so good. Though surprised, he managed to stammer out, Mother. A warmth spread through my chest. After my mother died when I was 6, I hadn't felt an embrace so warm. But Zhang Shunzheng, watching this touching scene, couldn't stand it. Enough. Yang Mengshuan, do you know what your good son tried to do? Facing the emperor's fury, consort Yang bowed, looking incredibly wronged. Your Majesty, please calm down. My son isn't a selfish person. I beg you, forgive him. Seeing his mother so distressed, Qiao Yu's face turned to stone. He stepped before her, whispering, Mother Empress. He then looked at her gently and continued speaking. My actions are my own to bear. There's no reason for you to take the blame for my mistakes. But when he turned to Jiang Shunsheng, his eyes became cold and decisive. Father Emperor, I don't know why I was in the Empress's bath after drinking. But give me 3 days. I swear I'll uncover the truth. Seeing his attitude, the Emperor's anger subsided slightly, but he still issued a warning. Fine, you have 3 days. If you fail to find the truth in 3 days, I will banish you to the borderlands and disown you as my son. After the Emperor left, Consort Yang was beside herself with worry. My son, the king does not jest. If you can't find the truth, you'll really be sent to the borderlands. But Qiao Yu was calm, and he reassured her. Mother Empress, don't worry. I'm confident. You should go rest. He then remembered his original goal, his eyes darkening as he asked, Right, Mother, do you know where the other 3 princes live? We cut to the 1st prince's palace. Zhao, you stood at the entrance, hesitating. Which prince was framing him? He moved closer to the door, a wicked smile on his face. You better pray I don't catch you. In the next moment, Qiao Yu kicked the door open and stormed inside, yelling, Let's see what kind of trash this 1st prince is. Inside the palace, a prince was lazily enjoying himself, surrounded by food. Seeing the scene, Qiao Yu shouted, Yang Shangdi. He was the 1st prince. Still chewing, the boy recognized the newcomer and reacted. Bro you, he said, standing up cheerfully, while still eating a chicken leg. Bro, this quest is sweet. I started as the 1st prince. But the mission says I have to help some lame 4th prince reclaim his title as crown prince. But Xiangdi didn't notice that Qiao Yu's expression had turned incredibly ugly. He struggled to get the words out. You don't think that lame 4th prince you mentioned could be me, do you? Xiangdi burst out laughing. Haha, bro you said we're both princes, so is Ma Fei? Before he finished, a figure appeared in the doorway, along with a familiar voice. Do you even have to ask? Ma Fei, playing the 2nd prince, strode in arrogantly. Of course, I'm a prince too. Later, when the 3 were together and knew each other's missions, Shangdi spoke up. Damn, what's there to even investigate? 4 princes. 3 of us are on the same team. The one who framed you. Must be the third prince. Zhao, you only said one word, go. The three marched towards the third prince's palace, radiating killing intent. Soon, a eunuch's voice rang out, the first, second, and fourth princes have arrived. The third prince inside paced nervously, thinking, the first, second, and fourth all came here together, why? Was my plot against the fourth exposed? No way, I cleaned up all the traces. They can't have evidence. Thinking this, he immediately put on a bright smile to welcome them. I don't know that my two brothers and fourth brother were visiting, my apologies. Before he finished, a fist slammed right into his face. His words became garbled from the blow. The third prince was knocked to the ground, his eyes rolling back. But Zhao, you didn't care. Come on, dear little brother, he said. Let your older brothers show you some love. In the next moment, the three of them rushed in and beat him senseless. Their voices echoed nonstop. This punk is no good. Let's just beat him up. Let our third brother feel our brotherly love. Damn it, let me hit him too. After a while, the third prince was bruised and battered, trembling as he held his head. What do you people want? Qiao Yu mercilessly gave him another kick. Who told you to frame me? Start talking and confess everything. But the third prince was still stubborn. Frame you? Fourth brother, I don't know what you're talking about. Seeing his defiance, he turned to the other two. He's still got a big mouth. Keep hitting him. The third prince scrambled up in fear. Stop, stop, I'll talk. He trembled uncontrollably, pleading, I'm sorry, fourth brother. Third brother was possessed. Tomorrow is the royal hunt. I'll take that chance to confess everything in front of all the officials. The third prince's face was pale with fear. Seeing their murderous eyes, he quickly added, and I'll ask Father Emperor to restore your position as crown prince. Is that good enough? The three were somewhat satisfied, but Shangdi was still worried. Bro you, I'm afraid this third prince is planning something. But Zhao Yu considered it. The three of us are united now, what can he do? If we really kill him here, it'll be hard to restore my title. Seeing that his words made sense, Shangdi just glanced at the third prince. True, then we'll spare his life for now. The three returned to the first prince's palace. Shangdi, chewing on a chicken leg, said, right, bro you, there's something you might not know. Last time Ma Fei and I came in, we found out. Recalling how they stumbled upon a group of shamans using lightning, he explained. The country that wants to invade the Red Flame Kingdom is the Great Wu Nation. That country has many shamans who know sorcery. They can summon wind and rain, control lightning. Their methods are like elemental mages. Ma Fei chimed in. Based on my and Yang Shangdi's previous experience, the Great Wu Nation will try to assassinate the Emperor at the hunting grounds tomorrow. After the Emperor's death, the four princes will fight for the throne. The Red Flame Kingdom will fall into civil war, and the Great Wu Nation will invade during the chaos. But he got cocky and continued. Still, since the three of us are princes now, we have nothing to worry about. Shangdi, on the other hand, had a totally goofy grin, leaving the other two speechless. Hey, perfect. When I'm emperor, I'll just make you two crown prince. A few sharp thwacks echoed, and two new lumps appeared on the first prince's head, his face a mask of utter grievance. Time flashed forward to the next day. A huge crowd gathered at the valley's hunting grounds, where the emperor looked majestic on his steed. Seeing consort Yang, Qiao Yu dismounted and called out, Mother. She approached, her voice soft with concern. My son, your health. But before she could finish, he quickly reassured her. Thank you, Mother. My health is no longer an issue. Seeing him like this, she relaxed a little. That's good that you're okay. Just as the two were talking, the Empress of Qian, the third prince's mother, appeared and started trouble. Fourth prince, you greet consort Yang before his majesty? Or do you believe consort Yang's status is higher than the emperor's? Consort Yang immediately jumped to her son's defense. No, my son didn't mean that. But Qiao Yu couldn't care less about so-called etiquette. And who are you supposed to be? Everyone else has a horse to ride. Why don't you? Where's your horse? Did you lose it? The Empress's face turned pale with shock. She shrieked with fury. You insolent brat, how dare you talk to the Empress like that? But Qiao Yu just turned away coolly and muttered, Psycho, I can't be bothered with you. Unable to face him, she switched targets, turning to Jiang Shunsheng with a victim's plea, Your Majesty, you must stand up for me. But the Emperor's reply was ice cold. Enough. Only 2 of the 3 days are left. If the fourth prince fails me, I will settle all debts at once. Just then, a eunuch stepped forward to announce, Your Majesty, everything is prepared. The hunt may begin. Jiang Shunsheng roared the order to depart, leading the hunting party toward the plains, though his mind was on a much greater threat. I've heard the crown prince and princess of Great Wu are true prodigies. Though young, their shamanistic arts are already divine. The prince can summon invincible monsters, while the princess can freeze 1,000 miles. She's even more terrifying. With this thought, Jiang Shunzheng shot a sideways glance at Qiao Yu, who was riding beside him, and a hint of regret. The fourth prince, a master of arts and war, was the perfect heir. But now, he's become so lawless. Are the heavens truly abandoning my Ijishvm? A moment later, a small deer appeared on the green grass. Hearing a noise behind it, the creature flinched. Kong Thuan Shin drew his bow, but as the arrow flew, the deer leaped and dodged it. Having missed his prey, he turned to Qiao Yu. Fourth prince, your archery is said to be the best. Go on, shoot that deer. If you fail, you'll get 50 lashes. Watching the frightened deer run farther away, he asked, and what if I succeed in killing it? Kang Thuan Chin let out a booming laugh. Haha, that deer is at least 400 or 500 meters away. If you can actually kill it from here, I'll grant you anything you desire. Hearing this, Qiao Yu grabbed an arrow while making his demand. A king does not jest. If I succeed, I want you to make noble consort Duong the empress. Then he drew his bow and decisively fired at the distant deer. The arrow soared over the soldiers' heads. Everyone fell silent, their eyes following its path. Watching the arrow fly over the hill, Kang Thuan Chin thought to himself, it seems after the incident at the bathhouse, the fourth prince has truly changed. Drawing another arrow, his eyes flashed red as he said with amusement, archery is pretty fun, isn't it? In his mind, he was calculating. The demon eye had locked on. This time, he wouldn't miss. But suddenly, the bow in Qiao Yu's hands shattered into 3 pieces, startling him. Nearby, the Prime Minister of Shichvm, the Empress's father, saw this and burst into mocking laughter. Haha, I must say, although the fourth prince's eyesight is poor, he is indeed very strong. Beside them, Yang Shandi couldn't help but worry. This is bad. Du Xie doesn't know archery at all, Ma Fai added, who told him to show off. Now he's done for. On the hill, the small deer looked around, clueless. At this, Kang Thuan Chin's face turned black with rage. He roared out a command. Guards, drag the fourth prince down for 50 lashes. But Qiao Yu remained calm. Wait, that prime minister spoke up again with a sneer. Now what? The fourth prince's bow is broken. Does he still wish to die? Qiao Yu smirked, his eyes turning ice cold. Who said a broken bow has no killing power? A nearby general heard this and scoffed as if at a joke. I've fought my entire life and have never seen a broken bow that could still be lethal. Haha, I fear sleeping for half a month has damaged the fourth prince's brain. This is a joke for the entire world. Qiao Yu, however, remained confident. He gripped the arrow barehanded, preparing his stance. Adjusting his horse, he drew his arm back and powerfully threw the arrow. The force was incredible, causing the arrow to tear through the wind. The deer on the hill was still looking around, completely unaware as the arrow closed in. In an instant, the arrow pierced straight into the deer, making it cry out in pain. The 2 generals and the prime minister watched this scene, their jaws wide open in shock. That's possible? Even Kang Thuan Chin was too stunned to speak. Qiao Yu, with a confident air, rode his horse towards the emperor and spoke. Your Majesty, I have fulfilled my promise. I trust you will not go back on your word, right? Qiao Yu's gaze was incredibly firm, and he felt a little joy in his heart. If she can become the empress, perhaps this body's mother will be happy. But Kang Thuan Chin seemed to find it difficult to speak. At this, Prime Minister Tei's face darkened as he roared in anger. Insolence. How important is the position of empress? How can it be something the fourth prince can change with just a few words? Facing the old man's attitude, Qiao Yu calmly retorted, I made a bet with his majesty. In the end, did I use an arrow to kill that deer or not? The old man didn't give up, but who directly uses an arrowhead to attack someone? As for Yang Shangdi, it goes without saying, he was overjoyed with the recent display. Ma Fai, it seems we still don't understand Du Kao well enough. He's a necromancer who can also fight in close combat. Throwing an arrow is nothing. It's a completely normal move for him. Ma Fai also agreed with him. Indeed, over here, Qiao Yu spoke up again, questioning, well, are you perhaps going to make his majesty a man who doesn't keep his word? This left the prime minister speechless, unable to say another word. At this moment, Kang Thuan Chin also spoke. A king does not jest. Since I agreed with you, then I will certainly do it. Upon our return, I will enthrone noble consort Duong as empress. Prime Minister T tried his best to persuade him. Your Majesty, changing the empress is a major affair. This is no joke. I hope your Majesty will reconsider. The emperor's expression became even more unsightly. He frowned deeply and shouted in anger, I have already decided on this matter. You all need not say any more. Let's return to the palace. Although Prime Minister Te was furious, the emperor's will was set, and he couldn't say any more or try to intervene. The scene changes to the encampment, where the empress is furiously questioning noble consort Duong. Duong So Toyin, you are truly bold, raising such an immortal son. How dare he humiliate me in front of everyone? Noble consort Duong knew she couldn't compare in power at the moment, so she could only plead grievance. Empress, please calm your anger. My son is still a child. He doesn't understand things. It's all because of my poor upbringing. A child's lack of education is the mother's fault. You are magnanimous, please spare the boy this once. If anything, direct it at me. The empress actually did it. She swung her hand and slapped noble consort Duong hard across the face. She even shouted and cursed at her. You bitch Duong Mong Tuyen, remember this for me. I am the master of the harem. Noble consort Duong could only hold her face in grievance and continue to plead, as long as the empress would let the fourth prince go. At this moment, Qiao Yu spurred his horse forward and called out loudly, Mother, causing the two to turn their heads in attention. As soon as he arrived, he saw his mother being humiliated and beaten like this. His face immediately darkened with endless anger. Seeing her son's grim face, noble consort Duong also became worried and asked awkwardly, "My son, why did you return so quickly?" Qiao Yu's grim expression did not relax at all. "Mother, your son has been unfilial. I have made you suffer." But noble consort Duong smiled gently and said to him, "Silly child, what do you have to apologize to me for? I failed you, my son. Your old mother is useless now and only brings you shame." Seeing this tearful scene, the Empress couldn't resist chiming in. "What is this pathetic display? Today is a joyous day for His Majesty's hunt. If you ruin his mood, 10,000 deaths won't be enough." No matter what she said, Qiao Yu ignored her, only spitting out two cold words, "My apologies." The queen looked as though she'd heard a joke, her voice dripping with scorn. "Has the fourth prince gone mad? I am the Empress, and I should apologize to a mere consort. I rule the harem, even if..." Before she finished, a slap landed squarely on her face. The blow sent her flying a few feet, where she landed in a pathetic heap on the ground. Qiao Yu shot her a death glare, his voice pure ice. "That slap was on my mother's behalf." The humiliated Empress was livid, screaming curses. "You dare hit me? You dare to hit me? Fine, I will make you and your mother pay dearly." A moment later, the Empress ran to the Emperor, putting on a pitiful display. "Your Majesty, you must give me justice. The fourth prince is a lawless animal. He dared to strike me." She clutched her face in pain, every word crafted to drag the Emperor into the drama. "He has no respect for me, your Empress, or for you, your Majesty." Prime Minister Qi, standing above, chimed in. "This is treason. Utter treason. Such a person must be punished by law." The father-daughter duo played their parts perfectly, giving the crowd plenty to gossip about. "I can't believe the fourth prince would dare to hit the Empress. I think he's truly lost his mind. A beast in human skin." Seeing all eyes turning against Consort Yang and her son, the Empress smirked. "Let's see how you get out of this one." Hearing the whispers, Consort Yang frantically tried to defend her son. "It's not like that. It's not. My son isn't that kind of person." Jiang Shunzhang, who had been watching, finally spoke. "Fourth prince, is what the Empress said true?" Qiao Yu answered, completely unfazed. "I hit her, simply because she was bullying my mother. If I didn't act, what kind of son would I be?" The third prince, standing to the side, shot him a quick look. "My chance is here. Fourth brother, don't blame me for being ruthless." He then stepped forward, announcing loudly, "Father, I can prove the Empress is telling the truth, because fourth brother was also violent with me." He pulled off his robe, revealing numerous bruises on his skin. He continued, playing the victim. "I thought since we are brothers, I should endure the beatings." But he only grew bolder, even daring to strike the Empress. "His actions today are my fault for being too tolerant. Please, father, punish me." Qiao Yu's face soured. What the hell? In this scenario, everyone has 800 schemes. They're all award-winning actors. Seated above, Jiang Shunzhang was enraged. "Guards." A wind kicked up, but Qiao Yu stood defiantly as the Emperor roared, "Arrest this treacherous fourth prince for me." Consort Yang fell to her knees, terrified, pleading with the Emperor. "Your Majesty, it's not what you think. My son is being framed. Please, investigate this clearly." But Qiao Yu wasn't the least bit scared. He clenched his fist and said, "This is so lame. I'm tired of playing these palace games with you." In his mind, he thought, asterisk. According to Ma Fei and Yang Xiangdi, the assassins from Great Wu should be here by now. Asterisk. Seeing his son's attitude, Jiang Shunjing's fury peaked as he roared, "Insolent son, are you staging a coup, you brat? Seize the fourth prince and noble consort Yang. If they resist, kill them on the spot." The Prime Minister's family watches, totally smug. "A measly fourth prince dares to defy us. He has a death wish." Soldiers quickly move in on Qiao Yu and his mother, but just then, the sky erupts above him. Lightning and whirlwinds rage, engulfing his body. Even the bystanders are caught in the gale. They scream in panic. What is this? Heavenly lightning then strikes down, setting the ground ablaze. The Emperor watches, his face pale with horror. As the lightning crashes, figures in black appear in the sky, diving straight for Jiang Shuncheng. Seeing the attackers, the Prime Minister panics. "Sorcerers, they're from the Great Wu. Protect His Majesty." Bolts of ice, earth, and fire rain down on the guards. "Your Majesty, be careful," they cry out. The guards are decimated, burned, and crushed, with countless casualties. The Prime Minister stares at the carnage, completely horrified. Seeing Jiang Shuncheng just standing there, he screams, "Your Majesty, run." But the Emperor furiously shouts back, "I am the Son of Heaven. You want me to flee? How will the people look at me then? I am their Emperor. I can die, but I will never run." Qiao Yu sees his old man pulling the Emperor act at a time like this, and gets ticked off. "Man, this cheap dad of mine is more of a poser than Ma Fei." Suddenly, a system warning blares. Key character Jiang Shuncheng is about to die. You will permanently lose the chance to become crown prince. Act now. His eyes go wide. Are you serious? But he quickly snaps out of it, snatches a spear from a soldier, and dashes towards the Emperor. "Borrowing your spear." He's freaking out inside, not sure if he'll make it. Qiao Yu swings the spear and hurls it forward with all his might. Just as the Emperor is about to be struck by lightning, a spear flies through the air, slamming into him and sending him flying. The spot where he stood erupts in a massive explosion. The spear pins him to a wall, and Jiang Shensheng looks up, stunned. The masked sorcerers, seeing their plan fail, are absolutely furious. Who dares interfere with our business? A man demanded. The Prime Minister, still panicked, kept shouting, "Protect His Majesty! Seize the assassins! Don't let these damn warlocks escape!" One warlock, annoyed by the old man's constant chatter, decided to act. He hurled a fireball to shut him up. Seeing the flames rush toward him, the minister looked on in disbelief, stumbling back. What? No! In an instant, the Prime Minister was engulfed by the inferno. He writhed in agony, only able to scream for help. "Ah! Save me!" The third prince and the queen watched in horror. She screamed out, "Father!" but it was useless. The royal guards quickly surrounded the four warlocks as the commander ordered their capture. Cornered, one warlock declared, "That dog emperor is still alive. We won't make it out. For the Great Vu, we'll drag him down with us." But as he finished, a soldier lunged forward, piercing his chest with a spear. Unfazed, he raised his hands, channeling his energy. He calmly told the others, "Brothers, I'll go on ahead." With a final roar, he self-destructed. The blast was immense, sending soldiers flying. Seizing the chaos, the other three charged, yelling, "Kill the dog emperor." Qiao Yu didn't just sit back. He instantly activated his speed boots, leaping into action after the three warlocks as he summoned his weapon. They quickly noticed him on their tail. The leader ordered, "He's the fourth prince. Second brother, kill him. We'll handle the emperor." The warlock called second brother acknowledged, understood, then stopped to block Qiao Yu's path. He gathered his power, forming ice shards in his palm, ready to strike. "Die for me." But before he could attack, Qiao Yu sliced him down with a single spear thrust. The system alert immediately sounded. Player Qiao Yu has eliminated NPC Vu Trio. Reward, 21 free attribute points and 105 experience points. After dealing with one, he summoned another weapon, calculating his next move. "I can't let you kill this convenient father of mine, otherwise, my mission will fail." He channeled his power, hurling both weapons forward. A warlock sensed the danger and yelled, "Big brother, watch out." The leader reacted instantly, raising an earth shield. A massive rock wall appeared, but it proved useless. Qiao Yu's spear pierced straight through the rock, blasting the man backward. The two Vu warlocks were pinned down by the spears. One landed right at the emperor's feet, startling him. With his last breath, the man cursed, "You dog emperor." Suddenly, another scream echoed from the side. "Help! Protect us!" Qiao Yu's attention snapped over. One warlock had changed targets, now heading for the queen and her son. He charged madly. "If I can't kill the emperor, I'll kill the queen and prince." The third prince panicked, screaming for help. Fourth brother, save us." But Qiao Yu clutched his chest, feigning intense pain. "Ah, no, I'm injured." The third prince's spirit broke, and he begged desperately. "Fourth brother, I'm sorry. It's my fault. Please save me. I'll explain everything to father later." The queen beside him also shrieked in panic. Yes. Hoang Ni, I shouldn't have slandered you. Please, come save us." But the warlock was already there, conjuring a huge boulder above them. Watching the massive rock descend, their eyes widened in terror. They could only tremble helplessly as the boulder crushed them like a small mountain. The impact shattered the ground, splattering fresh blood across the warlock's mask. But at that moment, Qiao Yu appeared, cutting him in half. The warlock collapsed dead behind him. Qiao Yu then walked to the emperor. "Your Majesty, are you all right?" Seeing him, Kuang Chuanzhang replied, "I am fine." With a guilty expression, he continued, "I heard what the third prince and queen said before they died. I have wronged you. You have served well. Name your wish, and I shall grant it." Qiao Yu smiled slightly, then spoke. "Your Majesty, then I won't be polite." He said bluntly, "I want the crown prince title that was originally mine." The emperor was surprised and asked, "Is that all? Nothing else?" Qiao Yu turned to leave, glancing back at him. "That is all. I just want the title." Kuang Chuan Zheng's face grew somber. "I agree," he thought with a pang of guilt, "to only want his title back. It seems I truly misunderstood the boy." Just then, a system notification appeared. "Congratulations, host, on reclaiming the crown prince title. Use this status to protect the Qiyan kingdom from invasion." Without hesitation, Qiao Yu leaped onto a horse. Kuang Chuanzhang, confused, called out, "You just got your title back. What are you doing now?" He spurred the horse on, shouting back, "Of course I'm going to war to prevent the Great Vu invasion. I will wipe them out first. When I return, I want to see my mother become the empress." Kuang Chuanzhang watched his retreating figure, repeating his words. "Fears an invasion, so he'll wipe them out first?" As understanding dawned, his voice boomed with authority. "Assemble our grand army." Soon, night fell. At the border, Qiao Yu, Ma Fai, and Yang Xiangdi galloped toward the Great Vu nation. Yang Xiangdi rode close behind, asking worriedly, "Brother Du, just the three of us. Will this be all right? That boss is incredibly strong, and I heard Great Vu has two peerless geniuses." Ma Fai, just ahead, scoffed. "What? Are you scared? If you're scared, hide behind me. Last time wasn't enough for me. I'm just a few hundred EXP from the next stage. Don't you dare steal my points." But he fired right back. Weren't you the one getting chased by the boss? You crazy frog, quit pretending to be weak. Up ahead, Qiao Yu seemed to sense something, and his expression turned grim. There was no mistaking it. The closer he got, the stronger the aura became, confirming his suspicions. I'm not wrong. The image of Tahu's shield flashed in his mind. The very same flame was burning on that shield back then. Lost in thought, Qiao Yu soon arrived near a building complex. Before him, a small blue flame flickered intensely. He reached out to touch it, thinking, the dungeon is supposed to reset everything. But this flame was here now. Could Tahu be inside this dungeon? The fire instantly leaped onto his hand, life points draining away. -369. -327. The searing flame brought agonizing pain, his hand going numb. He let out a scream. A Yang Shangdi, just arriving, saw him writhing on the ground. Bro Du, what's wrong? Qiao Yu collapsed, clutching his burning arm and yelling a warning. Stay back. We can't handle this fire right now. He thought to himself, looks like I was wrong. It's not Tahu. This cursed flame is strong enough to ignore the dungeon's rules. Suddenly, he turned and yelled, Ma Fai, take a swing at me. If you don't chop off this arm, I'll be burned to a crisp. Ma Fai hesitated, looking conflicted. But Qiao Yu, still screaming in pain, urged him on. Ma Fai, do it now. If you're my brother, cut me down. At this, Ma Fai's hesitation vanished, replaced by a manic excitement. Then here I come. Qiao Yu, you have no idea how long I've held back. Just then, a small, red orb appeared on his chest. It began absorbing the flames from his hand. Qiao Yu was stunned into silence. After absorbing the fire, the red bead gently puffed out smoke. Watching this unfold, his heart raced. That was a one-time use S-rank item from the Netherworld dungeon, the Nether King's Seed. It absorbed the flames of the underworld. Lost in thought, he suddenly heard Ma Fai's voice. First style of the Pingyang sword art. One sword, Pingyang. He swung his blade down with excitement. Seeing the powerful sword aura rush towards him, Qiao Yu exploded with rage. Ma Fai, you animal, the fire's already out. Though surprised, he reacted instantly, shouting as system notifications rang out. Demon Child's balance. Life value, -1800. Qiao Yu unleashed an identical sword aura to counter the attack. First form, one sword Pingyang. The two powers collided, creating a massive shockwave that kicked up a cloud of dust. Ma Fai couldn't believe his eyes. How is that possible? He shrieked, staring in horror at Qiao Yu. How do you also know the Pingyang sword art? That's an A-rank skill. After I took the headmaster as my master, I had to beg him to teach me. I've been practicing since the start of the year just to barely manage the first form. How do you know it? You're not even a sword user, but Qiao Yu just gave him a look of contempt. Pingyang sword art. Don't you just need hands to learn it? I picked it up by watching. Those words hit Ma Fai hard. He was horrified, heartbroken, and crying his eyes out. Yang Shangdi, looking relaxed, crossed his arms. It's all right, Ma Fai. You can't compare everyone's natural talent. Like that time, I was super angry all afternoon. It's normal to be a slow learner. But Ma Fai was still grinding his teeth in fury. I don't believe it. It can't be. The first form must be too simple. You just wait. When I learn the next forms, I bet you can't copy them. Qiao Yu just smirked, taunting him further. Ma Fai, oh Ma Fai, do you not understand what a true genius is? As long as I have enough health, I could even copy Headmaster Ko Pingyang's own Pingyang sword art. Just then, a voice from behind made the three of them jump and turn around. The frontline scout said 3 little rats from the Red Flame Nation snuck into our Great Wu. I didn't expect such big rats. The newcomer was a shaman from the Great Wu Nation, wearing a demon mask. The 3 princes of the Red Flame Nation. For your highnesses to visit our Great Wu Nation yourselves. This humble servant is truly overwhelmed. He had just started to say, if you 3 princes would please come with me, don't force me. When he was cut off by a loud shout. Earth blast. A light flashed, followed by a massive, violent explosion. A moment later, the shaman was flat on the ground, his mask shattered. Yang Xiangdi said with disdain, what? Don't you know the classic rule? Villains die because they talk too much. What an idiot. Qiao Yu's expression hardened as he called to the others. Ma Fai, Duong Huang. An enemy. Staring at the mask on the ground, a bold idea struck him. The next day, in the Great Wu Kingdom's majestic palace, a massive crowd had gathered. A line of sorcerers, clearly court officials, stood in neat rows. One of them stepped forward to report to the imperial daughter. For some reason, the Crimson Flame Kingdom has suddenly mobilized its entire army. They're aggressively marching towards our borders. The one they called imperial daughter was none other than Shi Xiaoyang. Seated on the throne, she stroked her chin thoughtfully. The Crimson Flame Kingdom is bringing their full force here. Something about this doesn't add up. Strange. Didn't the system mission say we were supposed to invade the Crimson Flame Kingdom? So why are they the ones coming to us? Suddenly, a voice echoed from below. So what? It's just the Crimson Flame Kingdom. Seeing the newcomer, the Great Wu officials bowed in unison. We greet His Highness, the Crown Prince. Those nearby couldn't help but whisper amongst themselves. His Highness is the Great Wu's once-in-a-millennium genius, one said, as another chimed in with agreement. Besides the Imperial Preceptor, no one is his match. With the Crown Prince leading us, Crimson Flame is doomed. The man who had just arrived was Gu Xiu. He spoke with sheer arrogance. Relax. With me here, the entire Crimson Flame army is just marching to their deaths. Qiao Yu scowled at Gu Xiu's conceited words. Asterisk, if Qiao Yu said that, I believe it. But you? Just get lost. Asterisk, at that name, Gu Xiu gritted his teeth in fury. Qiao Yu. But then he unleashed his aura, boasting loudly, Ha! I've already broken through to the mid-tier. If I meet Qiao Yu again, I'll crush him in under 3 moves. An image of a man in red flashed in his mind, stirring his anger once more. Asterisk, Qiao Yu is just a stepping stone on my path to greatness. My true goal is to challenge times that times man. Asterisk. He turned and barked an order at the sorcerers. Go! Show the Crimson Flame Kingdom the power of our sorcery. Hearing this, they all bowed respectfully, accepting the command. As you command, Your Highness. As Gu Xiu was leaving, something felt off. He glanced back. Asterisk, strange. For a moment, I felt a familiar presence. Asterisk. Soon after, on the battlefield, the armies of Crimson Flame and Great Wu stood facing each other. Gu Xiu and Qiao Yu stood on a cliff overlooking the scene. The sorcerers bowed respectfully. We welcome the Crown Prince and the Imperial Daughter. Gu Xiu couldn't wait any longer and ordered the attack. Let the Crimson Flame army taste despair. He gathered his energy, unleashing a deadly technique, Obsidian Thralls. Monstrous tendrils of dark energy surged towards the Crimson Flame army. The soldiers stared in horror, crying out in fear. Those are the monsters summoned by the Great Wu's Crown Prince. Just then, a strange phenomenon occurred. White snowflakes began to drift down from the sky. The Crimson Flame soldiers looked up, confused by the sight. It's snowing. This sudden snowfall was Qiao Yu's handiwork. From her position, she was channeling her power, creating shards of frost. Monsters, ice, sorcery. Everything was ready. Gu Xiu roared once more. Kill them. Annihilate the Crimson Flame Kingdom. Instantly, razor-sharp icicles rained down on the Crimson Flame army. Even with their shields, they struggled to fend off the assault. Not just ice, but lightning and fire followed, throwing the soldiers into chaos. A general yelled orders to his troops. Hold the formation, do not panic. But inside, he was growing desperate. Asterisk, His Majesty said our Crown Prince would lead the charge. But where is he? Asterisk. Suddenly, a strange event unfolded within the Great Wu army, catching their soldiers by surprise. 3 figures moved like phantoms through their lines, taking down sorcerer after sorcerer. In a flash of power, a sorcerer's mask and his life were claimed. The system notifications chimed repeatedly. Player Qiao Yu has eliminated NPC Woohoo barehanded. Reward, 22 free attribute points. EXP plus 110. Congratulations, you have leveled up. Current EXP, 50 out of 20,000. Reward, 10 free attribute points. Qiao Yu watched his brothers decimate the Wu forces and grinned to himself. Asterisk, finally, level 20. Just one more level and I'll reach the mid-tier. Asterisk. Asterisk, I'm a genius for coming up with this infiltration plan. Asterisk. A scream erupted from behind, making Gu Xiu whip his head around in alarm. What's going on? He turned to see a group of his soldiers collapse on the ground. What is this? Panic and suspicion filled him. Asterisk, something's wrong with our rear guard. We have traitors. Asterisk. Realizing the problem, he roared an order to his men. Everyone, take off your masks. Now. The sorcerers immediately obeyed, removing their masks one by one. Soon the entire army stood unmasked, except for 3 figures at the very back, who remained perfectly still. Gu Xiu's eyes locked onto them, his voice sharp with suspicion. You 3, why haven't you removed your masks? At this point, Qiao Yu knew the jig was up. He slowly raised a hand to his face, his tone dripping with mock regret. Sai, I wanted to approach you as a simple sorcerer, who knew would only drive us apart. The 3 of them removed their disguises in unison. Qiao Yu struck a cocky pose and grinned. Long time no see. Surprised? Shocked to see me. Recognizing his face, Gu Xiu roared in absolute fury. It's you again, Qiao Yu. He trembled with rage, his fists clenched tight. Qiao Yu casually strolled towards him. That's right, it's me. Been a while. And you've become the Crown Prince of Great Wu? How impressive. The moment the words left his mouth, bam! Qiao Yu slammed a powerful punch straight into Gu Xiu's gut. The surrounding sorcerers cried out in shock. The Crown Prince, Your Highness. Despite the powerful blow, Gu Xiu didn't even flinch. His expression darkened. A cold smirk spread across his face. Ha! Did you really think I wouldn't be prepared for you, you sneaky little rat? I already sacrificed a thrall for my assimilation shadow. Across the field, Qiao Yu landed and called out his name. Qiao Yu. Her face was calm, her expression unreadable. I didn't expect we'd enter the same instance, especially on opposing sides. But Qiao Yu paid her no attention at all. He bellowed, Yang Xiaondi, you deal with Xiaorong. I don't fight women. Ma Fei, engage the Crimson Flame army. Hearing this, Xiaorong's face darkened with rage. You don't fight women? She channeled her power, unleashing ice arrow art while screaming, Die, you scoundrel. Instantly, a voice roared, Earth Wall. A massive slab of rock erupted, blocking every single ice arrow. Xiangdi appeared from the stone, stating calmly, "My apologies, Shi Xiaorong. Your opponent is me." Meanwhile, Ma Fei charged eagerly onto the battlefield. "You guys take your time. I'm off to grind some EXP. Army of Crimson Flame, fear not. Your king is here." A mere great wizard dies with a single slash. Gu Shu had calmed down. He called out, "Qiao Yu." Instantly, streams of black energy began to gather around his body. Gu Shu continued, "For new hatred and old, we'll settle it all at once." With that, he unleashed his sacrificial art, Shadow Devourer. His body absorbed the surrounding energy, a process that looked agonizing, but his pride burned. "Only by utterly crushing you can I wash away my past humiliation." Qiao, you felt the pressure from his aura. This version of Gu Shu was overwhelming, even stronger than Lu Yanhang. But he wasn't one to wait for death. His eyes shifted, turning black with a deadly red glow. Demon Eye of the Heavenly Soldier activated, and the system chimed. It seemed Gu Shu had finished his transformation, but the Demon Eye allowed Qiao Yu to see everything. "I see it all. Perfectly." Quick as a flash, Gu Shu launched forward with a devastatingly powerful and murderous fist. But Qiao Yu's reaction was faster. He dodged the assault, slipping behind Gu Shu and drawing his weapon. In an instant, a spear plunged deep into his back. "Take this." Ambushed from behind, Gu Shu ground his teeth in fury. He spun to stabilize himself, demanding, "Have you no martial honor, Zhao?" Yu just leaned on his spear, casually replying, "Martial honor? I'm a mage. I follow the rules of magic. Why would you demand a warrior's code from me? In this state, you're immune to blades and spears. I can only probe for a weakness." These words drove Gu Shu insane with anger. He roared like a wild beast, charging forward. "I'll tear that rotten mouth of yours apart. I have evolved. I absolutely will not lose to you this time." Though his attack was stronger, Qiao Yu saw right through it. He sidestepped neatly, slamming a fist into the center of his chest. The punch sent him flying back dozens of meters, leaving him stunned. Impossible. He immediately shot back toward Qiao Yu, who assumed a ready stance. But just like before, Gu Shu's attack was predicted. Qiao Yu swung his leg, kicking him away once more. As Qiao Yu retracted his foot, Gu Shu crashed into the ground, causing a massive explosion. He staggered up, staring in utter disbelief. "Impossible. How can you be this strong?" "Every single one of my moves. You can see them." Qiao Yu, however, simply clasped his hands behind his back, leisurely teasing him. "Sigh. It's not your fault. You did well enough, but the caliber of men cannot be judged on the same scale. If you were a genius like me, you'd understand." Hearing this, he was stunned. A genius? He, too, was once called a genius by everyone. Suddenly, a noise from behind made him whip his head around. He shouldn't have looked. The moment he did, his face flushed crimson with embarrassment. Seeing Shi Xiaorong tied up in an unspeakable pose, he yelled, "Yang Xiangdi, who taught you to tie someone up like that?" Xiangdi looked battered and wronged. He cried, "Brother Yu, her ice magic is insanely powerful." He sneezed, then asked, "Brother Yu, what should we do with them?" Zhao Yu calmly replied, "We should probably get them out of this dungeon first." Just then, a voice echoed from above. "Crown Prince, Princess, forgive this old man for his late arrival." Xiangdi's face fell upon seeing the newcomer. He shouted a warning, "Brother Yu, be careful. That's the old man Ma Fei and I ran into last time, the boss." In the sky hovered a dignified wizard, radiating a transcendental aura. He was the Grand Tutor of the Great Wu Kingdom. Just then, Ma Fei shot in from the distance, landing beside them. "I'm back. How could you fight a boss without me, Ma Fei, the level 23 mid-rank sword saint?" Hearing that, Xiangdi was in disbelief. "Dude, how much experience did you possibly grind on the battlefield?" But Ma Fei's arrogant demeanor didn't change. A genius always levels up this fast. Across from them, the Grand Tutor had now landed. He drew a symbol in the air with one hand while speaking. The Crimson Flame Kingdom truly has 3 remarkable genius princes. A gentle wave of energy washed over Shi Xiaorong, releasing her. He carried the air of an immortal. The system then displayed the epic boss's detailed information. Demonic Wizard King, level 25. Health, 1000 out of 1000. Strength, 0. Defense, 0. Agility, 0. Intellect, 488. Spirit, 499. Skill, Power of the 5 Elements. Another notice appeared, friendly reminder. Grand Tutor of the Great Wu Kingdom. Master of the 5 Elements Wu Arts. Can summon tsunamis and level mountains with a wave of his hand. Seeing this information, Qiao Yu's expression darkened, but inwardly, he was thrilled. Excellent. His attributes are the complete opposite of mine. Shi Xiaorong, having regained her composure, took a stance. "Grand Tutor, I'll help you." But the Grand Tutor just frowned and said leisurely, "No need. Rest, Princess. I alone am more than enough." The Grand Tutor waved a hand dismissively, turning to the 3. "Since you dared to invade my Great Wu, then you shall not leave." At the words water spears, raging torrents of water formed into sharp arrows and shot towards the trio. Ma Fei reacted instantly, drawing his sword to intercept. He sliced a water column apart, boasting, "Old man, you beat me badly last time. I will definitely repay that debt." He then swung his sword, unleashing one sword to level the Sunday. The first form of the leveling sun sword art sent a powerful wave of killing intent toward the Grand Tutor. Facing the attack, he remained calm. He raised a hand and gently cast his spell, Wooden Shield Bastion. In front of him, a wall of sturdy wooden pillars appeared as a shield. Ma Fai's sword strike shattered the first pillar, but another still blocked the master. The State Master instantly countered with metal chi. Hundreds of sword auras appeared, forcing Ma Fai into a desperate defense. Seeing his friend cornered, Xiang Di slammed his hand down, shouting, "Beast binding, Netherworld Earth." Instantly, a golden chain bound the State Master. Seizing the opening, Qiao Yu lunged forward like a lightning bolt. Though the spear was inches away, the Master scoffed calmly, "Child's play," and unleashed Earth Shatter. The ground instantly cracked open. With his command, the fissure widened menacingly. He manipulated the earth, creating a vast distance. Qiao Yu's attack hit nothing, leaving him stunned. What? From afar, the Master created a fireball from the violent flame goddess, launching it at Qiao Yu. This sudden peril sent a wave of panic through him. Not good. This boss is too fast. My speed drain is useless. Before he could react, a massive explosion erupted, kicking up a cloud of dust. When the smoke cleared, Qiao Yu's form emerged, his eyes glowing with a murderous red light. System notification, Berserk State, activated. Now in a fury, Qiao Yu glared at his opponent and said, "I believe it's my turn now." Spear in hand, he charged forward with a single thought. Just a boss with 1,000 health points, one slash will send you to the next life. Meanwhile, the Demon King muttered, "Impossible. He took my Divine Flame Blast and he's still standing?" In a flash, he closed in. There's a lot you can't imagine. However, the Master used Earth Shatter again, splitting the ground beneath Qiao Yu. A huge chasm formed before him. Qiao Yu activated Skull King's domain, yelling, "The same trick won't work on a saint twice." He also thought, "My Devil's Eye has him locked. There's no way he can dodge this." He hurled his spear at the Demon King, who used Ultimate Metal to form a shield, blocking the attack. Then the Demon King used Rampart, capturing the spear itself. Qiao Yu shouted in shock, "You can do that?" Seeing Qiao Yu was disarmed, the king unleashed his metal chi, creating thousands of swords. In a second, they flew at him, but somehow failed to cause any injury. At the same time, he desperately searched for a counterattack. What should I do? The Claim Your Daddy card requires me to be close to the Demon King, but right now, I can't do that at all. His skills are all long range, and my Devil's Eye only copies melee skills. His attributes and fighting style completely counter me. I have no chance to get in close for a melee attack. In addition, Xiang Di created a stone wall to block the swords from harming Qiao Yu. However, the Demon King just tossed out some seeds and said, "Wood seed, flourish." A moment later, long vines grew from the stone slabs. They grew larger and larger, completely shattering the wall he had created. Luckily, Qiao Yu escaped in time. Meeting up with Xiang Di, he thanked him, "Thanks for buying me some time, or else he would have killed me." But his friend replied urgently, "This is bad, brother Yu. Wood overcomes earth. His attacks and defense completely counter me. Damn it, is this old guy's mana infinite? Every skill I use, he counters. My mana is almost gone." Just then, Qiao Yu devised a plan and gave an order. "Wait, Xiang Di, what did you just say? Say it again." His friend quickly repeated what he had said. Qiao Yu shot back, "Damn it, not that sentence. The one after." His friend said, "Is this old guy's mana infinite?" That was the one he wanted. "Yes, that's the one." Qiao Yu turned to the Demon King, thinking, using skills must consume energy. Even a high-tier skill like Devil's Eye Heavenly Path costs life force. He can't possibly have unlimited mana. Furthermore, Gu Su tried to dishearten him, saying, "Qiao Yu, give up. You can't beat the State Master. Even though he's only level 25, his skill mastery is on par with a high-level master. When I fought him, I couldn't even last 10 moves." Hearing this, he replied, "You didn't last 10 moves against me either," leaving him speechless. A few seconds later, Qiao Yu had a sudden realization. That's right. Ever since we arrived, the Demon King has barely moved. Every time I get close, his first reaction is to create distance from me. Could there be a secret to it? Wanting to find out, Qiao Yu commanded his friend, Xiang Di, "Use Earth Dragon Bullet under that old geezer's feet. I'll cover for you. Ma Fai, provide cover for me." The Demon King overheard them and said, "Do you think I'm deaf?" And then he unleashed Metal Chi, water, and a Divine Flame Blast, shouting, "Let's see how you attack now." Metal, fire, and water all at once, leaving everyone stunned. While no one was paying attention, Ma Fai used his single world-breaking sword to sneak attack him from behind. Too bad the Demon King was prepared and raised a shield, telling him, "That's useless." Meanwhile, Qiao Yu kicked Xiang Di forward and said, "This is your chance. Go." His action was so sudden, it left his friend a bit bewildered. Then, a huge explosion erupted behind Xiang Di. He cried out in panic, "Brother Yu, there's a wall of fire behind me. There's no other way." He had to push forward, thinking, "There's no turning back now. Brother Yu, I won't let you down." With this thought, Xiang Di quickly unleashed his Earth Dragon Calamity. The skill worked instantly as the ground beneath the Demon King began to collapse. In a flash, a stone dragon appeared, with the king standing on its mouth. The Demon King frantically cast Breath Wall. With one blow, he struck the stone dragon's mouth. Then, the dazed Demon King looked up. He saw Qiao Yu's clothes were merely singed. Just as I predicted, he smirked. The king's infinite power came from the ground. They had to get him airborne. They both yelled instantly, "All right, he's using Earth Dragon Shot, and the other is using World-Cleaving Sword." He sneered at them. Humph, a foolish dream. Metal, wood, water, fire, earth. The 5 elements unite. Primordial chaos. 5-direction heavenly gate. Despite the Demon King's chaos gate, they both charged him. Yang Xiangdi unleashed Earth Burst Jutsu and Underworld Earth Tide. Ma Fai struck with his blade. First form, Ping Yang Sword. They attacked the Demon King from 2 sides as he cowered in his own formation. The Demon King tried to break their morale. Just give up. Your attacks will never break through my 5-direction heavenly gate. I've played with you long enough. It's time to end this. Just as he spoke, he felt a shocking surprise. Looking down, the Demon King was horrified to see Qiao Yu lifting him with his bare hands. The Demon King realized it instantly. Their attacks weren't meant to break the gate, but to cover this brat's real move. He decided to finish Qiao Yu. With a snarl of die, the Demon King unleashed his Raging Torrent technique. But Qiao Yu held his leg tight, ready for a counterattack. "Old man, you've had your fun. Now it's our turn." Qiao Yu's words left the Demon King baffled. Seeing the fist, he desperately summoned his Flame Dragon armor, but it was too late. Qiao Yu's fist was faster than he ever imagined. The king was wounded. Qiao Yu spoke with total confidence. "When it comes to close combat, this is my turf." Pressing his advantage, Qiao Yu hammered the Demon King. Seeing the danger, Su Thiu Dung told Ko Tuk, "We have to move. If the Grandmaster dies, our mission fails." Hearing that, he simply replied, "Understood." But they were quickly blocked by Ma Fai and Yang Xiangdi. Ma Fai warned, "I wouldn't do anything reckless if I were you." They stared back in silence. A moment later, the Demon King roared a threat, crowned Prince of the Crimson Flame Nation. "If I die, I'm taking you with me." The 5 elements clash. Heaven and earth reject. Qiao Yu didn't get it, but the Demon King had summoned the full power of the 5 elements. Full of power, he threatened the boy, "Brat, let me go now and we both live. Otherwise, this 5-element self-destruct takes us both down." Qiao Yu swung his fist. "The only one dying today is you." The 5 elements' power was useless. Qiao Yu was pushing him back. The force of the punch slammed the Demon King deep into the rock and earth. In the end, he was utterly defeated. A second later, a system notification appeared. By defeating the epic boss, Demon King Vu, bare-handed, you've gained 25 free attribute points and 125 experience points. The 5-element power on the body hadn't vanished yet. Qiao Yu activated his Silver Lion Helm. "It's all up to you," he said, as the system displayed its info. Silver Lion Helm, Class C, increases head defense by 50 points and blocks 1 instance of fatal damage to the head. Cooldown, 24 hours, no class restrictions. And then, the ultimate powers of earth and fire finally collided. A second later, the impact was earth-shattering. When the dust settled, Qiao Yu stood with his helmet on. "Looks like my gamble paid off. It actually blocked it." The words barely left his mouth when he was confused to see a crack appear on it. In a flash, the Silver Lion Helm shattered. "No way!" Qiao Yu exclaimed. The system confirmed it. Silver Lion Helm has been destroyed. Hidden effect activated. When the Silver Lion Helm is destroyed, the user's level increases by 1. Congratulations, Qiao Yu, on leveling up. Current experience, 50 out of 21,000. Received 15 free attribute points. Congratulations on advancing to the intermediate stage. Reward, passive skill, Class A, Mighty Superman. Each point of strength converts to 0.5 points of defense and agility. Friendly reminder, wielding immense power requires a body of sufficient fortitude. After reading the notifications, Qiao Yu still couldn't believe it. He mumbled to himself, "I'm an intermediate now? No way." Still in disbelief, he checked the system again. Mighty Superman, Class A, each point of strength converts to 0.5 points of defense and agility. Miraculous Strength, Class A. Strength Pact, Class A, effective miraculous strength. Each strength attribute point can be converted into 2 points of attack power. After checking, Qiao Yu considered his awakened skills. How did they turn him into this? High attack, insane defense, super speed, and tons of health? I'm supposed to be a necromancer. He ordered the system to open his status window. It obeyed his command. Name, Qiao Yu. Class, Necromancer. Realm, intermediate stage, level 21. Strength, 777. Defense, 88.5. Agility, 397.5. Spirit, 0. Health points, 8,780 plus 7,770. Mana points, 2,100. Experience points, 50 out of 21,000. Talent, Heart of the Heroic Mage, rank unknown. Skills, Miraculous Strength, Class A. Demonic Eye, Class A. Mighty Superman, Class A. Strength Pact, Class A. Rage of the Android Queen, Class B. Item, Seed of the Underworld King, Level 5. Card, Acknowledge the enemy as Father, Class A. Equipment, Ancestor's Ring, Class A. Swiftwind Boots, Class C. Skypiercer Halberd, Class D. Golden Dragon Crescent Blade, Class B. Berserker Armor, Class B. Withered Bone King's Ring, Class C. Staff of Wisdom, Class C. After the Demon King vanished, an orb of energy remained. Qiao Yu curiously reached for it. Let's see what loot this boss dropped. Qiao Yu reached out and touched the orb. A book materialized inside. The system quickly provided the info. Received Skill Book, Class B. Devouring Barrier. Deploys a barrier that devours the life force of all creatures within it, converting it into power for the user. The creatures willingly offered themselves to be consumed. Players couldn't leave the barrier during the process. Qiao Yu finally understood. No wonder the Demon King's magic was endless. The kingdom's people were letting him devour them. The system also announced an A-rank item drop, the 5 Elements Heart, granting elemental power to mages only. Qiao Yu held the item, the 5 Elements Heart. If I use this, will I become just like the Demon King, gaining elemental power with just a wave of my hand? He then thought of the Machine Queen. This heart could likely replace hers. But Qiao Yu decided to give it away. Yang Xiangdi had given him a great item, so he returned the favor with thanks. Brother Yu, words can't express my thanks. From now on, I'll... Just then, Shi Xiaorong appeared. Qiao Yu, I need to talk to you. Do you remember Bai Zi, the organization that kidnapped us after the finals? Qiao Yu listened, not quite grasping it. Bai Zi, she prompted, then continued. They've already infiltrated your university. And there's more than one of them. More than one? Qiao Yu was stunned. How do you know? Shi Xiaorong explained gravely. One of your people tried to recruit us into Bai Zi in another dungeon. The guy was terrifying. Even with Gusu, I could only fight him to a draw. Qiao Yu needed more. What's his name? She immediately gave a name, Lin Lang. Qiao Yu wasn't surprised. Of course it was him. He'd been stressing about finding that guy, and now he learns Lin Lang was already targeting Shi Xiaorong. Can you find him again? She replied. Lin Lang is surrounded by powerful people. If I wasn't fast enough last time, I would have been captured. Qiao Yu offered a C-rank item as payment. Deal. Shi Xiaorong was thrilled with the valuable item. I'll figure out a way to track Lin Lang down. I'll let you know the details later. Thanks for the staff. After she left, he was a little annoyed. No news on Zuo Zhu, but at least this was something. Just then, Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei arrived. Brother Yu, the boss is dead. This dungeon run was a success. Let's leave, he answered, slightly surprised. It's over already. Wait, there's someone I want to see. They went to the royal palace. Imperial concubine Yang approached to hear the decree. She was now the empress. The emperor came closer. You're the empress now. Anything you wish to say? She only replied, I am merely basking in our son's glory. The 3 guys watched from a rooftop. Qiao Yu spoke, let's go. There's nothing left here. Yang Xiangdi piped up, Brother Yu, did you come all this way for an NPC? They'll just reset when the dungeon refreshes. He replied calmly, I don't know, but aren't they just as real as anyone? He wondered, if an NPC has its own consciousness, are they still just an NPC? How does this connect to his parents and Bai Zi's goal? Yang Xiangdi broke his train of thought. Brother Yu, you're overthinking it. It's just a dungeon. Ma Fei agreed. Yeah, NPCs are just NPCs. Maybe I am overthinking it. Let's go. The 3 of them vanished from the instance, but behind a door, 3 figures waited. You 3 runts sure know how to hide. It was the Huang Ying Hunters Guild. We finally caught you. Qiao Yu was ever polite. What a coincidence, Brother Huang Ying. He could feel their auras, all mid-rank or higher, with nearly 10 high rankers. Huang Ying sneered. No coincidence. I brought my men here specifically to ambush you at the dungeon exit. Yang Xiangdi chuckled. Our bad before, brother. No need to draw swords over it. We're all friends here. The guild leader wasn't having it. Because of you 3 nobodies, our guild lost all face. And we lost 2 high rankers. He seethed with rage. Dying 1,000 times won't be enough. Huang Ying ordered, Hacker, crush them. I want to see them kneel before me. A giant stepped forward 4 times their size and ripped with muscle. Greetings. I'm Hacker, a level 32 advanced meat shield. Qiao Yu knew this was a high ranker. Huang Ying yelled, Hacker, stop talking and attack. Hacker rushed Qiao Yu with a powerful punch. He met the blow head-on. His own stats were past 2,000, way beyond a normal mid-ranker. He could definitely go toe-to-toe with a high ranker. The 2 monsters clashed with a deafening boom. Only those with true strength could withstand that kind of pressure. Everyone was shocked. How is this possible? Hacker is a high-rank meat shield. Isn't Qiao Yu a mid-rank mage? How is he matching Hacker? Even Ma Fei was in awe of that power. Qiao Yu, you bastard. How many secrets are you hiding? I thought I was closing the gap, but it's only getting wider. Qiao Yu was ecstatic. He really could fight a high ranker barehanded. So he threw a kick at Hacker, surprised by his durability. Hacker caught it easily. Nice kick, sweetheart. Now, it's my turn. He was easily overpowered by raw physical strength. Hacker slammed Qiao Yu to the ground, unleashing a barrage of attacks. Then, Hacker delivered a massive punch. The impact cratered the ground, sending Qiao Yu flying. He tried to steady himself. How? My stats have increased so much. Why can't I get any advantage against this level 32 meek shield? What is going on? Hacker didn't stop, leaping towards him. He taunted, "Come on, my little darling." They exchanged blows, one attacking, one defending. "Stop running and fight me properly," Hacker yelled. Qiao Yu couldn't unleash his full power. The giant's body was a fortress. Suddenly, Hacker grabbed his arm. "Think you can block this, darling?" Hacker flipped him over, readying a final punch. But suddenly, Qiao Yu activated Demon Child Heavenly Soldier Dao, his HP dropping by 2,400. This very skill let him block the punch. Both were now using their full power. But even at his best, Qiao Yu couldn't handle the Hacker. He smirked. "My little treasure has some fight in him." Exhausted from battle, Qiao Yu triggered his berserk state. Seeing his instability, Yang Xiangdi asked worriedly, "Du Ka, are you alright?" Qiao Yu replied, "I'm fine. But something felt wrong. My stats are this high, so why am I being overpowered? What's the problem here?" Qiao Yu fought on, seeking a way out. "It seems my only choice is the ultimate shame card." The Hacker was in a battle frenzy, shocked the kid could still fight. "Your body is surprisingly tough. Now I don't have to hold back." He unleashed a move, spreading his arms to their limit. The system prompted, "Qiao Yu, sever his wrist." He swung his sword down on the Hacker's arm, forcing him back and interrupting his ultimate move. He raged, "You little brat, you dare provoke me? I'll rip your head off and shove it where the sun don't shine." Then, it clicked for Qiao Yu. I get it now. His weak points are his joints. He activated the Gale Boots. Using his speed and smaller frame, he lunged forward. A sharp blow landed on the Hacker's leg joint. His joint dislocated, forcing the Hacker to his knees. Hoang Ung couldn't believe his eyes. Suddenly, the spear-wielding man with glasses stepped forward. Meanwhile, the Hacker compressed his body, focusing on raw power. As his muscles bulged, Qiao Yu charged right in. "What if I haven't read the comic?" He struck the Hacker's abdomen mid-transformation. "You're not transforming on my watch." His body's elasticity was unexpected. This feeling, it's not right. Suddenly, the Hacker grabbed Qiao Yu's neck with ease. "Finally caught you, little brother." He slammed him violently into the ground. "Little treasure," Ma Fai screamed. "Stop." He couldn't help but yell. "I suggest you let him go immediately or you will die." He was worried for Qiao Yu. "Looks like it's time to play my trump card." Ma Fai's team scoffed. "Is that kid bluffing even when he's about to die? Has he lost his mind?" A mid-tier guy threatening a high ranker. Where does this kid get his confidence? Who knows? Maybe seeing his friend get wrecked scared him stupid. The Hacker noticed Ma Fai's challenge. "Oh, let's see how a little brat like you is going to kill me." Ma Fai accepted the duel. The world is full of fools. Do any of them understand the profound way of the sword? Sword, come. The others thought him an idiot for challenging the Hacker. Sword, come again? Is this kid insane? Maybe he's just putting on a show for us. A sword of immense power descended from above. The blow staggered the Hacker, shocking everyone. This can't be happening. Ma Fai savored the rare moment of admiration. This is the exact badass scene I've always dreamed of. His sword emanated a dark aura. That's the Kunmu sword. They were terrified. Young Master Hoang retreated. Ko Pingyang has arrived. Hoang Ung couldn't accept it. The Kunmu sword. It's him. Ko Pingyang. Ko Pingyang appeared and flicked Ma Fai on the head. "You rotten brat. I gave you that sword spirit to save your life in a dire situation. You don't have a scratch on you, yet you were about to waste it. You should have at least exchanged a few blows with him first." "And you," he said to Qiao Yu, "your aura is powerful, but it's scattered and unfocused. Strong on the outside, hollow within. Didn't I tell you to investigate Lam Lang? Where have you been?" Qiao Yu recognized him. "Headmaster, rest assured. I found a lead on Lam Lang and will have news soon." He understood now. The headmaster knew exactly where his problem was. Hoang Ung snarled, "Old man, you dare disrespect my hunter's guild?" Ko Pingyang glanced at him from a distance. "Oh, it seems someone interesting has shown up." Behind Ko Pingyang stood Qiao Yu, Yang Xiangdi, and Ma Fai, exuding a powerful white aura as they stared down their opponent. "Come on out, no need to hide." The boys looked towards a powerfully built man approaching, their faces filled with shock. His steps were firm and mighty, a massive warhammer in his hand. It was the former chairman of the Hunters Guild, Hong Hoa Vu. His eyes blazed red, and flames erupted behind him as he glared and spoke. "Ko Pingyang, what a grand entrance. Do you really think my Hunters Guild has no one left?" Ko Pingyang eyed Hoang Hoa Vu as he approached, a giant hammer on his shoulder. "And who are you?" The old man declared, "I am Hoang Hoa Vu." All the onlookers were stunned. Hoang Hoa Vu, the former chairman, so the previous chairman is still alive. Ko Pingyang is in for it now. The former chairman is known as the Hammer King, one of the 8 kings. Hoang Ung yelled furiously, "Grandfather, these bastards have repeatedly humiliated our guild. Kill them all." The flames behind Hoang Hoa Vu blazed higher, his hammer pulsing with energy. Hoang Hoa Vu's face was determined, yet he calmly uttered, "Fire blast, divine hammer." Then he vanished, reappearing to charge at Ko Pingyang. A brilliant golden light exploded outwards, sending debris flying everywhere. The light grew brighter and more intense. Even more debris was blasted away. Hoang Hoa Vu stood tall amidst the smoke, hammer in hand. They say Ko Pingyang is the greatest swordsman. It seems that was just a rumor. This is the fate of a fraud who dared to provoke the Hunters Guild. Ko Pingyang stood amidst the shattered rock and swirling smoke. He calmly said, "Oh, is that so?" The old man stared in utter disbelief. "What is this?" "Impossible," he thought. "That was my full power strike. How is he not even scratched?" Ko Pingyang looked at him calmly and said, "It's simple. You're too weak." The onlookers were shocked. The Hammer King, one of the 8 kings, was just called weak. Just how powerful is Ko Pingyang? Ma Fai frantically scribbled in his notebook. "Write it down. This is a masterclass in flexing." Suddenly, Hoang Hoa Vu began to laugh, his face a mask of provocation. "Me? Too weak? I haven't heard a joke that funny in years." Ko Pingyang, with his eyes closed, replied calmly, "It's simply the truth." The old man's fury ignited, his eyes glowing fiercely. "Then let's see what gives you the right to say that." Hoang Hoa Vu channeled his power, soaring into the sky with his hammer, preparing to unleash his signature move, the Yama's Divine Mace. Ma Fai and Qiao Yu watched from behind, shrouded in dust. Jibinjung calmly raised his sword and said, "Ma Fai, observe closely. Classes like Mace or Axe Masters, focused on brute strength, are tough opponents for any swordsman. But remember this, the true strength of the sword lies in its infinite adaptability." Hoang Hoa Vu charged, his mace a blur of destructive force, but the headmaster dodged it effortlessly, a classic mace user's opening. When facing an equal or stronger foe, never meet their power head-on. Evade, find an opening, and only then, strike. Hoang Hoa Vu, now behind him, was completely baffled. Jibindung's gaze remained sharp. Ma Fai whispered in awe, "A live lesson from the world's greatest swordsman. This is an opportunity money can't buy." Hoang Hoa Vu was already panting, his arm wounded. He snarled, "Jibinduong, I'd rather die than be humiliated. I will make you bleed today." The headmaster glanced back, unimpressed. "Humiliate you? No, no. I just find you to be excellent teaching material." Enraged, Hoang Hoa Vu charged with his massive hammer again. "Jibinduong, you're asking for death. The sword has 6 great realms," he continued. As he spoke, his blade and his clones moved in perfect sync. Sword cry, sword aura, sword edge, sword armor, sword force, and finally, sword intent. A purple light emanated from his blade, bathing the area. When a sword moves at high speed, its vibration creates a sound. This is sword cry. Add speed and airflow for damage, and you have sword aura. When sword aura is controlled and bound to the blade, it becomes a sword edge. When that aura solidifies into a physical form, it's known as sword armor. Dense sword armor, infused with the wielder's will, becomes sword force. And when sword force is condensed to its absolute limit, it transcends into sword intent. Meanwhile, Hoang Hoa Vu gathered all his strength. Golden light erupted around him, his face twisted with pure hatred. "You've pushed me too far." He flew towards the headmaster, a meteor of rage. But Jibindung remained perfectly still. Yang Xiangdi and Qiao Yu shielded their eyes from the dust, while Ma Fai gasped, "Such powerful sword force." The sky turned a burning orange. Jibinduong calmly closed his eyes. "Ma Fai, every sword intent is unique, a reflection of the swordsman's soul. It is a path you must discover for yourself. All I can do is show you what true sword intent looks like." As Hoang Hoa Vu closed in, Jibinduong swung his sword. Dust and leaves hovered in the air, time itself seeming to freeze. In the nearby forest, trees were sliced clean through. Qiao Yu stared in disbelief, whispering to himself, "It's the exact same skill, but in the headmaster's hands, it feels completely different." Hoang Hoa Vu's arm was severed, his hammer falling from his grasp. It was as if the headmaster had given the skill a soul. Trees crashed down in the forest, kicking up clouds of dust. "So this is sword intent?" Hoang Ung saw his grandfather on the ground and cried out, "No, grandfather." The other onlookers were stunned. "He's dead. The former guild president is dead. This is terrifying." The Mace King. He didn't even stand a chance. He was killed just like that. My god, what level is Jibindong now? But through the dust, a cough was heard. Qiao Yu noticed it first. "Wait, that old man's not dead yet." Jibinduong gave him a questioning look. Hoang Hoa Vu lay on the ground, groaning in the dust. He slowly pushed himself up. Suddenly, sharp needles shot from the ground. Something green lunged at Jibinduong as strange vines whipped through the air. Yang Xiangdi, Qiao Yu, and Ma Fai cried out in unison. "Headmaster." Strange, long vines coiled around Jibinduong, far-reaching sword intent. But it was useless. With a surge of power, he shattered the vines. But they instantly reformed, lashing out at Qiao Yu, Yang Xiangdi, and Ma Fai with incredible speed. Qiao Yu reacted fast, shoving the others out of the way. But one of the strange vines caught his leg. He was hoisted into the air, shocking Jibinduong. Hoang Hoa Vu was also being pulled away by the vines. Qiao Yu shouted, "Headmaster, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Go after that old geezer." But then the vines tightened, squeezing his body before dropping him toward a tree. Seeing the massive branches rushing up to meet him, he screamed, "Headmaster, sorry. I was just kidding. Save me." A pulse of mysterious black and purple energy instantly disintegrated the vines. With his sword in hand, the headmaster watched Qiao Yu land. That was close, really close. Qiao Yu looked at him. I'm sorry, headmaster. I held you back. You could have caught him if it wasn't for me. Ji Bin Duong just replied, no, you did well. Saving your comrades comes first. Ji Bin Duong's eyes scanned the area. He thought to himself, the Wood King, one of the 8 kings. In this endless forest, only he could hide his presence so perfectly, even from my senses. Then a slight smile crossed his face, but being saved by him might be a good thing. With a single, powerful sword wave, Ji Bin Duong sent everyone flying. They all landed in a heap on the ground. He walked over, cracking his knuckles. After today, he told the 3 students, the Hunters Association will be your sworn enemy. I expect you to become strong enough to destroy the Hunters Association yourselves and to defeat the Mace King, Hoang Hoa Vu. The 3 of them stared blankly. Headmaster, but that's the Mace King. For us, fighting him is like a one-man army. He turned and walked away calmly. All right, I've given you a goal. Now work towards it. Don't look so defeated. Pressure creates motivation. As they left, Hoang Ung and his men lay beaten on the ground. Hoang Ung's battered body trembled. He grit his teeth, whispering, just you wait. I'll make sure you all die a miserable death. Later that afternoon, back at the dorm, Ma Fai sat on his bed watching Qiao Yu, who was busy searching for a book. Yang Xiangdi was sprawled on his bed, sighing. Nothing beats the dorms. Suddenly he shot up, staring at his phone. Oh crap, Ma Fai. You guys gotta see this. He stared at his phone. A terrifying alert flashed on the screen. The Tang clan, one of the capital's 4 great families, was annihilated in a single night. No survivors, and not a single body was found. Qiao Yu read the news, whispering in disbelief. The Tang clan is destroyed? He couldn't believe it. How was that even possible? After the Ghost Mountain incident, the Tang clan's position among the 4 families was solidified. Who would dare touch them now? Suddenly, he thought of one man, Tang Wumo. This had to be his work. Qiao Yu's gaze hardened. Has that man gone completely insane? To sacrifice his own humanity just for a few more days of life. Then, another thought struck him with worry. Is Tang Lam okay? Yang Xiangdi held up his phone. Brother Du, this gossip among the great clans is just entertainment. It has nothing to do with us. Qiao Yu turned away, agreeing. You're right. Ma Fai stood up. Exactly. You two have fun. I need to find Mr. Van. He walked off, thinking, maybe Mr. Van can explain what the principal meant about my body's condition. That afternoon, Qiao Yu met Van Li Hao in a busy part of the school grounds. Well, if it isn't the truant prince, the teacher said. Finally decided to show up. Qiao Yu scratched his head with an awkward laugh. Mr. Van, please don't tease me. Principal Ko sent me to find you. Van Li Hao crossed his arms, staring him down. Go on. Qiao Yu explained, it's like this. I have a friend who's only an intermediate at level 21, but his total attribute points already exceed 2,000. Yet, his combat power doesn't feel like someone with 2,000 points. Do you know what might be going on? Van Li Hao crossed his arms. Level 21 with over 2,000 attribute points? Is your friend some kind of monster? Qiao Yu's face darkened as he dodged the question. I'm talking about my friend, Mr. Van. The teacher suddenly laughed, his power flaring. All right, fine. I'll show you my total attributes. His system window appeared. Name, Van Li Hao. Class, Body Tempering Warrior. Realm, King Tier, level 45. Strength, 1,535. Defense, 1,024. Agility, 506. Spirit, 89. Qiao Yu gasped in awe. The King Tier is above the High Tier. Mr. Van, you've broken through? Van Li Hao looked at him. My level is double your friend's, but my total attributes are only a little over 3,000. Having over 2,000 at level 21 is definitely a problem. As he spoke, he pictured a young Qiao Yu holding a massive gun. There's a conversion rate between attribute points and actual combat power. Your case is like a kindergartner wielding an AK-47. The gun is powerful, sure, but you can't unleash its full potential. Qiao Yu's eyes widened. I see. So that's it. Then Mr. Van, how do I unleash the full power of 2,000 attribute points? Qiao Yu leaned in, hanging on his every word. It's simple. Either you level up quickly to integrate that power into your body, instead of just relying on the raw power of your weapon. Qiao Yu's expression turned serious. He thought, my Heart of the Brave talent is my greatest trump card. It rewards attributes. Leveling up would be working against it. His own system window appeared in his mind. Heart of the Brave. When player Qiao Yu defeats an enemy in close combat, receive a reward of free attribute points. Unique active effect. The player can raise all other attributes to match the value of one designated attribute. He looked at his teacher. Is there another way? His teacher's eyes gleamed intensely, and he smirked, clenching his fist. Of course. If you can't level up quickly, just keep raising your attributes. A massive change in quantity will inevitably lead to a qualitative leap. Qiao Yu clenched his own fist, a thought igniting within him. He's right. The conversion rate doesn't matter. If 2,000 points can't beat them, then I'll raise it to 4,000 or even higher. He imagined an explosion tearing through a building. As long as the weapon is strong enough, even a child can wipe out everything. Van Lee House stood with his arms crossed, muscles bulging. He said gravely, but as far as I know, no one in the underworld has ever surpassed 2,000 attribute points while still in the intermediate tier. Not even Principal Ko could do it back in his day. Qiao Yu declared boldly, then I'll be the first. He then caught himself, smiling. I mean, my friend will. Van Lee Hao just stared at him silently. As Qiao Yu turned to leave, he said, thank you, Mr. Van. I understand now. But the teacher's hand clamped down on his shoulder, his face grim. Wait. Qiao Yu glanced back at him. Mr. Van? His teacher's gaze was fierce, calculating. If your total attribute points have already surpassed 2,000, then you must participate in this year's Global University Underground Tournament. Consider it your way of bringing glory to the school. Do that, and I'll overlook your little truancy problem. Qiao Yu was stunned, looking over his shoulder at Van Lee Hao. What? As leaves fell around them, Qiao Yu turned back completely. The fighting tournament? Isn't that for 3rd and 4th year seniors? He thought to himself. Long Xiang told me to join, too. Li Hao replied, mostly. But exceptionally skilled 1st and 2nd year students also participate. The tournament is split into team and individual competitions. The captain for the team competition has already been selected, and they've been training for a while. So, it's not a good idea to just drop you in there. If you want to join the team event, you'll have to form your own. Li Hao leaned forward. What I really want is for you to join the individual competition. With over 2,000 attribute points, I believe you can secure a very high ranking. Qiao Yu's face lit up, and he clapped his hands excitedly. What are the benefits of joining this tournament? In the next second, a fist bonked him on the head. You're fighting for the school's glory and you want benefits. If you achieve a good ranking, you will naturally be rewarded. Li Hao looked at Qiao Yu sternly. I'll give you 2 choices. 1. Complete an exclusive dungeon to earn your registration for the tournament. His eyes were a clear threat. 2. You can fight me right here. Qiao Yu looked at him, completely helpless. Mr. Van, what's the difference between your second choice and just telling me to die? Li Hao's eyes twinkled as he crossed his arms. Who knows? Qiao Yu sighed. All right, fine. I'll join the tournament, he thought. Both Principal Ko and Mr. Van have helped me so much. I wouldn't be where I am today without them. Qiao Yu's expression grew heavy. But before that, there's one more problem I need to solve. Sunlight streamed through the canopy of an endless forest. 2 figures stood talking. Tell me, one of them said, is your information reliable? Trust me on this, Su Thiudong said, crossing her arms. I set a meeting with Lam Lang. Tonight, 8 p.m., Endless Forest. He'll be there. I've got your wisdom staff, so why would I sell you out? Qiao Yu stated firmly. I get it. Thanks for your help this time. Under the bright moon in the green forest, a young man appeared. Su Thiudong, it's good you finally came to your senses. Believe me, after joining Bai Zi, your entire worldview will change. Su Thiudong's eyes were sharp. Thank you. It is my honor to join Bai Zi. The black-hooded man turned. Follow me. I will show you the true face of this world. She uttered a single phrase. Ice wall prison. The man's eyes widened. He sensed danger, but as he turned, sharp ice spikes erupted around him. Su Thiudong held her staff, its crystal glowing. Qiao Yu, I've done all I can. Qiao Yu soared through the air, his blade ready to strike. The man threw back his hood, revealing his face. It was Lam Lang. Qiao Yu. Lam Lang's arm suddenly morphed into a strange, scaly skin. Qiao Yu landed and swung his blade forward, but missed completely. Lam Lang had dodged with incredible speed, clenching his fist. His eyes burned with rage. Qiao Yu, in the Demon Mountain dungeon, I spared your life. Without me, you'd be captured. And now you turn against me? Qiao Yu slung the blade over his shoulder. We meet again as enemies. Besides, I can't carry the blame for the Qin family's death. Lam Lang angrily gripped his cloak. Qiao Yu, do you really think you can defeat me? He threw off the cloak, revealing a sturdy body with bizarre, blue skin. You just don't get it. He flicked his tongue, his eyes glowing. The sheer power of Bai Zi is beyond you. Qiao Yu stared, thinking that Lam Lang looked even less human than in the dungeon. He wondered if it was worth becoming this thing, neither human nor demon, for that kind of power. Lam Lang unleashed his power, turning into a strange blue monster with a huge body and sharp claws. Worth it? Of course, it was worth it. How could you understand? A kid like me, from a poor place, with no money, no talent. If I hadn't become this, how could I have ever gained this much strength? You don't understand anything. Qiao Yu charged forward, blade in hand. Lam Lang, you're a lost cause. Don't blame me for getting rough. They clashed, his blades swinging in a brilliant arc of light. Lam Lang thrust his sharp claws forward. Talon shadow strike, but Qiao Yu grabbed his wrist in an iron grip. Enraged, Qiao Yu sneered, and you call this a dragon? The system panel flashed, Dragon's Roar combo activated. Qiao Yu rained blows upon him, each strike a flash of light. Lam Lang scrambled backward in fear. Qiao Yu gripped his blade with both hands, bringing it down with immense force. Dragon's Roar combo. Lam Lang's eyes widened as he gritted his teeth. How can this be? Qiao Yu's blade unleashed a powerful beam of light, striking the ground with a massive explosion of black smoke. He watched as his opponent collapsed, shrouded in darkness. Lam Lang pushed himself up. His system panel appeared. Level 25. HP 412 of 6000. Strength 421. Defense 235. Agility 266. Skills: Talon Shadow Strike, Dragonization. Qiao Yu recalled a strange girl, thinking this was just like Xun Dong's state in the Myriad Venom Grotto. His eyes widened in shock. Back then, she was an NPC who had fused with a boss. Could it be that Lam Lang has a boss inside him, too? What is Bai Zhe planning? Lam Lang's eyes glowed with fury. Qiao Yu, you forced me to do this. He activated his ultimate skill, Dragonization. Lam Lang became a giant monster with a long tongue and sharp claws. His stats skyrocketed. Strength over 842, defense over 470, agility over 532. Behind his hulking form, a grotesque, smiling shadow appeared. Activating Dragonization is a permanent, irreversible transformation. Qiao Yu, you forced my hand. You are despicable. Lam Lang scrambled over the shattered rocks. In a flash, he vanished and reappeared, charging with blinding speed, his sharp teeth and glowing eyes closing in. Qiao Yu's face darkened. Lam Lang, now you're a monster, neither human nor demon. I already killed one of your kind when I was just an apprentice. His opponent reached out to grab him, but Qiao Yu gracefully leaped into the air. System panel, Gale Steps. Qiao Yu plunged his weapon straight into Lam Lang's body, making him scream in agony. Ah! A massive explosion echoed through the forest, followed by brilliant light. His weapon was embedded in Lam Lang's skin. The beast lay pinned to the ground by his shoulder. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How can a normal person like you suddenly become so powerful? Lam Lang's mind reeled, imagining a black dragon coiling around him in his agony. It's not fair. It's not fair. I gave up almost everything for this power. I endured endless pain to merge with that disgusting flood dragon. Lam Lang's face contorted. All that power I risked my life for is so weak in front of you. It's just not fair. Qiao Yu looked down on him. Nothing is impossible. He thought that Master Wan was right. His current strength might struggle against a high-level enemy, but it was more than enough for mid-tier foes. So this is what they call one power to shatter all techniques. Leaning on his blade, Qiao Yu spoke. I'm not going to kill you. I'm taking you back to clear my name. Can you change back? I don't feel like carrying a giant lizard on my shoulder. Lam Lang struggled furiously. I'm a flood dragon, not a lizard. Qiao Yu immediately punched him in the head. What did you say you were? Lam Lang trembled. A lizard. He then reverted to his human form. Qiao Yu nodded. All right, let's go. But as Qiao Yu turned, a voice echoed through the silent forest. Where do you think you're going? Peering into the darkness, Qiao Yu saw a group of strange, hooded figures. One of them, wearing a mask, stepped forward. We've looked everywhere for you, and to think you just fall right into our lap. Qiao Yu, we were wondering how to catch you, but you just had to walk right into our trap. Qiao Yu just smirked at him. Oh, you sure you can take me? Just then, Xiang Di and Ma Fei arrived. The three stood alert, completely surrounded. The man sneered. Humph, that trash, Lin Lang. Xiao Yu's expression darkened. If I'm not mistaken, you're the crew from the Ghost Mountain instance, right? He held his hands out. You got it, but there's no prize. His men swarmed in around them as he ordered the attack. Ma Fei charged forward, unleashing a sweeping slash. However, his opponents raised their shields, deflecting the brilliant flash of his blade. Ma Fei was shocked. What? Not even a scratch? Qiao Yu made his move. Forget them. First he had to kill the support in the back. One of them yelled as Qiao Yu rushed the shield bearers. Quick, stop him. Xiang Di suddenly lunged. Underworld earth bind. Light and white smoke enveloped them. Red flashes streaked past. Someone yelled, take out that fat guy up there first. Three of the enemies leaped high, targeting Xiang Di. He braced himself, unleashing his power, earth-shattering quake. The ground instantly split in two from the force. The enemy was stunned. Earth magic can be used like that. As Qiao Yu prepared to charge, the shield bearers shouted, hurry up. Stop him. The system panel flashed as he used the Withered Bone King's ring. An enemy blocked him with a powerful armored shield. But to his shock, the shield was useless. Qiao Yu's weapon pierced straight through it. The enchanted shield shattered into pieces. They all stared in disbelief. Is this kid for real? Qiao Yu stood before him and asked coldly, I'm curious. What's your number in Bai Zhe? As I recall, Bai Zhe ranks members based on power. The man crossed his arms. Me? Number 233. But since you know so much about us, why not just come back to Bai Zhe? His eyes glowed red from behind the mask. Qiao Yu, you must have so many questions right now, don't you? Just come back with us to Bai Zhe, and all your questions will be answered. Then, his face darkened as he threatened him. Like the location of your parents. Qiao Yu's eyes widened in shock. Xiang Di and Ma Fei exchanged stunned glances. Qiao Yu's expression turned to ice. My parents are in Bai Zhe? What do they have to do with you? The man closed his eyes. Come back with us to Bai Zhe and you will find out. Suddenly, a swift attack threw the man off balance. Qiao Yu's face was a mask of fury. I'll find the truth out for myself. He gritted his teeth, his mind racing. What is their connection to Bai Zhe? Why have they been missing all this time? If Baize is their enemy, I can't possibly go there. With my current strength, going there would be suicide. The man had fallen to the ground. Qiao Yu stood lost in thought. You people. The men behind him saw an opening. He's distracted. This is our chance. 3 men raised their staffs, casting their spells. Flame Spear, Aurora, Holy Sword, and Heaven-Shaking Gale. The energies from their staffs merged into one point. The massive blast shot toward Qiao Yu, and a golden light erupted in a huge explosion. His face was filled with killing intent. Berserk mode activated. Demonic Eye Divine Soldier Path. He spoke. Ping Yang, Sword Art, First Form. One sword levels the plains. He cut down the men before him as a voice chanted, Divine Healing Pulse. Qiao Yu swung his blade relentlessly, shouting, Let's see if your medic is faster than my sword. The men screamed in agony as the voice chanted again, Divine Healing Pulse. He leaped high, striking down 2 more. One of them cried out, Please, stop healing me. Just let me die. Qiao Yu's brow twitched as he kept swinging. Underestimating my DPS, Dragon Roar consecutive slash. He leaped higher, unleashing a flurry of strikes. After the dust settled, Qiao Yu turned and smirked. Looks like I'm still better, huh? I hope your healer can treat you faster. The men in the distance fled in terror. How is he so strong? This is insane. Run. He swung his weapon and watched them go. Here's one more for the road. Power coiled around his staff, then shot toward them. They cried out in shock. With them handled, Qiao Yu turned and waved. A voice called from the distance. Brother Yu, we've taken care of everything. He nodded. All right, let's go back. As everyone gathered, he added, We'll deal with Baize sooner or later. First, let's get Lin Lang home. At Jingdu University. In the headmaster's office, Qiao Yu brought Lin Lang before him. Headmaster, I brought him back. Lin Lang's body collapsed onto the desk. Ping Yang. What happened to him? Qiao Yu answered. Headmaster. Lin Lang strayed onto a dark path out of anger, but the real cause is an organization called Baize. They're the real disease here. They research tech to fuse humans and bosses, and even. He then explained the details of his encounter with Baize. After listening, Ping Yang thought darkly. Baize. Is that so? He held out his hand as a golden light flashed. I'm busy with university affairs and can't protect you directly. This is called a sword pellet. No matter where you are, just crush this pellet, and I will be able to sense it. If Baize comes for you again, a powerful sword aura flooded the space. Thank you, Headmaster. He took the pellet, thinking, with the Headmaster's help, dealing with Baize will be much easier. Ping Yang then offered another item, adding, I'm also giving this co-resonance necklace to you. A-rank co-resonance necklace enhanced +6. Increases spirit by 150 points, skill power by 35%, and casting speed by 30%. No class restrictions. Qiao Yu was overjoyed. Headmaster, are you really giving this to me? The headmaster bonked him on the head, scolding, This is just a reward because you did well this time. Take care of it. That's been with me since I was mid-rank. If you can successfully enhance it one more time, you might even awaken its artifact spirit. He held the necklace, puzzled. But sir, if you give this to me, what will you do? Won't this affect your own combat power? Ping Yang took a seat. Me? Doesn't matter to me. Congratulations, Sword 2 Ping Yang. You have bound a new S-rank item. Reward, 50 free attribute points. Qiao Yu was left speechless by the sight. On a remote island, where waves lapped the shore, a hook was cast, and a fish quickly took the bait. The Sword King approached. Oh, Boss Bai, what's got you in such a fine mood? Here to fish? A voice replied, Sword King. How fares the Mace King? The Sword King answered, The Wood King saved him, but he lost half of his body. The shadowy figure spoke again. Do you understand now? You can't beat Ping Yang in a one-on-one fight. We must choose the right time, the right place, the right people, and work together for any chance to kill him. Ping Yang is a menace that must be eliminated. As for the battlefield, let's set the stage into Than. That's Q, on Than's son's hometown. The Sword King replied, I have no objections. He turned to leave. Well then, Boss Bai, I'll be going. Suddenly, a razor-sharp hook flew right before his eyes. The voice echoed once more. One last thing. In this hunt for Ping Yang, how many of you 8 kings will make a move? At Capital University, under the cover of darkness, a cloaked figure knocked. Li Hao opened the door, startled. Lam Lang, a voice said, Come with me. The principal already spoke to me about this. Lam Lang hesitated, then they both left. They teleported instantly. Arriving, Lam Lang glanced around. This is the Phase 2 training grounds. The stale swordfish avoidance zone. Li Hao chugged a bottle. A lax teacher is a failed teacher. He continued, You are my student. Whatever the reason you ended up like this, as your instructor, I can't deny my responsibility. He offered him a bottle. Drink. Lam Lang grabbed it and drank so fast he choked. Li Hao spoke gravely. I have a terrible personality. I'm addicted to fighting. A day without a brawl just feels wrong. People call me the war fiend. When I was young, I caused my fair share of trouble, and had more than a few people hunting me down. Who would have thought a guy like me, so unsuited for teaching, would end up an instructor at Capital University? Lam Lang was stunned. Teacher Li Hao has a past like that? The teacher touched his head, a heavy force pressing down. He spoke slowly. If anyone told me back then, Li Hao, you'll be a teacher one day, I would have slapped them into next week. It's absurd. How could someone like me ever teach? So why the long face? You're young, you can overcome anything. Own your mistakes. It just means you have to start over. True strength means facing your own failures. Li Hao scratched his ear. I'm not great at lectures, but I think you get what I'm trying to say. Lam Lang's brow furrowed. Teacher Van, you're right. I was wrong. I'll accept the school's punishment. He downed the bottle. I'm going to start my life over. Tipsy, Lam Lang asked Teacher Van, do you think I can ever reach Qiao Yu's level? At that name, Li Hao burst out laughing. Qiao Yu? Don't even dream about it. That guy is a freak of nature. Elsewhere, Qiao Yu put on a mask. Lich asked, Brother Q, why the mask? Qiao Yu replied, I'm joining the university combat tournament. I don't want to get ganged up on inside the dungeons. Ma Fai chimed in. The Global University Combat Tournament? An event this epic can't possibly happen without the great Ma Fai. Yang Xiangdi noted, but team battles require 5 people. They decided to recruit more members. Toon Yuet was surprised. The Global University Combat Tournament? But I'm afraid I'll just drag you all down. Ma Fai said confidently, don't worry, Tunujet. With me, Ma Fai, here. We could win with a dog on our team. Tunuet froze, then snapped. What's that supposed to mean? Ma Fai stammered, nothing. I mean, you're way stronger than a dog. Tunuet smacked Ma Fai on the head twice. Yang Xiandi hit a smirk. In a ruined, dilapidated area, the 4 of them gathered. Tunuet wondered, aren't teams supposed to have 5 people? Why didn't we call Ta? Before she could finish, Yang Xiangdi covered her mouth. The dungeon is called Silent Town. Let's go. A portal opened. Silent Town. Difficulty D. An underground ruin of an ancient civilization, containing mysterious, supernatural power. One can witness countless events of humanity's ruin. This power has been twisted and blended with darkness. Suddenly, a voice spoke from behind Qiao Yu. Hey, brother. A red-haired guy appeared out of nowhere, smiling. You guys entering the Silent Town dungeon? If not, mind if we go first? Before Qiao Yu could react, the guy enthusiastically shook his hand. Name's Thea True, 4th year at Thu Kung University. You're here for the tournament qualifications too, right? What a coincidence. So are we. Qiao Yu smiled back. Hey there. I'm Q Dai Fao, from the CA DAP Institute. Thea True suggested, hey, why don't we go in together? More teammates means more support, right? Both sides eyed each other. Thea True introduced his team members, but the cat girl on his team looked unhappy and began to protest. After some back and forth, as tensions rose, a big guy from their team intervened. Hey, come on. We're all allies here. What's with all the stress? Qiao Yu chuckled. It's fine, brother Thiet True. Don't worry about it. Thiet True scratched his head, embarrassed. Sorry, that was a scene. Let's just enter the dungeon. They were all transported away. Suddenly, a voice echoed in Qiao Yu's mind. Do you believe in the power of a wish? Like making a birthday wish for your family's safety, or wishing someone a happy new year. It could be a fleeting thought, or a simple word of advice. You may not realize it, but you have always believed your will could bring about a good outcome. But can things truly change? Just because of your will? He thought, will? Who is speaking? He snapped, his eyes open. Only then did Qiao Yu realize he was bound tightly to a table. The system updated instantly. Quest, Silent Town. Objective, investigate the source of the supernatural power in Silent Town. Difficulty, D rank. Quest rewards will be based on the player's final evaluation. Friendly reminder, believe in your own will. The figure of a faceless ghost girl appeared beside Qiao Yu. His eyes widened as he stared at her, a grin spreading across his face. This dungeon is going to be fun. It lunged at Qiao Yu, who cursed in surprise. The faceless demon raised its blade to strike. It slashed down, but Qiao Yu dodged the blow. He sprang up, shattering his chains, and a single thrust skewered the creature. A system message popped up. Faceless Spectre slain. Malice points plus 100. Qiao Yu surveyed the area. Looks like I've landed in a real hellhole. He turned his head, only to see hundreds more faceless specters appearing. He glared at the horde, ready to strike again. Still trying to scare me? He unleashed a flurry of slashes. Malice points plus 100. The terrified specters scattered in chaos. Qiao Yu smirked. Don't run now. I still need the malice points. He swung his blade relentlessly. One by one, the specters vanished under his assault. Malice points plus 100. When they were all gone, he calmly turned to leave. I need to regroup with the others. Triu Toon Yuet is a support class. She can't handle these faceless monsters alone. He walked to a wooden door and went inside. So others were teleported here too. Qiao Yu suddenly tensed, whirling around. Footsteps. The person who burst in saw him and yelled, Cannon bro, you got separated from the squad too? Before Qiao Yu could reply, a cry for help echoed from the distance. Desperate screams. Help me. 3 people were being chased by a giant spider. Yang Xiangdi yelled out, Cannon bro, save us. Qiao Yu shot forward with his blade. He ducked low, then launched his blade straight at the giant spider. Thiet True watched in awe. Nice. What a kill, brother. Qiao Yu grew cautious. Something's wrong. I didn't get a kill notification. The spider's wound began to heal rapidly. A system window appeared with the monster's info. Epic grade monster, human face spider. Revival charges remaining, 998, level 22. HP, 4,000 out of 4,000. Strength, 351. Defense, 122. Agility, 233. Skills, Soul Devour, Binding Silk, Resurrection. Then, a new warning appeared. This monster feeds on the souls of the living to survive. For every living person it devours, it gains 1 revival charge. It prefers beautiful faces. Yang Shangdi let out a stream of curses. What the hell is this thing? 998 revives? Does that mean we have to destroy every face on its body to actually kill it? Qiao Yu said, gripping his blade. You guys go on ahead. This thing is twisted. If it even touches you, it'll absorb your soul and gain another revive charge. Triutu Nuet hesitated, even as she ran with the others. Qiao Yu, what about you? He just replied calmly, I'll be fine. Go. I have a plan. Qiao Yu's step cracked the ground beneath him. With a single strike, he sliced the human-faced spider in half, sending it crashing to the floor. He then quickly made his escape. His shadow flashed past like lightning, leaving no trace. A second later, he was outside. Yang Xiandi was overjoyed. Brother Du, you finally made it. You're okay. That's a huge relief. Qiao Yu quickly asked him, where's Brother Thiet True? Yang Xiangdi replied, he regrouped with the squad and went ahead through the back gate into the silent town. They looked up at a wall, wondering, who wrote this? Then one of them started reading the words carved there. My name is Wang Teng. Passing through this stone gate leads to the real silent town. What lies ahead is a true hell. If you have a reason you absolutely must enter, then please memorize this incantation. It is the only thing that can protect you from the supernatural phenomena of that bizarre green light monster. Qiao Yu listened with doubt. Do you guys think this message is trustworthy? Huang Liat crossed his arms. I'm inclined to believe it, but I can only read half of this 8-character incantation. Ma Fai spoke up. I'm doing a little better. I know 6 of the words. Triu Tunjuet added, I can't read all of it either. Qiao Yu touched the wall, opening a vortex. Whatever. If we don't know, we don't know. Let's just go straight in. He urged everyone forward. Let's go. Their group slowly entered what looked like a ruined city. Triu Tunjiet shivered. It's so cold. Suddenly, she looked down and picked up a photograph of 2 people. This is. The man's face in the photo twisted into a horrifying, grotesque smile. Triu Tunjuet screamed in terror. Ah. The others rushed to her side. What's wrong? She pointed a trembling finger. There's a ghost in the photograph. Qiao Yu's voice was cold. Oh, is that so? He took the photo and saw the man inside grinning right at him. Qiao Yu observed it for a moment with a slight smile, then tossed the photo into the air and sliced it in 2 with his blade. He sounded disappointed. 50 points. That's way too low. Can't you send something stronger? Triu Tumjet was stunned. It's only been a short while. How did Qiao Yu get even stronger? The sound of footsteps approached from a distance. A frantic voice cried out, help me. Please, help me. Yang Xiangdi turned. Look, a little girl was running towards them. Save me. Her face was a mask of panic and fear. Please, help me. Ma Fai said warily, what kind of good thing could possibly appear in a dungeon? Be careful, everyone. This is definitely a trap. Qiao Yu spoke up. Not necessarily. He then knelt down to the little girl. What's wrong, little one? The girl's face lit up. Please, help me. She choked back tears as she explained, Sir, my mommy fell down inside our house and I can't lift her up. Qiao Yu confidently patted his chest. Lead the way. I'll handle it. They followed her to a residential area. Standing before an apartment building, the little girl ran ahead and pointed. This is my home. Qiao Yu looked and nodded. All right. In the next instant, he kicked the door wide open. His eyes scanned the room. Inside, the shadow of a demon was lying in wait. It bared its sharp teeth upon seeing them, then flew straight at Qiao Yu's group. He said calmly, Is this all you've got? Don't you have any stronger demon friends? Call them all out. The demon opened its mouth, releasing a wave of malice. Qiao Yu casually swung his blade towards it. Malice points plus 100. The little girl's jaw dropped in shock. Qiao Yu turned to her. Little girl, I've solved your family's problem for you. Her face went pale. Really? You're so powerful. Qiao Yu stared at her intently and continued. But where is your mother? Wasn't that thing just now your mom? He then thrust his blade, impaling the girl before she could react. She dissolved into black smoke. Malice points plus 50. Yang Xiangdi was filled with admiration. As expected, Triu Tu Nuet asked, confused. Qiao Yu, how did you know something was wrong with her? Qiao Yu pointed, seen this scam a million times. One of these ghosts is the bait, the other one moves in for the kill on whatever poor fool shows up. Ma Fei's voice was tense. The number of ghouls here is way beyond what we expected. This instance might not be so simple after all. Zhao Ziyu spotted something and gasped. They all spun around in surprise. What is it? She pointed. Stammering. Something just flashed past us. Hearing that, Qiao Yu shot forward, excited. Don't run. You're my slaughter points. Shang Li quickly gave chase. Brother Du, wait for us. Qiao Yu spotted a strange aura up ahead, thrilled. Don't you run. Suddenly, an old man with white hair appeared before him. Careful, young man. That's a century-old wraith, and it's vicious. The old man raised his hand, chanting, Yang 5 Thunder Spell. 1,000 bolts of lightning erupted, striking the wraith and engulfing its body as it shrieked in agony. In a flash, the vengeful ghost was gone, and the old man retracted his technique. Qiao Yu panicked. Who let my slaughter points get away? The old man stroked his beard. It seems my Yang 5 Thunder technique is still as potent as ever. Qiao Yu demanded, Who are you? The man introduced himself. This old master is named Ixun Yu, the current successor of the Taoist sect. You may call me Taoist Master Zhang. Qiao Yu thought grimly, a Taoist sect NPC, just like in the Mount Gui instance. This town is crawling with ghosts. This NPC could be a huge help. Son, you scanned the area. A dark, demonic energy was gathering in the distance. Qiao Yu sprinted forward, thinking, I can't let this old geezer steal my points. The slaughter aura of my golden dragon glaive is about to erupt. The old man warned him, Young friend, don't be reckless. With a leap, he landed on his sword. Your mortal weapon can't harm these spirits. But Qiao Yu acted like he didn't hear, rocketing forward like an arrow. Zun Yu was stunned. How is this possible? What kind of monster is this kid? My sword-riding speed can't even match him running. He landed on the roof of an apartment complex. Below, Qiao Yu saw thick, murderous energy swirling everywhere. He could clearly see Taizhu down there, and it looked like he was in trouble. Zombies were popping up all over. Taizhu suddenly yelled, Remember the incantation on the wall? Chant it. He closed his eyes and began to murmur, Miao Fo Yan Ni, Xin and Dukong. The entire group began chanting together, Miao Fo Yan Ni, Xin and Dukong. A bright light flared up, forming a protective circle around them as the chant continued. The ghouls heard it and recoiled in fear, immediately retreating. Someone shouted, The monsters are backing off. Qiao Yu glanced over as a strange gust of wind blew past. Sun Yu rushed over to Taizhu's group, asking, Hey, where'd all that dense demonic energy go? Why did it suddenly vanish completely? He looked around, thinking, And where's that kid with the glaive? He then asked the person closest, Taizhu. Young friends, did you see any ghosts just now? The person next to Taizhu explained that this old man, Shunyu, was a key NPC according to the guide. Sticking with him would trigger the main storyline. He replied, I understand. Taizhu approached him. Taoist Master Zhang, I'm Taizhu. We just took care of all the ghosts here. Zun Yu looked surprised. You dealt with them? Taizhu answered sincerely. That's right. If you also have a righteous heart for slaying demons and protecting the innocent, why don't we travel together? I've always admired heroes like you. From a distance, Qiao Yu approached, his presence growing more intense with each step. Brother Taizhu, his voice was cold. You ditched me with that spider freak, and now you're trying to steal my spotlight? A system notification appeared. Slaughter points plus 1,500. Qiao Yu thought to himself, good thing I killed that ghost fast. Otherwise, this old master would have swiped it. Taizhu scratched his head. Brother Canon, my bad. I thought I could scout ahead and clear a path for you all. I didn't expect to end up in Silent Town right away. He then asked, but the path should have been safe if you just chanted the incantation and walked straight. Why'd you guys arrive so late? Did you not use the chant? Qiao Yu crossed his arms. We just didn't feel like using it, he thought. Can't let them know we couldn't read the whole thing. But if it only repels ghosts, it's useless to me anyway. I wish every ghost in this instance would come right for me. Taizhu just gave an awkward laugh. Oh, I see. My apologies, Brother Canon. Shushin spoke up. Taizhu, you're pathetic. Sucking up to some nobody from a trash university. They rushed all the way here because they want protection from our Kang Kyom Academy. Can't anyone else see their obvious plan? Hilarious. Shang Li roared in anger. What the hell did you just say? She sneered back. Oh, what you gonna do? A bunch of nobodies like you want to start a fight. Taizhu stepped in to mediate. Brother Canon, don't mind her. How about this? We'll travel together, and you guys can follow us. I'll handle any trouble that comes up, okay? Qiao Yu stood aside, thinking, I'll trust him for now. With my current strength, it's not like they can pull any tricks on me. Son, you interrupted. If the ghosts are gone, what are you all waiting for? If you're not going, this old master is leaving. Taizhu quickly said, We'll follow your lead, Taoist master. They arrived at a desolate apartment complex. He asked, Strange. Wasn't this town abandoned long ago? Why does it look like so many outsiders have moved in? Sun Yu, leading the way, said grimly, Let's just hope we don't wake up times that thing, asterisk. Taizhu asked, Taoist master, what thing are you talking about? He answered with a growl, the ghost king of Silent Town. When demonic energy fills a land, the spirits will fight and devour each other until only the strongest one remains as king. Chu Xin also wondered, is this ghost king really that strong? Jun Yu asked back. Strong doesn't even begin to describe its horror. The birth of any ghost king is a catastrophe for all living things, a true plague upon the land. He recalled, I remember my father once faced a ghost king. Even with another enlightened master helping him, they barely managed to destroy it. And you must know, my father was a grandmaster of Taoist arts, countless times stronger than I am. That ghost king was once an enlightened monk who fell to the demonic path. That battle. Tisk. Qiao Yu's mind raced. An enlightened monk who fell to darkness? He remembered something. Could it be? He grabbed Zunyu's collar and yelled, "Tell me, what's your father's name?" Chu Xin scowled. "Qiao Canon. Are you crazy? Put the Taoist master down now." He roared back at her. "Tan, you spoke up. My father is Zhang Erhe." Qiao Yu was stunned. Zhang Erhe? How is that possible? He thought, isn't Zhang Erhe an NPC from the Ghost Mountain instance? Could the time flow between dungeons be different, or was there another reason? Chu Xin's face hardened. "Qiao Canon, how dare you shout at me? Do you even know who my father is? A country boy like you dares to raise your voice to me? If you anger me, I will end you." Shang-Di tried to de-escalate. "Brother Qiao, maybe you should let him go." But Tan Yu was shocked. "Qiao Canon, Brother Qiao." He realized the master his father spoke of was him. Qiao Yu calmly replied, "Correct. I am the one who killed the ghost monk with your father." Tan Yu was in awe. "My father died over 50 years ago, yet you were so young." His theory was right. Qiao Yu questioned him. "Theory? What theory?" He began to recount his father's final words. Before he passed, he said he understood this world's truth and your true origin. His father had told him then, "Tan Yu, I finally know why I could never find Qiao Yu after the Ghost Mountain battle." He gazed at the sky. "It is because he is not from our world." Tan Yu was confused. "Father, what do you mean?" His father raised a hand. "He comes from the main world." Suddenly, lightning tore across the sky. "Tan, you panicked. It is a heavenly tribulation, the heaven's judgment." But his father just laughed. "You are afraid?" As a dragon descended, he stared up defiantly. "A threat? I, Zhang Erhe, have no fear of death." Heavenly lightning struck him. His last words echoed. "Tan, you remember, my final prophecy revealed that you would meet a man named Qiao Yu. Tell him, his world is real, and so is mine. The people of both our worlds have all been deceived." Back in the present, he faced Qiao Yu. "And now, I never thought at my age I would actually get to meet you, senior." Qiao Yu wondered, is Taoist Zhang another awakened NPC, like the Machine Queen? No, if what he said was true, they were not NPCs at all. But with his current strength, he could not uncover this world's secrets. Just then, a warning cry, "Brother Qiao, something is not right." Hordes of ghosts were swarming towards them. Qiao Yu grinned. "Leave them to me. Perfect timing," he thought. "My blade needs just 500 more points to max out its slaughter aura." Qiao Yu swung his massive blade. Slaughter aura plus 100. With a flurry of attacks, the slaughter aura reached 10,000. Enchantment effect upgraded. Damage to spiritual bodies increased by 200%. A warning flashed. The weapon could not bear the strain. "Please upgrade it soon." Qiao Yu smirked. The slaughter aura was finally full. "Tan," Yu yelled. "Senior Qiao Yu, be careful. The demonic energy is not fading." A skeletal hand burst from the ground, followed by hundreds more, shocking everyone. "What are these things?" Tan, you felt the chilling black mist. "This presence is terrifying. The Ghost King has appeared. The source of power in Quiet Town has been found. Dungeon quest complete. Players, please exit the instance." He held up a talisman, chanting an ancient verse. With a final word, "Slay," he launched the charm at the Ghost King. Her crimson eyes blazed. A hidden quest activated. The dungeon exit has now been sealed. Hidden quest. Work together to destroy the supernatural source. Difficulty, grade C. A massive explosion erupted from the collision of power. Taizhu shouted, "Quick, the incantation." He and his team clasped their hands and began to chant. But their chants had no effect. She uttered a single word. "Kneel." Instantly, Taizhu's entire team collapsed. "What is this? Why can't I control my own body?" The Ghost King continued, "Be blind, be lame, be broken." Their agonizing screams filled the air. Tan Yu was horrified. Word of law. An ability where words become reality. Impossible. How can a mere ghost possess such power? Meanwhile, Qiao Yu's group was completely unaffected. Shang-Di wondered, could it be her power does not work on handsome guys like us? The Ghost King ground her teeth in fury. Impossible. She shrieked her commands again, but only Taizhu's team was affected. Qiao Yu sneered. "So the curses on that door were your handiwork. Give it up. Your word of law has no effect on us." With that, he launched himself toward the Ghost King. "Now, you die." She glared back, insolent child, and prepared to meet his attack. He closed the distance instantly. Gale steps. She panicked. Dragon's roar slash. Qiao Yu landed after delivering a storm of slashes. Taizhu struggled to his feet. Is the Ghost King dead? But Tan, Yu shouted, "Senior Qiao Yu, watch out. The demonic aura has not faded." He replied, "I know. The mission is not finished yet." A vortex of blood erupted behind him, lashing out and wounding his arm. Zhao Ziyue activated her skill, Prayer. Her ability began to mend Qiao Yu's wound. Suddenly, black smoke billowed from the pool of blood. A system notification appeared. Epic Boss, Vengeful Spirit Witch, level 28. HP, 5000. Strength, 235. Defense, 56. Agility, 183. Spirit, 307. Skills, Word of Law, Immortal Body. As long as her blood pool remains, she cannot be killed. Qiao Yu thought, immortal body again. It seems her immortality is tied to this blood pool. Model? He turned. Xiang Di, figure out how to drain this blood pool. Xiangdi raised a hand. Understood. The ground itself split beneath the Wraith Witch. At the same time, Qiao Yu launched his attack. She changed targets, lunging towards Xiangdi. Die. The blood pool was vanishing. The Yellow Spring Earth technique made her scream in agony. Seizing the chance, Qiao Yu and Ma Fei attacked. With one final sword strike, the Wraith vanished, leaving only blood drops. I won't forgive you. A second later, she regenerated. I am immortal. Xiangdi shouted a warning. Qiao Yu, Ma Fei, leave the blood pool to me. The rest is up to you. Sand binding. At his words, the Wraith Witch charged at him. You damn fatty. I'll kill you first. His binding sands wrapped around her body. Xiangdi grit his teeth. He couldn't waste the 5 elements heart that Qiao Yu gave him. The explosive fire god's violent flames shattered the ground. Tai Zhu gasped in shock. How is this possible? That wood-type mage can actually use the power of all 5 elements? The Wraith Witch wailed in fury. All of you must die. Qiao Yu appeared from behind, landing a clean slash. The Wraith Witch's eyes widened in disbelief. This can't be. How do you possess such terrifying killing intent? Qiao Yu flew up, kicking her stomach. What can I say? This just happens to be my specialty. The Wraith Witch shrieked, unable to retaliate. He raised his blade. Find your salvation. Let me send you on your way. One final slash and all she could manage was a single scream. Ah. Qiao Yu looked puzzled. Salvation? Isn't that supposed to be my job? Besides, you call that salvation? The Wraith Witch's body dissolved into the air. Hidden quest, complete. S rank reward granted, level +1. Free attribute points +100, 1 equipment upgrade stone, and 1 equipment awakening stone. Qiao Yu held the 2 stones. An S rank reward, huh? I guess being illiterate has its perks. He used them both immediately. His weapon glowed. Upgrade successful. The B rank Golden Dragon Crescent Blade was upgraded to A rank. The Zhulong Crescent Blade's awakening was also a success, creating the weapon spirit, Zhu Ju Yin. Qiao Yu inspected his blade. The Zhulong Crescent Blade, A rank, spirit, Zhu Ju Yin, synchronized. The Zhulong Crescent Blade's effect can switch between night and day states. In night state, agility is increased by 50%. In day state, critical hit rate increases by 50%. Enchantment deals 20% more damage to the opposite gender and 100% more to spiritual beings. The wielder gains a natural intimidating aura against all creatures. Dragon-related beings have their power reduced by 20% when facing the wielder. Qiao Yu held the blade. This is top tier. A weapon like this is perfect for a necromancer. He glanced at the others. It seemed they also gained quite a bit. Tai Zhu walked over. Big shot, bro. We only cleared this thanks to you. Thanks. But I won't go easy on you in the tournament. Chu Xin shot him a resentful glare. The next day, Ma Fei gave a warning. Ah Ma Ku, you need to be careful of that Chu Xin. The way she was looking at you, it was incredibly dark. Qiao Yu walked on. Don't worry. Why would I be afraid of a spoiled princess like her? After a while, Xiangdi spoke up. Qiao Yu, I'm off to find the magic instructor the principal arranged. I have to report first. Ma Fei also left. And I'm getting personal training from the principal. Qiao Yu wondered, which instructor did the principal arrange for my special training? Name, Qiao Yu. Class, Necromancer. Realm, mid-tier, level 22. Strength, 88. Defense, 944. Agility, 444. Spirit, 150. HP, 9,890. Mana, 2,200. He thought, could it be Teacher Li Hao? My current stats would probably scare him to death. A giant hand suddenly grabbed him from behind. Who is it? Qiao, you couldn't break free. Damn it. Then he vanished without a trace. Trapped within that mysterious palm, Qiao Yu couldn't move an inch. What is happening? Could Chu Xin have sent someone for revenge? The more he struggled, the tighter the grip became. He thought frantically, I can't escape. This level of power isn't something a normal student could possibly have. He roared in fury. Who's there? Show yourself if you have the guts. Suddenly, the hand released him. Qiao Yu scanned his surroundings but found nothing. He walked forward. What is this place? Why is there an old desk here? Qiao Yu picked up a newspaper and his eyes widened in shock. He stared at the newspaper. It was a picture of his father. Qiao Yu couldn't believe his eyes. The Baze Company. My father founded the Baze Company. My mother's name is Bai Shixia. What is her relationship with Shishin? Qiao Yu slammed his hand on the table. This Baze Company and that Baze organization. What is their connection? What in the world is going on? The scene shifts to Ping Yang's office. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Come in. Li Hao walked in. Ping Yang asked in surprise. Oh, Xiao Wan, has the matter with Lin Lang been resolved? Li Hao answered grimly. Principal, that kid Qiao Yu is in trouble. Ping Yang was confused. Trouble? What kind of trouble could he get into at this school? Besides, he thought, I even gave him a sword pellet for protection. Suddenly, Li Hao charged, his eyes glowing red. Ping Yang's gaze sharpened as he watched intently. He created a whirlwind that sent Li Hao flying back. Li Hao sat up, as expected of the number 1 sword saint. Such overwhelming power, Ping Yang realized something. He demanded, You're not Li Hao, who are you? The imposter smirked. I'm surprised you figured it out so quickly. he revealed his true form. "Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Misfortune King, one of the 8 kings." Ping Yang pressed him. "I don't care what king you are. I only want to know what you've done to Qiao Yu." At that moment, a loud laugh echoed from outside. "You still have time to worry about him?" A man with a giant hammer entered. "You should worry about yourself first." One of the 8 kings, the Hammer King. Ping Yang growled at them. "You dare touch a student of my school. I don't care who you are. You will die." Another figure entered. "Ping Yang, oh Ping Yang. I just love that sharp look in your eyes." She was another of the 8 kings, the Wood King. "Are you curious how we bypassed your school's barriers to get in?" She raised a hand to her lips. "Take a guess. How many of the 8 kings have shown up this time?" Ping Duong's expression was like ice. "Bringing a crowd is useless. You're all just trash." Instantly, one of them charged forward. The Hammer King roared, "Ping Duong, I'll pay you back for last time." He swung his flame-burst god hammer, and the room exploded. But Ping Duong had already dodged the attack. The Hammer King snarled, "Today is your death anniversary, Ping Duong." But Ping Duong met the threat with his blade, unleashing a sword piercing the rainbow. Suddenly, the Hammer King yelled, "Watch out!" The Painting King just laughed. Ping Duong had no idea that even though the sneak attack failed, the Poison King's toxin was already secretly coursing through his veins. In the next moment, the rest of the 8 kings revealed themselves. The Poison King, one of the 8, declared him finished. "He's poisoned. Not even wings can save him now. Soon, his power will be gone, and he'll be nothing but meat on a chopping block." Then, the Shadow King gave the order, "Let's begin." Next, the Gambling King appeared, followed by the Fire King, and finally, the Sword King himself. They formed a circle, combining their power. 8 Kings formation, Divine Phoenix, Annihilation. Ping Duong met their attack with his own sword as 2 immense energies collided, shattering the ground. The shockwave threw everyone back. The entire landscape trembled from the force of the blast. Through the smoke, Ping Duong emerged, sword in hand. He thought, "I can still suppress this poison, for now." The Sword King cried out, "Impossible. We're all saint level. How can he fight 8 of us while poisoned?" The Fire King added, "Without boss by, this is too difficult. We have to get him over here." Meanwhile, with Qiao Yu, a voice came from behind. "Well, did you find the answer you were looking for?" Qiao Yu turned, startled. You're that guy, Shishan." The man stared back intensely. "You can't just call me by my name." Qiao Yu was confused. "Why not?" the man declared. "Because I am your maternal uncle, connected by blood." The boy was floored. "My uncle?" Qiao Yu's mind raced. The creators of Bai Zi? One was his father, and the other his uncle? Then why did Bai Zi send people to capture him? He looked up, demanding, "You say you're my uncle? Do you have any proof?" Shishan seemed amused. "Proof? Your mother, Bai Shixia, is my blood sister. What more proof do you need?" Qiao Yu pressed on. "Then why did you lock me here? And why send people after me?" Shishan answered slowly. "At first, I wanted to force that Confucian scholar, Chao and Qing, to face me. But now, I've changed my mind." He placed a hand on Qiao Yu's shoulder. "As your uncle, meeting for the first time, it's only right I give you a little gift." And with that, he drove his fist straight into Qiao Yu's stomach. The boy flew backward, completely caught off guard. Shishan's voice turned to ice. "Get serious. Are you a weak scholar like Qiao and Qing? If you keep this up, I might get angry and kill you for real." Qiao Yu struggled to his feet, gritting his teeth. "This guy's not playing. He really wants to kill me." With that thought, he charged. "If you won't use your real power, what do I have to fear?" Qiao Yu threw a heavy punch and suddenly realized something was wrong. What the hell? It was impossible. His hand passed right through Shishan's body, but his uncle's fist was already inches from his face. "Hesitate and you die." Qiao Yu was sent flying again, but he got back up, weapon in hand. Shishan eyed it with interest. "Oh, an A-rank polearm? And it seems you've awakened a powerful weapon spirit. How interesting. And then there are those eyes of yours. You're full of secrets, aren't you? Now, come on." The moment he finished speaking, he vanished, reappearing in a flash. "Show me what you've really got." His punch connected squarely with Qiao Yu's face with overwhelming power. Qiao Yu cried out, completely defenseless, as a dark aura swirled around Shishan. He looked down at the boy. "The sword return amulet, huh? I can't believe old man Ping Duong gave you such a precious life-saving treasure." Qiao Yu forced himself up. "If my defense wasn't so high, that punch would have taken half my life. Even the headmaster's amulet can't stop him. What do I do now?" Back on the battlefield, Ping Duong felt a jolt. The amulet was activated. "Don't tell me. They've already gotten to Qiao Yu." Back with Shishan, he taunted. "Is this all Qiao and Qing's bloodline can do?" Qiao Yu's eyes glowed red as Shishan unleashed 100 consecutive blows. Qiao Yu was completely defenseless. "Damn it," he thought, powerless. "What kind of fighting style is this? Even with my demon eyes, I can't track his movements." He felt a deep unease, like facing a massive tidal wave. Qiao Yu held up a card. "Acknowledge the enemy as father," he yelled. "I'm willing to accept you as my adoptive father." A notification appeared. Card usage failed. He was stunned. "What?" Shishan slammed him to the ground. Qiao Yu lay motionless. So weak, pathetic. Shishan said coldly. But you've reminded me. From now on, if you renounce your surname and become Bai Yu, I will teach you this fighting style. Qiao Yu, still on the ground, just spat in defiance. I spit on that. He mocked him with a smirk. Why don't you change your name to Qiao Shishan instead? Then we'd have the same last name, and you could teach me your techniques, right? Shishan kicked him hard. Your stubborn mouth is just like that old bastard, Xiao and Qing. Just then, a voice called out. Boss Bai, he answered. Did you catch the big fish? Shishan leaned down one last time. Kid, I'm giving you one more chance. You are her son, after all. If you agree to change your name, my offer still stands. And with that, he vanished. Qiao Yu was furious. He's gone? He staggered up and yelled, Damn you, Shishan. Why didn't you untie me first? Meanwhile, Headmaster Ping Duong was still fighting the Sword King. Ping Duong slammed him against a wall. The Sword King stammered, Boss Bai, aren't you going to make your move? At that moment, Shishan appeared behind them and asked, What is it? Are you telling me what to do? The Sword King trembled. I wouldn't dare, Master Bai, but we really can't defeat Ping Yang. Ping Yang felt a deep unease. This man was far worse than the 8 kings. Thuk Team sighed. The plan was for you to wear him down for me. What a complete shame. Honestly, it's only natural you couldn't beat him. His power surpassed the Saint stage long ago. The 8 kings stared in horror. What? The Hammer King cried out. Aren't levels 60 and 70 supposed to be Saint tier? And the highest level right now is only 70. Ping Yang's voice was grim. Who are you? What did you do to Qiao Yu? And what is your goal? Thuk Theme answered smoothly. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Thuk Theme, the master of the Bai Zi organization. At that name, Ping Yang's blood ran cold. Bai Zi. He remembered his students. You cowardly rats. You finally dare to show your faces to me? At that moment, the poison on Ko Ping Yang began to glow. The Poison King cried out, 7-step death. The poison has been triggered. Thuk Theme's voice dripped with arrogance. I hate being the center of attention. So this time, I must kill you, Headmaster. Please, do me the favor of dying. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu was screaming bloody murder. You bastard, Thuk Theme, let me out of here now. He thrashed wildly with his weapon. Let me out. Strange patterns crawled across Qiao Yu's skin. He collapsed in agony as a dark aura erupted around him. It slowly consumed his body, twisting him into someone else with terrifying eyes. Trapped by tentacles, a burning heat surged within him. So hot. What is this flame? Could this be another one of Thuk Team's traps? No, this flame felt like his own. He glanced at his hand, caught in the writhing tentacles. He didn't care what this was. He roared, straining his muscles. I have to get out of here. We cut to the Capital University Plaza. A scream ripped through the air. The poison is active. The men above charged down. He's powerless. Kill him now. But Ko Ping Yang just laughed from below. Is a mere poison supposed to be enough to stop me? He raised his sword to the sky. Today, you will all witness my single most powerful strike. The very air warped around him, a tempest of power pressing down on them all. This is your honor, Thuk Team growled, struggling to stand. Ko Ping Yang, are you insane? You're burning your attribute points for power. That's a suicide attack. He just scoffed. Death? What's so scary about that? If I'm going down, I'm taking you parasites of the Great Qiao with me. The man's face twisted in panic, and he screamed to the others, he only has enough strength for one more attack. Block it together, or we all die. Ko Ping Yang raised his sword, pouring all his power into the blade. Sword aura blazed across 30,000 miles. A single slash to chill 19 continents. The Kunwu blade, heaven's calamity. One sword to quell chaos. Shen Jianshu could only watch, utterly stunned. This was it. Ko Ping Yang's eyes blazed with killing intent. The Kunwu one sword quells all. He brought the devastating strike down, and the world trembled. The ground itself shattered. Thuk Team roared. Flowing water, 100 transformations, fist, and slammed his own punch into the earth. The resulting shockwave threw everyone back. Dust and debris blinded them, leaving only a wasteland of utter ruin. A trickle of blood ran down Thuk Team's chin. He grit his teeth. Even with his meticulous planning, he had still underestimated Ko Ping Yang. As the smoke cleared, Ping Yang appeared. Thuk Team seized the opportunity, raising his fist to attack once more. Even in death, I will grind your bones to dust. Suddenly, a strange aura shot out, coiling around his fist. What is this? Thuk Team leaped back in shock. This is nether fire. How can it possibly be here? Qiao Yu charged in, roaring. You bastard, Thuk Thiem. Get away from Headmaster Ko. He attacked without hesitation as the villain dodged. It really is nether fire. Did it break through my dimensional space? Why does he have it? Thuk Team desperately twisted away from the attack, his mind racing. He didn't know what this hellfire was, but he dared not touch it. As his energy flickered, Qiao Yu panicked. Crap, don't you dare die on me now. Seeing this, the villain took charge. So you haven't mastered it. I suppose trash will always be trash. With that, Thuk Team unleashed his own powerful attack. Flowing water, 100 transformations fist. But then, a massive whale-like energy construct roared forward, smashing his attack. Qiao Yu blinked. Whoa, did I summon that? Am I that amazing? The dust settled, revealing Shen Jianshu. He sighed. Good thing I made it. Otherwise, I might be taking over Ko Ping Yang's job. Qiao Yu's eyes widened. Teacher Shen. Thuk Theme clutched his aching chest, calculating his options. Shen Jianshu, the strongest necromancer. Killing him was possible, but the cost was far too great. He launched himself into the air, issuing a final warning. Qiao Yu, the next time we meet, the very laws of this world will be broken. Try not to die before then. And with that, he and his men vanished. Qiao Yu barely paid attention, already turning back. Qiao Yu knelt and supported Ko Pingyang, breathing a sigh of relief. Thank God. The headmaster still has a pulse. Shen Jianshu examined him. He's poisoned. It's spreading fast. We need to get him an antidote immediately. At the medical center, Aunt Lan burst inside, screaming his name. He turned his head. I'm not dead yet. Why are you crying? She grabbed his empty sleeve, her voice shaking with rage. Who did this? Ko Pingyang sighed heavily. It's a long story. Aunt Lan snapped. Then make it short. Qiao Yu scratched his head, confused. Is there something special between the dorm manager and the headmaster? Shen Jianshu cut him off. That's adult business. Kids should stay out of it. Let me break it down. The ones who attacked Principal Ji were the 8 kings of Bai Zhe and their leader, Bai Shixian. He created Bai Zi. He's also my uncle. I dragged Principal Ji into this. Ji Pingyang gently scolded, You foolish kid, why the long face? Being alive is a miracle in itself. Auntie Lan mumbled about his power. He closed his eyes, his voice softening. There's no point wasting any more energy. My sword arm is gone. And my staff is broken. I'm a cripple now. Shen Jianshu set down a cup, stating the obvious. The Poison King is dead, but his toxin remains in your body. His gaze hardened. It's only temporarily suppressed. The only cure is the champion's prize from the global school tournament. A mermaid's tear. A mermaid's tear. A single drop shed once in a lifetime, capable of curing any poison. Auntie Lan's worry sharpened her tone. The global tournament champion? Forget our country. The entire Eastern Alliance has never even won it once. Qiao Yu cut in. Champion, huh? This year, there will be one. He declared, I'm joining. I'll get that title even if it kills me. Outside, Shen Jianshu gathered the students. You all know the principal's situation. We must win the national tournament to save him. But winning the championship is extremely difficult. At your current level, you're nowhere near strong enough. So starting today, you'll each undergo hellish personal training. You'll be forged by Jing University's top instructors. Can you handle it? Yang Xiangdi scratched his head, grinning. Does this training include meals? Gotta eat to train, right? Ma Fei added, my sword is on its last legs. Zhao Ziyue promised, I'll work hard. I won't hold you all back. Qiao Yu smirked. One-on-one hell training? I've been waiting for this. He clenched his fist. Yang Xiangdi, Ma Fei, and Zhao Ziyue. Your instructors are arranged. They'll be here soon, so stay put. As for Zhao Yu, massive claws suddenly erupted from the ground. But Zhao Yu wasn't surprised, just exasperated. Not this again. The claws snatched him, as Shen Jianshu spoke. You're coming with me. Zhao Yu was dropped hard onto the ground. Dazed, he asked, where the hell is this? This is your training ground. Welcome to my soul space. Shen Jianshu continued. Drawing the Necromancer class means you're fated for it. He floated into the air, declaring, like it or not, you will learn my spirit magic. Your talent cannot go to waste. A huge bone monster appeared before Zhao Yu as Shen's voice echoed. I recall you wanted to master physical combat first. Show me what you've accomplished. He waved his hand down. Bone Dragon, go. If you want to live, fight back. Zhao Yu grabbed his staff, dropping into a low stance. Bamboo Dragon, Crescent Blade. The two forces clashed. Zhao Yu's eyes blazed with killing intent as he swung at the Bone Dragon, then yelped, damn, this thing is way tougher than that other bonehead. From above, Shen observed. That blade is interesting. It seems to hold a spirit within. Zhao Yu's eyes turned black, pupils glowing red. Demonic Eye of the Heavenly Soldier. He lunged again. A system alert popped up. Critical rate increased 50%. But the Bone Dragon's aura repelled the attack, sending Zhao Yu flying. He slid to a stop, his mind racing. Its dragon breath is too strong. I can't even get close. He dug his hands into the ground. Where is your soul magic? A soul mage who only knows how to use his fists? Zhao Yu's hand rose, his eyes cold. Fine. It's a long shot, but I'll try it. A portal materialized as he shouted, Summon, Undead Knight. Shen was startled. He can already summon an undead knight? All right then. Show me how you command it in battle. The knights charged on Zhao Yu's command. Knights, with me, charge. Shen was bewildered. What kind of necromancer rushes in faster than his own summons? Is this kid an idiot? A notification appeared. Swiftness state, agility increased 50%, plus the ancestor ring stole 50% agility from the enemy. Zhao Yu watched from below. If they can block it, I'll have an opening. His eyes widened at a red notification. Critical hit, minus 2,333. Now's my chance. The ground beneath him suddenly tore apart like paper. Zhao Yu laughed, success. But his smile died as the giant claws lifted him again. Ahem, Shen called out. That's enough. Shen praised him. For a mid-tier mage, your close combat skill is incredible. You could even match some newly advanced warriors. However, your use of necromancy is beyond crude. He landed beside Zhao Yu. Even a dog would shake its head in pity. From now on, you are forbidden from using this blade or any close combat skills. I will properly train you in the art of necromancy. Now, summon a skeleton soldier. Qiao Yu sat down, mumbling a soft, "Yeah." Suddenly, Shen tossed a bundle at Qiao Yu. He was confused. "Professor Shen, what's this?" Shen unrolled a scroll. "Simple. I want you to cross-stitch this painting." Qiao Yu was baffled. "You wanted me to cross-stitch?" He pointed to the skeleton. "Not you." "It." Shen closed his eyes. The undead are not just cannon fodder. The same undead being, controlled by different necromancers, can unleash vastly different levels of power. The gap is heaven and earth. For a necromancer, control is everything. Your undead must move like your own limbs. His hands weaved a spell. When you can command the undead to do delicate work like embroidery, you'll have finally grasped the fundamentals. You're not leaving until it's done. Good luck, kid. Once this special training is over, I'll teach you to open your own undead space. And just like that, he was gone. Qiao Yu reached out in panic. "Professor Shen, wait, at least give me a clue." He glanced at the skeleton soldier, which stared back blankly. Then an idea sparked. "A real man never says, 'I can't.' It's just a needle. How can this stop a hero?" He shouted, "Skeleton, let's go." But it just stared back with a dumbfounded look. "Nope, back to the drawing board." Ji Pingyang asked, "How's the training for the new kids?" Shen Jianshu's voice replied, "They're far from ready, especially that Qiao Yu kid. He has talent, but he's wasting it. His magical skills are abysmal. For him to take the necromancer path seriously, I have to teach him an unforgettable lesson." Ji Pingyang warned, "Training is one thing, but don't go overboard. The national tournament champion title isn't easy to get. Don't put too much pressure on them. The fact that they have the heart to compete. I'm already proud." Shen Jianshu seemed confused. "Old Ji, why the pessimism? Whether we win the championship or not depends on how hard we fight. The first years lack combat power, but we still have our second and third year teams. I have faith in them." He coughed, hiding his private thoughts. "There's always someone stronger out there. The geniuses from other schools are not to be trifled with. Our university has challenged them for years, but we've never even reached the finals. Perhaps Ji Pingyang's time is running out." 1 month later, a portal opened with a booming voice. "Qiao Yu." The professor stepped out. "What's your progress? Are you even halfway done?" Seeing Qiao Yu's silence, Shen Jianshu consoled him. "Don't be discouraged. Even a genius like me took 2 months to finish this." Qiao Yu rolled up the scroll, hands on his knees. "Professor Shen, I've met many so-called geniuses." He then unfurled the scroll with a smirk. "But they all call me the real genius." The professor leaned in, his eyes wide. "Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How long have you been at this? How could you finish it with just one skeleton?" Qiao Yu glanced behind him. "Who said I only used one? I had 3 working at once." Behind him, 3 skeletons materialized, leaving Shen Jianshu speechless. Without any of my guidance, he managed to master the skill of multitasking. His innate talent for necromancy might even surpass my own. Qiao Yu just grinned. "I said I'd win the championship. I can't let a little sewing get in my way, can I?" "Professor Shen, let's just move on to the next phase, shall we?" With that terrifying physical power of his, he thought, in the future, this kid could become a necromancer with absolutely no weaknesses. The professor continued, "Since you've mastered multitasking and energy control, it's time for phase 3. As he spoke, he unleashed a wave of power that caught Qiao Yu by surprise. Tactical training. But the boy was still stunned. "Tactical training," he explained. "Different undead have different skills and fighting styles. Think of them like pieces on a chessboard. Through this board, we will simulate combat and train your tactical mind. Next, you will control your 3 skeletons while playing chess against me." Before they began, the professor issued a warning. "Qiao Yu, on this board, I will not treat you like a beginner. You might face constant defeat. All your past glory could be wiped away completely. Can you handle that kind of pressure?" But Qiao Yu didn't even flinch. Pressure creates motivation. "Bring it on, professor." 3 months flashed by, with the 2 still locked in their game. Finally, the professor spoke. "In over 3 months, we've played 107 games. I won 107. You lost 107. Qiao Yu, although you've never won a single match, I believe your strategy and skill have improved immensely." Qiao Yu simply nodded respectfully. "Yes, thanks to your guidance, professor." Inwardly, the professor was stunned. 3 months of brutal losses on the board, and not a single victory. He had watched his student closely. Any normal person's spirit would have shattered long ago, unable to recover. But this kid only grew more determined. His mind became sharper, shedding his old immaturity. The professor's faith in him was greater than ever. Then he announced, "Just now, your skeleton soldier fought mine to a draw for the first time. The outcome of game 108 will be decided here. If you can defeat me in this match, your 3rd phase of special training will be complete. Are you ready?" Qiao Yu answered with confidence in his eyes. "Ready. Let's go." The professor moved instantly. Cannon 2 to 5. Qiao Yu countered just as fast. Horse 2 to 3. The professor's face tensed as he quickly moved to block. Cannon 5, back 2. Qiao Yu was suddenly in a tight spot, but in a flash, he turned the tables. Cannon 6 to 1. But before he could celebrate, the professor blocked him. Chariot 7-5. Checkmate. Qiao Yu finally admitted defeat. It seems I've lost the 108th game as well. But the professor suddenly shook his head. No. Have you forgotten your own trump card? His serious gaze confused Qiao Yu. The professor slammed a piece on the board, its shell shattering to reveal a crimson piece inside. What is this? At that moment, Qiao Yu was startled as he realized. He had to ignore the rule of only fighting with his mind. The professor then reminded him, don't forget the biggest difference between you and other necromancers. You possess incredible physical strength. Your general is not confined to these 4 squares. He can fight alongside his own soldiers. Because of this, your path is different from all other necromancers. This was a path no one had ever walked, and he had to forge it himself. Qiao Yu had to admit it in his amazement. That's right. My goal was never to become a powerful necromancer, but a truly versatile, 6-sided omnipotent warrior. The black chess piece remains hidden from the board, unbound by any rules. Now that Qiao Yu understood this, he could walk the path of the strong. His body felt like it was surging with new strength. I can feel the magical energy in my body flowing much smoother than before. Jian Shu praised him. Very good, you've broken through your own limits. But he stressed, there's still one final step before you're a true necromancer. Jian Shu suddenly touched his forehead. Don't fight my power. Instead, use your heart to feel the world of the dead. He transferred a sliver of magic into Qiao Yu's mind. Go and feel the world hidden deep inside you, the world of the deceased. His eyes, brimming with life, slowly opened. Qiao Yu looked around in disbelief. This is my own undead space. He curiously reached out to touch the space, but a barrier blocked his hand. What's happening? I can't get in. Jian Shu reminded him impatiently. Every person's undead space opens differently. Use your brain and figure out how to open the space that belongs to you. So Qiao Yu pushed with all his might, pouring his entire strength into it. Open. The barrier showed signs of cracking for me. Soon enough, it shattered into pieces. Qiao Yu couldn't contain his happiness. Professor Shen, I did it. At the same time, the system announced, congratulations, player, for successfully opening the undead space. Jian Shu was speechless. I told you to use your brain, not brute force. Forget it. At least you managed to open it. He continued. As you level up, the undead space will slowly expand. Jian Shu explained that his current space can only hold 5 or 6 headless horsemen at most. The rest must be summoned on the spot. Then he opened a magical chest. These are all the necromancy spells I've collected over the years. With your level of understanding, I don't need to tutor you one-on-one anymore. You can figure these out on your own. Information on this item, B-rank Beast Tide. A necromancer channels magic into the bones of various predators, causing them to rise again from the ground. S-rank Legion of Ruin. Legend says not even Ares, the god of war, could completely destroy this terrifying legion. A cursed necromancer can summon it back to the mortal world, piece by piece. Qiao Yu exclaimed happily, holy cow. Professor Shen, did you empty out your entire house for this? Each of these skill books is valuable enough to cause a war in human society. But then he refused. Professor Shen, this is too precious. I can't accept it for free. Jian Shu replied calmly. In the entire capital, there are only 2 necromancers. If I don't give them to you, who else is there? Take them. If you want to repay me, then win the National Martial Arts Tournament. Qiao Yu answered with a clear yes. Jian Shu broke into a wide smile. Alright, now there's just one thing left. A magical vortex swirled into existence. We're here. Qiao Yu observed the new location. I've been here before. This place is the C-rank dungeon, the Shadow Forest. Jian Shu stated, you're only half right. Then he explained, this is the heart of the Shadow Forest, and what we're looking for is right here, the Dark Scepter. The surroundings were shrouded in darkness. The system announced an epic monster. Black Flood Dragon. Health points, 10,000 out of 10,000. Strength, 563. Defense, 502. Speed, 544. Skills, Dragon's Fear, Dragon's Breath. A special system reminder. This being is the overlord of the Shadow Forest. Its endless bloodlust is necessary to complete its evolution. Qiao Yu could feel it. That dragon's breath is powerful. This Black Flood Dragon is much stronger than Professor Shen's Bone Dragon. From what he knew, the Black Flood Dragon was the guardian of the Dark Scepter. Jian Shu cheered from behind. Go fight it. After 4 months of special training, let me see what level of combat power you can truly wield now. The system provided info on the epic monster Black Flood Dragon. Health points, 10,000 out of 10,000. Strength, 563. Defense, 502. Skills, Dragon's Fear, Dragon's Breath, Dragon God Transformation. It let out an incredibly ferocious roar. Dragon's Fear. The pressure it exerted made Qiao Yu acknowledge its strength. It feels like my body is about to be torn apart. Zhulong's Crescent Blade. The system updated the situation. Status, debuff. The suppression from Dragon's Fear has been nullified. The dragon's blood-red eyes locked onto Qiao Yu. But that didn't scare him at all. It's just a Black Flood Dragon. So what if it were a true dragon? How can its aura compare to Zhulong's? The dragon soared as if tearing the wind, preparing to launch an attack. Qiao Yu quickly used the spell Arcane Gate and summoned his headless horseman to attack. The horseman charged forward on command, but the dragon swept them all away with a light flick of its tail. The headless horseman couldn't even wound it. Then try this. Qiao Yu energetically switched his move. Scream of the Damned. This skill's usage. B rank, Scream of the Damned. Under the Necromancer's chant, undead creatures are enhanced and enter a berserk state. The spirits move swiftly, surrounding the dragon. Witnessing this, Jianshu was astonished. That's a spell from the skill book I gave him. When on earth did he learn it? Qiao Yu shouted with excitement. It's not over yet. Blood Fountain. Instantly, the dragon took extreme damage. B rank skill, Blood Fountain's effect. Within a certain range, any injured creature cannot heal itself, and blood will begin to flow from its body. It coughed up a large mouthful of blood in pain, its body beginning to sway violently. Seizing that chance, Qiao Yu used the undead transposition spell. He flew high up while using magic to control it. Information about this spell: Undead Transposition, C rank. After a 3-second chant, the caster swaps positions with any undead creature. Status: debuff, stacked on the Ring of the Bone King. With just this one attack, the dragon was severely damaged. Critical strike, -3,966. The dragon's vision started to blur. Its body was enveloped by the transposition magic. The light from it was blinding. Epic skill, Black Flood, Dragons, Dragon God Transformation. Qiao Yu just realized, crap, this move is overloaded. Yet Jianshu was very calm. Get out of there. Then he summoned the Divine Death Knight. Another powerful attack made the dragon suffer in agony. This time, it was completely drained of strength. Qian was impressed. To have learned high-level necromancy and forced the Black Dragon's ultimate move was no small feat. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu was still in awe. The Divine Death Knight was one of the highest-tier undead, and his professor had summoned it so casually, he couldn't help but wonder what terrifying realm his professor's necromancy had reached. Qiao Yu then made a request. Professor, could you let me deliver the final blow? Qian agreed. You can, but aren't you a little too inexperienced? Qiao Yu just smiled cryptically. You'll see soon enough. A system notification appeared. Congratulations, player Qiao Yu, for defeating the epic monster, the Black Dragon, with pure muscle. Free attribute points plus 63. Experience points plus 6,650. Congratulations to player Qiao Yu for being the world's first to defeat a high-rank monster with muscle. Reward, level up plus 5. Now, Qiao Yu walked towards the staff as Qian encouraged him. Go on, take your exclusive scepter. He had faith. A necromancer who could fight up close. Given enough time, he could surely shake the world's very foundations. System update. Dark Scepter. Rank A. Effect. Increases spirit power by 20 and reduces casting time for undead spells by 50%. All attributes increase by 20%. Class restriction. Necromancer. Qiao Yu was stunned. No wonder this scepter was guarded by an epic-level monster. The bonus effects of this scepter were simply heaven-defying, as Qian pointed out. Qiao Yu, your greatest weaknesses are your low spirit power and intellect. You'll need to find a way to improve them. Qiao Yu nodded. Understood. He already had a plan. With the Mage's heroic heart as his trump card, he just had to keep increasing his strength, and the talent's effect would naturally boost his other stats. At that exact moment, in another place, Ma Fai unleashed his ultimate technique, Sword of Absolute Serenity. After his victory, he reported proudly, Headmaster, I did it. Ping Yang was genuinely impressed. To master the 4th stage of the Sword Aura realm in just 4 months. You have done exceptionally well. Once you can infuse your will into your sword aura, you will become a true sword master. Ma Fai replied, Thank you for your guidance, Headmaster. Yang Xiangdi smirked from the side. Not bad, Brother Ma, just a step behind me. I finished that training in 3 months. Tun Juet added, I thought I was improving fast, but I can't compare to you guys. But I refuse to lose when it comes to being the support. Suddenly, Ma Fai's senses flared. Someone's here. He reacted just in time to block the attack. Looking at the figures surrounding him, Ma Fai was bewildered. Headless Knights? He taunted them, never one to back down. Where did you rats crawl from? Let this Master Ma teach you a lesson. The Headless Knights charged forward. Army sweeping strike. Ma Fai couldn't believe it. What? Ping Yang recognized it instantly. The single-line serpent formation. So this was how Ma Fai was fighting them all alone. These Headless Knights constantly shifted their formation to wear down their opponent. He stubbornly yelled, I don't believe it, and unleashed another move, Piercing Rainbow. Suddenly, a voice echoed out. Not bad, Ma Fai. The Headless Knights I summoned are clearly no match for you. Seeing Qiao Yu, Ma Fai was indignant. I fought all those knights for so long, and they were just your summoned creatures. Tun Juet was full of admiration. Qiao Yu, you already learned how to summon Headless Knights? Yang Xiangdi felt this was unfair. That's totally cheating. Ma Fai silently assessed the situation. The scariest thing about Qiao Yu had always been his physical power. Now that he had also mastered necromancy, even if Ma Fai went all out, he'd have a 50-50 chance of winning at best. Ping Yang stepped forward and praised him. Well done, kid. Mastering an ancient formation so skillfully, it seems old man Qian gave you his entire inheritance. You're bleeding him dry. Qiao Yu replied humbly, Not at all. Headmaster, but Professor Qian Thu has truly given me many surprises. I've learned so much from him. Ping Yang noted that all four of them had made incredible progress in 4 months. However, you still have 2 problems to solve before you can join the National Martial Arts Tournament. First, the tournament is a 5 versus 5 team battle. You're still missing 1 member. Have you chosen anyone? At this question, Qiao Yu was a bit flustered. Choosing someone. I honestly can't think of anyone who would sync well with the 4 of us. A sudden voice cut in. Headmaster, would a luxury tank be acceptable as the final member? Hearing that voice, Qiao Yu turned around as a mirror shattered with a desperate call. Qiao Yu. Ta Hu stood in the distance, her head bowed, and slowly announced, I'm back. Overcome with emotion, he rushed forward and pulled her into a tight hug. Qiao Yu confessed without hesitation. Ta Hu, you're finally back. I miss you so much. Ta Hu couldn't hide her own feelings. I miss you, too. He whispered more sweet nothings, his heart pounding. Can I kiss you? Their lips slowly met, and the world seemed to fade away. The distance had only deepened their feelings. The other guys were so flustered they had to cover their eyes. I feel like a sleeping dog on the street that just got kicked for absolutely no reason. The world fell silent, leaving only their deep kiss. Suddenly, a powerful blow sent Qiao Yu flying. Ping Yang cried out in shock, Qiao Yu. Ma Fai also yelled, Brother Q. A warning was shouted, careful, it's a sneak attack. Everyone stared into the shadows, yelling, who's there? From within the broken mirror, a hand reached out, tearing it apart. Thanatos emerged, his presence overwhelming. Ping Yang regained his composure and spoke cautiously. Who are you? You've arrived uninvited. What is your purpose at my academy? Thanatos replied with chilling calm. Relax. I bear no ill will. I'm just teaching a misbehaving child some manners. But his actions had already enraged Ping Yang. It is not your place to discipline a student of my academy. Thanatos realized words were useless and took a defensive stance. In response, a technique that lit up the entire sky was unleashed. 2 immense powers violently collided. His expression was a mask of sheer will, determined to win and save face before his students. The battle escalated with the principal's thundering roar. In moments, the once serene landscape became a terrifying wasteland. Thanatos withdrew his hand, his calm expression never wavering. The area was now shrouded in a thick, white smoke. Ping Yang and Qian Thu also paused, hidden in the mist. Thanatos frowned, pondering. He never thought a necromancer from this world could barely block his attack. Just then, internal conflict began to brew. Qian Thu pointed at Ping Yang, shouting, Old Ko, are you blind to your own injuries? What are you trying to prove? But he calmly replied, I already sensed that you had arrived. Qiao Yu watched from the sidelines, thinking, the principal and Professor Shen working together could barely stop a single one of his moves. What kind of monster is this man? Thanatos spoke in a soothing voice, but his actions delivered only pain. Do not be alarmed. I have no ill will toward your academy. Thanatos sneered, implying his malice was reserved for him alone. Qiao Yu cursed in frustration, trying to activate his trump card. But to his dismay, the system didn't respond. His body was wounded, but his mind raced for a solution. Damn it, the power gap is too immense. There's nothing I can do. Seeing this hopeless display, Thanatos was quick to mock him. And you still thought you could challenge me? You have guts, but not a single brain cell. Ta Hu couldn't just watch. Thanatos, she cried, rushing to shield him with her body. Ta Hu met his gaze, reminding him, you promised me you wouldn't lay a hand on him. Thanatos' reply was unnervingly gentle. I did, he agreed. But that depends on you remembering your own promise and your current position. Ta Hu, however, was determined to protect Qiao Yu. I haven't forgotten, but he is my absolute limit, and I will never let you harm him. Her words only stoked his fury. Insolent girl, do you truly believe you can stop me? Qiao Yu's teammates quickly stepped forward. She's not alone. We are a team, we fight and fall together. If you want to touch QK, you have to get through us first. I haven't even defeated Qiao Yu myself. I can't let you kill him so dishonorably. Ping Yang and Qian Thu also moved to protect him. We don't care who you are or what your purpose is here. I, Shen, will risk my own life today. I will die before I let you harm my student. Seeing their resolve, Thanatos finally spoke. Enough. Thanatos lowered his hands. Consider this a lesson. If there is a next time, I will personally grant death to this worthless trash. With that, Thanatos vanished like a wisp of smoke. Yang Shangdi collapsed on the grass, sighing. Oh my god, I thought I was going to die. I really thought we were done for today, Ta Hu said worriedly. Qiao Yu, are you okay? Though covered in wounds, Qiao Yu tried to act tough. I'm fine, Ta Hu. Who was that guy? What did he make you do? She avoided his gaze, refusing to answer. Qiao Yu, can we not talk about this right now? When the time is right, I'll tell you everything. Qiao Yu gently stroked her hair and agreed. Okay, having you alive and here with me is the best news I could ask for. He was always thinking of himself. Because I'm too weak, Ta Hu can't tell me the truth in order to protect me. Thanatos, one day, I will make you pay. As the thought passed, his injured body gave out, and he collapsed onto her shoulder as she called his name. Qiao Yu. Ta Hu cried out. Professor Shen Qian Thu examined him and said, it's nothing serious. He just couldn't handle the man's direct pressure and malice, so he passed out. But inwardly, the professor was shocked. Anyone else's internal organs would have been crushed, and yet he only fainted. Just how durable is this kid's body? The others quickly lifted him. Let's get him to the treatment room, now. Qian watched them go, muttering, for someone that powerful to appear so silently. And that child, Ta Hu, what has she been through recently? Ping Yang approached him from behind. Old Shen, if that guy shows up again, can you pull him into your necromantic space? He closed his eyes warily. With a sneak attack, I'd have maybe a 30% chance. In a direct confrontation, the probability is nearly zero. Hearing that, Ping Yang made a decision. That's not good enough. Old Shen, you watch the school and the kids. I have to report this to the higher-ups. Everyone fretted over him. Qiao Yu, does your head hurt? Do you want some water? But his mind was in turmoil, and Qiao Yu suddenly sat up and shouted. I said, I don't need anything. Stop treating me like I'm an invalid. His friends just teased him back. You're not allowed to die until after I defeat you. Yeah, QK, if you die, I'll take good care of Ta Hu for you. This made Qiao Yu even angrier. You damn bastard. Qian calmly interjected. Qiao Yu, is your body really okay? I'm fine now. I could even clear a dungeon with no problem. The professor nodded. Good. Then I will be brief. I will be leading the team for this year's combat tournament. According to the rules, each university can only send 2 teams, and our academy's teams have already been chosen. Qian stated, therefore, you all must defeat our 2 chosen teams if you want to qualify. He then explained their roles and titles. Zhao Ziyue, an intermediate rank healer, level 21. Her healing is incredible, able to restore over 1,000 health per second. Yang Xiangdi, an intermediate rank elemental mage, level 24. He wields the power of 5 different elements. Ma Fei, an intermediate rank warrior class sword cultivator, level 25, has mastered the 4th stage of sword aura. Qian added gravely, an intermediate rank necromancer freak, level 23. And as for Ta Hu, she needs no introduction, does she? Ta Hu jumped in to introduce herself. Ta Hu, a heavy armor tank, intermediate rank, level 29. My skill is damage reflection. I can absorb an opponent's damage, store it, and send it back. I am also immune to all poisons. Ziyue and Ma Fei were excited. With Ta Hu joining us, we might actually have a chance to win. It's time to show everyone the results of our training. Yang Xiangdi also chimed in. What about you, Q Cao? Are you slacking off? How is your level lower than your girlfriend's? This constant teasing was starting to really annoy Qiao Yu. You think I need you to manage me? Jianshu coughed, getting their attention. Don't celebrate yet. I'm not done with the conditions. I've set up everything. Xiao Yu, until the semifinals, you are banned from using your raw strength and that sword. And Xiao Pang, you can only use fire and earth. Xiang Di shot back, Professor Shen, if I can't go all out, how can I impress the audience and attract any girls? I'm not like Qiao Yu, I've never even held a girl's hand. But Jianshu calmly explained, young man, don't be so short-sighted. If you compete, aim for the very top. Trust me, hide your true strength now for a bigger shock later. A moment later, they all moved to the training field. Jianshu gave a signal, and the 2 teams from Capital University stepped out, each member filing out in formation. He spoke gravely. Let me introduce them. These 5 are your first-year juniors. Qiao Yu, Xie Yu, Ma Fei, Yang Xiangdi, and Zhao Ziyue. An arrogant voice cut in. Howard, long time no see, huh? The tension was palpable. You mutt, what is a freshman doing here? Jianshu calmly explained, they're here to challenge you. Between their 5 and your second team, only one will advance to the tournament. Shun Yu confidently declared, our second team will never surrender its spot to a bunch of freshmen. Jianshu was genuinely excited. Excellent. As captain of the second team, that's the spirit. You're sure to give us a fantastic elimination match. Here is the information on each team member. You have 3 hours to discuss strategy and prepare. Qiao Yu seriously studied the information on every single member of the opposing team. The enemy's intel was in his hands. Captain Lei Shun Yu, age 24, a level 30 mid-tier Thunder Mage. Vice Captain Qin Hao, age 20, a level 26 mid-tier Sword Cultivator. And Dyer, age 24, a level 30 mid-tier Tank. Zhuang Fanru, age 23, a level 29 mid-tier Shadow Assassin. Wen Tianyun, age 24, a level 29 mid-tier Priest. He frowned, discussing tactics. Lei Shun Yu, their captain, is their core. We have to take him out first to have any chance of winning. Shang Di also voiced his concern. Brother Qiao, you can't use your strength, and I'm restricted. How can we possibly take down that Lei Shun Yu? A smirk played on Qiao Yu's lips. Don't worry, I already have a plan. Meanwhile, his own team's information was being carefully reviewed. Ma Fei, age 19, a level 25 mid-tier sword warrior. Qiao Yu, age 19, a level 29 mid-tier necromancer. Zhao Ziyue, age 18, a level 21 mid-tier healer. Yang Xiangdi, age 19, a level 24 mid-tier elementalist. Xie Yu, age 18, a level 29 mid-tier tank. Dare stared intently. Boss, their levels are way below ours. Why did Professor Shen even let them challenge us? Fanru was also dismissive. Based on levels alone, they can't even block one of my surprise attacks. But Qiao Yu is more realistic. I'm warning you, don't underestimate them just because of their level. If Professor Shen arranged this, he must believe they have the power to actually fight us. He pointed, reminding them, don't forget, this guy is Qiao Yu. He has the exact same class as that kid from Huaxing University. Qiao Yu saw the deeper problem. Gu Ming, the top mage from last year's exam, a level 32 high-tier necromancer. He knew that to get through this tournament, Qiao Yu would have to face him. Fighting Qiao Yu now will let us observe a necromancer's tactics up close and personal. A cold look crossed Qin Hao's face. Captain, if that's your plan, then you're probably going to be disappointed. This Qiao Yu kid isn't a normal necromancer. His physical strength is insane, and he fights with pure muscle. Qiao Yu grew anxious. A necromancer who relies on his body to fight? Qin Hao grinned slyly. That's right, so we should adjust our strategy a bit. The atmosphere in the arena began to heat up. Did you guys hear? 5 freshmen want to challenge the second team for the tournament spot. The second team isn't as strong as the first, but there's no way they'll lose to a team of freshmen. Place your bets. My money is on the second team. Jian Shu took the stage. I won't waste words. The winning team will represent our university in the tournament. The crowd roared. He raised his hand, signaling, begin. Qiao Yu took his fighting stance. They have no assassin. They can only use a T formation and attack us head-on. Before the match, Qiao Yu glanced at Qiao Yu. She immediately cast Shielding Vow. A barrage of skills was then unleashed from behind. Sword descends. Sweeping strike. Planes leveling blade. The battle intensified as skills flew. Earth Blast. Earth Dragon Missile. Great Fireball Jutsu. Qiao Yu's entire team was left completely baffled. Qiao Yu wondered aloud, while his teammates began to chatter with excitement. What in the world are these freshmen doing? Do they know they can't win, so they've started giving up? But why would they attack their own teammate? And of all people, they're attacking that cute girl? He seized the chance to boost morale. Forget what they're up to. Let's just take them down first. A majestic aura suddenly erupted from Qiao Yu's body as he executed his technique. First Bolt of Thunder. Fanru followed with Phantom Step. Dare joined the fray, casting Immovable Fortress. CA, you braced for the blow, stunned by the incredible power. CA, you focused intensely and muttered. The stored damage should be enough. She quickly gave the command. Deploy. A massive force surged towards Qiao Yu's team, stunning him. A heavily damaged tank, not protecting her teammates, but charging with her shield. Dyer was still underestimating them. Boss, do you think these freshmen are just stupid? Suddenly, something shot directly towards Qiao Yu. As Qiao quickly deployed her technique, he felt a wave of anxiety. Dare, stop her now. Her face turned ice cold as she slowly activated her skill. Replicate. The battlefield became even more ferocious amidst Qiao's piercing battle cry. Unleash! Qiao Yu roared. Sir, block her now. The man shouted back, becoming an immovable mountain as a powerful blow slammed down, sending debris flying. Tianyun thrust his hand forward. A torrent of blue energy erupted, blasting towards the official. He yelled, Divine Protection. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu raised his guard, flanked by Zi Yue and Shang Di, their eyes sharp. Fanru held her stance, eyes locked on target. A cry rang out, Shadow Ambush. Qiao Yu's team stood firm as a voice said, It's a hit. He suddenly spun around, teeth gritted. His gaze was ice cold, his face tense as sweat dripped down his cheek. A barrage of blue light beams rained from the sky. Qiao Yu instantly raised a shield, shocking both Zi Yue and Shang Di. A system alert flashed. Corpse Armor Technique, D rank. The Necromancer's skin gains 100 defense points and durability for 1 minute. During this time, fatal wounds become less dangerous. Qiao Yu thought, Asterisk brute force is useless. I need to use a different skill. Asterisk. Jian Shu crossed his arms, sneering. You little punk. Trying to pull a fast one on me, are you? Fanru lunged with blinding speed, thinking, Asterisk. He blocked my attack with his bare body. Asterisk. Qiao Yu stood motionless, analyzing her move. What is this? Fanru wondered. Qin Hao's intel was right. This guy's just a meat shield who knows no necromancy skills. She watched Qiao Yu and smirked. So, there's no need to be wary of him. A direct assault should be enough. A roar echoed, Ninth Heaven's lightning tribulation. Blue lightning rained down, causing a massive explosion that cracked the very earth. Xiang Di formed a hand sign and yelled, Earth-style, wall. A huge boulder rose to shield him. The blast forced Qiao Yu's group to cover their faces. Qiao Yu's team watched the scene unfold, completely thrilled. One of them said, Senior Lei's lightning magic is insane. So cool, his friend agreed. Yeah, these guys are definitely finished. Qiao Yu aimed his weapon at Fanru. A necromancer who can't use magic is worthless. One more hit and this is over. He gathered his immense power for the finishing blow. But suddenly, Qiao Yu turned. What's that sound? A man appeared with charging war horses, all glowing with a brilliant blue light. Qiao Yu channeled green energy, roaring, Headless Horseman, charge. A nearby man froze in terror. What the hell? I thought he couldn't use necromancy. The official charged forward, screaming, Immovable Mountain. He screamed as a blast of white energy sent him flying. A voice announced, Lord An has been eliminated. Jian Shu stroked his beard, a smug grin on his face. He thought, Asterisk. Yes, this is how a true necromancer ought to fight. Asterisk. Qin Hao gritted his teeth in shock. Impossible. How did he suddenly learn magic? It must be an illusion. The official below roared, "Illusion my ass, you liar. You dared to feed us fake intel." Qin Hao shot back. "I didn't." Qiao Yu's gaze remained fixed as he commanded, "Headless horseman, continue the assault." Qin Hao charged forward, "Captain, I'm here to help." But Ma Fei intercepted him, declaring, "Your opponent is me." Qin Hao faced him, Ping Yang's sword, art, first form. He roared. One sword of Ping Yang, swinging his blade at Ma Fei, who quickly parried. Both swordsmen took their stances, ready for battle. He gasped in shock. "He can use sword chi too. How is this possible?" Shan Yu muttered. "This isn't going to work." Wen Tianyun said urgently, "Focus all buffs on me." Shan Yu raised his weapon, shouting Aegis of the Thunder God as blue energy swirled around him. Shan Yu glared at Ma Fei and declared, "Let's see whose is stronger, my thunder art or your horseman." A voice yelled, "Shield of the Dark Curse." Instantly, Ta Yu thrust her hands forward, creating a blast of white energy. She gritted her teeth, sweat pouring down her face as she channeled all her power. Zi Yue supported her, shouting frenzied blood buff. Qiao Yu, also struggling, encouraged her. "Ta Yu, just hold on," he then roared, voice of Brahma, as a red aura exploded from his hand. Shan Yu spun around as the thundering hooves drew closer. Both he and his partner were thrown to the ground by the charging riders. Jian Shu's voice rang out, "Lei Xun Yu and Wen Tianyun are eliminated." Ta Yu sighed in relief. "That was way too close. I almost couldn't hold on." Zi Yue added, "Good thing they're both out. The rest should be easier now." Fan Ru glared at them, thinking, "Asterisk, are you kidding me?" Asterisk. Asterisk, to be pushed into a corner by a bunch of freshmen. Asterisk, she continued her assault, calling out, "Shadow ambush." "I was going to play nice and act like a normal mage," Qiao Yu stated. "But you had to ambush me. No more games, I'm showing my hand." His aura exploded as he roared, "Great Earth Rend." Fan Ru was hit and fell, dropping her weapon. She swayed, unable to stand, as Jian Shu announced, "Zhuang Fan Ru is eliminated." Qin Hao watched in stunned silence, his gaze fixed on Qiao Yu's team. He thought, asterisk, how did this happen? None of this makes any sense, asterisk. Qiao Yu crossed his arms. "Nephew, we couldn't have won without you. I'll make good on my promise of a victory feast tonight. And if you don't show, nobody eats." Enraged, Shan Yu yelled at Qin Hao. "What does he mean? Did you give us fake intel on purpose?" Zi Yue asked, "Qin Hao, are you working with him?" He nervously replied, "No, I'm not." He angrily pointed his sword at Qiao Yu. "You're spouting lies. You want to die." Ta Yu raised her hand, shouting, "Restore reserve energy," and unleashed her power. Instantly, Ta Yu launched an energy blast at him. Jian Shu's voice echoed once more, "Qin Hao is eliminated." He continued, "Qiao Yu's team won and secured the spot as Team 2 in the national tournament." A voice piped up, "They won just like that? It looked way too easy for them, didn't it?" Another person added, "Damn, this year's freshmen are on another level." A girl nearby agreed, "They feel just as strong as the first team." Someone shouted, "The national tournament. I'm cheering for the new team too." Qiao Yu winced from a sharp rap on his head, only managing a wry smile. Qian Thu glared at Qiao Yu, "You little punk. I told you not to use your physical body. And you still charged in with the corpse flesh art. What kind of necromancer uses that to get hurt? You think I'm an idiot?" Qiao Yu looked at him, bowing his head. "Teacher Shen, I promise I won't use my body's strength next time. I swear." He didn't answer, instead staring in shock at the smoking object in his hand. Finally, Qian Thu clasped his hands behind his back and left. "Next time, I'll hang you up and whip you." Qiao Yu broke into a cold sweat, silently watching him go. He focused on his system panel, thinking about the pendant the headmaster gave him. He'd started with just 150 spirit points to learn necromancy. 4 months of special training added another 100 points, he calculated. But an average mid-tier mage has at least 800 points combined. He was still far too weak. Qiao Yu glanced at his teammates, resolving, if my power is limited, then I'll just have to win with strategy. Long Tuong watched Qiao Yu's group from above with a smug smile. He whispered, "So they actually managed to defeat Lei Xunyu." Long Tuong continued, "I remember Qiao Yu used to fight only with physical strength. This change in style is interesting." Thu Lu pushed up his glasses. "A necromancer relying on his physical body to fight is a complete joke." Tunju approached him, whispering, "Long Tuong, since they're from your hometown, maybe you could introduce us? We have to fight together soon, after all." He turned to her and gave a slight nod. Qiao Yu was startled by Long Tuong's call. "Junior Qiao Yu." He replied cheerfully, "Senior Long Tuong. It's been a while." He said, "Congratulations on securing your spot in the tournament. Let me introduce you to the seniors of Team 1. Long Tuong introduced each person to Qiao Yu. This is Senior Qi Tin, a level 31 high-rank Windfire dual mage. This is Senior Dai Tu Nu, a level 30 mid-rank white mage. And this is our captain, Senior Don Tu Lu, a level 32 high-rank heavy armor warrior." Tungzu looked at them and spoke, "Hello, juniors. Qiao Yu's group replied in unison, "Hello, seniors." Qiao Yu was sweating, silently watching him. Tui Lu spoke up, "All right, the tournament starts in less than 3 days. What are you all standing around for?" He continued, "Remember, our only opponents from start to finish are Hoathan University's first team, and that man named Gu Ming. We absolutely cannot lose to them. Everyone, follow me to train." They all shouted in reply, "Yes." Qiao Yu thought, Gu Ming, why does that name sound so familiar? An overhead view revealed the entire capital stadium, with a fighting arena constructed in the center. One young man spoke up, "The Eastern Division's opening matches are all held at Capital University. They really know how to show off." Someone nearby chimed in, "I spent 100,000 yuan on a ticket just to support Capital University." The couple in front was arguing, "Capital University is number 1. No, my Huathan is number 1. A young woman stepped forward with a microphone, ready to speak. Laknagak began, "Hello everyone, I am your host for this year's Global University Tournament. I, Dulak Nok, welcome you all to this year's competition." Her voice echoed as the contestants appeared. "Let's welcome the competitors." An announcement rang out as Qiao Yu's group walked in. Capital University has entered the arena. The roar of the fans was deafening. "Senior Long Tuong is so cool. I love you, Senior Dai Tunju. Marry me." Tahu's eyes went wide with amazement as he said, "There are so many people." The person beside him added, "Not just the big shots from the Great Xia Ancient Kingdom, but powerhouses from the entire Eastern Alliance have come." Qiao Yu remained silent, just observing. The crowd's cheers were thunderous. "Huathan University is here too. Senior Gu Ming. Gu Ming, I want to have your children." Just then, Gu Ming's team made their entrance. A young man said, "It's suffocating in here." Gu Ming replied with a calm, knowing look. Long Tuong turned to Qiao Yu. "He's the strongest in this year's class from Huathan University, the top scorer of my year, and a necromancer, just like you." Qiao Yu watched them, deep in thought. "Gu Ming, I heard Gu Tush had a powerful older brother. Could that be him?" Suddenly, the man shot a sharp, meaningful gaze at him. Qiao Yu met his stare, as if trying to size him up. He thought, this guy is definitely Gu Tu's brother. They have the exact same damn look. The judges sat behind long tables near the arena. Behind them, in the sparse stands, Qian Thu sat leaning back in his chair, lost in thought. Qiao Yu asked, "Teacher Shen, the person on the main platform, could he be?" He followed his gaze and replied, "That's right. That is the current head of our Great Xia Ancient Kingdom, Song Fan's son." "Old man Song," Qian Thu thought. "He is the strongest man in Great Xia." For the Great Xia Ancient Kingdom to become the #1 power in the Eastern Alliance, it was largely thanks to this man's efforts. Laknuk spoke, "Dear audience, appearing before you now are all the contestants from this year's Eastern Division. They are about to engage in a passionate battle in the arena." Her voice continued to ring out. "This year's tournament will consist of team battles and individual matches. First, we will begin with the Alliance preliminary matches. A victory earns 2 points, while a loss earns 1 point. Lakngok explained, "The Eastern and Western Alliances will each produce 16 top teams and 16 of the strongest individual players to enter the brutal knockout stage, decided by random draws." Laknok's voice boomed. "Finally, in the grand finals, the strongest team and the strongest individual will be crowned king before countless witnesses." Qiao Yu thought to himself, this tournament won't just have countless people watching in the stadium. This is a live broadcast, where many legends are forged in combat. Luo Yu gestured forward, announcing, "Next, let's invite Elder Song Qingshan from the Great Xia Ancient Kingdom to speak." The elder rose, his voice calm and steady. "I, Song Qingshan, on behalf of the Great Xia Ancient Kingdom, declare, the Eastern Division of the Global University Combat Tournament is now officially open." The crowd roared, "May every fighter shine bright. Hua King, dominate the field, crush them. Bring glory to Capital University and fight for the honor of Great Xia." Qiao Yu watched, his fighting spirit ignited. Luo Yu then thanked the elder, wishing all competitors the best of luck. Results they can be proud of. And now, Capital University's Team 2 and Huaqing University's Team 2 will kick off our qualifiers. She gestured to the screen. "Let's see who their opponents are." The matchups appeared. Huaqing University's Team 2 versus Dagyulinyi Academy, and Capital University's Team 2 versus Istone Business Academy. From high above, 2 teams stood apart on the vast plaza. A voice suddenly cut through the air. "So that's our competition? They look pathetic." Xiangdi scoffed. "Are they here for a battle, or an idle photoshoot? I can't stand guys who are prettier than me. For this first match, I have one demand. Crush them with overwhelming speed. Show everyone the power of this year's Capital University." "SIR, yes sir," a thunderous shout replied. Capital University's second team is made up of all first years. I wonder what kind of surprises they have in store for us. The crowd buzzed with whispers. "I thought Istone Business School was supposed to be weak. They could barely scrape a team together. Why is Capital U sending in freshmen? Man, they really lucked out, drawing such easy prey. I guess it can't be helped. It's destiny. The gods just handed them an easy win." A girl suddenly let out a small, excited gasp. The girl grinned confidently. I was just planning to do one round and bounce. I never thought our opponents would be a bunch of freshmen, probably at the same level as us. We can totally win this. The guy beside her cheered. Let's make a name for ourselves. Today, we make history. Just then, the starting signal blared. Both teams, take your positions. Qiao Yu raised her hand. Begin, she yelled. The moment her voice faded, Qiao Yu unleashed a powerful assault. Earth split, sand burial. The entire Ice Stone team panicked instantly. What's happening? The sudden, overwhelming attack left them completely stunned. That chubby guy is crazy fast. What is going on? Isn't he supposed to be a freshman? How can he be this powerful? Qiao Yu jumped into commentary. Capital University's team, 2 strikes first with a sudden assault. How will the Ice Stone team respond to this aggression? The crowd was in an uproar. Where's their tank? Get him to the front. Counterattack. Do something. Qiao Yu continued his relentless assault. Earth Dragon Blast, combined with Fire God's Inferno. The Earthen Dragon shot towards the Ice Stone team like an arrow. A massive explosion erupted in flames. Qiao Yu yelled, "Summon Skeleton." As he spoke, Ma Fei charged forward. The final blow is mine. He brought down his sharp blade. One sword, cleaving plains. The slash sent everyone flying, silencing the arena in an instant. His skeleton soldier just scratched its head, utterly confused. He grumbled, "Come on, you could have at least left me one. Don't I look like an idiot now?" Up in the stands, everyone was completely stunned. It's over. Just like that? It hasn't even been 3 minutes. No, maybe 2. Qiao Yu shouted in excitement, "My goodness, that was unbelievable." Despite all the doubts, Capital University's second team has proven their strength with an overwhelming victory in the first qualifier match. Capital University's team 2 wins, earning 2 points. The entire stadium erupted in cheers. Let's give them a huge round of applause. Shen Jianshu praised them. Well done. You all did an excellent job. Qiao Yu scratched his head, confused. Really? What part was good? He replied softly. That little skeleton you summoned, it has real spirit. Shen Jianshu put a hand on Qiao Yu's shoulder reassuringly. Don't worry. Tomorrow's individual matches will give you plenty of chances to shine. The next day arrived, and Qiao Yu's voice echoed once more. Welcome back, everyone. Today is day 2 of the tournament, the first round of the individual qualifiers. Next up, let's welcome Qiao Yu, captain of Capital University's Team 2. He will be facing Lei Mingyi from Yunhai University's Team 1. Up in the stands, Mao Shui crossed his arms, thinking, Capital's second team was impressive yesterday, but this guy only summoned one little skeleton. I wonder what he can really do. CU, beside him, noted, he's the captain. He can't be weak. I'm betting on him to win. The blue-haired guy sitting nearby chimed in. Lei Mingyi is a mid-rank strength-type warrior. He specializes in taking out squishy necromancers. It's still anyone's game. My money's on Lei Mingyi. Down below, Mingyi snapped his fingers, striking a cute, sassy pose. Hey baby, can I take you out to dinner sometime? Qiao Yu cringed so hard he got goosebumps. Qiao Yu turned impatiently. Hey, ref, can we get this started? Qiao Yu signaled with her hand. All right, fighters, prepare. She yelled, begin. In Qiao Yu's eyes, Mingyi was a blur, rushing toward him. He threw a powerful punch, his eyes blazing with killing intent. Remember the name of the man who beat you, Lei Mingyi. A massive impact echoed as the punch landed. But Qiao Yu's face was completely unharmed. He couldn't help but flinch at the sight. As Mingyi pulled his fist back in shock, he saw a twisted grin on Qiao Yu's face. What the? The crowd was just as confused. Am I seeing things? A necromancer just took a full power punch to the face and didn't even flinch. Is that guy really a necromancer? Qiao Yu just smirked. Hey, don't blame me. I didn't even lift a finger. He's the one who charged at me. Shen Jianshu watched from the sidelines, observing the match quietly. In the arena, Qiao Yu raised his staff, his voice turning cold. No more wasting time, let's get serious. Qiao Yu roared, Skeleton Legion, summon. Instantly, skeletal soldiers swarmed from his staff. They tore into Mingyi, who shrieked in terror. You shameless punk. Fight me one-on-one if you dare. Qiao Yu replied with a bored look. You really want to duel with me? I've never heard such a weird request in my life. His eyes sharpened. Fine. As you wish. Spirit substitution. In a flash, Qiao Yu appeared before Mingyi, sending him flying with a single slap. His body shot backward like a cannonball. Everyone was stunned. What did I just see? A necromancer just one-slapped his opponent. I must be dreaming. He leaned back in his chair, annoyed. Just crushed them already. 19 days had passed. In both team and solo matches, Qiao Yu's crew had insane luck. They had basically faced no real challengers. In the end, they scored an outstanding record of 9 wins and 18 points. They ranked 4th in the Eastern District Combat Tournament. Inside the rest area for Jingdo University's second team, Shen Jianshu spoke up. You should forfeit the final qualifying match. After all, with your current score, you'll still qualify for the promotion tournament even if you withdraw. Ma Fei slammed his hand on the table and stood up. Mr. Shen, we're on a 9-win streak. Our reputation is soaring. We even have a fan club. How can we just give up now? Yang Xiangdi agreed. Yeah, we should ride this momentum and claim our 10th straight victory. He held up a card, his voice low. I'm saying this because your next opponents are Huacheng University's #1 team. Shan Jianshu turned to Qiao Yu. Listen closely. Huacheng's team has 4 high-rank mages. A high-rank necromancer at full power can unleash terrifying destructive force. You of all people should know that well. Qiao Yu considered Huacheng University's resources. That Ming could probably use an S-rank undead skill, summoning a true top-tier undead creature. I've never backed down, no matter how strong the enemy. If this were a solo match, I'd never forfeit, but this is a team battle. Qiao Yu raised his hand. I can't risk my teammates' safety. But suddenly, Ma Fei grabbed his arm. Qiao Yu, are you so scared of Huacheng's first team that you're gonna quit? He argued. We were just apprentices when we took down the Nightmare King boss together. Now we're stronger. And you want to give up? Don't make me look down on you. Another teammate joked, hey, I remember Brother Q killing that boss. Zhao Ziyu stood up to declare, Xiao Yu, if you fight today, I swear no one on our team falls as long as I'm standing. Xiao Yu spoke softly, Teacher Shen, we won't be forfeiting today's match. He clenched his fist. Even if we can't win, we'll fight until they fear us. Seeing their fierce determination, Shen Jianshu smiled. Good. That's the spirit of youth. He announced, if you're going to fight, make it a good one. Qiao Yu, I authorize you to use that blade. Unleash your full power. A smirk played on Qiao Yu's lips. No, I might not even need the blade to win. Cutting to Huacheng University, in the first team's lounge, a loud voice rang out. Bosku. Lu Bao held up his phone, panicked. That Jingdo's second team. They actually accepted the match. A person opposite him replied calmly, what's the rush? What's the difference if they accept or not? They're gonna get crushed anyway, Xin Changyi said, stretching lazily. Alright, if they accepted, let's just end this quickly. My mom is making my favorite soup at home, and I want to get back for dinner. Suddenly, a deep voice cut in. Qin Qianyi, I suggest you call your mother and tell her not to wait. You probably won't be making it home for dinner tonight. Everyone turned in shock to see a figure standing nearby. It was Qin Tianhao, the principal of Huacheng University. They all greeted him in unison. Greetings, principal. She stood up with an awkward smile. Principal, what brings you here? Qin Tianhao spoke softly. If I didn't come, I was afraid you'd all lose from sheer carelessness. He acknowledged that these 5 were all geniuses, despite being mid-rank. I wanted to specially recruit them for Huacheng, but Jingdo got to them first, especially the one named Qiao Yu. You must be extremely careful. Qin Qianyi chuckled. Principal, are you joking? Telling us to be careful of a mid-rank necromancer? We're all high rank. He's not even worth mentioning. He lowered his voice, when this person was still just an apprentice. He knocked out Pei Xiangguo with a single punch. As a low rank, he survived the soul-devouring lake dungeon. And in the Ghost Mountain dungeon, he took all 4 ghost eyes right from under the noses of the great families. From what I've heard, the destruction of the Tang family seems to have a little something to do with him. Now, do you still think this mid-rank necromancer isn't worth mentioning? Then, Qin Tianhao turned to leave, but not before warning them. Watch your mouths and don't jinx yourselves. He slammed the door shut. Lu Bao was panicked. Boss Gu, what now? The principal said Qiao Yu's physical strength is insane. Gu Ming frowned. A necromancer pursuing physical power? He has his priorities all wrong. He's nothing but a barbarian. This afternoon's match will be our 10th straight win. Out in the arena, the announcer's voice boomed. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this amazing match. Let's give it up for our 2 teams. Huacheng's #1. Huacheng for the win, let's get that 10th victory. A girl watched bitterly. Qiao Yu, he's already on the same stage as my brother, while I work so hard just to be a spectator. Shi Xiaorong reminded her. Don't be so upset. It's perfectly normal not to measure up to a monster like Qiao Yu. Just watch the match. Today is going to be epic. A guy thought to himself, this Qiao Yu doesn't look like much. He's nothing compared to our team captain. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu just offered a smirk, as if to taunt his opponents. The crowd below went wild. Qiao Yu, you're so hot. Qiao Yu, I want to have your children. Jingdu University's second team better not lose. Lu Baocam snarled with contempt. Don't think that pretty face lets you do whatever you want. Don't cry when this gets ugly. Luo Yu raised his hand and roared, fighters, take your positions. Begin. The second form of Pingyang's sword style. Ma Fei charged forward instantly. He unleashed a powerful slash, a rainbow of sword light. On the other side, 2 opponents raised a protective barrier. A low-level technique, 4 symbols engenders 8 trigrams. The 2 forces clashed violently. A red notification flashed, attack nullified. Ma Fei froze. No, this is impossible. Suddenly, Jin Qianyi appeared from behind. But before she could act, Xiao Yu launched his attack. An aura pulsed from the ring on his hand, the corpse ancestor ring. She was instantly thrown back, shouting to her team, that kid's ring. It can steal agility. Be careful. Lu Bao smirked, reaching out. It's fine. Let's see him try to steal from me. He bellowed. Blood spirit poison mist. My poison has no cure. Let's see how you run now. He ordered, Yang Xiangdi, stop hiding it. Go all out. Yang Xiangdi quickly complied. Understood. He stomped his foot hard on the ground. Water spear. Metal chi. Fire flame. Earth burst. Wood strike. A massive wave of power erupted. The power of the 5 elements. Everyone was stunned. A penta-elementalist. Jingdu's second team actually has a penta-elementalist. My god, this was absolutely mind-blowing. The arena was instantly wrecked. 5 types of elemental power. All from a single person? Is that even something a human should be capable of? Qin Tianhao watched, growing anxious. He thought Qiao Yu was the one to watch on Jingdu's second team. He never expected the big guy was hiding this much power. If he had known sooner, he would have recruited every single one of them. Suddenly, a voice rang out, making all 4 of them whip their heads around. Guming stepped forward, his eyes blazing with killing intent. You mean you can't even deal with them? He fired his gun, and countless bone soldiers emerged. The skeleton army. Guming's eyes turned ice cold. Hell's vigor. The eyes of every skeleton began to glow a ghastly red. Qiao Yu found this interesting. So, he was finally forced to make a move. But he was only using 2 low-level skills. Even an enhanced skeleton army couldn't possibly stop Yang Xiongdi's 5 elements power. He was a little confused. Just what is this Guming planning?